so he just came back. What's up, Lee? Look at you. You're back in home.
Hell yeah.
Mama waiting for you tonight?
Yep.
Oh, shit.
What you making over there? What's she making for dinner?
I don't know what's for dinner.
She's surprising?
Yeah, I guess.
What do you think? What do you think it is? What do you bank on?
Probably a good sandwich. I don't like turkey sandwich.
Oh, yeah?
That's what she's making you for dinner?
I don't know.
You gotta make my kids for lunch.
Turkey sandwich?
I don't know. It's like 11 o'clock at night.
You know, Lee, you gotta come to my house for a turkey sandwich. I get Jewish rye, all right, and I put a little Russian dressing on there. I know I hate the Russian, so it's ironic that I like the dressing. All right, and then good ass turkey right there, a little sauerkraut, make a Reuben right there, peanut butter and cheese. What? You'd love it, Lee. You'd love it. You'd love it. Man, you are the shittiest Jew of all time. You know that? All time. Yeah.
He's so removed from the rules of
Your guidelines. What food I'm eating.
right. The rules of being from Boston. He felt
Did you
right
even
out.
get bar mitzvah?
Yeah.
Okay.
My portion was Noah.
Yeah, what name is Noah?
No, you get a portion. Like every week is a different story, and my story is Noah.
Your stories.
Yeah, he read part of the scroll.
I know. I found a Mexican chick.
No, he's the one that had the art.
Yeah, man. Noah put all the animals into that too.
It's just I didn't. I had my Mike running.
Sing some of that for us. I know you still remember.
I remember.
Don't you bullshit me.
Especially
Those
right now.
Jews drill that shit into you for 6 fucking years.
I know. It's incredible. I don't know you wrote like Noah or
Or
anything.
just any of them. Come on, sing it. Come on.
See, Baruch atah Adonai, Eloheinu melech haolam, I think that's like one over bread. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
That's all. Yeah.
I need this shit in my life.
Sure, why not? What if you're ever in Israel? You gotta bless some bread.
No shit, man. Hey, and you know what? Fucking number one in Israel right now. Church of what's happening now. Fuck yeah.
I got it right.
Fucking them up right now.
Man, I like Israel. I like the way they fucking roll. I do.
Yeah, it's getting scarier. Like, I went over there and it was fine, but now you see, like, I used to be all pro Israel, but now you gotta look at it kind of objectively and realize they're both kind of fucking up.
Everybody's fucking up.
Man, just go to Haifa and everything's
Haifa's
chilling.
really nice.
Yeah, everything's chilling.
What I was going to say to you was, there's no guidelines, but I always thought people from the East Coast ate a little differently. At least growing up, I did. About 2 years ago, my best friend in Jersey, his son came out here. His sister's son came out here, who I knew since he was a little kid. And we were talking. And somebody comes out and they're fucking 17, they go to the Navy. I said, "You want to go out to dinner? Where do you want to go?" And he's like, "I don't care. You can take me to Subway." And I said, "You're from North Bergen? You're from the projects in North Bergen? And you eat Subway?" He goes, "That's all I eat is Subway or my grandma's spaghetti." I go, "So that's all you ate growing up? Joan didn't take you to Piccolissimo? Joan didn't take you to
What's that?
Chance
Dragon Inn.
She goes,
You get
"No,
one of them fucking tiki
no,
drinks.
I didn't know that."
Have you been there?
Yeah.
So good, man. The fucking egg rolls.
Spare ribs are really good.
Oh, man, the spare ribs.
But it's so weird. I thought people ate
Fried
differently.
rice.
That's what it was. I just thought I ate differently. But, when I went to New York City 10 years ago and I saw the thing of that red band lights, Olive Garden.
Oh, that's disgusting.
In the middle of Times Square.
I knew it was over. I knew that there was a lack of everything. Whoever rented that building should be fucking shot and hung 2 times in the head. But that's the way. I was in Long Island in the elevator. I saw a kid coming up with Domino's pizza. And I almost died. One time I was stuck on Long Island overnight. I just went to the hotel. It was a terrible hotel. And I went to the guy, I go, "Can I get a menu?" And he gave me a Chinese menu. And I just ordered because I was hungry. Lee, the best fucking food I had in years at this little, because Long Island has 2 airports. They have that big airport, which is Kennedy.
Yeah, JFK.
And they have that little one.
Out there.
Southwest flies into there. A lot of people don't know about that airport.
Yep.
But, bro, that's a
It's
long
Iceland, right?
It's Iceland. That's a long flight from fucking. I took that flight on a cheap one on some Howard Stern reunion show in the theater, and Craig Gass was supposed to go on Howard Stern. Howard Stern hung up on him. So we only sold 80 tickets. and I got a big song and dance at the end of the fucking show. It was horrible.
Oh, about how we didn't sell enough and can't pay you. Man, there's always those motherfuckers. Usually it's a black guy. All right. Yeah, in Texas. Oh my God, there was an asshole named Vance Bradford that still owes me for a gig at Texas A&M. Okay, from fucking '94, Jack.
That's the man.
Okay? Yeah, that's the manager, and he still owes me $500 for that. He's a fucking dick. All right, and you know I'm rich. I don't even want $500 is dinner with us. Okay,
You remember
all right,
all those fucking
but I remember the guys that fucking fucked me when I needed it,
Judy
man.
Brown, $25 for an MC spot in Vail, Colorado, no hotel. I had the car from Lakewood Chrysler Plymouth, and that night it was so cold I had to sleep in my car. When I started, the fan belt fucking snapped, and I just left the car there and quit the job. I never called up. I never went and got my last check. There was no use. I just left the car there. Wow. I called and said the fan belt broke. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not coming back. Yeah, what happened? This was a sign from God.
Yeah.
Beat $25, the fucking car blew up. That was my bro. I had a ton of jobs. I would just take this job to get the car.
Man, tell them about gas stations, okay, in North Jersey.
Listen to this.
This is the best.
When I went back to Colorado in '93, I lived in Colorado from October
That was in
'93. I lived with my cousin Al Coelho in Arvada for about 3 months. And basically, all he did was get me advances to go to places to get a job. So I would walk into your dealership with a suit on and go, I'm going to run your fucking Latino division. First, I went to Douglas Toyota, who had the strongest Latino division. They had Al Coelho and this Mexican dude. They put the Mexican dude on television and said, we'll fucking finance you. We speak Spanish. Fucking Douglas Toyota went from selling 300 cars a month to 450. Wow. 150 cars a month to the Mexican community. Two salesmen.
Fuck yeah, man.
Selling 150 cars. Two Mexicans.
Chuck,
Al Coelho and another Mexican. My cousin and this Mexican. Al Coelho bought a home. He was smart.
Yeah.
And they were killing him. And the word got out. So Al hired me. And I went over there with no money in my pocket. And Al got me, I think, $1,500 up front. A car to take home every night with a license plate with no drum. And I could work my own hours. So if I had a gig, I could leave at 8 o'clock. And I think for 90 days, girl, I made $7 to $8 grand a month. But I was there. You got to be there.
Yeah.
And it's a line of closure store. What that means is, how you doing, Ralphie, man? What's happening? Everything beautiful? Yeah, what's cracking? No, I'm looking for a truck. Okay, let me show you this truck. You like it? You want to drive it? You want to come back? Can I get you the numbers? Let's go. What do you drive? I can't go with a Range Rover. Come on, let's do the numbers. I sit you down, but I bring a fucking flying Jew in there. A motherfucker that don't give a fuck about nothing. This guy sold his mother a car for $1,000 over retail. And he comes in and works Ralphie Man. And guess what? That's it. I never see Ralphie Man again. I sell that car. You get a percentage from the dealership to close the deal. Guess what I do? I'm a fucking whore. I go right back out there and get another customer. And in those days, that lot had so many customers that I would just qualify right there. What's that on Ralphie Man? No, that's right. When you a truck. Let me ask you something. If we make a deal today, you're going to buy today? Well, I don't know. Listen. Don't hit me with that. I don't know shit. Either we're on or we're off. You're going to buy a truck? Because I'll fucking go in there and fight you like I'm a motherfucker. I'll get that truck down to bare bones today. Let me see $1,000 in your pocket. And they go, let's do it. And I had this motherfucker. And I drive up, come back, push him to a close. The next line of close. So you throw 8 motherfuckers to the grave. 6 of them are going to die. 2 of them are going to be back credit. So I sold 4 cars for the fucking thing. It's just numbers. You just got to talk to them. You got to grab people. In those days, you got to hide behind cars and shit and spook people. You think I'm fucking kidding? You think I'm kidding, though? You got to stand by the door and put your hand on the car.
Were you heavy then?
No, I was in shape. You had to drive in and put your hand on the door and walk them to a parking spot and greet them and you take them and fucking jam them in the air. And then when they fucking got pissed off at me, I said, fuck you. And I just started whoring myself, going to different dealerships and going, let me talk to the owner. Listen, how many fucking specs you selling a month? 3. We're going to kick that up to fucking 44. How? This is what we're going to do. You're going to do ads on the radio. I'm going to do them in Spanish. And that's all I did for a year. I worked there for a month. I get an advance like $5,000, pay the attorneys for the child support, all that shit I owed, and I just keep moving around. It was amazing how many people I put together. At the end, I finally put together a used car lot. One of those fucking 60 cars in the lot they finance you. I got one of those jobs. And that job wasn't bad. They let me work my hours until one night the engine blew up.
How does the engine blow up?
Oh, listen. In those days with my life, I was watching SWAT the other day. The guy goes to a restaurant, he kills his uncle, he gets in a car, he gets pulled over for a busted tail light.
Right.
That's the kind of luck you have when you live in those circumstances. You understand me? So in those days, anything I touched blew up. Blew up. Did not blow up.
I was wondering if you were going to talk about that. That's the greatest story of all time. Oh my God. She was a dumb broad who was all in love with Josh Wolf. All right, and to get closer to Josh, this big ass girl, she could only get like $500 for a piece of shit car. She got a new car, and so she just gave it to Coco.
She gave it to Josh.
Oh, she gave it to Josh, and Josh gave it to Coco. Okay, so I think we were like a bag of weed. Okay, he got a car. All right, so Coco lost. He was dating the tooth, and he fucking got pissed off at her.
The whole story.
Oh, I'm going to.
The car had air conditioning. It had power windows. It was a little Nissan Cruise, but the brakes were a little low.
Yeah.
So what happened was she gave me the car with only a month and a half on the tax. So I used to sleep in this motherfucker at night.
Yeah.
I would snort coke and go in that car, open the sunroof. I put a blanket over me, I jerk off into a sock, and I'd go away and listen to air conditioning. Then I'd wake Ralphie up at 9 and go eat his food.
Yeah.
So once the
And
brakes
shower.
expired,
You shower 2 times a day.
Oh,
You shower 2 or 3 times a day.
at the comedy store, I would shower at 9 when it opened, and then I go back about 7:30 before anybody would go down there because I didn't want Jeff to catch me naked.
Right.
The motherfucker give me a shower. Piano dick.
That's a D minor.
That is crazy. So they kept giving. Once the tags expired, there were these black chicks with the donut haircut, the donut do.
Yeah.
With a gold tooth. I'll never forget that woman. And what she would do is she would look for that car. I used to watch her.
Yeah.
And she would just pull over and give it a ticket. Because that's what they do to expired tags. She would just pull over. She recognized the car.
Yeah.
That car had so many fucking tickets, but there was more stories.
Dude, you had red zone tickets,
Oh, it was
handicap parking tickets. Okay, it was like $10,000.
Why did you just park in a better place?
Because they
There
still
was no,
find
they
me.
were still
They
funny. They parked it up in Padre and they fucking.
still find me.
How much did it take to register a car?
I couldn't register it because she had the title. She never gave Josh the title.
Oh,
I said, no,
motherfucker.
you have no idea.
Oh,
But I took that car, dog. I drove that car with no brakes for about 2 or 3 months.
and you
No
always,
brakes, no insurance, no registration, no nothing.
Wait, let me tell you, man. Okay, you knew Coco was coming because you heard the squeak of the fucking brakes.
So
It's a lot of
what
shit
happened
when
when
those people go crazy.
It was just and smoke would come out of the tires. And I go all the way every day to Redondo Beach and back because at that time I was living in Redondo Beach. And I do 60 with that. Dog, you have no fucking idea. I remember being.
How do you do 60 in the car with no brakes?
Listen to me, dog. I remember they used to do a contest in Redondo Beach on Thursday nights. And the king of the contest was Pablo Francis. And when I would look at the schedule. When he was not in town, I go down there on Thursdays with fucking enough money to get me down there in that car.
It was $100.
$100, 50 for second place, or pizza for third place.
Yeah, and in the first place, got free food. And
No, I just wanted the 100 because I had to come back.
No, you got both.
No, I didn't even eat.
Oh man, we always did because
And the winner is
you
Joey
ate
T.
plenty of time because you fucking eat it at my house
Listen
on
to me.
Thursday
Listen
morning.
to me. In those days, when you put $100 bill on my car,
Yeah.
I shot to get the blow first, and then we ate, just to make sure the cocaine was there. Cocaine had to get If I just made $100, trust me, there's no food on my mind.
Pardon me?
I could be a fucking one of those Africans that's skinny with his ribcage with flies all over him, and I'm still getting in my car and going to fucking Poncho's house and getting my gram of blow. Whatever's left over from the gram of blow, we're putting 10 in the gas tank. We're getting 5 for cigarettes, and whatever's fucking, that's the mentality.
Now, in your defense, I have to say that every Coco, when they towed his house, he was living in my place, and then they towed his house, and so I got my car towed so I could go in and get it, okay? And when I went in there, I got all his clothes and everything, and by the way, I checked the glove box, and it was like opening up one of them can of fucking snakes and springs, you know what I'm talking about? And all them tickets fell out, motherfucker. It was like an encyclopedia. Fell the fuck out. I mean, it was just like it kept on coming. Like it was like you could clear a bunch out, and it was still fucking a shit ton in there.
So it was like one a day for like 3 months?
Dude, 3 or 4 a day.
Because the car got towed probably November, and I started with that car in July or in fucking June. And they started taking me to mid-July. And then I lived by Santa Medina. What's his name? Joey Medina.
Yeah.
Oh, bro, you have no fucking idea. I lived all over there where Ralphie first lived.
Yeah.
Ralphie moved out, and then Joey needed a roommate. And I went over fucking there.
She like bought your license plate.
Off Clinton.
No, there was no money for lunch. You not listening? You're getting $15 a spot. You're getting 40 at fucking
Dude, Mexican, Rosemead, fucking Alhambra, West Covina, Corona.
You bought clothes on the fucking road, Lee. You took a bus. They used to drive me to take a bus to El Paso.
That was the Joe Diaz Express.
Joe Diaz Express, Monday nights to be in El Paso, Tuesday morning and 1 in the afternoon. You understand what commitment is for $550?
Yeah.
For fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fucking shows in those days. You pay you 75 a fucking cent. If you bought a Southwest flight, that was half your fucking
there you
salary.
go.
So for you to snort coke and go to Taco Cabana and party, you had to take the fucking bus. So he used to book me for 2 weeks, and it's still come home fucking broke. Fucking crazy. It's sickening what we did in the name of comedy. And party. I'm not gonna lie. But the whole time I was serious about it. That's why I could have partied at the store. I was still serious about it. I just had the party element. And in those days, El Paso, they would give me a work.
Yeah, man. It was. I would get offered help like 6, 7 times a night in El Paso, and I never took it. I never wanted to get a taste for it because I'm afraid I was going to love it too much. All right, and that kills fat people. You know,
Let me just tell you how weird the road is. So I'm in El Paso, and it's my birthday. I'm in El Paso, and it's my birthday, and it's a Monday. We just did the week, and I'm staying for another week. And I got a call on Saturday night from Ralphie May and Jody Furley. This is 1998. I got a call from Ralphie May and Jody Furley. They're coming down. They're going back to LA, but they're coming down to hang out on Sunday with me for my birthday. So it was me and Noe Gonzalez opening up the Carlos Mencia. And that was a good way because you stayed on Sunday and you did 3 shows on Saturday and opened up the Carlos. This is 98. What's his name really like? Owner.
Yeah, Bart Reed.
So he would try to put me with the bigger name. And he kept telling me, I'm going to have you open up the Carlos. I'm like, Carlos not going to go for it. You don't like me. Well, there's one time Carlos said, yeah, but I don't work with Noe. I love Noe from the store.
I love Noe.
So it was perfect.
I see Noe forever.
So it was my birthday on a Sunday. It was Ralphie's on Friday.
Yeah.
And we were going, they were going to come down Sunday night. Oh, yeah. And Jody got into a fight with Carlos.
Yeah.
There you go.
I got a memory bro. She called him out on her shit. I'll give
They
it
were
to her.
playing Nintendo in our room.
Yeah.
Why is Carlos, who's got a 5-star hotel across town, in our fucking comedy condo, playing fucking Nintendo with Noe?
Man, nobody's
And Joey's drinking. You're on the floor. I'm in the room. I'm on the couch. I get the bed to Jody. There was 2 bedrooms. And this is the old comedy condo.
Yeah.
Not the one. Yes, the one by the supermarket.
Yes, sir.
And then Carlos got into it, but the next morning
That
we
was
woke
the
up.
fucking greatest.
The next morning we woke up. We didn't have much time. I think we went to Arby's.
No, we went to a Mexican place and they make these fucking fried tacos that they do in El Paso.
Okay, I thought we went to Arby's.
Fuck no.
Because I met you guys by Arby's.
Yeah.
I walked down the hill and met you by Arby's.
Yeah, because we couldn't find the
Right, you brought your car and Joey brought her car.
Yeah.
You guys were coming back to move here or something like that. Okay. So we go, what are we gonna do? Well, let's go to the fucking movies. And Payback was in the movie theater.
Man, and Lucy Lou had us all boned up. We were all horny looking at Lucy Lou karate chopping niggas. It was awesome.
So it's the
I
1
love
o'clock.
that shit.
This is 1998. It's 2015, guys. Just to show you guys the comedy journey of broke comics. We're all in the movie theater. And there's got to be maybe 16 people in the movie theater. It's a 1 o'clock matinee on Monday.
Yeah.
And whatever the fuck we ate, I rip a fart, Lee.
Oh,
Lee, and it went, and then it just paused and went, "Blah!" And Lee, everybody looked at Ralphie, right?
Yeah.
I mean, everybody looked
and
at Ralphie.
by the way, okay, it was like shooting,
Oh my God.
explosions.
And it stopped.
Boom, dead fucking silence. It was the greatest fart timing of all
Oh my
time.
God.
Okay, everybody's looking at me. Okay, and then Coco goes, "God damn it, Ralphie, mate! Jesus Christ!
Jesus
the
fucking Christ.
Ralphie, mate!" He's yelling it. Right? Everybody's looking at me.
I didn't fart. I'm fucking howling. I'm howling inside. Where's Tony Bennett?
So funny.
And then we went to the movies in Universal City when I threw the M&M up.
Hit that ball guy in the head. We threw peanut M&Ms at this motherfucker because his head looked like a peanut M&M all oblong. All right, and we just see the movie, and every now and then you see just the big ass M&M fly the fuck up in the air. Okay, bounce off the light. All right, and he was like looking back, like, who done it? Oh my God. And we believe in it. And his head had candy. Okay, had candy like different colors. And he was bitching to the manager. Help, somebody. This is scoundrel, these teenagers. Throwing fucking M&Ms at me.
Here's the whole story, guys. We're walking out. We forgot all about it. We threw a peanut in this motherfucker. All I know is, Lee, the peanut bounced off his head like 3 feet. And he looked up. How many times did you get out? Oh, like 15.
It was a whole package.
That's a little
Like,
white.
they would give 2 M&Ms. It was a promotion, so it was 2 of those bags of M&Ms. And even though we were high, we're fat fucks. We're like, we don't need a whole other bag of M&Ms.
Because I just
And
want to
Coco
go.
goes, yeah, give me those fucks. Look at that. Boom. Ripping up the shit parts of the movie.
How old are you? This is 10 years
That
ago.
was 10 years ago. I'm 33. Okay.
I'm 39. It gives a fuck, right? I'm just high, having a great time, man. But here's the whole thing. We hit him with the thing.
His head looked like an M&M.
He's looking around now.
He had the weirdest fucking looking head.
Oh my God. We had to beat him because the light was shining off his head. Now we hit him, and that's it. We move on with our lives. We're watching the movie.
Yeah.
We're high as fuck. 2 hours later, we're walking around this movie like nothing happened. We forgot all about the peanut incident, and the guy's got the peanut in his head. And he's giving me a beat. The manager hit me. How these guys hit me, and we're fucking howling. I'm howling. I'm fucking howling right there in the guy's face. He had to know it was us. And hit him with the guy. Oh
my God. You was crying. So
funny. What the fuck? Did you hit nobody with a peanut?
Yeah, but what? I mean, it's hysterical, but I can't imagine you two just like whipping M&M's.
Oh yeah, man, we hit him good too. He was like, oh, and we were having a contest like how far could we bounce the fucking M&M off his head?
And it would hit him and bounce off his head straight up like 3 or 4 feet. That's what fucking kills you, man.
Man, and you can see the peanut flying in the light from the fucking theater. Oh, it was beautiful. It was so funny.
Let me ask you something.
Hey, man, okay, I gotta tell you, how about the time that annoying fucking asshole was at the comedy store telling us he was a Fox TV guy, alright, and he's a producer, okay, alright, and we just got fucking sick of this asshole, always critiquing us, never calling us in for this, and you're like, Ralphie, look at this, alright, and you put like 1,000 fucking snots on this asshole's jacket, 1,000 snots, okay? And I'm laughing, going, I bet those snots are worth $85 if we grind them up.
I used to bother you for years. I would put snots on people. It started with this teacher in high school, Mr. Zink. And I hung out with his daughter, Susie Zink. She was fucking a great friend of mine.
Go Susie.
But this guy had a suit, and I would tap him on the shoulder. I would pick a snot and tap him on the shoulder. And Mr. Zink was having. And you would see the snots. He'd wear the same jacket every day. So that's the first guy I met with snot. And then when I was in Colorado, one of the funniest things I ever seen, I always wanted this guy to call into the podcast. This is a guy that I didn't become. He became my friend along the way. He was a brother or a friend of mine in Colorado. And one morning, I did a Quaalude. It was the night before Thanksgiving.
What were those like?
Oh my God. It was the night before Thanksgiving. This is what happened. I had moved to Aspen in April of '83. And by fucking September, I was lonely, guys. You know, I'm a fucking 18-year-old kid, 19-year-old kid in Colorado. I just came from New York, robbing shit. I just robbed a jewelry store. I was building a reputation and shit.
By the way, was that when George was the getaway driver, but he didn't know?
No. That was Timmy. He listens to it. No, Timmy. George was the getaway driver to the gas station.
Yeah, and he didn't even know he was. He was all hair on out. I'm sorry, Aspen, Colorado.
You were homesick.
I was really fucking homesick. And there was a guy that had a little hotel across the street from me. Like this place was called the In-N-Out Sandwich Shop. And that's the first place, Ralphie, man, I ever tasted like turkey with avocado and French dressing. Like the red one, Russian dressing.
Yeah.
Oh my God, all help. In fact, the guy comes to my shows in Buffalo. We reconnected in 1983, but across the street was a chateau, and in front of it was a hitching post that you could sit there in Aspen, Colorado, downtown, and people would pull over if you were going down valley. This meant down valley. This meant the short way. This could be like Snowman's Village. And they pull over, where you going? Woody Creek. I'm going to Snowman's Village. How can you get the bus down to Woody Creek? That's '83. So I went up there and I became friends with the guy that owned the hotel. He was from Jersey, but he was friends at the time with a Philadelphia Eagle that lived next door to me. Like, what a small world. I moved from fucking Jersey to the Salt. And the guy next to me is like an Eagle from the 68. And he was still big. He looked like Christopher. I don't remember what his fucking name was. And him and his wife were good friends with my buddies from Jersey, so I became friends with them. So all of a sudden, I'm in Aspen one day in front of the hitching post, and I become friends with the guy that owns the hotel. And one day I'm in front of the hotel, and the fucking football player pulls up and gives me a ride. I'm like, I start talking to him, you know, Joey, yeah, I know. So the next time I see this guy, he goes, come into my house. And we start talking. The taste was blood. So he gives me some fucking blood. And now we became friends. Every time I go in there, I go in, get a package from him. And one day he kept telling me, I got heroin. He had all those designer pills in the 80s. So this guy was the guy. He had a hotel. And one night he goes, you know what it was? I was really off him. At the time I was paying $4 and asking for 10. And they were 6 for $50. So I said, give me fucking 6 of it. What a mistake that was. And I went to my own apartment. They were having a party where I live. And I went, I'm just having a party where I fucking live. And I went over there. There was a cake. There was vodka. And I popped one of the gorilla biscuits. And next thing you know, I woke up the next morning. I kept hearing North Carolina. Man, I'm telling you, Ohio State ain't shit. The Tar Heels is the only way to go. You all a bunch of motherfucking horses. And I got up to see the yelling in my living room. This kid from North Carolina. White dude, tall, just a redneck. Opie Taylor with the freckles and shit. And I started to sit down with him and argue a little bit. We always became fucking good ones. I don't know what the point of the story is. What I'm telling you about Carolina.
No, I want to go Playlists, man.
I wanted him to call in.
Oh, yeah, what happened with about 5, 6 minutes?
I ate one of those fucking gorilla biscuits. I think
Where did you wake up in like North Carolina?
no, I woke up in Aspen. It's no man's village in my living room.
Oh, okay.
Man, was it good? Was it a good ride those days?
Here's a no.
I mean,
No,
would you?
fuck yeah, no. Oh my God. Quaaludes were huge in the cocaine merge with Studio 54.
Right,
was the
the
Quaalude,
line and the mood,
There
right?
was the Quaalude, the cumin oil, and something else. There was something else in those days. But the Quaalude was the Aurora and the Lemon, but they were both 714s. I still remember distinct memory of being on the corner of 43rd Street in front of my friend Didi Quintero's house. And this guy, Richie Scribani, pulling up. I looked at him and I'm going, what are you doing? I'm like, I was 16. And he goes, you want to go Ludi? And that meant, you want to do a Ludi? Me and Didi got in the car and ate a Ludi. It was tremendous. In those days, you ate a Ludi and drank one cocktail. And you got fucked up. Like, you didn't puke. You just lost your body, you know, you loved everybody. You loved everybody. You know what I'm saying? Everybody was a goomba, they loved you, drinks.
You ever get Cosby?
No.
No.
And then you took them with the blood
Oh, okay.
to calm you down. The mindset was that they calm you down. But the more blow you did, the more those gorilla biscuits you ate. I told a joke on stage at the comedy store. It didn't work, but it really didn't happen to a friend of mine. He left the house with 100 Quaaludes and a bicycle. And he came back with a handlebar and stitches and not a dime. Because once you built the tolerance for it, it was a tolerance of anything else. We built the tolerance of THC. Milligram doesn't really kill him. Right now, he's usually dead. But eventually, you build the
Well,
tolerance.
that's all the movie smoke, but it's
You build the
And the
tolerance.
hash, because it's Hash Monday.
But it also had two effects in those days. This is the truth. I personally never knew anybody who dosed a chick like Cosby. I could give you my word.
Crazy.
But I had a girlfriend that I take them with her.
Yeah.
I take half and we drink Harvey's Bristol cream and do a couple wines, and the sex would be out of this world. I guess. You know,
Yeah.
I've always been bad in bed, so it was like a
but unless I like heard the story, didn't the Cosby girl say like they passed out? So it doesn't sound like quite unless he give them like a
Listen,
twist.
if I get a 140-pound girl, I'll fucking Quaaludes, the ones I was getting in those days.
Yeah.
Listen, I was getting Quaaludes on the street. But then when I became 18, I was getting some Quaaludes up on 68th Street from this chick. That was a punk rock chick. Everybody else had brown hair, and this bitch had purple hair, and she was chubby. And let me just break it down to you this way, guys. Her brother, you can look him up in Wikipedia. He's the real motherfucking deal. And he was older than I was. He was a tremendous basketball player. And when we were kids, we used to talk on the phone. I had no idea about his family's affiliation. But here it is plain and simple. The Quaaludes I got from her were the best things I ever ate in my life. And the word on the street, listen, everybody lies about drugs. It's like the doctors, okay? Ralphie, how's your knee? Not fine, okay? I don't know if I tell you, I got the best surgeon. Everybody got the best surgeon. This guy worked on California. This guy did the front line. You know, this guy operated Jesus when he came back. You know, everybody's got the best fucking surgeon. Everybody's got the best dentist, right? And you know, I asked Jim Keller, the wig, Jim, you know any dentist? He sent me to a dentist that cost you $300 just to walk into the office in Beverly Hills because he does the chicken mile.
My dentist is in Nashville, and he's helped a bunch of comedians and brothers of mine go in there and get their dental work. And he is fucking the best. He's a black dentist. We call him the unicorn because I ain't never fucking met a black dentist before him. But he's a bad motherfucker. Every chick in there is a fucking dime. All right. His wife looks like Michelle Obama. All right. I mean, she's fine too. All right. He drives old hot rods. He's a bad motherfucker. All right. Hey, I'll hook you up. You said about dentists. I actually got a guy. When you go to Tennessee,
point is, everybody's safe. Everybody's, I'm scared. I go down the corner from my house. The little Iranian guy, the Arabian guy, that motherfucker beats insurance every time. This guy comes to me and goes, I could get you this. Next thing you know, I see him next time. He goes, listen, I got you a fucking rebate. Don't worry about the fucking 200. That's what they do. They work the system the way they're supposed to. But, so this guy for years kept telling me, these things are falling suit. I would go out here like at 7 o'clock on Friday and everybody else wanted 4. In the mid 80s, 81, 82, this bitch wanted 6. But I mean, they came in a rapid, like steel. And she tell you they were falling suit. And those things, if you look at my eyes, I have veins that lost it. They're from those things. I know for a fact, I remember the first time I ate one of the pills, I still remember you beat me that night. I stayed on 46th Street Hill, and it was the dead of the winter. And in those days, we barely had, we'd buy a nickel bag of weed, we'd buy a bottle of coupon vodka, or Wolf Schmidt silver.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
We'd get a mixer, daily rate of honesty, and in those days, we didn't have enough for blood. So the kid I hung out with, his brother was a slinger, so we'd stay at his house. Our goal was to stay up till 2:30, because when Carlos would come home, he'd give us each a little line. We were 15. He was maybe 13. Wow. And Carlos would give us a little line and go, get the fuck out of my room. I got a girl coming home. And that was it. We grew acquainted. One Friday in particular, me and this kid ate one of those pills and went back to his house and put on Led Zeppelin 3, particularly Gallows Park. We listened to Gallows Park 1,000 fucking times. Put on Gallows Park.
Such a strong Gallows Pole.
Led Zeppelin 3. We put that song on around 1,000 times, and we sat in his brother's room with the lights dim, and we just drank some dope and lived this fucking song over and over and over. I remember the brother coming and giving me a lot of those days. I know I just died. I was living with the Benders, and I'd walk over to the Benders fucking jazzed up at 4 in the morning. What are you gonna say to me? It wasn't my parents. I was just living there. All night. Way Lou up. The next one I woke up, I had fucking my eyes were bloodshot and his veins that stayed perfect. Like they just stayed like that. And that was the end of it. The story of the fucking vein in my eyes. Shit. At this time tomorrow, in 12 hours, I'll be fainting.
Oh, really?
I got a physical and a finger up the ass tomorrow, the chest x-ray, and everything. I gotta clean my ears.
What's gonna make you think? The finger?
I'm charging the iPod right now. We'll see. For the heart thing, I went to complications. I always go on whatever, have complications. They stuck when they stuck this to the fucking thing with my heart, yeah, I got a little, they didn't know what was going on, but I just breathed through my nose and fine. When I did it for the tooth, the camera in my asshole, and they did the intravenous in it, that time I had to turn the air conditioner fucking profusely in there. Tomorrow, if they put me in a room with no windows, I have a hard time. So if they put me in the room with windows, if I can see light, what I do is I go in there first and I set up the fucking cot how I like it. Where I like the pillow. I swear to God, I run that fucking Bob Hope medical center. Dr. Wax is my fucking main man. He's not even in the room yet. When he comes, he goes, what do you want to do first? They put a fucking a sheet on you. You got to take your underwear off tomorrow. It's a fucking nightmare tomorrow. And he'll look at my ears, he'll look at my nose, I'll trim my nose hairs today. He'll look under my armpits, he'll fill me for fucking lumps, whatever the fuck he does. He'll make me show him my dick, and he'll fucking grab my balls and make me cough. And then he's talking to me. I'll check your lungs with breathe. So when he's breathing, he's always bent over. And when he's making me breathe, he'll take a deep breath. And all of a sudden, I feel cold and move going into my ass. And you can hear him fishing in there. He's looking for a wasp. And all of a sudden, he's like, you okay? And after that, there's not much you can say.
Yeah, right.
Are you okay? It's going to be a fucking minute. Am I okay? You just fucking destroyed my hopes at 9:15 in the fucking morning. Now I got to go down the hill and let this bitch take blood out of me, which is now even more mortifying. Now I got to breathe and sit down, but who's going to sit down? I just had a finger in my head. I can't fucking sit down. It's so embarrassing. So now they take me into another fucking room after that. So I did 2 tests, right? Now they take blood. So now what I do is I go in there first. They usually going to put me in the dungeon next to chest X-ray. There's no windows in there. This one of those school fucking chairs. Last time I did that was in prison. I didn't like it. I go in the back, and there's a fucking cot, and I fucking fix it the right way. There's a little bit light and shit. There's a sink in there. It's an examination room, so it's right adjacent to it. And I get on that motherfucker correctly, and then I put my iPad on close, and I don't hear nothing. And I leave my arm out, and I just look the other way. And I just leave it there, and then she comes in, and I tell her, listen, I use the kidneys on me, and spray the liquid cocaine on my arm. And she'll say, no problem. And then she'll come over and she'll be going to be fine. And I'll just start breathing out of my nose. And I'll put Santana or Ecomodoc. And I just keep, that's it. And she'll lift up my arm. And dog, if she does the tape, I'm okay. I gotta get up slow. I'll stop and get a can of Diet Coke to give me a little pep in my step after that. Because the Coke is too sweet and it'll fucking give me diabetes right off the chart. And then I walk down the hall and I go chest X-ray. And once I'm done, I put my clothes and I get the stuff out of it. And then I go around the corner of Mimi's and I get 2 eggs. And I get some toast because I dessert and nourishment. I haven't eaten. I can't eat after midnight.
So what do you have in your home?
Protein shake with no sugar in it because I don't want to raise my sugar level. Like I can't even put a fucking banana in there.
So why don't you eat before midnight?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I could eat before midnight, but I don't want to put like anything. Like if I eat a milkshake tonight, my sugar level's going to be high. They're going to make me come in there 2 weeks because they think I got fucking diabetes. And I got to go in there and do the whole fucking test over because I want to go hang out with you at like Hollywood Dine and have a little milkshake or something, which I would kill for right now. But really, my point is, I just don't want to do one time. I didn't think about it.
I'm a bad guy.
I went in my trunk to get something. Right before one of the doctors, I go, hold on 1 second. I went in my trunk. This is about a year ago. You know how much I hate needles. I went in my fucking trunk. My wife was down there with me. I get out of the bobble, and she goes, did you find that thing? I go, hold on, I left it in the trunk. And I open the trunk, and I go, oh my God, that's hot cookies in here. And you know me. No. Lee, you know how much of a fucking momo I am. Without even thinking. Listen to me, Lee. This is at 8 in the fucking morning. Without realizing it, I take the cookie, open it up, and take a bite out of the fucking pop cookie. And I go inside and I sit down and I go, that fucking cookie is going to raise my blood, my sugar level in my blood. And sure enough, there it is. Jose, I go to the fucking thing, I take my blood. 2 days later, who's on the fucking phone? Dr. Waxman. Listen, you got diabetes. No, I don't. I ate a fucking pop cookie before I went in and raised my fucking sugar level. He goes, well, you got to come down and improve it. And I go back down there again, give him blood again. And then he was like, you're right. Don't eat a fucking cookie before you come see me.
Yeah,
so that's why I'm just going to have a milkshake. They got no sugar in this protein shake. I got no carbs. I won't put fruit in it. And I'll just go to bed. My hope is that I sleep till 6 or 7. That's my big fucking dilemma here tonight. I got to sleep till 7 so I don't think about it. If I get up at 5, I'm fucked because I got to eat.
What's going through your head, like when, like you're taking blood and it comes out? Like what's going on? Like where do you get, what makes you nervous?
Lee, can I just kind of answer that? Because I don't know what's going through his head, but when it was, we were at UFC and I had to hold him the fuck up, okay? I know what the fuck was going through my head. Coco come back, all right? And then he was all right, but he got light on him.
Oh my God. He wiped his face. And the top, I looked at the top.
Yeah.
And I focused on the top. And I blood. Like maybe 2 months, maybe 4 months before that, I was home watching UFC. And BJ Penn fought Joe, whatever. And they were fighting. He busted his head. And that's the most blood I ever saw in my life. And I passed out on my couch. And then I go to a UFC and I focus on the towel. And I fucking lost it. That guy Ralph was there, and there was a chick next to me with huge fake tits. She was a doctor.
Oh my gosh,
And that's what fucking happened.
So no, but like you said, if you wake up early, it's gonna worry you. What freaks you out?
Just first off, when I eat after an hour in the morning, I might go somewhere else. I need something, a bowl of fucking cereal. You know, I'm not gonna eat something shitty. I'll eat like an apple or something, some water and an apple, just to wake up and not be able to eat for 2 hours. Then go down there and do what I hate the most: give blood and the finger up the ass, and double the limit. And once they put the finger up the ass, it just jams up your electrolytes. Trust me. Wait till you turn 50, you gotta think about what I told you. For people at home, they don't know what I'm saying. When I tell them what are you talking about, it like jams you up for a minute, especially if that's not your world. If that's not your world, the first time that I was going to testosterone. And he was listening, I got bad news, my partner wants to see. I go, all right. I didn't fucking, I could take a shit that morning, I wipe my ass. But you know, sometimes you take a shit and leave something in your little muffler. And I go to this doctor, he's like, I'm in the back, I gotta check you out. And I go, you're not going blood. He goes, no, I gotta check you out. Just turn around. And I remember him putting those tooth, and I could hear like the leftover that was in there. I didn't want to look at the glove, they take it out. This guy ripped me apart. He had his finger deep in there and he was looking for shit. Did you find it? I don't know. Like,
I've had that twice. Man, I've had that twice. And
that's how I roll people, so please don't think I'm
You never had a glove do that to you?
no, what the hell's wrong with you? I'm a Catholic. It's not a girl. It's just something. It just feels weird. It just feels fucking. It's the weirdest feeling I ever had. Like, it made me feel weird. And I'm prepared for it tomorrow. It's like getting my fucking car, get on the road, and I come home and I move on. I just want to be able to do shit the rest of the day. I don't like fame anymore. It kind of ruins my fucking day, you know? So let me ask you something. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, especially pops out on Netflix. You taped in Vegas. When did you tape this with a fucking animal magician?
I taped it as part of a deal with a production company, and I recorded it at the South Point Casino and Spa. It's a fantastic place to go there. And I put it out, and Netflix, they saw me in, I had it for free. I had it all the time as part of a deal. I'd host one of their shows, and they would give me this. And I'm like, sure, no problem. And we had it fully done, and then Netflix goes, hey, they saw me at the Wild West Comedy Fest in Nashville, and they gave me a big deal, and they go for 2 specials, and I go, I'll deliver both in November, and they're like, it was like a month and a half later, and they're going, no way, and I go, I can't fucking see it. And I gave them 2 by the 15th of December. And they put the Unruly out first, and then they did a soft on Imperfectly Yours because they thought it was a smaller venue, but they liked the material. So, you know, I'm just very fortunate. Netflix is sponsoring on my fall tour. I've got 80 theaters I'm doing across North America, and I'm coming to a place near you. Coco, we start in, it's warming up now with a couple of club dates. Like, I'm getting the new show down, okay, is what I'm working on right now. In San Jose this week. It's kind of a mini theater, and so it'll start giving me the feel. Like, and then Utah, I'm there warming up because I want a tough audience. And there's a lot of Mormons, and Jack Mormons come out, and I'm controversial, and they don't like that shit. All right, and then I want to work on my Mexican stuff in Phoenix, and then they all start all over the country. I think I've got Mondays off, and then there's like a week in October.
you'll be back.
Yeah.
Some fucking Magoo out there letting these motherfuckers know.
Yeah, man. I gotta finance my fucking car. I'm buying. I bought the car, but I'm redoing a '67 GTO convertible. All right, and it's gonna be a rocket ship, okay? But that costs a lot of fucking money. You know what I mean? So it's like I gotta get my ass out there and do some goddamn jokes. I gotta do something, man.
He's still out there. It's hard to believe we were the same kids at that movie theater park.
So funny.
It really is, Lee. It's a fucking weird thing.
Well, we always had heart.
I mean, how we've said it 1,000 times before, but it must be crazy like when you have friends like you and Maz and all you guys, and you're maybe 1 out of 20, I guess, all of you. I mean, how can you know? Fond memories.
My favorite told me how long have I known? How many fucking laughs we had in his back?
Oh my god.
Oh my god. How many fucking,
that magic shoebox.
And these comments are still here.
Yeah.
And some of them have disappeared. And you go on Facebook and you find them, and they pop up on somebody's page, and you go, there you are.
Yeah.
And then back in Toledo, wherever the fuck they are. But this is a weird fucking journey, man. Really. Who the fuck knows? You just get into something, and it takes you to a different place. Who the fuck knows?
I know, man. If I hadn't had one, I would have got last comic. And then I'd be like, I'm barely getting by. That's all the difference is. That's the truth. You know, I mean, it's that's why there's no prenup in the Jew. Okay, there's nothing. Okay, it's 50-50 all the way. You know, there's no getting out of it. There's no getting around it. You know, she fucking earned it. Actually, she probably did 60-40 to me. Okay, without her, I would never been able to do it.
At least you know that going in.
That's true. That's true. But when you're that honest with things, when you give an honest appraisal where your career is, it just baffles you. But she's not further along. She's great.
You know more than anybody. I'm here because of my wife.
Yeah, right.
We're talking about the other day. I'm here because of my wife. The one TV, I won't throw away that TV. The first TV I bought, $200 TV up in one of those days for $500 up in Oxnard or some shit. We stopped at a Walmart. The TV didn't fit in the fucking backseat of the Neon. It's crazy. I won't get rid of it. I refuse to get rid of it. She's like, I gotta get rid of it. I ain't getting rid of that. But that thing still fucking plays. That thing was the backbone of the organization. The only episodes of Law and Order that thing played for us. We were eating a fucking turkey sandwich or American cheese or something. You got any fucking idea? You just can't give something up like that. That's symbolism. I remember all those things, man. I never forgot them. I don't know why. I did forget a lot of those road memories, but man, I love it on the fucking road, just putting pieces together as a feature act, going up to Boston, looking for fucking all those clubs, Nick's, the Grill 57. I was taking buses everywhere. I would go online. Kowloon's.
Fuck yeah, man.
I was going up Rhode Island, rocked on those days, all on a bus lead, all the way down to fucking DC. I go to Tyson's Corner, Bethesda, then I'd shoot down to Myrtle Beach, and then I know Atlanta in those days, Punchline hated me, so I'd shoot down to fucking the other club hated me, Jacksonville. The
Ramada Inn, dude. It's the Ramada Inn. And it's the comedy zone. And it's run by Mr. Fred. Alright? And every time I go in there, they have a great fucking buffet on Friday.
Friday night.
It's fucking tremendous. Alright? And I remember he came in, alright, and said that we had to pay for that. And it's like, and I've had like 8 sold out shows in 2 days. Okay, and I'm like, hey, go fuck yourself. We're gonna murder this goddamn place. When they brought me the tab, I just said, give this to Fred. That was it. And I cracked it right there on the spot. Still has it, still rocking. I think it's one of the nicest fucking hotels in Ramada's chain. They're fucking great.
The Mandarin.
Yeah, the Mandarin Inn. Yes. Yeah, and
Imagine
it is fucking tremendous.
And they had a place around the corner. After you did the mansion end, there was a bar where you went to karaoke.
Yeah.
And got blow and got fucked up. Stanhope was the king of that.
Oh,
fucking
king of that bar,
King
man.
of that fucking
They
bar.
still have his picture up with the long hair when he was fucking baby, when he had hope for life. Alright? When he had a lust for life and wanted to do something, aspired to great things.
And I would do one or two coconuts to keep me alive, to give me change, to get me all the way to Miami. I did Davy.
Garbage.
Oh my God, I did Davy one
Wavy
time.
and Davy was the name of the club.
No,
It was fucking Wavy and Davy. I did it 3 times.
Davy was the club your boy on.
Dorfman.
And he had the fat chick looking at me. Go ahead, well, he had West Palm.
Yeah.
And he had that one.
Yeah, the Tommy
In
Club.
1998, I co-headlined it with Jim Florentine. We were in New Jersey.
Yeah.
Tommy Condo didn't have a fucking bathroom, a door on the bathroom. It was the worst comedy camp. They had to stay with my cousins. And they were living like 22 to a bedroom, smoking blow. It was tremendous. And then I finally got into Miami Improv.
Yeah.
And then that was
Joe Chadwick.
Joe Chadwick. He's in Cleveland somewhere selling shoes. His wife finally died. They got like $3 million. They get that thing, Fen. They sued Fen. Got like $3 million and went through it for 2 weeks. And then she died. It's weird. This comedy stuff is weird. You get into like the people that still around who's moved on.
Right? Like whatever happened to Mark Patton?
He's hotel.
He's hotel.
I'll give some shout outs to the sponsors.
All right, man. Loving you.
All right, my main man, Major Slander, Sean Cass, Daniel Gant, Omar, and Ruby. I'm not going to get to the book yet. Don Rambler, Joey V, DeStefano, Mark Cicero, Callie George, Sarcastic Best, and Moonsport 85. I love you, cocksuckers. What's up with you, bro? Where you sitting there all hypnotized for like big 95?
Do you know he shot some dude with AIDS blood? Fucking, not Biggie. Fucking, what's his name? Who's the guy that went over? My whatever shirt. What the movie? Who just Cat Williams' manager. What's his name? Suge Knight. And he shot some dude with AIDS blood. Paul was talking about the movie. It's like that rapper or something.
Easy.
Yeah. Like one of the conspiracy theories is that Suge Knight did it. I don't know. You know, never heard about it?
First time.
Yeah, you blowing my mind.
You didn't go see Straight Outta Compton?
Not yet.
Good review.
I think we're going to go tomorrow.
What time?
I have no idea.
You taking form?
Yeah.
Tomorrow night?
Yeah, probably after Kill.
Look at you. Fucking
I love it.
I love that shit.
Yeah.
What have you heard so far?
It's good. People say it's good.
Did you see it?
No, not yet. But I'll see it. I saw Dope. That was good. Have you seen that yet? That was really good.
What is it about?
It was about this like nerdy black kid in Inglewood, and I'm really high, so I don't remember the rest of it. But it was good. It was kind of around the same. Like he was like nerdy. I don't know. Oh yeah. He got a bag from a drug dealer, and they wanted to get him.
That's a great story.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
This is what happens
Why
when
you
you
want to bother me with this shit for?
Well, yeah, ask me questions.
I don't know.
You give me all this
I asked you about Straight Outta Compton, not fucking Dope. All you gotta say is I haven't seen it. But thing I don't know about Straight Outta Compton. I know about the movie Dope. I saw that. It's about a kid who bought a bag of dope and moved on. What if everybody buys a bag of dope? That's all you got. You watch the whole fucking movie. The time that's all you're high as fuck.
So funny.
Crazy. All I asked you, she Straight Outta Compton. Did your wife see it?
No, not yet.
Why does she know about the blood scene?
Oh, no. She was just reading stuff about that. It's not in the movie.
So what is she fucking reading?
I don't know. People like to read stories.
So she read before she went to the movies.
Yeah, sure.
Oh my God. Yeah, you gotta talk to her. You gotta sit her down.
It's not about the movie.
It is about them. Who gives a fuck? You go to, she's doing research on the fucking thing. She's an attorney. She hasn't read enough. You haven't read enough? You gotta read for fucking next 20 years. You wanna read what some fucking movies about. They made the movie. You wanna read the book because you wanna go to Starbucks and tell your friends there's a fuck. Go see the movie and take a shortcut. Like the rest of America. Want to smoke some more hash?
Sure, why
This
not?
fucking hash is the last one, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that.
Where did you get that from, Coco? That shit is
But when I
fucking.
shoot, though, we're gonna put it on. I'm telling you, we need a glass. We have that cup.
It's dirty as fuck. They drink wine.
Glass. I forgot to bring it. I was gonna put it on this needle and pick that motherfucker and then push the glass and take the smoke.
I wish we had some reefer. We put it on top of some reefer, make a Cuban sandwich.
Nah, you want me to tell you something? I was doing that for a couple of weeks. This hash is too good. You can smoke this hash on low pipe and get fucked up. Take a couple hits, it expands in your lungs nice. Like we like. We like some expand this fucking.
I had down exposure, and apparently like you were saying, it gets cooked off, so there's nothing.
Yeah, it burns so hot.
So, but yeah, I actually like them. It's hard.
I just think that shit's dangerous.
Yeah, I can't. I would burn my hands.
Dude, that's what I'm afraid of. People are gonna burn the fucking houses down doing that shit, man.
Well, no, but the guy who was there had one that was battery operated, that was apparently even stronger. So there's ways to do it, but that's just too much for me.
Yeah, man. I mean, you gotta have a torch. I mean, fuck it. If I pass out on the head, the lighter goes down. You know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck? I gotta clean up my life. That's it. You know, that's the only problem. And it's like, this shit's dangerous. You got a fucking torch.
It's just so crazy how history repeats itself. In 1982, I was just graduating. Some kid picked me up, Steve Valalantis. And he's like, I eat a solid coke. Got this pimp who wants to buy coke. He buys coke all day. It's a true story. He buys coke all day for his workers. Okay, pick us up, Steve Valalantis. He picks us up. Me, Roger, we drive down there. And that's the guy who kept saying every time we made a turn, that was tremendous. That was tremendous. That right turn was tremendous. The pain was tremendous. The view is tremendous. This pimp is tremendous. Everything was fucking tremendous. He was a goofy
Was that his
fuck.
bottom bitch? The tremendous jack?
We get to the fucking hotel room. He's staying up at Tumbley Avenue for 1-9. I'm 18. I'm going to this guy's pimp. These hookers. And he's like, listen, I want the best book available because I cook it up. So I go test this. He tested it. Oh, that shit's like 80%. Whatever. I buy what you buy. He bought. I just want to take the English shit. Was I impressed, guys? It took me 8 months to get out of the car. That's how much of a friend I was. For 8 months, I thought people were lying. I thought people were putting me on. I would do coke and no one would happen. And everybody else would be fucking, this is great. Like I'm sitting there going, oh, Jesus. These fucking saps. I'm paying $50 just to tell people to get high. And then I did something. I had a drink one day. And once I had the alcohol, my system was coke hit me. And I was like, oh, I get it now. I got to drink a little vodka to get this fucking cocaine flowing.
I don't remember what
Who gives a fuck?
I love it.
That's the best thing about it. So, I don't even know what. Why you gotta laugh like that, boy? It sounds like look at the shit for this poor bastard. What's your wife making? A turkey sandwich? Oh, no, there's no fucking turkey.
Oh my god.
I want a turkey sandwich. I'm married to chicken and Mary. I'm married to
I
chicken.
don't keep calling this out of my house.
Tell her fucking walk over to Rouse and get you a nice little fucking pig leg and cook that motherfucker up with some garlic so when the master gets home. Are you not the master or what? What the fuck? You don't put a cape on and tell her you're the master disaster. Walk around with your dick out and tell her, I don't give a fuck if you're the attorney, I'm the law. You know what I'm saying? You gotta represent yourself when you're sucking this mule.
I'm married to two, bro. I don't say that shit.
Oh,
I'm
no.
a hospital player.
I can't say that
You're gonna get me in trouble.
Hey, you're so fun to hang out with.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm proud of you for going to Toronto and taking a chance.
good for you.
You know, man, you and I have discussed it for years. And it bothers you more than it bothers me.
Yeah.
People that complain, at the end, take me on the road. How many times you got the spots this week?
Right.
They just went specifically to the comedy club that night to talk to you.
Right.
How bad their life was for you to take them on the fucking road. But in the meantime, they don't want to do nothing. They don't want to fucking take a 5-minute flight of pizza place. They don't want to do a podcast. They don't want to do this room because the owner's an asshole and they don't want to do it for $50. You're fucking dying on a vine. When you're dying on a vine, you do whatever they put in front of you because talent is the only one that's going to gain it.
Yeah.
When I lived in Seattle, that one woman, Laura Crocker, God fucking bless her soul in hell, fucking didn't like me. But she had 30 rooms. She was Josh Bull's manager.
Yeah.
She had 35 rooms. And good rooms. So I would just call her up and go, you mind if I do this in your room? What's she going to say? She'd go, yeah. And I go down and do it. I said, block the room. The owner go, why don't you block this room? I tell them, all right. And for months I did this. And people go, why are you such an asshole? You're doing this for free. You should at least be on $50. And I go, you don't understand. This is what I do. I'm going to get into an argument over $50. I go to another spot after this. And then I got 2 spots for the night. Which is the goal of this. That's the goal. When you first start out to get 2 or 3 spots in it. And you can really judge your fucking material and see what the fuck's going on. You learn that much quicker, you know?
That's what you have to.
That's what you have to fucking do. So
there's no getting around it. There's no fucking shortcut to the fucking top of the mountain. You can put out as many goddamn vines as you want. You can fucking tweet all day long and have the fucking night. And guess what? You still have to fucking get behind the microphone in front of live motherfuckers and fucking have new jokes. So many young comics, they write the first 5 minutes and then that they've never done before, and then they never do that again for another 6, 7, 8 years till they start going up with jokes that they've never done before. Here's 5 new minutes. And it's like they don't have balls. They get afraid they're going to lose something. They're not going to be funny if they don't. It's fucking bullshit. You know? I mean, these guys, you know that kid, Matt Ryan? He's like 19. He's on that show Wild and Out now. And he's a good comic. Okay? He's not fucking great, but he is good. All right? I met that kid when he was 16 in fucking Ohio. He was hitting me up 6, 7 times a day on Twitter, Facebook, everything, asking for a fucking guest spot on my fucking theater show. I'm like, oh, I don't know about this. And then the motherfucker showed up at my bus at fucking 8 in the morning with breakfast. His mom brought fucking lemonade. I'm like, fuck yeah, kid, you're going up. This is fucking hard. This is some kid that wants to perform. I put him up and he rocked the motherfucker. Blew it up. And now he's doing TV. But it's that heart, that initial fucking nothing can stop me from making my goals happen. Okay? That is something that all these fucking the bullshit young comics, they're just waiting for stuff to come to them without heart.
I saw a lot of
Oh my God, I love it.
that had popped back up and they're like, listen, can you do this? And then you sit there and go, where have you been for 8 years?
Right?
You just stopped and gave up. You didn't keep going up 3 times a week. I understand you got a day job. Yeah. But you didn't maintain this heart. This is what you did for 8 years. You had a big investment in this. Think about you were putting another 8 years into it. Where you would have been right now. Where you would have fucking been right now. Why do you think I bug you about the jiu-jitsu? You think I'm bugging you because I like that? Because John Webb said you're great, you move great. He goes, all he needs to lose is 40 pounds. He goes, if Lee keeps coming once a week, he's going to lose that 40 pounds. And I know that in a year, you're going to look at me and go, you know what? I'm happy. I got friends now over there. They call me up and invite me to fucking parties. I'm not the fucking odd man out. Because people gain respect for you. You know, you keep fucking going over. It doesn't matter. The same thing applies to comedy or any of those fucking things. That if you wouldn't have stopped doing it at this time, you would have been in 5 more years. Right. So at this point, you would have been doing comedy 10 years. But you came out here, went to Montreal, got a deal, the deal didn't work out, and you paid. A lot of people did that. A lot of people fucking did that. That's 50% of the game. Once they told them all you need is 3 minutes, 5 minutes, go to Montreal. When I first got here with Ralphie May, guys, they were giving out major
Fucking deals.
You know what it is to sit with somebody, Lee, that you and him were broke, and now the word on the street was he had $250,000 for a network deal. And yeah, they give you particles, but they still give you 75 fucking up front. And you're still fucking eating fucking cheese grills, whatever. Real cheese, I'm sorry. Real cheese grills. I got dyslexia. It's just that I feel bad.
How about the story of fucking chicken? All right, this kid goes up in Montreal, blows the fucking place apart. He gets $750K. Okay, all right, and his management, 3 Arts, say he had a bunch of more shows. They're like, fucking get out of here. All right, and they flew him back on a private jet to LA and said you can't do any spots. Because they wanted the deal fucking made official. Because they were afraid the motherfucker was a hologram, which he was. It was it was crazy. Google it. Alright, fucking show up chicken, alright? And then the guy, like 3 or 4 years later, commits suicide. You know?
Well, he had no reason. That guy was hiring to do movies.
I know.
So what? The stand-up got him to where he wanted.
Exactly.
But he stopped.
That was the last big deal, I think.
But now he did Black Hawk Down.
Yeah.
He was great. He did a couple of fucking movies. He got director. He got plenty of stage time in Black Hawk Down. I don't know what he was depressed about. What was he depressed about? Now, he wasn't the only one. There was a bunch of comics, not that they killed themselves, but that they left. I still remember a kid that looked just like Christopher fucking Reed. That came from fucking Somewhereville, good looking as fuck, 6'1", I mean, leading man material, buff, not real buff, but that model body. Guy was got laughs at the improv, laugh factory, and then they set up a showcase. In the main room of the comedy store, and Dice decided to bump the guy in front of him. So Dice went out and ripped that room up. And this court kid went up there and died the death of many deaths. And I still remember his management walking out first. And that kid was in the Tonight Show or shit like that. I never saw him again. There was a kid when I got here that was hotter than death. He had done the Tonight Show and Leno like 2 weeks apart. Something fucking crazy. I remember going to the improv. He had 5 people around him. He was eating them. They were toasting him. I remember spotting him. Oh my God, that's the guy. I was like in awe of him. Well, guess what? I saw that bitch maybe 5 years ago at the YMCA with a fucking kid. And I went over and I'm like, hey man, I remember you. What are you doing? He goes, I read on the show. I haven't done stand-up in years. There's a bunch of fucking thieves out there, Just a typical guy that gave up in his mind. That if he would have stuck with it today, he would have done something. At least you fucking did something with it. You're already in 8, 9 years in. What the fuck are you gonna do now?
Yeah, I mean, you've already got your TV. You've already beaten 99% of the comedy.
You can't quit now. You know how many fucking goals I gave myself when I got here? I used to give myself goals. I'm going to go back to Colorado and try to be a dad.
Well, how about this one? I'm going to do a movie with Robert De Niro. I'm going to do a movie with Al Pacino. I'm going to do a movie with Adam Sandler. That's you. You wrote it in my apartment. You wrote your goals down. I remember it. You called it in fucking, what was it, 2000? In 2000 we called it, and it took you for what, Adam Sandler? What year was that? 2004, 4 years for Adam Sandler. Okay, and then the other movie you did with De Niro and fucking Pacino. What was that one? The Ring, where the old guys. Yeah, Grudge Man. Alright, and you got all those fucking goals down. I've never fucking seen anybody do that. That's fucking amazing. Coco did not have a fucking house. He was sleeping on my fucking floor or with when fucking Johnny West was being a fucking shithead. Okay, Coco would lay on the goddamn floor, and Johnny West was out banging chicks or fucking doing gigs. Coco had the full time. All right, he'd blow up my toilet, fucking take 3 showers a day.
I had the full time.
Yeah.
We'd send John to El Paso.
And it was hot, we couldn't sleep, so we turned on Joey Medina's fucking cassette. His CD, and fucking we were out before the 3 joke lines. It was a good for insomnia. God bless.
I remember being in Colorado in '94 and going home at night. There was a comedy newspaper then, run by the people in San Francisco, John Fox. And then in the back, they had all the comedy club listed in states. And there was 5 pages on the comedy club.
Yeah, man.
Super at night.
It was a magazine called Just Relax.
And I would yellow.
Yeah.
Hey, wake up, I would highlight all the clubs I wanted to work at, and I would cry. I'm never gonna make it. It was like a fucking Igby's. I remember saying
yeah. And the punchlines were
and then my buddy Todd Jordan took me to Walnut Creek to do 10 minutes in front of him, and I hated that 2 shows. Oh, I'll never forget. I had doubts that fucking playing right on. That was not for me, boy. I remember that tournament. But we stuck it out. So you're in San Jose this week.
Yes, sir.
Starting Thursday,
Yes,
2 Friday, 2 Saturday, 1 Sunday.
No Sunday.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and where you go next week?
I'm gonna be back here Sunday morning. I'd love to have you guys come to barbecue and go swimming with the pool. The pool is tremendous, all right, and it'd be so much fun. We will have brunch over there, and then I'll have barbecue ready for us at the house. It'll be a good time. I want to get that baby in the pool with us and she'll have a blast. But that's what I want to do on Sunday. It's the Lord's Day. Let's relax. And then the week after that, I'm in Salt Lake City, and then back on that Sunday, and then I'm going to be in Phoenix, Arizona, stand-up live. So that's the warm-up for the tour. I love her. Let me see her. Oh, me.
Oh, yeah, she's swimming.
She's a swimmer. Look at that. She's a
That's
fish.
the real thing. That's the real thing.
I love it.
She's at that pool in Verdugo.
Oh,
There's fucking young adults swimming.
I love it.
My wife don't even know how to that fucking deep end.
She's amazing.
Oh my God.
Isn't that amazing?
That's fucking crazy.
Look at
She's
her.
barely fucking walking. On her back.
She's on her back? I can see that. Holy shit.
She don't fuck around. She's been doing since she was
How old is she now?
2.5.
2.5.
She's my fucking bodyguard. I can't shake it.
Good for you, man.
No,
I'm so happy for you.
Hey, as usual, my main motherfucker, Planet, go to Planet.com for the best. I mean, the best. I read an article the other day that had honey in it, like macronutrients. I mean, that's how fucking good. I was blown away. I'll tell you what, the staple, the Mac Daddy, Alpha Brain, 100% guaranteed, complete earth-grown nootropics. We ain't fucking around. All your brain cells will be cooking on all cylinders. Who's better than you? And if it don't cook, maybe you just retarded. But if it don't cook, send it back to us. We don't even want the fucking thing. We'll send you back your money. Who does that? Who gives you that kind of guarantee? Don't stop there. How about the tea for the fucking up your testosterone levels? They also have the coconut oil for your coffee. We ain't fucking around. New mood. I mean, listen, give it a shot. Columbus. Go to Olive.com right now. Press in church, CHURCH, and get 10% off your first order. Who are you kidding? You need fucking Alpha Brain and more than that. You know what? I think I need a few Alpha Brain. Oh, second but not least, 86.com. the fuck you get?
These are tremendous. Lee, I hope you have a bunch of these. You can slip me, brother.
I got a bunch of me. I got some more.
Fuck yeah.
Eddie
Slip
Sig, the
me in.
cigars are tremendous.
Tremendous.
The E-cigs are tremendous. The best thing about them is 1,200 guaranteed motherfucking puffs, okay?
Oh, my dad knows like 20 of them.
Yes, he did. You know why? Because they're fucking $10 a piece. So five, you get 5 for $50 right now. Go to hiddie6.com and press in Joey's Church and get 5 for 50. Cheap way. You get 5 E6 and get a cigar. Get the 0, 8, 16, and 24, and you get quit off your fucking cigarette. Number 3, my main motherfuckers, nailthelife.com. Always there for you. Fucking whether you want to dab, blow yourself up, whether you want the Goobies or Mono, whether you want the best bacon in the business, that's what they do now. Pete and fucking Dave don't fuck around. So do me a favor. Go to nailthelife.com. Look at that great selection of vapor pens, 100% guarantee. In fact, they have the vapor pen 20% off right now. You press in. Boom! 20% off. It's 50. You get it for fucking 40. You got a problem, you talk there, your fucking pieces there. No ifs, ands, buts about it. That's why we work with. That's why we're family, right? Don't forget to go see Ralphie May next week in San Jose. And the Flying Jew, I love you all, y'all. We'll be back Wednesday afternoon at 3 o'clock. Stay black, suckers. You're going to play
Fuck yeah, man.
Thank you for coming on, bro.
Man, I love you, Coco. Thank you for having me. I'm sorry, fans, if I was rude.
You weren't
I'm kind of high. I apologize.
just speaking your mind.
I love you, man. Hey, it's like you feel like I'm talking at the kitchen table. I forget this is your show. My apologies, brother. No disrespect.
No, disrespect. You never apologize. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you're my brother. I don't want to fucking short you down. I know. Man, how hot is that Jennifer Garner? What is that band like thinking?
You see that fucking
Oh my god, I know.
She was really hot.
Yeah, she's really hot. She ain't that shit Schwarzenegger got with. I'll tell you that.
Okay.
That thing was brutal. You see that?
No.
Oh, gee. Looked like Coco with a wig on. And that fucking Schwarzenegger made. Fucking brutal. Got my tits though.
On that note, this show is brought to you by Iron.com. Go to Iron.com and use code word church. They get 10% off. Wait, here, you say your website?
I'm on RalphieMay.com. And follow me, guys, on Twitter. I'm at Ralphie_May. It's really me. I'm sorry if you're mad. I love you anyways. Thanks for having me. You know, you don't know. When we were fucking high and you were living with me, Robbie May, you're going to be the fucking deacon of the church. What's happening now? So I feel like it's always good to come back to the church. You know what I'm saying? No, man, I love you.
We'll be back on a Monday night fucking around. We got high and that's it. That's how we do it here. No editing, just straight up. What are you going to do? We love you, cocksuckers. Leave the fun.
Go to Iron.com and forward church to get 10% off all the great organizations.
We got highway to highway.
Yes. Iron.com use code church 10% off all the great organization products. Go to hiddie6.com and use code word Joey's Church to get 5 hit E6 for $50. Hit E6 by tasting longer lasting no proof in the vape. And go to nailthelife.com and use code word Joey to get 20% off the community.
I'm too high to get blood.
Oh my
No, man, you're going to be calm. Break through your nose. You'll be fine.
Okay. Spray my nose with Afrin and shit.
Yeah.
Daddy, talk about the Benjamins. It's Passover. Puff Daddy. Yeah.
Formerly P. Diddy. Formerly Sean Combs. Formerly Bad Actor.
Formerly
Rich as fuck.
Yeah, rich as fuck.
I don't care.
I think he made most of his money on vodka.
Punch Rock, maybe.
Something. I read something.
When he came out with a perfume that said he was the king, I thought, oh god. Next, this is
I mean, you cannot be mad at this guy.
not mad.
No.
It's very interesting.
No. In reality, I mean, he started, there was no silver spoon, there was nothing, you know. So that's why I'm not a fan of his, I don't know, jumping up and down. But
I have a problem with somebody that makes things, comes from a certain area and makes things that are so expensive that he, PRs them to kids who can't afford to buy them. It just seems, I don't know.
hey, the same way cocaine took over. Everybody was smoking pot for $5. All of a sudden, somebody showed up with a package that cost a yardstick.
Oh my God, that's why I'm doing cocaine.
95% fucking markup all of a sudden in 2 days. So
Yeah, I don't know why I stopped smoking pot and went to cocaine. And crack on Thursdays, it's just got to be too much. It's all too much for me.
it's always been too much.
Oh, I'm so tired.
Now, you were born in New York?
I was born in New York in the
How long
Bronx.
did you stay there?
It's always a baby boy, but I've gone back so much, and I'm so New York-esque. You know what I mean? I think because my mom is so Brooklyn that I think that it's very much a part of me. It's where I grew up. I also grew up in an area of all Jews from New York. And then the black families moved in, and then that's when I got my boyfriend. My boyfriend's black, and I'm gonna be in trouble.
Now, your parents, when they were both Jewish?
Both Jewish.
Both grew up in the Bronx?
No. Mother was Brooklyn. Father was Holocaust, Poland and Russia. So my father came here in 1949, running from the Nazis. He wasn't in the, in the camps. He was in the discos. The ghettos, like in the movie The Pianist. And he came here, he said, Jason, what are you crying for? Why are you so upset? Why are you making a big deal out of everything? You're so stupid. I said, Dad, I'm 8.
So he ran from
Oh, yeah. Him and his family and my grandmother and my grandfather and my uncle who's still alive. My father's passed 3.5 years now. They stuck together as a family. My grandmother was sort of psychic, and they knew where to go. And they were sponsored in this country, and then they came here in the 1949. Yeah, it's so funny because it's always a part of you. I'm not a religious person. I don't even believe in religion, honestly, but I'm very Jewish culturally. And it's very much a part of who I am.
When you say culturally, you celebrate everything.
No, it's not about the celebration of traditional holidays or anything, because we make everything up. I mean, we do. Oh, everyone. If we had to eat the food that they ate, my mother would go, this is shit. She would never do that. She would a dried out radish and an apple and a piece of, is that an almond? What the hell is this? Get the brisket and some potato pancakes.
That's the best for Hanukkah.
It has nothing to do with Jewish food.
That's the best, though.
But it is. We made it Jewish food. It wasn't. There was no Jewish food.
But the pastrami wasn't Jewish food.
No, it's the delis in New York. We made that up.
There, I thought I was a half a Jew because I like pastrami.
No, I like tamales. I'm in the search for the right tamale. When I was a kid, my mother used to have a girlfriend, Marta, who used to take us on New Year's Day. She'd have this big party. We'd all have, and it's the tradition in the Mexican families to have tamales on New Year's Day. And it was so good. And I said to my mom the other day, she's 78, and she still shops at Forever 71. And she says, I said, Mom, what happened to Marta? You were such good friends with her. And she goes, oh, Marta, I think I slept with her husband. What do you mean you think? Yeah, I did. Was it an affair, or was it, or was it just a one-time thing? And then she says to me, I don't remember. Well, that's why she's not talking to you. Wonder why you don't have any friends.
So you grew up in the Valley?
No, I grew up in the Fairfax area.
No?
Yeah, Maryland Drive and the Fairfax area. The house that I actually grew up in was torn down recently.
So you went to Fairfax High School?
I was beat up there by very, very famous kids.
Now, when you were going to school, like I heard
Just Timothy Hutton. I went to grammar school with Jodie Foster.
fresh off the courtship of Eddie's father.
She honestly, I went to her before that. I knew her when she was probably, her brother was
Right, so she was on the courtship of Eddie's father when she was 6.
Yeah, but her brother was a much bigger star. He was Buddy Foster. He was a regular on Mayberry RFD, and I just thought if I could get to him. I went to school with Michelle Green from LA Law. And it's so funny because I was guesting on an episode of Strong Medicine, and we're in the makeup room, and I was talking to the makeup person the other day, and she says, Jason? And I couldn't believe that she remembered me, because I went to school with her. Her Michelle Tobin, one of my favorite movie, Yours, Mine, and Ours, but no one's going to remember all this because it's so
obscure. But like a friend of mine, he was an agent, he's in Vegas now, but he told me he went to high school with Paulie and the chick that's in.
Well, he was Timothy Hutton, so that was
right. You went to school. Now you went to Fairfax.
Fairfax High. I'm sure there's more people. I just can't remember now. It's so long ago.
And then what are the other high schools around there? The one by Selma?
Hamilton High.
What's the one by Selma?
That's Hollywood High.
That's Hollywood.
And the one by there's John Bros Junior High School, and the other one, Bancroft Junior High School. I went to John Bros. I went to Hancock Park Elementary School.
Do you, looking back on it, was it good going to school?
It was a nightmare.
Yeah.
I was beat up and followed home and tortured, and school was terrible for me. I couldn't wait to get out.
Were you a child actor?
No. Well, yes, I did school plays and community theater, and I started studying when I was 14 in professional classes with a professional coach. And when I was 16, I started pursuing my career. And the first play I auditioned for was at the Met Theater. It was Picnic, and Nick Nolte starred in that. And his second play I auditioned for was Streetcar Named Desire, that Anjanette Comer and Ed Harris starred in. And I felt so funny because I recently auditioned for Amy Madigan, who was directing a play, and I told her that story. She was sort of sweet and touching. I thought, oh, I got this part. Well, apparently I didn't. But she liked me a lot, and I liked her. But I grew up in this town.
So you were acting first. When you were trying to stand up.
When I was in my early 20s.
And you said you took a Harvey Lembeck course.
I was at Harvey Lembeck's comedy workshop. Oh God, everybody was in that.
Where was this at?
It was at Paramount Studios. It was a very big deal at the time. And Sam Kinison and Carl LeBeau were in the class, running around like crazy people, pretending they were bees. And I thought, oh, these guys will never make it. But they were funny, but just crazy. Michael Lembeck was in the class all the time. His sister Helene, who still teaches this class. Oh God, everybody was on Happy Days and Learning Shirley, and the gay could get a job to save his life. I swear to God, no one wanted to hire me. Nobody wanted to hire me. My first job was in a movie. The first movie I did was a movie called The Lost Emperor, not the Gucci film, the shit one with Robert.
Were you openly gay?
No, of course not.
At this time you were not.
No, my first job was gay dude number one. And my first line was, "Give me back my purse." I swear to God. And the guy says to me, I had a manager who helped me get this part, and I was like, oh, I can't believe it. I'm going to pretend like I'm playing a part because I want to be known as gay. And he says, wear a blousy, flamboyant shirt. And I brought one, and he said, oh, this is not gay enough. I said, well, I'm not gay. I don't know how to do this. So he had me wear the makeup girl's shirt. It was so humiliating. I was able to talk him out of the scarf, but that was it. My first job was on a series. I don't know if you remember this. It was a series. It was a late night comedy soap opera. It was called Life and Times of Eddie Roberts. It was on after Mary Hartman. I played, I think my name was Smith, and I played a ping pong player, sort of like Sean Penn and a pothead.
Yo, what up?
Fast Times of Ridgemont High.
Hey, how are you? I'll be there in a second.
And I was like, dude, I don't think I can do it. It was so long ago.
I'm so glad you're here.
And I thought, oh, I made it. Left college and decided to go anymore. And I thought,
Yo, dog. How are you? I love you. How are you, JVCX? How's your day?
Stop typing your ass in chat, you fucking piece of shit.
No way, you found it. Yay! You found my chat. You found my Discord from KickChat? Did you find my Discord from KickChat? Did you find my Discord from KickChat? Just now. What's your channel? I'll feature you.
Bro, why are you typing your ass in chat?
Because I want people to come here.
You're a psychopath? Or...
No, I just want people to come here. I have robots that do it. You want to see? I'll show you.
Bro, you don't have brain, and you know that, right?
Okay.
Fucking
You want to see my robots? Here we go. I'm so glad you're here. So, here are the robots. Doing their thing. You can see him just manly putting in there.
How much PC you have?
Do you want me to include Chromebooks or no?
What?
Do you want me to include Chromebooks or no?
I can't hear you, bro.
Do you want me to include? Just a moment. Do you want me to include Chromebooks?
No.
Okay, just laptops. I have 4 laptops, and I have 5 Chromebooks. Oh, I'm so glad you're here. I'm surprised. I mean, have you seen I've been spamming everyone?
You are just stupid again. Why are you typing your ad in kitchen?
Because I want people to come here. I've been streaming my life online 24/7 for not 1 year, not 2 years, but more than 3 years. It's the biggest event in global history. Pardon me. I don't want war anymore. I want people to no longer have to suffer. And so I have made it my goal to stream my life 24 hours a day to show everybody in the world that we're not that different. And we can talk about solving the major problems of the world, like world hunger and world thirst.
I'm a moderator of one chat. I'm tired of money from chat.
Boy, I bet you had to ban me a lot of times, haven't you?
Whenever we open stream,
Yes.
you always come to chat.
Yes, I
I
do.
just get rid of it.
Okay, do you really want to know?
Yeah.
Okay. Put the timer on the chat to 2 minutes. And you won't have to do it. What you will have to do is, so I'll make clips, but I won't spam the chat.
No, I'm always banning you.
That's okay. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad that we're friends.
Okay, you don't see you, bro.
Excellent.
Well, because
This is what
because people hated us. And you have the self-esteem of a straight man.
No, but you lose.
Hello again. You have the self-esteem of a straight man. I grew up in the 60s and 70s. I remember looking in the World Book Encyclopedia, and for the kids listening at home, that's the index. And I'd open it up and it would say homosexual. It said mentally ill. I really kept that book shut. And that was 10 years of fucking therapy. You know, I didn't want to be that.
With your mom.
Of course, mother's always
Did you discuss it with her?
Oh yeah, he took me to lunch. I was in my 20s, and I said, "Mom, I think that I'm, I wanted to let you know that I'm gay." And she goes, "Well, what do you mean?" I said, "Well," she said, "Do you sleep with men?" I said, "Yeah, well, I'm gay." She said, "Well, what do you mean? What do you mean?" Yeah, she couldn't. Is it all the time? You know, it was like she wouldn't. It was like she goes, "I thought you were a little gay, but not completely gay." Everything with her was a question.
I forget which Hollywood actor said it a few years ago, but he recommended that gay actors shouldn't come out, like it would hurt their career. I forget.
It was Rupert Everett.
Do you agree with that?
Like, no, look at the career he's had. He's worked with some of the most incredible directors. He plays the prince in Shrek. He's probably making millions of dollars. He's king of British theater. I mean, he's done movies with Madonna and Julia Roberts and all these great people. Working with Paul Schrader. I would kill you and him to be him. He's 10 times better looking than me.
So what if it wasn't for career? Like, wow,
Stage Beauty is one of my favorite movies. He started now. I mean, I think people are just ungrateful. Not everybody's going to be Tom Cruise, but not everybody's going to be Angelina Jolie. We're all not leading men. We're all not going to be that all the time. You get to stay on that street, that Tom Cruise street, that's what I call it. You get to stay on that street for a leading man for a very short time. On my podcast today, I had Penelope Ann Miller, who has a million. She's worked with everybody from De Niro to Pacino to Don Johnson, everybody. Now, Armie Hammer, she's in a movie with me. Well, I'm in a movie with her called Birth of a Nation about Nat Turner, the black abolitionist, and I play a plantation owner in 1831, a straight guy. And I have a wife and a kid, and my dog like this. It's hard times for small farms, like you must say. Breaking even's hard enough, getting ahead's impossible. So I played this guy completely different than me. And finally, after, all these years, I'm getting to play straight roles or different kinds of roles. I got a film coming out called Hush Up, Sweet Charlotte, which is a comedy parody movie like Airplane or Hot Shots. I've never done one of those. Really very stylized. It stars Mink Stoll from all the John Waters films and a famous drag queen personality, Urology Merman, and I play Mr. Wills. And I play this British journalist. I talk like this, and I'm very special, very nice. And somebody said, "How did you think of playing that part?" I said, "I don't know. I'm somewhere between, Anthony Hopkins and Haley Mills in The Parent Trap." Because that's how I learned acting by watching other people talk like this, Jerry. Very nice to meet you. You're very talented. A bit crude, but it's like that. And so I'm getting to play all these really cool character roles. And my life, things are changing, but it took forever. It took forever to show up and stay. And, you have periods of working a lot, and you have periods, when you hit 40, all of a sudden, there's no roles for gay people, for me. They're gone. They want them all to be young and pretty and shaved and, buff and perfect. I'm, for my age, I'm in pretty good shape, but I'm not young anymore. There's no, so there are no gay parts. You die at 40, and then you come back maybe when you're on 70, and some old guy plays you in a movie, and you can't find your part. Oh, I was in that movie, I forgot. I played the guy that married them. See,
now let me ask you a question. This Rupert guy.
Rupert Everett.
Now let's get something like, who's the guy, Sean Hayes? He's always been.
No.
When he first came out,
No, I was up for that part on Will and Grace, and I don't think they wanted a gay guy. I don't think they would have said it out loud because the two guys that made the show were very progressive and they're trying to do something really different. There was a lot of fear around it. But Sean had been in a very, very big film at Sundance called Billy's Hollywood Screen Kiss, and it was a really big deal. And there was something about Sean that was safe. I don't think I'm safe. I'm a nightclub comic. That's what, I think there's a, I'm going to challenge you, where he was a little more, and I hate to say this word for the lack of a better description, and Sean, I absolutely love you, but there was a neuteredness to him. He didn't wear his sexuality on his sleeve. He didn't, I don't mean being feminine or whatever. I mean he wasn't a predator. He wasn't a man trying to get another man. He was a guy that was just, you never saw him have sex. And he was always talking about his boyfriend, but you never, they weren't really always there, where you'd see Deborah, messing in bed with whoever she was, whether it was Gregory Hines or
That's interesting.
or who was it, Woody Harrelson. Carnivale played Will's boyfriend. Oh,
Because it's the reason, I think, at least for me, the reason why I'm asking.
Let's just take a second.
Yeah. I'm in shock. I like this type of conversation because it's all, I never heard this.
Well, and that's
Because it's not you. It's not your life.
But I would love to hear it.
Yeah, but you know what I mean? It's not your experience.
We have no,
but you're right. We could have read it. I could have read it. That's what I'm saying. I never could have read it. I could have read that and said,
You didn't have to. You don't have to do all these things. You don't have to learn all these things. You get to go along being a guy. You look like a guy that's in all these movies. I don't exist. I don't exist at all in movies today. What gay guy character is there like me on a TV show now who's over 40, between 40 and 60? Who? Look, you don't even know. Both of you just sat there with a movie. I wish you could see this. This is what movies anything. This is what you both did.
there's Modern Family, but it's kind of
The guy started out. They wouldn't wait for that show. They said I was too old, and they cast a straight guy because they couldn't find a gay guy that was funny. in Hollywood. I mean, and they both look like they've never had sex with each other. There's no sexuality between them. They're very, they never, there's not, I don't watch the show a lot, but there's no sexuality between them. They're these comedy characters, right? If my boyfriend didn't touch me, they don't talk about him being fat and he's the bear. They don't talk about there's a certain group of guys that love heavyset guys. They don't talk about that, and that's very big in our community. It's because it's straight people doing the show. And the gay people that write on the show were afraid to write. There was a website or a Facebook page, why doesn't Cam kiss this guy? They'd been on for years and they never even kissed. I mean, even Mike and Carol on the Brady Bunch got to kiss. And that was in the 60s,
Do you think America's not ready to say?
No, I don't think it's anything in America. It's always the TV people. Never America. People are great. I was one of the first openly gay comics to headline mainstream comedy clubs. I started in '93, and I basically toured really like 2 weeks a year for 20 years.
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks a month. Yes, thank you.
And how were the receptions?
Great. I sold out.
Who else was out there at the time?
Very few. There was most of the gay comics were doing gay shows. I had come from being a nightclub comic, so I wasn't in that community when I first started. And I also don't do I'm not a performance artist. I'm not Janine Garofalo. I'm not Tig.
You're a fucking original comic. I watched you.
Yeah.
That's why you're sitting there.
Yeah.
You're an original.
But I'm not a performance artist. I'm not a heady comic. I'm just jokes and I talk about my life. And I'm not that kind of hip cool comic. I'm more of a nightclub comic. Bud Friedman used to call me the crowd pleaser. And that's who I am. So I never was in that room. There used to be the funny gay comics, funny gay male comics. And then there's Suzanne Westenhofer, who tried to do the mainstream comics, but she made so much more money by doing the lesbian circuit that she didn't do as much because the money wasn't there. And they weren't paying gay people the same amount. I didn't make, where I really made the money was at the gay events in the colleges in the years when I was really big in that. I did that probably the 90s until everything dried up.
I did Gay Pride in Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Did they think you were a bear?
I don't know. They paid me $1,500. I'd never seen $1,500.
Well, because in
I'd never seen
1990,
$1,500.
well, they didn't know. Maybe they thought you were gay.
They seen me at a comedy club, Dr. Griggs. It was two clubs in Grand Rapids in '98. This was the shitty club.
I work Grand Rapids too. I don't know where I work there.
There was two clubs. There used to be two clubs.
Where was it?
And then there's another club that was just a death club. You did Friday
Good
and
Fellas
Saturday.
or
Something
was
crazy.
it with Joey?
Joey's is a beer born.
I did that, and the woman hated me because there was these mafioso guys in the audience that were on the phone or pretending to be them. And you know me, I talk to the audience. I'm very combative. If people haven't seen me, I'm very Joan Rivers, Don Rickles-esque. And I talked to them, and I looked at them, and she said, "How dare you talk to these guys and tell them they never hired you again?" Because I told them to put the phone. I used to line the phones up on the stage in the '90s, and I could take them from people, and that's crazy.
I love. I don't like when I go to the Improv and I see the whole gay show. I like when I see a guy like you. But did you go with me to Santa Barbara?
But they won't hire us.
No,
They won't hire.
Did you hear that story?
Yeah.
About the gay kid that won the gay comics that won in front of me? He took that room and he dissected it like Denzel Washington with a shotgun and trained.
Who was it?
Cutest kid you ever saw. I went up to him like a dog. I worked at the comedy store, and I was back there sharing in my boots because you had these motherfuckers out on comedy, and they came up here to the church people. They were my people. I go, you work that audience out. You're ready. He was 22 years old, little glasses, doesn't say much, very introverted, college student. And I said, what happened? I said, this is 6 months ago. I go, wow,
a new guy.
I said, when you come down, because they're going to kill for you. And he was like, I don't think I'm ready. He just lit that fucking room up in front of me. Like I haven't seen a pro do because he was very open. He had a very, he was gay, but he had a very confident delivery. He fucking believed what the fuck he says. You know, he was talking about the problems of being gay and the pros and the cons and what everybody thinks, like gay marriage. He doesn't want to get married. I mean, he just broke it down. It was 15 minutes. But he was well written. He was like,
It's terrible to get married.
yeah, he was.
Because now I'm officially.
That's
I
what
used to be a hot single guy. Now I'm officially an old maid. I'm like somebody on the Waltons living up on a hill. It's over for me now. No. I used to do. I had a great joke. I'd say, "Come on, straight people. It's 2015. If you let us marry each other, we will stop marrying you." I sold it on T-shirts and everything. Well, now that's over.
How many fucking guys? I have like 3 female friends that have told me they dated a guy for 3 years. One day the guy took her out to dinner, another guy showed up and said, "I've been gay all these years." She goes, "I have."
Were they fat?
No, the girls weren't.
There's a show about that on Netflix, right? There is. I forget.
What is it called? The Last Train?
No, it has like really famous actors. Sam Waterston.
Oh yeah.
Good show.
It's a Lily Tomlin. It's called The Frankie Good.
Yeah. I watched the first episode.
Oh my God. There's a movie coming out in a couple weeks. It's called Grandma. It stars Lily Tomlin, Judy Greer, Marsha Gay Harden, Sam Elliott. It's fucking brilliant. She plays this grandma who's a lesbian, and it's about her relationship with her granddaughter. And it was funny, it was touching. I'm calling it now. Oscar nomination, Best Actress Lily Tomlin, Supporting Actor Sam Elliott. It's going to be first time for him, second time for her, and it's going to be Best Screenplay too.
So I gotta ask you a question. Let's pretend I go into, and it's a stupid question. I just realized that as I was preparing to ask you, but
Should it take it so long?
70% of the people I go into to see for movies or television are women, right? 70, 80% are women.
To go to the movies?
No. The fucking cast. Well, I know.
Men are much bigger.
Pagano? Who's that? Pagano? Fucking, the guy that cast,
Oh, the casting director.
Yeah.
I thought this is the acting director.
no.
The casting directors are either straight women who are
Right.
who are annoyed, or gay guys who are bitter.
Right. When you walk into an audition, do you ever feel anything like,
Well, when I was a kid, I felt like, okay, so pick up this piece of paper, put it in front of your face. That's the way I felt. Put it in front of your face for a while. That's exactly the way I felt. I'd walk in the room and I'd go, no. Because I could tell that whatever I was doing, they were not buying. They weren't willing to look at me. I remember Joyce Selnick, who was a very big network casting executive. They were redoing the Archie comic book series. I was 20-something years old, and I walked into her office to read for one of the parts. And she looked up, "Can I see me on camera here?" So she was like this. She walked in, she went, "No, thank you." That was it.
why do you think she did that?
I think-
Why do you think she did
I think that people would look at me and go, "Where does this guy belong?" I wasn't the same guy. I wasn't confident as I am now. I was young. I was funny and goofy and had this crazy kind of energy. I was always sort of funny and scared, kind of people used to compare me to John Ritter on Three's Company, that kind of guy. And I thought that they just didn't know what to do with me. They had Jim Bullock was like the end of that kind of comedian, where you were allowed to be a neutered gay guy and you weren't allowed to, you played a straight character, but you were really gay. I mean, it was Monroe on Close for Comfort was straight. Who knew?
Well, I've heard Joey talk about, and other comics talk about, they never really got good at comedy until they started being themselves on stage.
Oh, yeah.
You get better at acting when you start being
My
more
whole
yourself.
life changed because it's finally you can talk about. All of a sudden I had a whole wealth of material now to talk about stuff. And now as I get older, mostly I talk about dating or politics or pop culture, or I talk about me more than anything. And my mother, I tell my mom a lot because I'm a mama's boy big time. I call my mom on the phone and said, "Mom, I met this great guy." She goes, "Is he gay?" I said, "Of course he's gay." "No, he's a fucking leprechaun. Of course he's gay." She said, "Well, I forgot. Doesn't matter to me anymore." She calls and she asks me questions. She says, "I just want to know one thing. What? Is it true that gay people invented blowjobs?" I said, "Mom, that's someone just answer me." I said, "No, well, we didn't invent them, but we did perfect them."
There you go, Lee. If you ever think of switching governments.
I mean, she's so inappropriate. It doesn't know what she is. There are no lines. There are no, nothing. A couple of years ago, I took her to see. She loves Barbara Streisand. To see Barbara Streisand in the guilt trip, she says, "Am I anything like that at all?" I said, "No, you're worse. You're so past
Did
this."
you watch the Seth Rogen movie?
Oh, that's the one I'm talking about. Guilt trip.
Oh god, yeah, I watched that with my mom. It was.
Ah,
I love. I'm going to see my mom and mom for the weekend, but it's just Jewish moms and Barbara Streisand. What about? Do you ever watch Everybody Loves Raymond?
she loves it.
The mother on Everybody
Oh,
Loves
Doris, I know Doris. I made
my
a little web series with her.
My mom hates it when I say it. And she's not, obviously that's exaggerated, but it's exactly the same.
My mother's more on the nanny.
Oh, okay.
She's more Renee Taylor, but thinner and better looking. She says, "Say that if you ever say that." Don't say I'm not fat. I look great. She's had 4 husbands. 2 she married, 2 she killed.
Now, the other thing I got out of the openly gay thing, when I read that, I was like, to me, it's like, who the fuck is gay in 2015,
Well, because I was one of the first people to come
What
out.
year did you come out?
In 93.
Oh, shit, you were the pioneer.
Yeah, I started in
Yeah,
but I started taking eight years off, so people would, but I have a whole career of playing. I just did a film 2 years ago with Roger Ganger Smith called Dirty, and that guy talks like this, and I'm you, except I'm not as you. I did that. I've done that character like 5 times in different movies. I started doing it on The Closer. I got started on that. I played a nicer version of him, and then I kept doing that. And I started adding villains and British people, and you just start becoming better and better and better. And that's what I wanted to do, but no one would let me do it. They still won't let you do it on TV. On Sleepy Hollow recently, I was, of course, an art curator, so I made him a little area guide. So, very ground, talk like this. How can I help you? Just different, there's different ways to do things so you can make it interesting for yourself. But I don't play gay characters anymore because there are rarely. If there's maybe one a funny scene in a gay movie that I play.
Now, for years, I carried a gun. I used to carry a
For years. Oh my
And
God.
one day I stopped carrying a gun, but I noticed something. When I carried a gun, I made friends with other people who carried a gun.
That's frightening.
My point is to you
Did
is,
you ever get shot?
no, when you were in the closet, per se.
This Joey, that's interesting. So when you were in the, so you used to carry a gun. Wait, I used to carry a gun and I had other gun friends.
I was great for you.
I know,
So
but
when
this
you
is
were in the
hysterical.
closet, did you meet
I'm so at the end of this
other
chapter.
men?
No, they wouldn't. Now when I'm
like, when I
in the closet, oh yes.
Yes, when I was doing blow,
When
Jason,
I used to do,
people come up to me after the show and go, "Do you want to do a blow?" Now, for the last 8 years, 2 people in 8 years have come up to me
when
and
I
said,
toured, when I used to tour, all the married men would call me, come to my hotel, find me. Now, you wouldn't see a gay guy find me for miles. I was in the closet. They don't want to get near me. I've never been asked to open for a big gay comic, ever. Someone that's famous, never once. Never once. There wasn't an equal to me, where we worked together, 2 headliners, never.
"What the fuck?"
It's the way it is. Nobody wants to be associated.
Are they worried that you'll do, like it sounds stupid, but all the gay jokes will go
In front of them, or is it one of those?
Are you when you open for a big act that's bigger than you, are they afraid you're going to do all the straight jokes?
No, that's what I'm saying.
So,
So what do you think it is?
there's they can only have one of us. You were saying, why do they have a gay night? Why do they have a black night? Because we couldn't get anything else. That's the way it is.
No, I'm just trying to illustrate to you when I said about the guns. It's like living with it's like living with a secret. When I was a kid,
It's just hysterical. Being in the closet, guns, same thing.
when I was a kid, I'd go to my mother's home and I'd go down to the basement. And every once in a while, I'd open up something and see fucking this when I was 6. This is 1969. And I would see 2 packages of cocaine. And in my house had those fucking monkeys everywhere. And it was, and my mom used to say, whatever you fucking see in the house, you don't tell nobody.
So different.
So I would go out to the streets on 88th Street in Manhattan, and kids would be talking to me. When I was 8, 2 years later, kids would be saying, "Oh, my daddy, his brother does cocaine, and it's bad for you." And I'd sit there and I couldn't say nothing. You understand me?
Our
It's a
lives are
fucking
so
secret.
different.
It's a secret. You know, when I went home, I saw my stepdad with guns, and they had blow, and they had reefer, and they had the gambling operation. Then 2 hours later, I come in Balzano's house, and they're fucking detectives. He's a detective, and I'm hanging out with his kids, and they're talking about murderers, and did you see this guy? We arrested this guy with drugs, and I'm sitting there eating fucking spaghetti with them going, Jesus, thank God you don't come into my fucking house. It's a secret. That's what, you know.
Oh yeah, we were allowed to tell anybody that my mother had tons and tons of, Sara Lee cakes in the freezer.
Sure. You know,
We'd eat them and no one would tell anyone.
I couldn't imagine, and
That and the affairs.
yeah, sometimes when you're gay, people know it. Like, if you walk in the room, whatever.
Oh, I can walk in a room. If you didn't know me, I can walk in a room and never know I was gay.
That's what I'm saying. How the fuck am I people giving you roles and shit?
Because I think when I was younger, I didn't know who I was. I didn't know who I was. And if you are in love with Robert Redford, who are you left to be but Barbara Streisand? So if you want to get a guy, you think, oh, I have to act like a woman. It's your only to get a guy. You don't have any images. I remember once I got on an airplane, it was around 10 years ago, I was getting on an airplane to go do a movie somewhere, I think it was. Or was it Stanley? I don't remember. But Martin Sheen was sitting in the first class section. And when I was a kid, Martin Sheen did a film with Hal Holbrook called That Certain Summer. I don't know if you ever heard of it. It was about this guy who was gay, came out of the closet, went to live in San Francisco, Hal Holbrook, and fell in love with Barbara Sheen. So That Certain Summer, Hope Lang played his ex-wife, and in the preview, he would say, she would say, what was the catchphrase line? If he were a woman, I'd know how to compete. I watched this movie, That Certain Summer, and I remember that I saw him on the plane. That movie completely changed my life because there was one scene where Martin Sheen is packing up to leave so he can talk to his son that certain summer and stay with him for the summer and tell him that he was Hal Holbrook, tell him he was gay. And in those days, it was such a big deal. And I remember he put his hands on his shoulders. And he said, it's going to be okay. I had never seen two men touch each other in an intimate way. I was like, oh my God. So I think I was, 11, 12, 13 years old. Like, oh, so guys can be with guys. And they can both be guys. And they can both wear sweaters. They're wearing sweaters. I guess I should wear a sweater. That's the thing. So the longest time I would wear a sweater so this way people would know it was me. And it changed my life. And I went on the cars there. I saw Martin Sheen there. And I looked at him. And he said, I know. Not the first guy at a certain age that came over that would seem to change my life. And he did. And it was the possibility that I didn't have to be I used to think I was going to have a sex change operation when I was very little. Because there was nothing. I thought, how am I going to be who I am, And you'd see things on the news about these people having sex change operations. And oh my God, I'm going to have to cut off my penis. That book closed because I didn't want to be a woman, but I didn't know I didn't understand it. All this was going on in my head. You weren't allowed to talk about it. Otherwise, people would call you mentally ill because it's in the Board Book Encyclopedia. So all this goes on, and you completely lose your self-esteem. So I'm running around being funny and goofy, so no one will beat the shit out of me in school, which they did anyway. And then you get into show business, and there's no place for you. You don't exist. If I was maybe 10 years older, there might have been the Paul Lynde place. They had that place for people. Paul Lynde and Rick Taylor and Charles Nelson Riley. I met all those guys, all so sad, because they wanted to do more and just be this funny guy. Rick Taylor, I've talked to him many times. I remember he did a movie called The Demi Moore and Robert Redford. It was called Indecent Exposure, and he played the manager of something. And I remember when that happened, and he said, oh, yeah, I thought that was going to be, I was going to be able to act. They were going to let me act in movies. He took his hairpiece off, and he did the whole movie, as another character. But it wasn't okay, But I thank God for those guys because I stand on their shoulders. If it wasn't for them, I wouldn't be able to be where I am. I have a great, great deal of respect for all of them, I mean, people don't know, but it's a rough ride. I mean, if I would have known what my career was going to be like, if I could see a movie, I went, oh, No, that's way too hard.
You know, I've said this 1,000 times. That's why I met Goofy me outside when we were smoking about Cuba. When I was a little boy, I found my head on my side from time to time. Now, my mom died in 79. I told the story 1,000 times. But before she died, I flipped around and I put like a scarf on, and she goes, "Who are you, Rob Hudson?"
And you didn't know what she was talking about.
I knew she was talking about. And I
You know about Hudson was gay?
No, but listen to me. I knew the fuck she was talking about. I never brought it up. For years, I would put my hair to the side and she'd go, "Where you going? I have a Rob Hudson." And one day I finally said to her, "What the fuck are you talking about? Rob Hudson's a man of men." She goes, "Listen, when I was a little girl in Cuba, on the weekends, the word on the street was Rock Hudson's coming to town. So me and my cohorts would go up to the hotel and fucking suck his dick. And he'd be in that hotel room locked up with a little boy. All the juice ran out of my body. I'm like, you know, now you're a fucking liar." And she'd say, "I'm telling you, we'd sit outside his window."
And what all you had to do was part your hair to the side and you could be gay?
No, 19. You know,
My God, it's that easy?
She would goof on
I'm
me.
going to find some guy.
She would goof on me. The day she told me, she died in 79. She probably told me in 78. And I looked at her and I said, "You know what? This makes you officially fucking crazy."
Or the coolest chick on the
She
planet.
died in 79, 85, he comes out.
He didn't come out. He never came out.
What happened?
He died of AIDS and he never came out.
I thought he came out and changed the game. Oh, he
No,
didn't. He
never,
said he had AIDS.
He never even said he had AIDS.
No.
He refused to say it until he was on his deathbed, I think. Don't quote me, but I think. He would never say it.
I read articles about him.
He never, ever.
That needs to stop. Like in the 50s, stop.
Well, you know what happened?
Take it to a church.
Did you see Tab Hunter's documentary? I'm sure you did.
No, of course. I didn't know
Yeah,
that.
Tab Hunter, big teen idol star in the 50s with Sandra Dee and Randolph Scott, several actors whose careers were ruined by a magazine called Confidential. And there was a famous gay agent who I'd love to play him in a movie if they ever do him. And he had all the girls, Rock, all the names, Tab, Skip, or whatever their fucking names were. And all these, what I call these Goya shit, guys, buff, and I had all these guys, and all of them were gay, just like that. It's like there's no third.
I love that.
All those guys, he had all these guys, but he traded them in. So because Rock Hudson was the biggest star at the time, he was an Oscar-nominated actor for Giant, and they were going to give him up that magazine, but he gave them 2 other actors to out, which they did. And their careers slowly dwindled. And we weren't able to get as much work. And the word was out that something was. Rock, had, his career, the talk didn't come until the 70s about him, because he was known for boys' parties. But so was Burt Reynolds, which is weird. And no one's ever said anything about him. I don't know if he's gay or straight, but all of his friends were gay. Earl Holliman, Don DeLuise, there's so many of them. They used to have these parties, and I remember once I auditioned for a play that Earl Holliman was producing. It was Jane Mr. Roberts, and I'll never forget it. And he called me at my house. He said, "You didn't get the part, but I'd love to invite you to this party." And I thought, and I knew that was what was going on. And I said, "No, I can't go every weekend," because I would always act stupid, like I didn't know what was going on. God, I wish I would have went. Earl Holliman, oh my God, he had some ability. He was so handsome in those days.
I just thought that.
Earl Holliman from Police.
Oh, okay.
He's 26. I just thought that. In Hollywood.
Well, there's still positive guys. There still is. I'm not saying anything out of school. I've never slept with him. John Travolta, but I don't know if he's bisexual or I don't know what his story is. But I've spoke to many people who've actually slept with him over the years. And he's been known. He certainly hasn't been closeted about it. He certainly has gotten in trouble and written about it, and hitting on people. I'm only saying what I've heard and people have told me. I don't know for sure anything. Obviously, it's all gossip and innuendo, but I've talked to people who actually said they slept with him. And no one seems to, there still are. There's probably some really bigger stars that are really closeted, that never want you to know. And there's bisexuality. And there's sexuality for some people is very fluid. For me, it's not. I mean, I had a girlfriend from the time I was 16 till I was 21, and that was it. But there was one other girl after that. I think I slept with 5 women in my life. I can remember them. Men? Who can remember that? And what is sleeping with someone? What does that really mean?
I was always, as a young man, my mom at the bar, and then we're involved in Santeria and we're Cuban. So my mom always had a couple of gay friends. They would torment me when I was a kid and break my balls about shit. I would break their balls back, but I was never really, I never really knew the struggle. And until I went to prison.
I think you did, though.
I went to prison.
And before that, you were him growing up, and you coming from Cuba sounded very similar to me. And
It's an insecurity.
Yeah.
Like, that's what I was trying to explain to them before, that I've always been very insecure, being Cuban, being where I came from, that my mother dealt drugs, that they were involved in bookmaking. Yeah, they were nice people and whatever, but they still did creepy fucking shit. And that's always when I walked.
So you had a secret that you didn't want people to know.
Yeah, when I walked in a room and there was a bunch of white kids, I always felt.
Well, it's the same thing for being Jewish, growing up with a father that was in the Holocaust. My father always used to say, they're going to call you a dirty Jew, that's going to be it. He always used to say, you can only trust the Jews. There's no one else you can trust but the Jews. And me growing up, everybody in my family was so crazy, I thought you could just trust everybody but the Jews. But, because they were so nuts. I mean, everybody was cheating and lying and having affairs. And it was just so complicated. And it's like, my mother was always on some sort of pill. She was either on a, sleeping pill or a diet pill or a Valium. You didn't know whether she was coming up or going down. And if she was in her bedroom, you came home from school and you could see the phone from the hallway when they used to have the long cords. And it was on the phone and she was sleeping, like Marilyn Monroe or something. You knew not to go in that room because she would go insane. You never knew what was going to happen with her. That's the way I grew up. Play with a big Z. Very emotional. People running on the street screaming with a knife, or somebody slapping somebody, or there's always somebody acting, I can't take this anymore. It's always that. It was always so dramatic. Everybody in my family. There was a movie about my family called Lying, Cheating, and Stealing. Everybody, my grandmother was a big shoplifter, and I said, why did you steal all this stuff? She said, they didn't pay me enough. I go, when she died, I remember not when she died, before she, when I cleaned out her apartment and moved her into a retirement hotel, 100 scissors. Just scissors.
Infatuated scissors.
3,000, paper clips and safety pins all put together like a mosaic. At least 200 or 300 earrings, 1,000 brooches, and napkins, plastic bags, salt and pepper shakers from everywhere, silverware that she stole, just pushed it in her purse. I mean, could you imagine her going to prison? What were you in for? Murder, rape, me? I stole some silverware.
You're an amazing guy. You've been around for a long time. I didn't really know.
Most people don't. Most people don't, because I think it's not something I talk about, unless you're being interviewed. But it's about, for people listening who want to be in show business, it's about showing up. So I'll tell you this, the thing that I think is so special right now. So I did this movie called Birth of a Nation. It's about black abolitionists. Nat Turner. It takes place in 1831. You know who Nat Turner was? He was an abolitionist. He fought against the white slave owners, which I play one of them. And it's a movie about this man that had the fortitude. This is before the Civil War. And he could read, he could write, and the part that Penelope in another place, she actually teaches him to the Bible and to read. And in those days, it was almost illegal for black people to learn how to read or write. They were beat, or it was really, they just didn't want them to have any sort of education, because then they wouldn't want to do all the work that they had them do. It was a terrible, embarrassing time in history. So I get an agent in New Orleans. I'm going to a gig, and I get a thing that says, hey, I want you to come and put yourself on tape. For those at home, that means we put ourselves on videotape, and they mail it to people, because it's being done in different cities and stuff a lot of the time. And it's a white plantation owner, Christian, married, 1831, Southern accent. I thought, oh, I'm never going to get this. So I put myself on tape the next day. I'm going to the gig. You get home at midnight. They want it by noon the next day. So I call one of my assistants. They get here at 9. We put it on tape. Forget about it. That's it. A week later, they call me over to fly to Savannah on my own dime to meet the director. So I look in the cast. I sit on IMDb, which is the Internet movie database, and I see that Roger Gambier Smith, who I'd done a movie with a year ago, is in the cast. So I called him. I said, "Hey, I'm up for this movie. Could you put a word in for me?" I said, "I'm going to send you my audition tape. If you think I'm good, if you don't like it, please do not worry about it." And he liked it, sent it, and he called me right before I went. He said, "I talked to the director. He's an old friend of mine." And he said, "We liked your audition. We didn't really talk about you. We talked about a lot of other stuff. Just go, be very good." So I go to Savannah, do the audition in the middle of fucking nowhere, in a strip mall in a town next to Savannah. And some guy in the parking lot, as I'm walking, I went and had lunch. I was like, we're 3 hours early. What's I going to do? I'm in Savannah, Georgia by myself. And I went in and some guy goes, "I know you." I thought, I have a fan in the middle of the parking lot in Savannah, Georgia. And it was the director. I didn't recognize him. He had the beard and the hat. And he's also the star of the movie, Nate Parker. He's young, smart, activist, handsome, talented guy that wrote, produced, starred, and acted in this film. And I go, when you meet someone, it's always so that people don't know that we constantly have to audition and meet people. You're always meeting people you don't know. And you have to be so personal, so fast. So it was like he said something nice to me. I didn't even hear it. But I knew he said something positive. I went in, auditioned. I said, "Do it again, but be funnier. You can be funnier in this one. You don't have to." I said, "Funnier." I said, "Look, I'm a makeup comic. Want to be funny?" Did it again. I said, "Can I do the whole thing again?" I read both the 2 scenes. He said, "Yes." He said, "Thank you very much." I walked out. I said, "This is a great project. Good luck to you." That was it. I thought, I didn't get this. I get home the next day. I sent an email to Roger. I said, "Hey, Roger, thank you for putting your word in." And the agent calls me and says, "How's your day going?" I said, "It's going fine." She said, "It's going to get a lot better." Got the part, started to cry. I could not believe it. I was completely thrilled. I honestly really couldn't believe it. I couldn't feel it. It was really weird. And then after that, I sent Roger another email and said, "I got the part. Thank you very much for putting a word in." And he sent me an email back, and in his own fashion, if you know Roger, he said, "Oh, shit, man, I knew you had the part." He told me you had the part. He said he loved your audition. I just don't want to say anything because I don't want to jinx it for you. Of course, I started to cry again. Because just it's lovely when you get a job that you audition for. It's love, and that someone, maybe you say, "Hey, Joe, I know this guy Jason's a good actor. You set me up, we help each other." That's great. But when you get something for your work, and how hard that we work as artists to be who we were, and somebody can see you. Laurence Olivier had this great quote that said, "The worst thing to do is to walk into a room, show people who you are, and for them not to see you." And that's what it's felt like my whole life. And this guy saw me. I did this. I went in, and I can tell you stories. I was there for 3 weeks. It was an incredible artistic experience. Great people. It's no mistake that this film that I'm cast by a black man that understands what it's like not to be, whoever it is that you're exactly right for the part. That you couldn't play just a dad that didn't have anything to do with the mafia. That you don't always have to. Not that you don't mind playing those parts, but occasionally, you want to do something different. I'm always, and because and I don't mind playing gay roles at all, but there aren't that many. If I have to wait around, I have to work. I want to work, and I'm also an artist. That's what I am first. And he gave me. It was just incredible amount of confidence, incredible amount of leverage and permission. I never did a film where I was shot at. I never did a film where, it was period and you're wearing these costumes and you have to walk a certain way and be a certain way. It was a whole, I walked around different. I moved differently. I probably couldn't have done this role 30 years ago. But to me, if the movie never even comes out, it's changed me, and I hold it in my heart as an opening to my future in this business as an older character actor. And that's what I always wanted to do. I started as an actor, went to being a comedian, and as a host, and writing, and this, and that, and the 40 things you do in the business to make a living, whatever it is. And now I'm back. I think I'm back to where I really want to be. And the movie will come out next year. It stars Armie Hamilton. Armie Hammer, and Gabrielle Union, Anthony Miller, Jackie Earl Haley, and all these wonderful people. A lot of them are on TV series, and it's also when you're in an independent film, which I've done a lot of. It's a different experience because when you're in a real low budget movie, you'll get some actors that are really new, and you're the guy that's been on the set for long. Here I work with people that have starred in movies, who have had tremendous careers, who have worked so much more than me. Like I've done a lot of jobs, but for a short amount of time. It's real different when you're on a set for a couple weeks. You're like a part of the fabric. You're sewn into the embroidery of doing this movie. You're part of the movie family. And it's when because to me, the more relaxed you are, the better work you can do as an actor. Like you said, you have to be there, and I got to do things that I never did before. And trusting the director, because when the director is also the lead in the movie, everything is done in pieces. Because he's in half the scenes. He was in, I think he was in almost every scene I was in. I was in 7 or 8 scenes. I think he was in like 5 of them. It was either him and Armie Hammer's in most of the scenes I made.
Who's Armie Hammer?
The Lone Ranger. The man from Uncle.
Christ, that's 10,000 years old. Look at I don't know the fuck.
He's in the, look him up. He's in
Do that fucking here. You're 26.
He's in The Man from Uncle right now. He's a star.
Let me give some shout outs to Armie Hammer. This fucking guy.
He's wonderful.
Xavier Suarez, happy birthday. Augie T, I love you, cocksucker. Tweak the Wave, John Petros, Keith Dunn, Brady Ferguson, and Brendan Stuff 23. What do you think of that?
I like it. So this show's shown everywhere, all over the world, I'm guessing.
Everywhere.
So come see me if you're in Los Angeles. Come see me next week. Or this week, tomorrow night. Is it today, Wednesday? Tomorrow night, which is the 18th, can I say 20th? I'm going to be at the Long Beach Law Factory. And then a week later, I'm doing my gay show at the, but I have a couple of straight girls on it. Wednesday, the 26th at the Law Factory. And then I'm going to be in Vegas at the Tropicana. I forgot what the date is.
Just tell me what page.
Oh, JasonStewart.com.
Send them to the webpage.
JasonStewart.com.
It's funny you were saying. I did a movie when I first quit Glow in 2007. I got a call and I read for the movie. I did the table read, and they said we might like a name for that role. And I always went to the director.
That's the hardest, isn't it?
And then they got the budget, and it wasn't what it said. They got the names, and he goes, if you want it, it's yours. But the next day when I went in there, he goes, can I talk to you for a second? He goes, listen, I know you have a problem. If we do this movie, before you say yes, it's 21 days in a row.
You have a problem with 21 days in a row?
21 days in a row. Because you cannot miss, because it's shot in a room. It's about an AA meeting. So you're always in the scene. There's no days off. The only day off is
I would be in heaven.
I would be in heaven too, but I had a problem with the comedy, the drugs. I didn't know if I could be there every fucking day. So the guy asked me, and I
Should have
said,
called me. I would have done it for you.
and I said, absolutely. I did it. And I quit Glow while I was doing the movie. And it was funny. I worked with some great names. Like,
Who did you work with?
the guy from Deer Hunting, the guy from The Fighter.
Christopher. What was the film?
It was about an AA meeting in.
Was it drunks?
No, it was about an AA meeting in Radford. They robbed a bank in North Hollywood. This is 40 years ago or something, and they busted into that.
What was the movie? The name of the movie?
Boilermaker.
Oh, it was Ben Affleck.
No. And
no, that's Boiler Room. You were in The Maker.
I was in Boilermaker, and It was the same thing. Like I was learning stuff as I was doing the movie every day, and I got $100 a day for the movie. It was a sad low budget movie. I've made tons of more money in movies, but that one always stuck with me. So I understood where you were coming from. And the guy, I had a lot more than yes. The guy told me, he goes, I want you to do whatever you want to do. The point of the story is whether you made a lot of money or you didn't. This was the movie that really did something for you. I'm really happy I did that movie. I never got high again, and it was those 20, and I would run home and go to sleep, so I wouldn't go out and get high. I would not fall into spots. The whole time I was on that movie, it was like, it was Marilyn had died. It was around the time Marilyn died. Marilyn was those 3 weeks. It was all those 3 weeks, and it was just a weird time. But till this day, I don't care if the movie didn't get
Do you sit with your feelings? When something hits you, do you sit with it?
Yeah.
I mean, that's the thing.
I my heart on my sleeve,
but there's a difference. And this is something I've learned. And I just sort of got it at this age. Is that we don't, especially men, especially we're around the same age, so men from a certain time, we will not sit with our feelings because we're told not to. So we won't sit with them.
I'm cute, bro. I sit with my feelings, I fuck them up the ass, I throw them out of the house, and I bring them back.
You don't say I didn't do. See, I was always, remember the song "Big Boys Don't Cry"?
I'm like you, but I break it to tears.
Yeah, but isn't it painful though? To me, it's incredibly painful because I'm always trying to stop myself from crying,
and then you have a relief in a way.
But I'm always trying to stop myself. Like I don't know who the fuck I think I am.
Let it go. Let it go.
I'm some tough man.
Let that shit go.
Not me. I for years.
You feel better when you do it. You act better later on.
Have you cried in front of your wife?
I cry when I talk to her about music. Something that fucking inspires the shit out of me.
That's probably what she likes about
I'll grab and go, come over here, take a look at this. Listen, and she'll look at me like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I've cried almost twice today.
Oh, please. I cried
I was watching Penelope and Miller's and his performance in Awakenings with Robert De Niro. And the time, I don't know if you remember the movie, there's this time when they dance and he plays this guy that's
a great movie. This country does not remember Awakening. Who else was in that?
Robin Williams, God bless him.
And Mirror was one of the fucking guys in the.
Was he?
Yeah, he was one of the young bucks in
there. Julie Kavner.
Good fucking movie. That's right.
Incredible cast.
That's right. So what are you doing, Cop? Like, are you going home to do what?
I haven't seen my mom since December.
You know the uncle's party.
That was in June. So.
They almost took him out of the world. Working. He didn't show up for a big Jewish holiday.
What Jewish?
It was just my
I guess it was 80th party.
70th.
They don't show up. They take you out of the world. You know, the Jews straight fast. They just put your name. I give it to the fucking black kids. Fucking son.
I haven't seen him since December. So
where does she live? Oh, it's Boston Jews. So you're the worst.
Oh, I know.
It's awful because they're very patrician at the same time. So my stepmother's a Boston Jew. I think they're so patrician that they're almost not Jewish.
Well, there's a lot of Reform Jews, which a lot of real Jews kind of get mad about. Like there's a thing now that they invented called the Hanukkah bush because.
Invented? I had one when I was a kid.
Did you really?
Plastic white with blue bulbs. My father took that fucking thing and the cotton she put on the TV table around a little wet snow and thrown it on the floor until he married his second wife. And he had a whole big fucking Christmas tree. And I told my mother, she goes, he threw, and this is 20 years later, he threw my goddamn Hanukkah bush out, and now he has a real green tree. Fuck him.
No, yeah, but my mom would never, like, I understand what you're saying when you say Jewishly, very spiritually, not spiritual, but the traditions of being.
Well, it's not even a tradition. There's a certain culture, emotionally, of who we are. It's an authenticity. It's the fact that my father grew up in the war, the Holocaust. It's the fact that my mother grew up, being beat up in school because she was Jewish. It's the same as Joey and I have a simpatico, especially because similar age. We understand. I can look in your eyes. You can look in mine. We know what we're talking about. You just went, oh my God, blacks, Jews, Greeks, Latinos, those are my people. I mean, I'm not, when someone says, are you white? No, I'm not a white guy. I may look like a white guy when I walk in, but the minute I talk and my experience, that's not who I am. I don't consider myself a white guy. It's not, I didn't grow up like that. I don't have, white privilege. I would be the way I look. So I say that very respectfully to anybody that doesn't, because I know that I do because of the way I look. But the minute I started to talk when I was a kid until I got older and lost my gay voice, whatever that is, somebody said I lost it the other day. I don't have the voice anymore. Now you sound like an old angry Jew. I thought, thanks a lot. So from a gay voice to an angry Jew.
Well, I just started dating a Mexican girl 2 years ago, and
Thank God.
I know it's the best, but I grew up in a
How much weight did you gain in this place?
I gained, but I lost 100 pounds. Believe it or not.
You gained and lost it. That's a person.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh my God.
But I grew up in a place where it's not even that I just didn't know I had white privilege, and I've been learning through dating her, and then I saw she got out of Compton yesterday, and I just had no idea, like, you just how could you know? And I can imagine also for you, going to interviews like this and having a lot of gay questions asked, it must get annoying. But
No. You know why? No, I'll tell you why. Because every time I talk in an interview or something, there's somebody somewhere that says that's me. And doesn't feel alone. And maybe I'm able to change.
This is why I was asking these questions.
I'm big time, been in a program. So I'm big time. I'm about service, about giving back. My web series is called Mentor because I started mentoring kids 9 years ago. Gay kids, straight kids, my whole series. If you want to see that, go to jasonstewart.com, STUART, press the word mentor. You can see it for free because it's on other places you have to pay. And I'm very big about giving back and paying it forward. And the idea that this is not just about me. I mean, even if I didn't even get to say anything, this new thing, Black Lives Matter, is a big deal to me because I think it's so important that we start thinking about. I said to my mom, we read about Black Lives Matter, why do you have to do all this? I said, because it's not just about me. I'm so lucky and so blessed in this world in so many ways that I have to stand up for my black brothers and sisters, especially any black kids, especially black men, around under 30 who are now getting so completely demoralized by the police and so many different things in this country, and it changes who people are. It stops brilliant people from being brilliant. It stops people from having a life. I can't imagine if I had a son. If I had a young son now, I would be just crazy. I wouldn't want him to leave the house. I'd be so scared. The idea, Trayvon Martin, all these kids that this happens to, that this has happened to, and then you hear people talk and say, well, they shouldn't have been doing this. These are kids, some of them. Some of these are children. And if you beat someone up forever, and then you say, why does he act like this? Then you know. I mean, I grew up with a father who was in the Holocaust. I grew up with him. I know what it does to him. He had like post-traumatic stress. You could see, I didn't know what it was then. You knew that this guy had lost something. He lost a piece of himself. And we do that through this movie. We do this in history. It's a part of who we are. You coming from Cuba, everything that's happened around that is part of you. That we're not treated as equal citizens, that we'll look down upon us if we're not the same, that we don't get the same opportunities, that so many people don't get. I know that if I wasn't I remember Paul Rodriguez, I absolutely adore him, comes over to me at the Laugh Factory one night. This is how Mentor started the web series. He comes over to me and he says, Jason, God, great set. What happened? How come you never made it? And I looked at him like, Paul, he says, when comics, we all say what comes out of our mouth without thinking. And I looked at me and he saw that I was, that was really weird. And I said, what? He said, no, I mean, how come you never got a series? How come you're so this or that? And I said, who's going to give a gay kid a series in the 80s and 90s when you got yours? No one was going to give me a series. I had 10 different producers who wanted to do series for me. Could not get arrested. They were not going to give me that. I know a couple guys, Mario Cantone, a couple got deals, never got made. Especially if you were somebody that had an opinion, and you weren't completely neutered, and there would be no Roseanne that was gay or Tim Allen that was gay. There would be no characters like this on television.
They have their own favorite gay poster people. They stick with those.
Well, there's a certain kind, and a lot of times it's played by a straight person. Do you know any gay couple, women or men, on television that are played by gay people? Again, you have that dumb stupid look on your face. Because there are hardly any. I can name a couple, but you don't see it. And they say, well, the best person gets through. How could the best person not be gay? To play a gay person on television. In a series, it's different because you're going to play the same role for a long, long, long time. So it's got to be close to you most of the time. Not always, but most of the time. And if you don't want us to play gay people, then what are we supposed to play? So that's why anybody's listening, you want to be in show business, get fucking good. Get confident, get relaxed, and get really good. Because they're going to test you everywhere for everything. You know, and there's always going to be another guy that's better than you.
That's right. You got to stay on top of your game, cocksucker.
Absolutely.
Are you an actor?
No, I've always loved stand-up comedy. I worked him 4 or 5 years ago, and
Let me give a shout out to some sponsors so we get the fuck out of here.
Oh, yeah.
First off, as usual, on it. I love these guys. The best out there. They start off with the Alpha Brain, the complete nootropic. 2 of these a day, your fucking mind's banging on all cylinders. You understand me?
Can you lose weight from it?
No. And the best thing about Alpha Brain is 100% guarantee and we don't want the product back. You think there's a Chinese restaurant that does that shit with the pork fried rice and it costs $4? Do me a favor. Beside Alpha Brain, beside New Mood, beside all the great products they have supplements and ropes and all that. I can't do nothing for you on the battle ropes and the weights, but as far as the supplements, I can be 10% off. Just do me one favor. Go to Honda.com right now and press in church and get 10% off your first order, right? Number 2, Blue Apron. Let me tell you something about Blue Apron, all right? What they do is they send gourmet recipes and all the fresh ingredients you need right to your house, right to your door. You get home 5:30, you're tired, you don't know what the hell you do. You wash your little pussy, you go in the kitchen, you open up the little freezer bag they tell you, you take the card out, you take what they tell you, and you cook it. They have 2 meal plans and family plans. Let me just tell you what I'm in. The family plan this week was Parmesan crusted chicken and shrimp summer vegetable mazaman over fucking ramen. You people don't know what mazaman means. Tell them, Lee.
it's peanut, I believe.
That's right. And that's the family plan. For the 2 people plan, they got rigatoni puttanesca with eggplant oregano. They got tandoori spiced chicken with green lentils and heirloom tomato with fontina grilled cheese sandwiches. Who's fucking better than you? Let's say you want to impress a girl. Let's say you want to impress a guy. You fucking can't cook. You invite him to your house. You have Blue Apron send over a box. Bam! There you are. Within 30 minutes, you're cooking a fucking delicious meal, 500 calories or less. Well, you don't get that type of action. But do me a favor. This is what I'm going to do. They're going to send gourmet recipes right to your door. And for our listeners, you get 2 free meals for free right off the top. 2 free ones right off the top. Go to blueapron.com/Joey. Boom! And start cooking incredible meals at home with blueapron.com/Joey. All right? Go to blueapron.com right now. You're going to be fucking really happy with it. Number 2, you're sitting there going, Joe, what's going on? You don't talk about MeUndies no more. I always talk about MeUndies. I wear MeUndies to every event I do, whether it's the kettlebells, whether it's jiu-jitsu. Why? They keep your nuts in place and they keep everything cool. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to be out all afternoon, pick up some guy at 24-hour fitness or some girl, and next thing you know, your nuts no fucking bad. You don't need the aggravation. With MeUndies, it keeps the sweat away from your nutsack, nice and smooth. They also have women's underwear. They got women's t-shirts. They got men's t-shirts. They got great cutoff shorts. They got sweatshirts. But do me a favor. I'll start with you. Go to MeUndies.com right now. They're running a sale. What are they going to give you, Lee?
20% off your first order and free shipping.
And free shipping in Canada and the United States. Where are you going to get that type of sale at, all right? Go to MeUndies.com and press in.
Joey.
Boom! 20% off your first order and everything shipped, whether for free, gratis, whether you live in Canada or the United States. Okay?
You don't have a gun anymore.
If you live in Israel, you get a vax. Now, for the Pierre de la Resistance, you're sitting there going, no, Joey, so what am I going to eat after the fucking Blue Apron? This is what you're going to eat. NatureBox.com. Nutritious, delicious snacks from the chocolate naan to the sriracha cashews to the French toast granola. I mean, these motherfuckers are banging. You understand me? It all starts with you.
Is this a commercial? Motherfuckers banging?
This is the way Uncle Joey drops these bitches. This is what's going on right now. The first box is on NatureBox. 5 bags on the house for you, delivered straight to your door. Yeah, you might have to pay for shipping, but you know what? They're going to send you the first 5 bags on the fucking arm on deck. That's how they do it, okay? Via Uncle Joey. Do me a favor. Go to Nature Box, order your 5 bags and press in.
Go to naturebox.com/Joey.
Boom! Order your 5 bags right there and get it delivered right to your house. Next to your MeUndies, next to your BlueApron.com, next to your Honor. Because everything I'm pushing gets delivered right to your door. You don't have to get in your car. You don't have to deal with people. Number 2, I'm taping a DVD in Vegas, the 19th and the 20th, okay? Whatever night you come out is fucking fantastic. If you're not going to come to Vegas and do a warm-up show, no, September 11th at the Ice House at 8 o'clock, the same material I'm saying. At the end, we're going to critique it. It's all up to you, motherfuckers. Nobody's ever done something like that.
What's a warm-up show?
Like, just to get the material out.
Oh, a workout set.
A workout set.
Good.
I don't fuck around.
That's good. That's always fun to go watch.
I ain't got time to fuck around.
No, but it's good.
It's a beautiful thing. So come on
He's
out.
gorgeous.
New York City, Gotham, September 23rd to the 25th. That's all I got for you. Lee, have a safe flight to Boston.
Thank you, buddy.
And do me a favor, Jason Stewart's a good fucking guy. He's a little wackadoo from time to time, but he's a good fucking guy. And he's one of us. He's a street Jew. There's a big difference. There's these little white little faggy Jews that hang out in Beverly Hills. They drive a BMW. They're traitors. We're old school fucking Jews. We don't fuck around with enemies. We take what's in front of us. We pick it up and put it in our pocket because somebody else will. That's an old school Jew. I'm up with the chickens and I let them run at the fucking everybody gets mugged. You understand me? Support Jason Stewart. I love this motherfucker. Whatever the fuck.
JasonStewart.com.
Jason Stewart.
STUART.
I need you here Monday morning.
Okay, cocksuckers.
You don't show up Monday morning.
Oh, I think you're talking to me. You're calling him a cocksucker? Oh, yeah. How can he be a cocksucker?
He doesn't like you unless he calls you
I'm gonna give
cocksucker.
you a Cosby show and drop you off at Jason Stewart's with fucking
Oh, that's
with
my,
chat signs.
that's my fantasy.
Rub some jewel.
I want a dead guy at my house. That's what I want.
Jason, I love
I want a guy that's alive.
Thank you very much for being a great comedian. Thank you for keep doing what you're doing. And thank you for educating me because I wanted to be educated today. And you kind of educated me, so we're going to put you back on to get more. I'm going to come with more questions for you.
Okay.
Because I feel we have a bond. I didn't carry a gun for years. So, motherfucker, same thing.
I'm so glad you don't have a
When you're
gun.
young, I always wanted to figure this stuff out because we're out of time. Cocksucker, I love you. And my brother, Jason Stewart, I love you,
He
brother.
doesn't call me a cocksucker. And
I
I
love to do your podcast.
Yes, we'll set up a date.
All right. Thank you very much, guys. Don't forget, whatever. I love you, motherfuckers. Have a great weekend. We'll be back Monday.
Love you, motherfuckers.
Say black and black.
Say, yeah, that too.
Story, though. Where you been?
I've been in Boston. I had a great time.
You come back with your flu.
Not the flu. I have a little bit of cold. I did
Breathing
some of
that
that.
Hindu
Oh my
dust.
god.
God knows it's collaborates back there. What row were you in?
26.
Jesus Christ Almighty. I end up back there.
Because what do you get when you fly an American?
People.
I don't know nobody. You give me some miles. I don't know. But yeah, yesterday was bad. Because the flight coming in from Chicago was delayed a little bit, and then the plane was like from 1987. It was like super old. I had a great time. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, it didn't have like none of the monitors, like the flip down screens. Whatever. I haven't been back to Boston since a year ago last May, so it was just great. I hadn't seen my mom for almost 9 months, so she was gonna go home. Yeah, we saw the Pixar exhibit, which was fun. We went to Fenway. And I started sobbing. I had to hold it together because my mom was there. Because I had my mom on the podcast, and she told a story when they thought I had cancer when I was a kid, and luckily I didn't. And then the kid who wrote the first page of Fenway was like a 6-year-old who was born premature, just like me, and had beaten cancer, and he was walking out and he was tired. The thing I love about Boston, and the thing that bothers me about Dodgers, and I know when they have big games they go out, but small games when they're not doing that well, it hasn't been that great of an experience at Dodger Stadium. Anyway, we're 10 games in the 500. This place is packed, and 40,000 people are cheering for the 6-year-old, and I'm falling. He threw a strike from the pitcher's mound. It was just, I miss him.
We had a good time.
Hell yeah. Like illegals, free chowder. Fried shrimp. Chowder, yeah. That's it. I got a Caesar salad too.
Caesar salad. Look at you.
Looking like
Shrimp
a
or chicken?
No, the salad. No, I got
Just
the
a regular
salad.
Caesar salad.
Yeah, I don't mess with stuff on the salad. It's weird. What about you? The weekend?
I had a nice weekend with the family. We went swimming, did the whole fucking kids thing. Turley, what's happening?
How you doing, man? It's good to be here.
What's going on, man? Everything all right?
Yeah, man, everything's great.
Before the podcast, we're talking about billionaires.
School started.
Yeah.
First day
Traffic
today.
is fucking back.
Oh, yeah.
Traffic is back. People are stuck. They don't know how to make the left. But it's funny. We're talking about billionaires before the show started. What do you do? When you have a level,
What is it worth the combined? Like, because the owner himself owns like every sports team in Colorado. He owns the Rams, and then he owns one of those European soccer teams, football teams. So he has like almost 7. And his wife is the heiress to the Walmart company. So right now on Wikipedia it says almost 5. So it's like close to 11 or 12 combined.
what do you do? I would go to the bank.
Whatever the fuck you want.
Let's say the bank opens at 9. I'm there at 9:01.
You never go to the bank.
I go to the drive-through
The
window,
bank comes to you.
and the bank goes beep, and I go, fuck you, and I drive away. That's what I do 9:01 every day. I go to the bank and say, fuck you.
Yeah.
I own this motherfucker. That's pretty much $1.8 billion.
They own banks.
I never dreamed of having money like that. I wouldn't know how to act. I wouldn't know how to fucking behave myself. Now I do, but not 20 years ago when you're a college student. Somebody hands you $14 million signing bonus or whatever the fuck they do.
Yeah, that shows how much. Like everyone always says, like sports athletes are overpaid. But if the owners have that much money, it shows you how much they're really not making that much comparatively when you think about it.
At the end of the day.
Yeah, at the end of the day, like you said it a bunch where like the UFC's like, oh, we're doing great doing once a weekend, but your college football brings in sellouts
Every week.
40 times a
40
weekend.
times the size.
Alabama has a $25 million surplus.
They just bought Nick Saban's house for him just because, like last year. Like,
You have a college that has a $25 million surplus. That's just one school. And they talk about cutting kids' tuitions. You can't staff teachers. The NCAA is a racket. They're making, you got 32 NFL football teams, right? And they're worth $1 billion a piece, roughly. How many NCAA colleges are there? The whole SEC is, each team is worth almost $1 billion because they control the whole state.
what was it like for you as a college player? Like there was that
Shitty.
that
I was
basketball
in San Diego State.
Yeah. Well, they had that basketball player who was like on the national championship team and said he couldn't afford food. And all
Yeah,
that
oh
stuff.
yeah. Yeah, you got to work, man. I was a kid. I was one of 5 kids. My dad was a truck driver, and there was no money. There was no extra. I wasn't going to college if it wasn't for football. So going to school was challenging as a student athlete because of the demand. The other students, they see you get free school, this, that, and the other, but you're full time for them. You're pretty much a slave for them. You're up, and if you're not in class on time, you're running. If you aren't eating, you're running. If you're not making weight, if you're not doing this, doing that, making practices, your life is controlled. So you are 100% owned by them. Your off season is the only time that you can have a job as a college athlete. You can't have a job, so you can't have the money. So you're trying to be offensive lineman, putting on weight and all that stuff. It takes money. You got to buy extra food. That meal ticket doesn't cover, 4 steaks a day. 20 chicken breasts. That doesn't get covered on your meal card. So it puts guys in a bind in a big way. That's why you got James Winston stealing crab legs. He's won the Heisman Trophy. He's made $1 billion for the school, whatever.
They were flying him on a private jet, I think, between football and baseball because he wanted to do both.
Right. He's flying a private jet. He sees his coach. We had a coach at San Diego State that just left and went to Michigan a few years ago, Brady Hope. And had 2 good years, brought the San Diego State Aztecs up to another, height of recognition where we were at. We came up from Marshall Falk years. We had our years. We broke Marshall Falk's record, big time receiving for number 1 offense in the country. All the guys on our offensive line played well, etc. And then we kind of got lost, and then his coach comes back. He brings the program back up. He's in for like 2 years, and then Michigan comes in on a private jet, takes him up, gives him a big multi-million-dollar deal. San Diego State can't match it, because they don't put any money into football. They don't put it in basketball. And they take him away, and he goes. And the players see that. They see, how can't I just go get a pair of shorts from somebody? Or trade my shorts for a tattoo, and you get to be here and make millions of dollars, and then you're not contractually. I can't just get up and go to another school if I don't like it here. I have to sit out for a whole year, miss a whole year of ball. But these coaches, they float around this whole lifestyle, floated around. So what do these kids have to look at? There's an example. It's like Pitch Carter. Get a fall guy. They perpetuate that whole thing. And the owners now Chris Carter's surprised. I didn't see it to realize it just now. Watched it. Look it up on the NFL's fucking website. He's watched it before. This is a perpetuated mentality. And these kids get in trouble.
It's weird when you're growing up and you're watching college football. For me, it was college basketball and college football and pro, everything. And you watch this, and as a kid, you're like, fuck, I could do this. I can just go to school, take a few classes, lift some weights, and go to college and shit. And then you realize there's so much more involved. Like, there's so much more that you just don't show up. There's paperwork and this and that, and heat tests. You have to do this and sit with this guy once a week. And
you don't get to go to college. Kids get to go to college, and they get upset because they have to work. This and the other. They go to parties. They can have fun. You have to commit. If you want to keep that scholarship, you want to get to where you're trying to go, which is the national football. You got to fully commit. You got to give up spring breaks. You got to give up everything. You got to train constantly. That's your job. You have a job, and it is full time. If you are dedicated to it, you're one of the best. You want to honor that scholarship. That's a full time gift. And being a student athlete is rough. And then, there's the really stupid things that we just talked about. I had to pay back my last semester of my scholarship because I signed up for all my classes credit, no credit, instead of getting grades. And I had to switch my major mid-career, so I was able to pick a bunch of courses that I hadn't taken yet. They're all kind of general education type of classes. And I can take them credit, no credit. So, I go on test days and like every other student does, and I just show up and I, fail, I'm sure, because these are classes on science and English and all these, where you're reading books and you got to really study, and I'm just like, I got to focus. I committed to staying at the school. I came out my junior year. I committed to stay and try to become a better player and get drafted higher and represent the school. I did. Got drafted 7th pick overall.
7th pick? First round?
Yeah, 7th pick. San Diego State offensive lineman. I beat all the SECs, all the Big Ten. It was crazy. And they made me pay back my scholarship because I only went on test days, and the days I thought, got everybody else thinking with it, and I just take credit. So then it wouldn't count against my. They try to screw me over. I got a letter of mail, and you owe us $20,000. Like okay, all right then.
So the day you get drafted, that fucking blue ink ain't even dry on it.
Yeah. The school, the first one of the first bills I got once I got drafted, the International Football League from San Diego State University. $20,000.
It was the second Columbia. That's the second bill that comes.
All the parking tickets is what it was. City of San Diego. All that parking.
7th overall. That is just.
Were you in the Madison Square Garden or wherever the hell?
No, it wasn't as big of a deal as it is now. It's really commercialized now.
What year was this?
98. So it's Tagliabue and it was just starting to get a little silly, with the media, but it wasn't as big a deal. So I just stayed out in Maryland Valley where I grew up, in the valley out there in the desert, man. I had a party in my mom's house in the cul-de-sac. We got everybody over.
That's a great fucking way to do it. Nice and simple.
Yeah, man.
So now you got drafted by
New Orleans. Yep, Mike Ditka.
and then you went there got trained immediately.
No, I got drafted by Coach Ditka to New Orleans. Was there for 5 years, and then they traded me to St. Louis. Yeah, unfortunately, Ricky Loomis traded me, and that was how.
What'd you think of the Saints?
That's my team, man. I got fleur-de-lis all over me. It's a special place. It still holds a special place in my heart. I haven't set foot in the Superdome since I left. I've had plenty of opportunities and I made a lot of excuses to get around it. And I have a lot of invitations just because it means a lot, man. That was a pretty special place to be in New Orleans. You've been there, and anybody who's gone there and experienced that city, can attest to that. It's just a different place.
Were you there during Katrina?
I went after Katrina. I was not on the team. I was in St. Louis. I just got traded. I was down. I was after the 2003 season, and then I was down in Mexico at the time. I had a house down there, and we saw the storm coming on the radar, on TV, and it tore up the city. And so we flew back early and loaded the truck of supplies and stuff up, raised a bunch of money, and cleared out the Sam's Club, and held down on an 18-wheeler. My dad was a truck driver, and going from St. Louis all the way down to New Orleans for the cops and the firemen, because all those guys are my buddies, and I knew they were. I couldn't get a hold of any of them. The phones were all down, everything was down, and so we drove that truck down, and got in, and drove us right on through, and we spent about a week down there helping clean up and all that. The team was in San Antonio at the time. Moved away. All right. Okay, sorry about that.
Katrina was fucking crazy, wasn't it? Like it was cooking.
It was nuts.
My friends were down there. He was shooting a movie, or had just finished, and they did all this stuff. And they went back after the hurricane and they shot where they were shooting, at the top where they had shot. Gone.
Yeah.
Like nothing was left.
Yeah.
And now it's 10 years. I think ABC's doing some special this week on the 10-year anniversary of Katrina and whatnot. You know what?
I could put it on. I thought I didn't have there needs to be.
No, he's always kicking over something. When the music's on. He ain't even fucking high yet. He's straight yet. He's just tricks.
What's up, baby? How are you? Just for a moment. We're watching Joey Diaz. How's your life? How'd you hear about me?
It's silly.
Oh, it's silly. Yeah, it's silly. Sorry, I didn't see. How you doing, baby? Excellent. Good to see you. Well, so you can see we've added some people, and we're just going to continue to get bigger.
We're gonna see new members today.
That's great. That's phenomenal too. I wasn't expecting this much attention thus far, so really, really happy. I got. I just had somebody in here who was like,
It's hard to hear you. Yeah, it's quite hard to hear you.
I just had someone who
Oh, that's good.
said that they heard about me from my bot on Twitter,
Yeah.
and they asked me what they could do to stop them. So I told them what they could do. And, but yeah, that tells me that my strategy is working. I continue to promote on social media. And every 2 hours, a random person comes in here and they're like, hey, what is this? Why do you keep spamming my Discord? Why do you keep spamming your Discord in my chat and I explained it then. But I should know what to do. And this is the way that I get out the message. How's things going in your life,
Good.
Absolutely. As you can see, we've expanded with more cameras, so people can see what's going on. And yeah, we got a big base. They're both idle right now. I mean, it's in the middle of the United States, so. Great question. Caspian C was a fan of mine from YouTube, and he likes people who troll people. And one person who he liked tried to troll me and couldn't find anything about which to make fun of me. And so that was very interesting to Caspian C. So Caspian C, this guy named Music Biz Marty, he's a YouTuber. Music Biz Marty. So he's a YouTuber, and he tried to troll me, and Caspian C saw that I was basically impermeable to this attack, and thought I was an interesting person. So he started following me on YouTube, and then one day he typed something in, and I told him, hey, why don't you join me in the Telegram we have? So he's been in the Telegram now for like at least 3 months or so. And then the other guy, Lemon, I met, I think, in the Aiden Ross. You know who Aiden Ross is? The Aiden Ross Discord. Yeah, he just saw me streaming in there all the time, and ended up coming in and making himself content. We got another guy who's been in here. His name is like Ben or something like that. And he's been playing this game. We've been playing this game in here called like Counter-Strike. It's not Counter-Strike. Yeah, exactly. It's a lot of fun. Exactly. So yeah, that's right. Is Brett your friend?
I've been talking to him since he joined, but I don't know him too well.
Okay. Well, yeah, he's good at it. So we were playing that earlier. And now it's in the middle of the night. He's got Jodia's going. Listen to podcasts. And then here's the big thing that is going to change things. Is the fact that I take this Discord link and spam it in people's chats. They just randomly will check it out. And it's one thing if I connect with you and you see me on YouTube, that's one thing. But it's another thing if you join the Discord. Then there's like a reminder for you to come back and all that other stuff. So I'm really enthused about this. And then also I'm in some communities on Telegram, and so I sent out messages to people overnight to join this Discord. You know, I'm having to have the top social media hopping basically, but I'm sure I can get some of them in here. And the goal is to have basically what we have now, but with more people, where there's just 24 hours a day, something going on, either I'm talking, or other people are talking, or we're listening to something, or we're watching something, or we're playing the game, whatever it may be, we're just all really interested. Go for it.
Well, I'll ask you a question. I'll give you my first question. Have you ever thought about running for president?
I have. I think American has, yeah.
Yeah, have you done that?
No, anytime soon. Maybe if life extension technology is something maybe after that.
So when you become famous, like through your place in Australia, will you can utilize that power to become president, right?
Right, but I may become president of Israel, or prime minister of Israel before I become president of the United States.
Yeah, right. Are you a dual citizen?
By the right of return and by birthright, I can be considered such.
So you were born in Israel?
No, it's from the United States, but anyone
and
who
anyone who
has
has
a Jewish
a
mother
Jewish
has
mother
the right
has
of return
the
to
right to
birthright.
return to birthright.
I see. Right.
So I
So,
may take advantage of that, but as of right now,
but as of right
for the
now,
first like 10
the
years,
first like 10
we
years,
would
we would
really get
really
things
get things
organized
organized
from a
from a
philanthropic
philanthropic
standpoint,
standpoint,
ensuring that we
ensuring
have
that we have
the correct
the correct
not-for-profit set up to be able to help with world thirst, world hunger,
world hunger,
help people
help
with
people
futurism,
futurism,
see what we can do
see what
about
we can do
funding
about funding
really good ideas in the
really good
world,
ideas in
like
the world, like
fission power,
vision
fusion
power,
power, desalination plans,
desalination plans,
cloud seeding
cloud
in major
seeding
cities of the
major
world,
cities of the world,
and then expanding
and then
that,
expanding that,
doing everything that we
doing
can do
everything that we can do to
to
extend
extend human life,
human life,
do everything we
do
can
everything we can
to
to
explore
explore
mind-uploading
mind-deploying
technology
technology
faster than light
faster than light
travel,
travel,
anti-gravity,
anti-gravity,
antimatter,
antimatter,
gravity
gravity
control,
control,
perhaps
perhaps
moving into the
moving
world
into
of
the
like a
world of
Santa
like a
Claus
Santa Claus
machine
machine,
where you can
where
create
you can
anything
create
that you
anything
want,
that you want,
Dyson
Dyson
spheres,
spheres,
just all kinds of
just all
future
kinds of
I've
stuff.
heard about Dyson spheres. Oh, that's I've got another thing to ask you. So you have a mod on your YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you reckon you can make a mod on DSP so I
Oh
can
yeah,
Oh yeah.
definitely. Just don't ban
Just
me.
don't
If
ban
you have to ban
You have to
someone,
ban someone.
tell me who it
Tell
is
me
and
who it is
why.
and why.
I won't even do that anyway, never.
You're good, baby.
You're good, baby.
I'm sure when this
I'm
blows
sure when
up,
this
we'll
blows
have
up,
to
we'll
ban
have to
some
ban
people,
some
just
people,
because
just
people
because
want to
people
troll.
will control.
But
But
in the meantime,
in the meantime,
yeah.
yeah.
Just a moment.
Just
Let
a
me
moment.
make
Let me
you
make you
a
a
mod.
mod.
And the way
And
that
the
I
way
do
that I
that
do that
is
is
I
I
go
go
to
to gold.
it should be
It
so
should
easy
be
to
so
do.
easy
Just
to
pick your
just
name,
pick your name,
assign a
assign
goal.
goal.
Yeah, I think on PC it's a lot easier.
I think you're right.
I think you're right.
Yeah, on the phone it's a bit difficult.
Alright.
Alright.
Can you check?
Can you
You
check?
should have a
You should
mod
have a
roll
mod
now.
roll now.
Let me have a look. Oh, yep. Yeah, I got it.
Excellent.
Excellent.
Awesome.
So I've
So
just got,
I'm
let me show you
going to show you
little robot.
little robot.
Yeah, this is just
Well,
one
this
of
is just
four
one
that
of
I have
four
going.
that I have going.
And
And
what it does
what it does
is it puts
is it puts
link to my
links to
link
my
tree.
link tree.
Oh, it's so
Oh, it's
fucking
so
annoying.
fucking annoying.
And then
And then
it is going to
it's
spam
going to
this
spam
person.
this person.
Um, so it just goes
So
in
it
there and
just goes
fucking
in there and
spams them.
fucking spams them.
And it
And it says,
and then like he
and
just
then like
bans
he
me.
just bans
But that's
me.
okay.
But
That
that's
means
okay.
he had to make a
He had to
conscious
make a
effort
conscious effort
to do that.
to do
And
that.
that's just
And
more
it's just
attention
more
that I just
attention
got
that I
from his
just got
screen.
from his screen.
So I've been doing that.
I've been doing that.
I'm not perfect.
I'm not
Because,
perfect.
as I learn,
As I
I
learned,
made
I
a
made
mistake,
a
not a huge
mistake, not a
mistake.
huge mistake.
I made a
So I
mistake
made a mistake
like 2 days
2
ago.
days
I
ago.
was
I was
programming this,
programming this,
and the
and
link
the
that I
link
put
that I
in,
put in,
it was the
it was
correct
the
link,
link,
but you
but
can't
you
send
can't
links
send
in
links
Kik.
in Kik.
You have
You
to,
have
like,
like
instead of it
instead of
saying
it saying
discord.com, you have to put discord DOTCOM so that people know that there's like a dot in there to change it to like not a dot.
Yeah, right.
I found out some really sad news over the weekend. I had a friend of mine, he's a former employer of mine, who I just found out was murdered. And that's a serious thing. He was a wealthy individual, only 41, and he and I launched the world's largest car wash app throughout all of Southern California, Southern the United States. Basically, with the push of a button, you can have a car wash at your door in minutes. And one thing that we did was we marketed this app and got it to be very successful. And in the year, so I started this around 2016 and around 2020 when the pandemic hit. The laws of the state of California changed. so that we weren't going to be able to operate the way that we had previously operated. And I thought it was in my best interest to get another job. So I did. I got a six-figure contract with another company and went into that. And left him, with his business or whatever. Wished him the best for it and everything. But only to find out as I wanted to find out what was going on. It turned out, remember I said that the state of California changed the law and that they wouldn't be able to operate? Well, he was a stubborn person and went against my advice and the advice of lawyers and a lot of other people just continue to operate the business as he had planned exactly. And he ended up getting sued for $47 million for the state of California. Huge amount. He was a wealthy individual, but not that he could just... No, he's a millionaire. Not that he could not take that kind of a financial impact. So, he was fighting.
I hate saying this, Reverend Glendale is terrible. Morning, Rabbi.
Hey, what's going on, Ken?
Oh, chilling, baby.
No, I was telling the story. My friend, I didn't tell you, over the weekend, I found out he was murdered in Las Vegas.
No.
Yeah, I found out over the weekend. He was a former employer of mine, and he was only 41. And the way that I found out, I was just telling my man Zilly that I started this business with him. Technically, I didn't start the business with him. He had a dream to have a car wash app, but he didn't know how to do it. And so he hired me in 2016, 2017 to launch this app for him. He had struggled with getting the app launched and just basically needed... I'm not saying I was like the magic wand, it took a lot of work, but within 6 months we were able to launch it and made it into the most successful car wash app. Okay, with that being said, in 2020 the state of California changed the law under which we could operate, and I got another job, I got a six-figure contract after that because I knew we were going to be able to operate legally. Okay, so then what happened? A couple years go by, and apparently this is just such a sad story. I mean, it's just we had like a love-hate relationship. I shouldn't say I ever hated him, but I just he could have been nicer and he could have been a better business person. Anyway, there were a lot of places that I did like, and he had a beautiful family. He had a really pretty wife and three beautiful sons. And wouldn't you know, this dumb motherfucker gets, this is how I read this article, that this motherfucker got caught with a sex worker at the Cosmopolitan Hotel and overdosed on cocaine and fentanyl. And so it's not like a traditional murder case. Like, when I think of murder case, I think there's a weapon or something. So there are three people now who are up for murder, and they are it's second degree murder, because there's that really hard law now that says if someone dies and you gave them drugs, you can be charged with murder now, like as a dealer. And so the way the article was written, basically, my friend was playing slot machine, and a woman came up to him, and they go up to his room. They're there for about an hour, and then she leaves very disheveled. And that's what it came to. Disheveled means disorganized, and like in a hurried fashion. And so, what apparently happened was I don't know exactly. This is the article that they may have met around like in 2023. Like they met like on a Saturday night or something, and then spent a couple of days at the hotel. He spent a couple of days at the hotel, and apparently wanted cocaine. So, and the hookers. So he got a hooker and had her get cocaine for him, and the two people from whom she got cocaine basically came to the casino as well. And so the hooker and the two people had Facebook messages to each other about like robbing my friend. and stealing his car and like his accent. The most they would have gotten, probably. I mean, I know this guy so well. I can tell you everything about him. Like they would have probably gotten $5,000 in cash on him. They're not going to be able to use his ID. Like he had a black card. That was the big thing. If you could get his black card, you could buy anything you want because it didn't have his credit limit. And then also they were going to steal his rental car. So they wouldn't have even gotten all that much out of him. And yeah. And I just found out about this over the weekend. I was looking to see how, so I was looking to see how this court case was going. That the state of California was suing him, and it had been going for like 4 years or something, and didn't really have an end in sight. But and it is still going, even though he's dead. So I guess they're going to have to. It'll probably go after. They'll probably go after his estate. So, yeah, and he was smart.
So his wife has to deal with the fact that one, his husband is dead, two, his husband cheated on her with a hooker, and three, he's getting sued for $40-something million.
Exactly.
Sounds like a bit of a douchebag.
Dude, no, absolutely, 100% douchebag. I can tell you that this person is very selfish and only out for himself. That's why I said, when I started the conversation, what's the worst way that you want to die? How embarrassing. That you had this beautiful wife, this beautiful family, and you fucked it up. And it has a picture of the hooker there, and she's like not even close to how she was. She's not even good looking in comparison. So it's like, what were you even doing? It's kind of like a lesson for life that what happens in the dark will come to light, and who knew that the last thing that would be written about him would be the article about his death and everything. So it's really unfortunate, and because it happened in Las Vegas, it wasn't like a big LA story, which perhaps it could have been a much bigger LA story, but because it happened in another city, there weren't any articles about it until an article was about 2 months ago, and that's how I found out about it. And when I first read it, I was like, no way. Like, yeah, that's my friend's name, and yeah, he would have been 41 or so at the time, but I don't believe that what I'm reading. And then I read cocaine and fentanyl, and I'm like, oh wait, all right, that's kind of how he rolled. And then a hooker in Las Vegas. Actually, yeah, that's probably him. And yeah, I had met her. Yeah, her name's Natalie, and it was a really interesting family setup that they had. Like basically they had the husband, and he would buy the family whatever. They were very automotive surrounded family because the husband, my friend, basically this was his business. It was a very good business for him. I think originally he probably ran chop shop, but he eventually was able to legitimize those to the point where whenever anyone in Los Angeles or Southern California had an accident on the road in a fancy car, in a luxury car, or a high-performance automobile, he would bid on it at an automotive auction. So let's say Catherine, she was driving this Ferrari on a 405 and totaled it. Okay, my friend would buy that. Let's say originally the Ferrari was $500,000. My friend would buy that car totaled for $50,000. My friend would put in another $50,000 into the car, so that he had put in a total investment of $100,000. And then he would sell that car for $300,000 to someone in Dubai or in Abu Dhabi or in Shanghai, where it didn't really matter that it had a salvage title. That didn't matter because they don't operate by the same rules. They just all they cared about was that it was a legitimate land agreement, and it was. So he was able to make $5,000 on every car that he would do that. And he had several businesses, and was able to have a
was
little
able to
bit
have
of
a
a
little
real
bit of
estate
real
empire,
estate empire,
and
and
we had a lot of
we
fun
had a lot of
together.
fun
We did
together.
a lot of
We did a lot
marketing
of
together.
marketing together.
So we would
So
design
we would
billboards
design
together.
billboards
We'd write
together.
copy
We'd write
for
copy for
our
our
commercials
commercials
together. I was in
together. I was
commercials
commercials
for our
for our
business.
business.
We would
We would
make advertising
advertising
for
for
like banner
like
ads
banner ads
and
and
like
like
apps
apps
for
for
ads.
ads.
We just did a
We
lot
just did a
together,
lot
and
together,
to find
and
out,
to find
like,
out,
but don't
but
get me
don't
wrong.
get me wrong.
I am telling you this
telling you
first
this
and foremost.
first and
This
foremost.
person
This person
was not to be
was not to
trusted,
be trusted,
and
and
kind of
kind of
the story
the story
ends
and
sadly for him,
sadly for
which I
him,
think is
which I think
unfortunate.
is unfortunate. Yeah, absolutely. That's not the way anyone would go out.
Yeah,
You know,
definitely.
But to be
Definitely.
honest, when you're messing with hookers, you're also risking your life.
exactly. And in the lifestyle, it's like it is one place. It's like riding a motorcycle. It's not about if you're gonna crash, it's when.
Right.
Right.
This guy, he had such an interesting life that it was very high and fast. I learned a lot about how money works in LA from this guy because, like, I may be around people with high net worth occasionally, but they don't always flaunt it. This guy flaunted it, so you were always driving around in like Ferraris or Lamborghinis or Maseratis, and he had this way to be able to travel in Southern California that was very efficient. So because he was an automotive auction purchaser, he had a dealer license in the state of California, which meant that he didn't have to put the license plate on the back of the vehicle every single time. He should have, that's the law, but he would just keep it in like an envelope in the car. So if he ever got pulled over, he would say, "Oh, I have the license plate. This is just a dealer car. I'm taking it from one location to another." And the cop would say, "No problem, get on out of here." But what he would really do is just drive around without a license plate, and he would only drive in the carpool lanes and in the toll lanes. So he was able to drive in Southern California from like point A to point B very, very quickly and very, very efficient. And another thing, I've never seen anyone drive like this in my entire life. Let's say there was some type of any type of traffic issue, and he couldn't move forward, he would just drive in the emergency lane. So he would just drive on the right-hand lane or the left-hand lane and just pass all the cars. And if he ever got pulled over, he had enough money that he could pay any kind of fines that he had, usually not have it going into insurance or anything. And so there were a lot of things that I would say were shady. The whole guy's background was, I don't want to say background was shady, but his whole business acumen was shady. But we did have a lot of fun together, and I didn't understand that. So my man, Zilly, do you know Catsmancy? I don't think you do. Okay, let me introduce you guys to each other. Excellent. So Catsmancy, as you said earlier, he's my friend. He met me on YouTube. Zilly met me on YouTube as well, but you guys were like a year apart. So Zilly, my man, is from Australia, and Catsmancy is in Vegas, and we also have in here, we had in here, my man Lemon. And Lemon met me in the Aiden Ross Discord. We've had some other people in here. Catsmancy, while you were gone, so what I've been doing is using Kick and taking my Discord link and just blasting it all over. And little by little, we'll get random ass people who come in here. And firstly, they ask me, "Will you please stop spamming?" And so I get into this is I like trolling. I'm like, "Oh, I was spamming you?" They're like, "Yeah, every fucking day, every goddamn day. It's like 50 fucking accounts." I'm like, "Oh, okay." what were the accounts saying? They're like, it says you're a fucking pussy eater and that you're taking karaoke requests and all this other shit. And I'm like, oh, okay. Do you know the name of the username that was in this? So like, it was something Rabbi Rothschild YouTube Live something. I don't know. Can you just please like stop it? I'll get all these questions out of him. I'll be like, all right. So how many times during your stream this spot spam? They're like, it's every single day. It's every 15 minutes. I'm a moderator in this person's stream. Please stop it. And then at the end, I'll tell them how they can stop it. And then, all right.
How do you guys stop it?
They just have to increase the amount of time that it takes to be able to speak in the chat. I say that, but that's not really how you stop it because
You have to filter just look at the word, right?
no, because I changed how it's spelled rabbi, so I'll make it RABB, like I'll make it capital R, capital A, capital B, capital B, lowercase I. That still looks like rabbi, but is really not rabbi. Or I'll make rabbi have 3Ds, or all I have to do is put like an emoji next to the word rabbi, and it throws it up. And that's just for their chat, which really isn't that big of a deal to me. I mean, it is, but I'm also following them, so it's a big fucking message that comes up on a lot of people's streams. It says, Rabbi Rothschild on YouTube just followed you. And it's so funny. Some of these users at first, the streamers, they'll be like, oh, great, thank you for the follow, thank you for the follow. And then they start getting this, another one, and another one, and another one. And they're like, oh, this is annoying. And then the next day comes, and the next day, and the next day. And then by the end of the week, they're just like, fuck it, fuck this. They'll shut it off, so they don't say it anymore. They'll do whatever they can to avoid me. And the thing is, it's still not going to work because I have a clip bot. And what does the clip bot do? The clip bot to me is perhaps the most powerful of all of them. I do too. Yeah, so what's the clip bot do? It creates a clip of a user and allows you to type in the title any name that you want to use. And so I use linktree.com/Rabbi and you'll go to the biggest streamers on this platform, and if you look at their clips, 50% of them all have my fucking link in it, and the only way to get around it is to manually delete these things. So the other people, when I spam in my chat, there are bots that they use to prevent me from being able to spam. There are things that people can do, but not for the clips. The clips are just like, they're a new thing, and you can't order them by like alphabetically so you can delete them all really easily. They all have to be manually deleted. So, and another funny thing about it, to my knowledge, they have to be manually deleted by the creator, or not by the creator, but by the influencer, by the streamer. It can't be done by a moderator. So I think that's right. And
yeah, say for example, for Ada Ross, only Ada Ross can make clips on his channel.
are you sure about that?
I don't know.
I think anybody can make clips. Right.
Yeah, what's the streamer that you clip
One that I just did. Like I'm doing one right now. It's gonna be Shakio official. Okay. Yeah, just for a moment. So, if you want to see one that has a ton of them, here's one. I know it off the top of my head. Hold on. Damn, let me fucking this real quick. That's okay. I'll tell you how to spell this one in a second. It'll show up. Yeah. Just a second. S-H-O KKIO, or it's Shaki SHOKKIOFFICIA. So you may not see any of my links in there yet. You may, I don't know. Here's what you have to do. You have to filter by date.
Yeah.
And
Oh yeah, you're right. They are all yours.
oh, are they? Cool. And then I just published another one just now.
Yeah.
So I've only been doing that now for like a few days, and that's fucking annoying. But you have to understand, like, give it a month where there's just a solid month of all of these people having, you know, these clips made of them, incredibly annoying, and it's really it's I don't know how to describe it, but it's almost like thrilling to hear some of these influencers or these streamers who are like, oh, we know about you. You are like, you're like a celebrity on this website. Like, when you hear that, it's like, okay, my shit is working. Like, it's just a matter of time until the right person in the right environment is like, oh, this is fucking huge.
Yeah, right. What's that guy who was saying things a million times? Is that Shaq G?
Yeah, Shaq G. I love Shaq G.
How did you whitelist him from getting snapped by you?
How did I whitelist him? I believe I just told him to increase the amount of time that it takes for a user to be able to type in their chat.
Right, so you gotta send like one message or something, or?
No, you can send unlimited messages, but you have to wait 2 minutes to talk to them.
Like the time after following them or something.
Yeah, exactly. So if you follow someone that says, please wait 1 minute before chatting, and I have a program to basically, if you increase that amount of time, my robot will sit there all fucking day. It's going to move on to the next person. No. Oh, yeah, no, he doesn't, and Action Man doesn't. Big streamers don't, because their chat is moving so quickly that even if you spam, it doesn't really do anything. I can tell you, Action Man, I focused my spam efforts on him during, he had this thing called Action Man Tour. He did this thing in like May, June, something like that, where he went from Florida to New Orleans to St. Louis to Chicago to Detroit to Philadelphia to New York City and Times Square. And he did it with a bunch of different streamers. And for like a week, all I did was use my bots to just spam his chat. And his moderators were working all the time. And what would end up happening, since he had such a big stream, a lot of times one moderator would think another moderator is taking care of it, and he would end up not having any moderators there, particularly at night. All fucking my bots were going. And he was doing Action Man was doing a 24-hour stream at the time, so I got a ton of different publicity just from that little project. Where today people will come into my chat or whatever and they'll be like, yeah, like, how'd you hear about my dog? Oh, I'm an Aiden Ross moderator. If they tell me that, I'm sorry. I know that I have really made them look.
Have you ever had what's her name? Ever Muslim to like Jack Future and another dude?
Yeah, I do know about that. I did a shout out to Jake Future, or some guy who was in the future in the night, not too long ago. Aiden Ross was in my stream, did you know that? He was in my stream. Like in May, it was interesting. It was in the like 6 o'clock in the morning, and all of a sudden I see some people typing to me, and they're like, hey, do you know who Aiden Ross is? And I'm like, no. And they're like, oh, he's a streamer on Kick. And I'm like, alright, what? Oh, welcome. Hey, dude. Did my bot stop? JVCX, did my bot stop? Doug, and we have Chef here? Altos? Yusuf? Dude, this is phenomenal.
that a restaurant? Why? I'm gonna put the why.
Why do I spam you? No. No.
Why do you spam?
I want world peace. I want world peace.
Why do you spam messages?
I want world peace.
Yeah, by sending messages you want peace.
Yes, we're talking about it right now, aren't we?
Oh yeah, it's not peace.
Oh, it will be
I don't
peace.
know how does he feel for you?
How does who feel for me?
That's so funny. No, I think you don't understand. You're fucking. How you spamming?
I love it. It's working. It's working perfectly. It's working perfectly.
It works. They're here.
Chef, your food looks amazing.
Such good food. They want to tell you. That's why. He says if you come, he will pay you to eat. He will make you something to eat.
Oh, wonderful.
Where do you live?
United States. I'm based out of California.
I'm gonna tell you, stop sitting there.
Well, I'll be on my way to Paris. Are you excited about the Olympics this month? Hey, look at this. This is what happens when Kick bans your account. This is the message you get. You never want to get this message. It says your account has been temporarily suspended. Please check your email for more information. So watch this. Watch this. We're gonna have it. Create a new account. I have to press one button, and everything is automated.
What the fuck, bro?
It's the biggest deal in global history.
Bro, will you join us for World Peace? Yes.
You're
Thank
amazing.
you so much.
You're amazing.
That's so funny, please.
I told you the secret. That's okay. We love you.
Bro, if you love him, why do you stop every time?
This is.
Told you how to stop it.
I told you how to stop it. I told you how to stop it.
Bro, it's not peace.
Peace will come. We continue. Keep telling people. More and more people will come, and we'll talk about peace more and more. So let me tell you, I'm not just a random streamer. I have more content online than any person ever. I have been live streaming my life 24/7, 365 for more than 3 years. This is more data than any person has on the internet. And it's a big deal. And we're starting to make people aware of it. And the more people who find out about it, the more popular it gets, the more people talk about world peace. They talk about world peace and ending world hunger and ending world thirst. And I think these are good things.
I don't think I understand how to stop this. No.
Yeah, baby.
Good luck with your saving the world.
Thank you. Thank you so much. You're wonderful. Come back whenever you want.
Why did you come to just on the stuff? Your food looks so good. But if you want to spam, but at least don't use bad words because we have our like people you know what.
Okay, I'll remove all the cussing just for you. All of it is gone.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you. Absolutely. Hey, now that you say that, I'm changing them all right now. The worst thing they'll see, it'll say, join Rabbi Rothschild's Discord. Please share to be a trillionaire. Nothing about pussy eaters.
Yeah, how many cups there?
Excellent. Bye-bye. Thank you. What nice people.
I don't think I understood your explanation of how to stop the spam messages from coming through.
That's okay. I didn't know if they'd ever come back, and here they were back within an hour. They were really nice. And I completely understand. I wouldn't want my kids to be seeing some random thing about pussy eating, so I'll change that for them right now.
I think that will help you get more people involved.
Oh, wait. It definitely helps. It sticks in your mind. Dude, this guy has been using the term world famous pussy eater 17 times in every single one of my streams for the last month and a half. It's in that motherfucker's brain. I can change it to message now. Pardon me?
The dude who just joined the call?
Yeah.
He was the one who was talking about world famous pussy eater in the stream.
Well, he asked me to change just so I wouldn't cuss, and I knew what he meant. I knew what he meant. And so, but you see how this works? I mean, I see it. We had no idea who those guys were, and all of a sudden 4 of them are in here. It's beautiful. And they found out about me how? From my spamming on Twitch. It worked exactly the way that we wanted to work.
They have to change the server.
Exactly.
Did those people earn a speed trap or something?
Are they what?
Did they earn a speed trap?
They look like
Something like that.
Yeah.
okay, food stand, food truck or something. Yeah, looks good.
They look really good.
It looks good. Yeah. What are they doing? Like shawarma, euro, something like that.
Something like that. And you have to understand. I was saying this earlier. I made a mistake, and how'd I make a mistake? Allegedly. When I was putting the link in, I instead of putting Discord DOTGG, I was just putting Discord with the symbol dot, and that makes Discord won't let you post that link because they won't let you post links. So now I just have in there Discord DOTGG / and then whatever link. And I mean, I've only had that changed for like 2 hours. And we just got 4 people in here. So that's cool. I'm very excited about that. I mean, let me put it to you this way. Imagine you are someone who you get into your routine. You've been live streaming on this platform for the last year. Great. Then for the last 2.5 months or so, every single day, somebody comes in and spams you. I've now become part of your life. I am now part of your culture, of your stream. I'm part of your community because you've talked about me, you've banned me, you've complained about me. I'm almost as if like I'm like a surprise that's going to show up and you just don't know when every fucking stream. There you go. There you go. You're 100% right, and I use that phrase all the time because that's what I do. There are people who come to me and they're like, I can't stop thinking about you. I'm like, okay, well, that's your problem. They're like, no, you're everywhere. I'm like, okay, well, what do you mean to do about it? I mean, that's good marketing. They're like, I know, I just hate it. I'm like, okay, well, do what you want to do. I mean, I can't stop it.
What's that troll streamer that you watch? What kind of trolls?
Oh, I was telling him how we met. Explain to him the music biz Marty story, please.
Oh, if you've never heard of Music Biz Marty, there's in America there is a particular locale who goes by Cyrax. Have you ever heard of Cyrax?
No, I only know like what's his name? The one that's gothic.
King Cobra JFS, yeah, King Cobra. So I actually don't think that. Yeah, I don't think that King Cobra belongs in that group because King Cobra does not do anything. He's not a deviant. He's an eccentric. He's a goth, but he doesn't do anything that is like bad. All the other people usually who are considered locals, they do something wrong in their life. they're hiding a very dark past. So Music is Marty is somebody who, and he does it for his own personal amusement. He's not on some holy mission to save children by any means, but for his own personal amusement, he harasses pedophiles. And so,
Hold on. He also harasses other people too. Don't just say that.
You muted your phone. You're talking very well.
Apologies. Just a moment. Hold on a second. It's not just pedophiles. Because when I watched it, it was foodie beauty.
Yes. So anyone who, also people with mental disabilities, sometimes who just like are completely unaware. Usually it's like crackheads. Like there's these new Las Vegas crackheads that he's making fun of as well. And so, nobody's really safe, but for the most part, people who are considered low cows, a lot of times they have some sort of dark sexual history as well. And so, Music is Marty really made his fame making fun of someone called Cyrax. Cyrax is, physically not normal, but he also preys on children on the internet to send dick pics to kids. And so, it's fucked up. There's more to it, obviously, but so for years, Music is Marty's been going back and forth with this one guy, Cyrax, and every once in a while, Cyrax actually takes the advice of the internet and stays off the internet, which usually is only a couple days, because the guy is just addicted to the abuse. It's the only attention he gets, but he's also a bad guy, so it's like he creates the negative attention. Anyway, during like a lull where he wasn't streaming, Music is Marty, who has made his name by making fun of people who was trying to find a new person to make fun of. And somebody said, hey, Marty, you should go check out this Rabbi Rothschild guy. He's got 1 million accounts. They told him about it. Music is Marty comes over, and I was watching Music is Marty. And so he spent about an hour, like, looking at Rabbi and, like, talking to Rabbi. He brought, like, 100 people into Rabbi's fucking stream.
Right.
And, like, we were all sitting there watching Rabbi, and at the end of it, Marty said something that I never thought I'd hear a troll ever say. And Marty's the troll king. He's like, I gotta be honest, guys. I don't really think I've got much to work with here. I'm moving on. And he clicked away, and he fucking he left. And he doesn't talk about Rabbi at all. Now, maybe it's possible that Music is Marty, whose real name is Nicholas Ziegler, who is a Jewish man, who, I will be completely honest, shows preferential treatment for the chosen people. But at the same time, I mean, Rabbi has like 1,000 fucking accounts.
Yeah, I'm an easy target.
Like, it's like you make yourself an easy target, and then Music is Marty of all fucking people just like, I got nothing to do here. Like, he does it to himself, and I'm moving on. And when
I think Rabbi likes for people to get on
They do. Exactly.
Exactly.
I have been called everything in the past 3 years. So it's built a very tough exterior of me that I can take whatever you want to send me.
After that, I just, like, that fascinated me. I said, if this guy can't find something about Rabbi, so I started watching Rabbi, and I started chatting with Rabbi, and now he's one of my homies, man.
Now he's a moderator on the Discord. As you both are.
I'm in a bit of like a troll group as well, and
Are you Jews?
no, I'm not.
Okay, just checking. I don't mean to be racist, but the Aussie accent, there's just sometimes there's a guy who also scrolls on a guy called Potato, Rational Potato, and when he was 15, he harmed his 6-year-old sister. So I make sure Potato does not forget that we know who he is.
No, I have no idea who that is.
No worries at all. Because a lot of artists go after him.
Yeah, right. I was gonna say, like we kind of find targets that are like very unknown. So like we are the only people who can like troll them, if that makes sense. So like no one else, like no one else can do anything. And it's pretty funny. Like when people like autism and stuff, and like choosing a regular parent kind of shit.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, me personally, it's just a matter of like, being on the spectrum, and like that's why King Cobra, to me, I mean, sure, he's got Asperger's, but I mean, he's honest and true to himself. He really is fucking like, I don't know. He's an absolutely original character, and I like him. I think he's cool. He also is very much against any kind of harm to others, especially children. And
yeah, I don't know much about Cobra. So I don't really like follow him or anything.
yeah, I mean, I've actually, I've watched him. I unironically like King Cobra. I think he's a good guy. Eccentric, sure, but that's what I like. I like that. So, but like other people, like that potato guy. If somebody has a dark past and they're on the internet and they don't set it's a 18 plus audience, then I see a problem. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? If you did that in America, you'd be on what's known as the sex offender registry, a watch list, exactly. And so, but on the internet, you can change your name to Rational Potato and start preaching peace and honesty, and then lie bold face to the world and say I didn't do anything wrong in my past, and so usually that is what will get my ire up to want to bug somebody,
I don't really feel like picking up the system. I just feel like it's pure.
Oh no,
Yeah,
yeah,
like
I do
you don't have to be
it.
a bad person to be able to want to do it. Like,
Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to be altruistic or anything, but it's like, my friend studied jiu-jitsu, and when he would get into a fight, like an MMA fight, like he would tell himself, he's just like, he goes, I got nothing against the guy until I know that we got a fight coming up, and then I make myself hate him. And he goes, because when I get in the ring with him, I want to bring my anger into the fight. When the fight's over, we'll look at a beer. It's cool. You know, like, ultimately, I don't think about these people, but like, if I wake up, I go on the internet, I see their live, I'm just like, all right, well, I don't like the kind of person you are, so it makes it easy. But it's not like I'm everything. I just choose really. Unfortunately, there's more than enough people online who are like that. That if you've heard a kid, that's usually where I'll stick. You know what I mean? If you've ever sent pictures to a kid that you should not raise, for some reason, it makes it easier for me. When I step into the ring, I guess it makes it easier for me to I've already got a pre-qualifier for why I don't. Again, it's not. I just say some stupid shit like I want to save kids. Blah, 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 blah. It's like, yeah, you're a bad person, but ultimately, it's just funny. It's just funny, and but we all have dark impulses, and so get it out however you can.
one of my favorite things we're doing right now is I think he has epilepsy and a bunch of messages in his brain or something. I don't really know how it works. He talks like this, like, hey guys, it's Noah. How you doing? Like, he talks like a radio. and he is funny. So basically, we're gonna get him to do the mouth video and banana challenge, and he does not know what that does to your body. So he's just gonna drink it on a video and throw up. It's gonna be so funny.
So wait, what is this challenge?
The challenge is, so you know the Sprite and banana challenge?
No.
So if you drink extra Sprite and eat lots of banana, you'll throw up. And so he loves Mountain Dew, so when they can do it with Mountain Dew instead.
Oh man.
How many bananas?
Like, and he hates spicy food, so we sent him super spicy chicken wings because he's fat, so we know that he'll eat them anyways. So, so he ate it and he's like, guys, I told you it was spicy food. And then he starts throwing up. He's just so mad. It was really funny.
Like King Cobra, when people find out what his address is, they'll order like Subway sandwiches. They'll send him a Subway sandwich that has no vegetables, no meat, but it'll have double of all the sauces. So he'll have ranch, he'll have teriyaki sauce, chipotle, mayo, mustard, and it all comes on like a wheat bun. And he'll just be like, ha ha guys, you think it's funny to send Cobra a sauce sandwich? Well, I'm gonna own you trolls, because I'm gonna eat this sauce sandwich.
That's hilarious. So it's just like a bag of mush.
Just like honestly, I don't care what anyone says. I think that he owns his trolls. I think he does. He says he owns his trolls. People say he says that shit, but I think
Well, he has a lot of subscribers, so I reckon he does.
Yeah, just hit 100,000 subscribers on YouTube not too long ago. That's actually like, that's really cool. You know what I mean? Like, I was really happy. But he had 100,000 subscribers, which caused a lot of trolls to unsubscribe and fuck with him. He went right, as soon as he hit 100,000, he dropped down to fucking 98,000. It took him like another month to actually get to 106 there. But I mean, again, I've done stuff because I like him. I sent him a cash app and I sent him a note and said why. I said for being codes. You know, I unironically think I wish I had Asperger's because then it's like carte blanche not to give a fuck about society. You know what I mean? Like, it is carte blanche what you're doing. Just, who cares? Like that paper that says you don't have to care. I mean, he has an ability to care about really society's norms. But, I just want to do that.
Oh, I've got another funny, you probably heard of this show before, but you know how like postal companies can send boxes to different countries, right? So we found this guy and we sent him like 8,000 boxes to his house. He hasn't been online since that happened.
So like, just get boxes for cities that, wow, that is.
Yeah.
And says he's been arrested for
Wow.
sodomizing 3 minors.
And I know how they do it
Youth
because there's
pastor
this guy
from like a Christian summer
his
camp.
boss.
And he's a fucking youth pastor.
Co-workers told him what happened because
And we all look at each other and like everybody on the unit like,
they bring a massive
that's
pallet
this
full of
motherfucker
boxes
right here. Like we're looking at him, looking at TV, looking at him.
So,
You can see, dude,
can you
he's
imagine
just
trying
like,
to like
he's
you
ghost
open
fucking
the door
hard.
and there's a fucking pallet of boxes.
So what? We sit down, we're eating chow, and then Zelford tells me, he's like, yo, he was like, when chow was running, he was like, I don't care what you're gonna tell that motherfucker.
I mean, as long as it's funny, you know what I mean? Music is money. The guy who controls the hardest the house and like
Does he take to them or does he just send them there?
he just sends them there. Fucking like he sends them there and like he'll start getting phone calls from parents like, what the fuck? Why you giving my girl the wrong address? And he'll just be like, hey man, I don't know what you mean. It's like, no, go knock on the door. That's my house. That's me. My name is Cyrus. His name out. Yeah, no, that's my name. And also this guy, Cyrus, is disabled enough to where he lives with his grandma, his mom, and her boyfriend, stepdad, and so he'll be like, yeah, did you need that? Is that at the front door? Yeah. No. I am here. No. I don't know why they would say wrong door. Just knock on the door again. He'll put Craigslist ads up saying stuff like, hey, we got free scrap metal in the backyard because like they have they have a shed and it's shoveled in the middle of Ohio. It's Akron, Ohio. It's not like a great neighborhood. They got junk around. And because of having junk around, that it's like I'm gonna do something with it kind of mentality, but it's just more.
When is Cyrax saying straight?
Right now.
Oh, is Cyrax that guy who's like, hey nigger, shut up?
Yeah, that's Cyrax. That is Cyrax.
I'm getting sick of that on my computer.
And honestly, he is. It's just amazing. He'll call Marty N-word again. He'll call Marty because Marty's Jewish, and then he starts saying, he calls him a Nazi, and he calls him his nose, and he calls him the N-word, and he calls him the Jew, and then Marty just laughing. He goes, what am I to you? It's like, he's using every racial slur that's ever been invented. It's like, what are you doing?
I love that citizen thing. What, so is he a pedophile?
Cyrax is, yeah. He has like a Facebook group or something, or he's made it his account so that I have a feeling I know who Creative People is, by the way. But anyway. What is it? Who's Creative People?
Next thing, the hot door fucking boom slams off the wall. You hear the door fly wide open. Fucking Zelafro, I shit you not. It was like a fucking body press.
I just translated what the people who were in the food truck said, in the chat. They said her answer
had something wrapped around it. I couldn't see what, I couldn't make out because of the angle I was at. I was like, what the fuck is he
definitely
on his
awesome.
neck?
So they're probably calling Rabbi Rothschild.
Right off the second tear.
Bro, let's get out of this maniac.
5 feet before he hits the fucking ground, he stops midair. His head stretches and shit. I swear to God, he went ET for a moment. Like, I don't know how this dude's neck didn't break. I truthfully don't know. But Zelafro had crafted up.
Rabbi.
Yeah, baby.
Is that you? Are you Creative April?
Just one moment. Just one moment. I'll be there in just a moment.
What is Creative April?
Oh, nothing. I was just. I was asking to the. I don't know. Checking what if somebody friended me, and I was like, yeah, I don't know why people friend me like randomly, unless it's that. So I'm always very tentative, and then I thought the same based on Rabbi Rothschild. And negotiate. So, yeah, sorry, I got lost in thought.
It says he has a Guinness World Record. Is that real or is that just self-proclaimed?
I mean, I'll be honest. He's been streaming 24 hours a day, 7 days a week for plus years. Christian, they've been documenting, like putting up a lot of updates for 15 years or whatever. But as far as, when Rabbi has, 5 channels on YouTube, he's got 5 channels here, there, everywhere, and all of the videos are archived after the fact. I don't think anyone has more time on camera, like streaming. I think actually, technically, one guy does. We were talking about, but he has like a different approach or something.
Yeah, surely some other person has done 24 hours straight.
Yeah, exactly. And so, but Rabbi is uploading. Rabbi is archiving basically, but at the end of 24 hours, Rabbi has archived about a week's worth of data. Exactly, because of the multiple accounts, maximizing on it. It's like double dipping, 7 dipping, so I mean, like, you could upload a month's worth of life every day. You know what I mean? 1 year is 12 months a year. So I mean,
Hey, I gotta head up for a bit, but I'll probably be back later.
yeah, no worries. Good meeting you, bro.
Apologies. Oh, well, take care. I couldn't hear you. I can hear you now. What's going on?
Oh, nothing. I was wondering if you are Creative Hazel.
If I'm what?
There's somebody named Creative Hazel who messaged me, and I thought that I saw.
Oh, yeah. She's trying to sell her services.
What?
She's like an artist who's trying to sell her services.
Okay.
Yeah, she's like, I don't know if she's a robot. I don't think so. I know she doesn't have an OnlyFans. And the question should be, Rabbi, how do you know she doesn't have an OnlyFans? Because I asked that bitch. I was like, so let me fix it. Yeah, so sometimes when I don't know if these bitches are real or not, the way that I go about it is I'm like, do you have an OnlyFans? I don't always say that. In fact, I very rarely say that. She's the only one I can think of who I asked that to. But I just want to get right down to the point. Why are you coming to me? What do you want? And she's like, and I didn't say that right away. I'm like, what? She's like, hey, I have services or whatever for you. Did you take a look at them? I didn't look at them. I didn't give a shit about any of the bullshit she was talking to me about. It took like 2 weeks. She finally, I was like, okay, what are you doing now? She was like, I have artistry services for sale. And I'm like, oh, all right. And to me, just thinking it's a funny thing because I'm literally saying just about every girl online nowadays has fucking OnlyFans. I go, hey, do you have an OnlyFans? And to be honest with you, I don't think I've ever. Well, I know I've never subscribed to anyone's OnlyFans, but I think I might have only been to the website 1 or 2 times, and I've tried to sign up myself now more than 2 times, and I get rejected every time. because my social media doesn't make the cut. But nevertheless, this girl's like, no, I don't. So that made me realize, okay, maybe she's not a bot. Because she, I don't know. So just know that she is in it for the money, baby. All right, dog. It's time for you to continue to sleep, and I'm gonna continue with Joey Diaz.
That they have in place, their decisions on who gets disability and doesn't is set up with guys that are doctors, they're just ex-football players that have personal opinions, and Roger Goodell, what the fuck do you know about that asshole? You played in college for a minute, your dad was a politician, you held coffee for fucking Pete Rozelle for I don't know how many years and snuffed jocks around the locker rooms. You think you earned the right to be where you were at just because of that? And I don't have more of a stance than you do in this, and you don't want to sit and try to listen and understand what's going on. I have all these problems in the NFL. That's why it looks so ugly. Why we're losing a fan base, and all these parents don't want to put their kids in. Everybody's blaming concussions. It's because of concussions. Because these parents are sitting at home going, "Jeez, oh, that's sports. These guys are a bunch of fucking idiots."
Jonathan Kobe, I love you, cocksucker. All Dean Franco, Marcus Ramos, thank you. Anthony Carrito in Buffalo, get together. Jonas Versadio, happy birthday. My main man, Malcolm Riddle, happy birthday. And Amy, number 1, 2, love you. Right.
It's not even just the medical part of it. I'll give a shout out. I'll give a shout out.
Sure, you stay so fucking well. You gotta take care of these motherfuckers. Listen, man. At the end of the day, we're all corporate. My wife worked at a corporation 10 years. What in there when she was fucking sick? I used to talk to her about it. I used to tell her, calm down. She's a fucking American. She believes in her job. She gets knocked up. We have a kid. She goes back. She asked for a raise. I give her 3%. My wife is furious. She quit. Next day, they come along. They started at $30,000 and took away 3 of her jobs. We live in some fucking weird times, no laws. And at the end of the day, you realize you're a fucking piece of meat. You're a fucking piece of meat.
And that's the world, though. That's the real world, and that's what people need to understand. But that type of shit shouldn't exist in football, man. It shouldn't exist in the NFL. It's too great of an accomplishment, I mean, not to lessen, anybody's accomplishments, how long they work at companies or anything like that. It's just to achieve that physical greatness just requires such an unbelievable dedication that people don't understand. They just see little things and it just kind of looks easy, so most people just kind of take it for granted. The amount of dedication that goes into accomplishing that dream to make it to the NFL is unreal. There's nothing. I've surfed waves the size of buildings. I've done anything. I've been in shark waters. There's nothing that compares to playing in the ocean. That adrenaline rush and that sense of accomplishment. I got kids, and of course my kids are unbelievable. And it's having my wife, everything is going to take 2 years. I just have so many great things, but nothing in the world compares to that rush. It's another level. I mean, I do it right now, and I run for a brick wall to do that. Run.
Me too. I fucking like to play Monday Night Football. You kidding me? That'd be crazy. How crazy?
80,000 people just exploding.
Unreal.
What happened to Monday Night Football? I was telling Lee when I was young, Monday Night Football started at 9 p.m. in New York City. 6 p.m. here. 9 o'clock that fucking game started. And the game was great. That game went till fucking midnight.
At least
12:30. I was telling you a particular game, San Diego played. They had Air Coryell coaching.
Yeah.
And fouls, and they went back and forth. I think it was them and Minneapolis, Minnesota Vikings. They went back and forth. They beat like 54, 53, 3 minutes left in overtime. It's amazing. 100 plays in a football game on Monday night.
Air Coryell, man.
Right now, we would not.
Father of the passing game.
25 years ago, we would not be doing this podcast.
wouldn't have even thought.
I would never consider it because Monday night is nothing.
Yeah.
From the time I must have been in the 7th grade, they got built up. By the time the 80s hit, it was fucking huge. People having parties in bars, or you could eat, or you could drink, meatballs, this, that. So you went to the bar and like the best food. Some people had buffets. Monday night, drink specials. Fucking women were out, people out doing blow, people smoking dope. Monday night, you used to say
As an entertainer, it became you couldn't book shows on Monday night.
nothing. Wait, you went out and got so fucked up for those 2 hours that you didn't do comedy after that. Like I always sit there and go, what the fuck happened to Monday?
Even Thursday night, even. But for a minute there, it was huge. Whatever night they wanted to pick, football became America's sport. It really did.
In 1994, I worked for a sports betting service in Boulder, Colorado. And we worked Jew hours. These guys are Jews. These guys are Jews, bro. They work fucking hours. So the only day you had off during football season was Wednesday. That's it. Wednesday. And you had to work starting Friday at 7 in the morning. We went at 7:30 at night. Saturday, big time. So if you could be there at 5 in the morning, you'd be there till 7 o'clock. Sunday, big pro football. Again, 7 in the morning, the fucking 6 o'clock at night. So Monday, guess what? You will get your big advantage weekend. Mondays when people lose $800, you gotta get them back and they call you for a fucking win. So this is the day you work your ass off. At that day, the guy who owned that place on Monday night would rent out the bar. Every Monday, we would different fucking bar. We could eat for free. So, whatever the bar used to potatoes, bacon and shit, like savages.
Which one?
Yeah, like all that type of shit. Monday nights in this country were huge.
There's too much now.
We're going to ESPN. Right.
It's still big. It's not what it was.
Do they even have Monday Night Football?
Yeah, they got money.
They do?
I think so. Yeah. I mean, it's still a big deal. It's just not what it was. Now it's just super commercialized and all about your house. I mean, people are just staying at home. Because all the TVs and everything. People are going out still watching Monday Night Football. They go out to sports bars and stuff, but not like it was.
Now tell me this: was there as many commercials as there are now? There's a ton of commercials.
There's only that's the beauty of that. That's how brilliant they are. You know how many minutes make up an NFL, an average NFL football game of action? An actual play. How many minutes do you think?
60 minutes pause.
For an entire game, how many minutes of actual action do you think there is in an NFL football?
10?
Yeah, between 10 and 14 minutes. Between 10 and 14 minutes of play time. That's it. It's all the action that's all into this experience because there's so many commercials and the replays, and they've just become the masters of keeping people's attention without providing, a consistent game of action. Literally 12 minutes or something like that's the average of an NFL football game of action.
That shows how exciting
3 fucking hours you're watching this thing. At the end of the day, it's 12 minutes. Every play is only a few seconds, right? So
You know me, I used to go to people's houses once the fucking onion dip was done. I gotta go, bitch. There's that fucking right out of the container too, that fucking French onion dip.
That's good, yeah.
With some Russian potato chips and
Oh,
the
you gotta have
the gills, 64-ounce bottle of Coke, just fucking dipping.
You're not alone. Why wouldn't they legalize marijuana? Why would they be promoting it? Yeah,
How much money do you think, like, if you could look at it, money spent, like, I used to not want to watch it. I'm so heavy, but I lost a lot of weight. I used to not watch a football game without pizza and wings. Like, how much money do you think is made for the whole thing? Including, like,
what does it generate?
Millions.
Pizza, people taking cabs,
that's why they control the media.
stadiums, people taking fucking cabs to bars.
I was thinking, I went to the Red Sox game, and it's in the middle of the city. It cost like $50 to park. So we went and took a subway in. How much money do you think? There's 81 Red Sox games every year. How much money do you think the subway makes just those nights?
I don't know about that, but I know one thing. When I was in St. Louis, a guy stood outside. They did an article on it. He said he was tired and he was going to quit. So he wanted to give up his ghost here with what he was doing. This guy stood outside Cardinal Snowbush Stadium, only during baseball stadium, and asked everybody that he would come in contact with if they had $1. And he sat out there only during baseball season, home games only. And he said, on an average, he made during every baseball season like $70,000 to $80,000. Just asking people for $1. He drove a Benz and lived in a nice house, everything. He got to the point where he was doing it all the time.
Wait, we'll send you up to Dodger.
I was just going to say, I said I'm going to be loyal to you, but I quit. I'm moving back to
I'm going to go ask for $1 outside. Yeah, it's crazy. The amount of money that's generated in that business is unreal. Merchandise, I mean, merch, selling t-shirts and shit. I mean, they're selling them for $50 for a t-shirt.
An NFL jersey, $100
at least. That's for a shitty one, you know?
You don't get a piece of that.
Players get a chunk, but it's all profit share. So, but at the end of the day, the players have to pay for their own medical and the other people, everything. They pay for all. The players end up paying for all the benefits at the end of the day. It comes out of the player pools. The league contributes very little money.
How much of a pension do you get from the NFL? How many years do you have to pay?
Pensions are shit. They're the worst. Football pensions are the worst. And you don't get it till you're like 50 or 55 or something like that. You know,
And you're probably like 35 when you retire.
The average life expectancy of an NFL offensive lineman is 55 or 57 or something. I don't know what it is. It's ridiculous. They've adjusted some of those things, those rules with retirement benefits and stuff, but they're still shit. Baseball's got way better benefits packages and everything. But they've got a lot of good things set up now. They just don't like giving the benefits to people. They'll fight them till the end, to keep them from getting their benefits. They won't accept your 10-inch thick medical file over some third-party doctor that is working for them, knowing that he's going to say that all these new cognitive issues you're having didn't stem from football.
And that's why the loyalty thing doesn't make sense to me. Like, we just signed Reggie Wayne today because the Colts wouldn't re-sign him. The Colts are still making money off Reggie Wayne. They could have signed him to whatever the Patriots signed him and then be on the team just for his 15th year.
Peyton Manning should have died of Colts. What the hell? That's ridiculous. There's no loyalties at all in the National Football League. It is not for and that's more true than any other sport. The National Football League, there's no guaranteed contract for players, or lifetime medical. So there's no vested interest on behalf of the teams, doctors, anybody else, agents, whatever. It all falls down to the player.
When I was a kid, I was a fan of guys. I was a fan of baseball games, football games, basketball games. And I'll tell you, it's not like they reach out to you like you fucking cigarette these days. But it just seems like they weren't trying to fucking get you. I went to 1,000 basketball games last week. You know how lucky I was as a kid? I didn't feel like I was going to get. If anything, I was celebrating for $10, $15. shit like that. When I go to an event there, I feel like I'm getting fucking ready. And I couldn't even imagine worse than that, being a fan. You know, with the fucking naked guys, with the fucking just regular. Yeah, there's some organizations that are giving out tickets. I don't think
It's never the big ones.
not football.
In Boston, the lowest tickets can be like 20 something for the
Where'd you pay for those tickets?
I got paid like 44 each of them. The ticket price was 56, but this website sucked this year. But even still, I paid 44. We were saying, like pretty good seats, like kind of a high one, $44 picture. It was great. But we were like in the seats that were literally there from like 1930.
But only $44.
I mean, that's for the front row. It's like $500, $600, $700.
My buddy was tried to buy some tickets for him and his boy. They're huge Saints fans. They live out here in the valley, and they wanted to go see the team in Arizona when they play the Cardinals this year. And so he goes to look online for tickets, and the cheapest tickets with at least a decent seat, like back in the corner of the end zone, $500. $500 ticket.
Well, that's what I think. That isn't that when like tickets are scarce and then people are selling them on eBay and stuff. Or?
Still, you've created a system here that doesn't allow fans to go to the game. It's just a party. It's a who's who. It's back to. I mean, they only let so many tickets. I think back in the day go to. Out in the market to, just bulk purchases like they do now. I mean, they allow these companies to come in and purchase blocks of tickets that then go on these websites and, people are selling them. We didn't have social media like we had, so now it's just become this bastardized deal where it puts the little man out of the game. So ultimately they can say, well, people can charge that. But at the end of the day, you set up the system to fuck the little guy.
Well, they guarantee us all those tickets. Because they don't, once the StubHub or whatever buys those tickets, they don't give a shit if the tickets get sold.
And you got to wait until the last minute, hopefully get a deal. But, right from the beginning, I mean, it hasn't even started yet. The season, they haven't even, they're not ready to go that game. I don't know when that game is, how far out it is. But he looked out and got what he thought was plenty of time to get tickets, and they're $500. I mean, months away from the game, and he's looked to buy himself tickets for him and his kid. And it's, I get it, it's entertainment. And you gotta, at the same time, they priced out real football fans. The game changed. I saw it change over like 98 into the 2000s. Became the shift, the media and the whole entertainment thing just kind of took over, and it wasn't about the players anymore and the history of the game and the royalties and all these other things. It just became about this huge party, Monday Night Football, all these things that were just going out of control, and the amount of money that was being thrown around. And so it just kind of lost its meaning. People used to go and sit, dressed up and watch the game, and chugging beers and eating popcorn, and I paid $500 for these tickets. You're not going to tell me to shut up, lady, type of stuff, and that's what the game's turned into, a reflection of a reflection of the way they want to believe to go, and the way that they created it.
A lot of times, a lot of companies will have suites and stuff, and that's why tickets get so high, because these companies can pay a lot of money, and real fans out there. Like my dad worked at a seafood place in Boston, and they had seats above home plate, right where the press box is, like behind glass, and there's waiters, and it's great stuff. I hate it. I didn't hate it. It was cool to watch the game from there, but my favorite place to watch the game from is the bleachers.
Sure.
It's such a different experience, and it's so much fun.
It is. It's not anymore. I mean, it is, but it isn't. It's just a big spectacle. It's fun to go see the whole deal just for the experience because it's so massive. And all the bright lights and big screen TVs. I mean, Dallas Cowboys Stadium, you can't even see the field. You don't have to. You got a massive screen in the middle of the stadium there. It's as big as the field. So that's what it's turned into. It's unfortunate, as a player, it just sucks because you all this is fine and this is great now, but at the end of the day, you see all this growth, you see all this money and wealth and power and all these things just growing, and you see the guys that built it, they're down here, and they're in wheelchairs, and they're fucked, and their wives can't take care of them because they're a spouse. I mean, guys have gotten divorced so that they can get the money from the NFL to be the primary caretaker because it can't be a spouse. You know, guys that have had Alzheimer's, dementia, bad situations, ALS situations. And the league, the union doesn't care to honor their disabilities and allow them to, you know, live a decent life. These little kids, you know, that are getting these spinals and these wheelchairs, you know, they can't walk anymore. And they just go away, you know, go away. And if we would only protect that, and put a priority on honoring those individuals that sacrifice, you know, and for the dream, and we wouldn't be where we're at with all the negative talk. You know, we'd be praising football still and wanting all our kids to play it because at the end of the day, it does teach some great things, but it's gotten lost completely on the whole entertainment aspect of it. It's created a monster that they can't control. All these kids now, it's not about making it to the NFL to honor those guys that you saw coming up. You know, and it was Danny White, Tony Dorsett for me. You know, it was the Dallas Cowboys, and then watching Howie Long, and they just made me want to be like him. You know, watching those guys. And I'm sure these young kids today are the same. They're watching their favorite players, but because of the commercialization of it and how the league doesn't really have, and the kids, they see this, how they don't have the players' backs, and you know, this whole mess that's going on. These kids today, I mean, they're showing earrings on them, you know, and that all kind of started with Deion Sanders and then just trickled down. And you still have it today with guys like Chris Carter. They're going to say, get yourself a fallback. You know, they don't want to hear from guys like me. They will never bring me to the rookie symposium because I'm going to tell their players what the fuck they need to know. They would rather bring guys like that to the rookie symposium so they can tell them what they want them to know. And that is, we own you, motherfucker. So do what we say, and we'll take care of you. If you don't do what we say, and you don't keep in line, and you step out, and you say a few things here, and you don't act like you want to go along with this, then fuck you. You know? That, at the end of the day, is what all these kids are saying, and that's corrupted football. It's just a big old entertainment industry now. You know, all these kids are out for that money at the end of the day.
Like ballers. Let's wrap this fucking up, people. That was fucking great. What's up, Blake? How you feeling? You
give me like an entire tip.
Jesus Christ. I can see in your face. You got no blotches. You're looking good. The Boston there, G pizza.
No.
Your hot dogs?
No.
Yes,
Legal.
okay, bullshit.
You guys need them kettlebells in here. Shit.
That'd be fun. Yeah. I really like it.
Right.
You do it nice.
Get microphone, bro. Shit. You guys are eating enough edibles. You need to burn that shit off. That's what
You just had
I almost passed out here 10 minutes ago. I swear to God. Oh, yeah. I couldn't look at it. I don't know.
We're gonna me and Ricky, we're gonna create a whole line of nutritional edibles. There's gonna be like protein bars and drinks and shakes and all kinds of stuff. But we're gonna put some good stuff in there and try to get people to use it at the right times. And we believe it's gonna make a big difference.
2 grams of protein.
Exactly.
50 milligrams of fucking high power Mexican fucking seed reefer.
50 milligrams is like, you're going to need to make one for Joey, like 700 milligrams. 150 doesn't even, isn't a drop in the bucket to you anymore.
150 is refined, whey, fucking THC reefer protein mix.
The exact amount.
Right amount. Zaga juice from the jungles of Brazil, and the Peruvian nut, a specialized nut that flies in twice a year from the jungles of Peru. They fly the fucking thing in, from the jungles of Tuibamba, Colombia. They use it for energy. When they run out of cocaine, they eat this thing. People will fucking drink those protein shakes up. You make a nice chocolate espresso, chocolate, vanilla, sure, and a super duper looper fucking special. Kyle milkshake with peanut butter, wheat germ, fucking almond milk, the whole thing. Tell them, dog, with 150 THC milligrams. It's called You Ain't Going Nowhere protein shake. In fact,
I'm not going to say nothing. You just cut my commercial.
There you go. Who the fuck think they deal with? Some fucking novice from yesterday, Bill? Let me give some shout outs here. My main motherfuckers on it. Always fucking keeping me together. You didn't take that stuff and turn around with it.
I know, I need some.
You have to blast. Listen, man, I've spoken to 4 people in 2 weeks that told me they flew and they got sick. I fly all the fucking time. I used to get sick all the time. There's a reason why I don't get sick anymore. It's that fucking on it. That turnaround with AIDS. I blast a baby fucking pill. I blast 2 fucking those things. I put that powder in the thing and I stir it up and I drink a little water. And I avoid anything. I wipe the table down with the towelette. I wrap my fingers down. I don't touch shit on that fucking plane. When I come off the plane, there's nothing but a shower in the future. I check it. I swear to God, I don't. I hear these motherfuckers walking around after they fly and mingle with people. They don't mingle. They know mingle.
I forgot that there's screens now that I was talking about the entire 3 of the
Yeah, you just at the airport.
I'll tell you that. I've been off of pharmaceuticals for 6 months. My family, my wife, my kids, I got little ones. They've been sick a couple of times. I usually get sick when they get sick. And since I've been off the pharmaceuticals, they've been sick a couple of times, and I've been around other sick people, and I've not gotten sick once. I've been on airplanes, and I've been run down, and I've been kicking my ass, trying to get myself back in shape. And I believe that I mean, I don't take an aspirin anymore. I don't take a leave. I don't take aspirin. I don't take anything or any chemicals in it whatsoever. And since having that lifestyle, I've been healthier, I think, than I've ever been in my life. I mean, I'm not getting sick at all. I'm not back to being when I was a kid with all the growth hormone and not getting sick. It's been actually quite eye-opening to rid yourself of pharmaceuticals and trust cannabis. It's something I think everybody should do, just to give it a shot. Because for me, it's created a whole other life.
Take a chance, Columbus, Nick. It's like throw away the Vikings, listen to Kyle Turner. Stop fucking around.
Go to Honda.com.
And press in your code 10% off for your first order. Listen, go to Honda.com. Let's be honest with yourself. Go to Honda.com. They got great supplements every day. I get great fucking reviews from people. It all starts with the Alpha Brain, 100% nootropics, 100% money back guarantee. I don't want the fucking product. That's bullshit. That's why I fuck with these people. The only thing I got is protein, the testosterone booster. I can sit here and bullshit you motherfuckers. I'm never tempted. Do me a favor. Go to Honda.com right now. Look at all the great line of products they have. I can't help you with the bodybuilding shit. And I get you 10% off on the supplements, all right? Go to Honda.com right now and press it. Boom! You get 10% off your first order, right? If you like it, send them your credit card number and get to stay on the program. Get delivered to your door on a monthly fucking rate. You want to put your credit card out there, that's up to you. I'm not forcing you to do it.
I will scope if Rabbi sends you Rabbi's Discord.
They have CBD products?
I think they're working on it also.
They need to get on it.
They're following up on the podcast. A lot of them are connected with the guys Here's the beauty, right? Your time is precious. You want to feed your mind with the best outcome. And who has the time to sit through all this nonsense on the fucking internet? So for those of us who want to I don't have time wasting this next issue. Next issue is the mobile app that lets you tap directly into the world. Anytime, anywhere, using your phone or your motherfucking phone. Alright? Here's the other thing. This is exotic magazines like Beachman, Vogue, Esquire, Times, and a lot more. And next issue lets you dive deeper into the story or into the content. for a richer reading experience. Sign up for Next Issue right now. You get immediate access to all the top magazines, including back issues and exclusive videos and photos. Right? I know that we download it. Let me tell you what they got. My favorite is Rolling Stone. You got Runner's World. You got Self Magazine. You got Teen Vogue if you're fucking pedophile. You got Men's Journal. I mean, you got everything. LA Doctor. Plus, you got. Please don't post on my Plus, you got premium titles. U.S. Weekly, Times, The New Yorker, Star, Sports Illustrated, and a lot more. So do me a favor, right? Here's what I'm going to do for you, motherfuckers, all right? Next issue is offering a free trial right now. Go to nextissue.com/Joe. And again, try Next Issue for free right now. When you go to nextissue.com/Joe, please talk to these people about Next Issue.
It's great. That's what you do is you download, you go through all these magazines, they actually ask you your favorites, and then you go and it's not even just like the most recent issue. They have backlogs, and you download it,
The list is
and
every
it's
just
not
chatting
even just like the text. Like sometimes you go to websites, it's just like the text of the article. They have like a full magazine. I didn't get any with the extra video content or anything, but I got one. You get to like scroll through your stories and you don't flip through all the pages if you don't want to. You can just like see what the stories are. And they have everything. It was great for the fight, especially for the last one because they didn't have any screens.
And you downloaded all these all the time.
I did, but a lot of times I don't right now.
So you could download them all.
Yeah.
There you go. So do me a favor. Go to nextissue.com right now and press in. What are they pressing?
Joey.
Slow it. Joey. Slow it. Now I'm going to say capital letters because sometimes that fucks me up here. And that's the best one. We're offering a free trial right now. So do me a favor. Go to nextissue.com/Joe. Right? As usual, the best e-cigarette out there in the market. Hit e-cigs right now, 5 for $50. When you want to go back and I'm smoking right now, you want to go enjoy it. You look so fucking interesting. It lights up your like a doctor. He knows nothing. So it goes to smoke cigars on the bike on the plane. Nobody knows nothing. Nobody knows nothing. All right. They also have tobacco. They have English 6 and tobacco on it. And 24 milligrams, 16, 8, and 0. You're going to get the monkey off your back.
Let's cigarette version of the cigar.
What's the zero? What's the zero thing?
Is it no nicotine?
I heard I was watching one of another podcast, so we were talking about zero.
Yeah, just if you like a taste, or like you got, or just the nose of the
I'll tell you, but I had a bad experience. Old friend Ralph May. Oh yeah, he gave me one of those when it first came on the market.
You won't be driving 2 hours.
I barely made it down. I barely made it down from his house in the hills there to the hotel. Yeah, that was a rough night. I wasn't there, no. I wasn't there for that. Yeah, this is like a house, man. I can't mess with other things too much. As long as they're strain specific. That's what
These are anecdotes. Strainers, anecdotes. The rank from fucking hell. This is the shit. This is the shit. This is just the shit.
I ate Robbie a whole carrot cake. I ate a whole carrot cake.
Listen, let me tell you something. These brownies, stars are great.
Well, those big stars are fresh.
Crispy treats are great. I'll tell you, these little brownies are cooking fucking cheapest. And they're going to say, what the fuck is
You know, the great thing is that that's all you need to have probably one of the best night's sleep you've ever had. And like, why shouldn't anybody be able to experience this? Let me try this chemical concoction that you do in your phone. So flexible. They've used professional athletes to market every drug. Why would anybody take anything? football players take it. Because that's what we talk about. That's what they do. All you gotta do is take one bite of that. Yeah, I sleep like a baby.
Don't even take one bite.
Hey, some people build up a tolerance. My kids build up a tolerance to something that's going to kill you, give you another illness or disease.
Nobody's ever done no brownies, cocksucker. Nobody goes to the hospital today to brownie or roofers.
Really don't. It's so funny. Like, you know, these people like, I thought I was going to have a stroke. It's like some old lady. Like, if you thought you were going to have a stroke, you would have died. Okay?
That was fucking hilarious.
It obviously doesn't do anything but just give you a bad trip if you take too much and you have the wrong stroke. These people go absolutely crazy.
Oh my fucking god.
So, yeah. Oh, yeah. We're talking about the animals,
whether it's the boobies or monos, or whether it's the little white truck line they have. What specialty is the fucking vape. The vapor pen they got is hot Joey Diaz, if you need to select your first one,
what's the name?
Mailed in life.com.
I don't know that trouble.
No, that's what we don't have no here. Gave away to his wife. Well, that's the other guy playing Beatles song.
I love to see like Jewish kids with the paper.
They're shaking their eyes. Where are you? Where are you? I smell a 20.
I don't fucking know how to say that.
Let's fucking say that concept.
It does wonders for eyes.
Why you put your kids and stuff up?
I never know.
Let's go like one day to grow with Jesus. Jesus used to walk around like real Arabs with all eyeballs. These kids, look what happened. They put the fucking eyeball on Bethany. Look what happened. I love you. Tell the name of your organization.
Well, you know, Daniel got me here. The group that we're working with, Just Kennedy.org, is an effort based around another natural element. We're combining all these things. The ultimate goal is to create a center for NFL football players where we can sit around and eat brownies and, you know, get our minds right. You know, we're tired of all this, man. And, JustCrewMe.org was a group started by Daniel Martinez. And he created this foundation, Unreal Foundation, and he's kicking ass. It's really hard to find people to do really well with charity projects. And this guy's out there hustling.
Thank God you're like we, because you're big man.
Yeah. I know where you're at.
Laughing at a guy who could kill us.
Hopefully, at the end of the day, with the other group, the Gridiron Cannabis Coalition, we can resolve these issues and you know, get the right levels. That can be perfect, so you don't go over. And we can get to the science of this thing and resolve some issues so we can keep playing football.
That's right. We believe in that fucking right here. Your shoulder hurts. Have a fucking THC lollipop.
Hey, why not?
I'll put you in your hotel room with a little Chinese girl to come over and rub your feet.
Honor your benefits and give your players the medicine they need.
Where do you keep finding more brownies?
Yeah, he's like pulling them out of everywhere. Like everywhere over here. It's got a brownie.
You should see his dad when he comes in. It's like 5 minutes down.
Yeah, the kettlebell class tomorrow.
I gotta sweat this shit out.
Yeah, right.
And
Right.
I'll start all over
I
again.
say you gotta get them those kettlebells.
What's up, everyone? How you living,
You know,
pimps?
whole cage and a trainer.
Do you work out when you're high?
Yeah, nowadays it's so medicinal that yes, because I have to build up my tolerances to a level where, because if you work out and you train hard and you sweat a lot, then you're bleeding out THC, you're bleeding out, CBD, everything else that's in the cannabis plant. So it's coming out of your system. It doesn't stay in like other drugs do. You can rid yourself of marijuana by going to the sauna in a day. It's going to maybe stick around in your hair, but it's going to get out of your system. I mean, I got passing drug tests left and right in college by just drinking a gallon of water the night after I smoked, and go hit in the sauna and get a good workout in, and just sweat their balls out. So, I work out. I now with certain strains, I get myself right before I go to the gym and train, because I know I'm going to be getting it out of my system. I have to go through that whole process again to get it back to where it's good. There's optimal levels to this as a medication, and if you train hard and you work out, it's going to you then get sobered up real quick, and you're not high anymore. You're not necessarily high. You just certain things start to creep back in. When you got ailments, you got depression and anxiety and all these other things that start to weigh in on a sober mind. And you got to medicate, man. You got to medicate. So now it's a constant deal.
You saw your voices. You're like,
what the fuck is this guy talking about? Jesus Christ, he won't shut up about technicalities. I just want to get high.
Oh my God.
See, I can't do that no more. It sucks. I passed that level because I'm very strain specific. This brain injury has caused everything to become ultra sensitive. So anything, caffeine or chocolate or other things that just spark things in the brain, omega-3s that's in the blood, stuff like that. It preys on the brain injury in a big way. So yeah. I'm very strain specific.
What strain are you
in the sativas, I found Jacqueline and Dutch Treat are highly medicinal. And then my indica strain is San Fernando Valley. It's in the family of the OG Kush department. And it's a badass indica strain.
Because it started that was right from the Indica Valley.
You got the San Fernando Valley?
It started that was invented in the San Fernando Valley.
It's got to be that strain, though. Yeah.
You need a piece of this stuff.
I'll take a piece home with me because I can't drive with it. Yeah.
You wake up and you'll be jumping up and down. Right. I don't even know, like, what
I do? A Jewish kid.
Like,
singing the Beatles.
This is the shit. This is the shit right here. This is what they have to pass on. Stars of death.
No, like if you were a Chargers player and you had a medical card, could you smoke weed or no?
Or Broncos or Seahawks.
Nobody. That's the other side of this whole fucking thing. People don't understand that you can't.
And the shittiest part is
what it does. Inflammatory after a game, you smoke the numbers, takes your mind off the pain, whatever. They don't give a fuck.
Well, as long as you pass that test at the beginning of the year, and you're not gonna, you don't get arrested for it or get in trouble with it, then you can use it. But you're not supposed to. I mean,
you gotta use on the down
they'll give you this big old jar of fucking pills and say, here, go home with that. Instead of here, take this vape pen and just go chill out for a while. It's ridiculous.
Well, we're gonna see you again.
I hope so, man. I appreciate the invite. Riverside.
No. Where can they find you?
GridironCannabis.com. Check it out.
You got a headache, you get to this website, they'll send you a fucking joint or some shit. Forget about it. This is they gave the Vietnam kids.
We're working on it. We're going to Israel. We're going to go talk to that guy over there.
Basically, with you.
Yeah.
Lee's Israeli. That's where the flag is.
You're right. That's good.
Over a whole new wall.
Yeah.
Lee's right.
Just don't tell him you ate hummus. If you eat hummus over there, just keep it on the down low.
Well, you know,
There's no hummus there, so
Israel's progressing science on marijuana. Unbelievable level.
See, Lee, you go. See, I'm prepping you to be a fucking czar of weed. You don't even know. I'm telling you, you can talk to fucking the guys that the special star of death, Jesus star, like a picture of Jesus hanging inside the middle of the star, just hanging. And you go to Israel and pass those fucking things out. Who's better than you? Who do you think becomes president of Israel? You pass out stars in the middle of Jesus hanging. Who? Nobody. That's who. I love you. Fuck it. I love you, motherfuckers. Next issue. Go to nextissue.com /Joey. Go to honest.com. Nail the life. And my main people over there at 86.com. I want to thank Kyle Turley for coming up. And my little brother Lisa Ayers. We'll see you Wednesday afternoon or Thursday afternoon.
Two episodes?
Yeah, we did 500 on Monday for sure.
Oh, well, you do way over 500.
Laughing at that poor guy's face. What's going
What's
on, my brother?
Everything, man.
Always a pleasure to have Matt Fultron on to celebrate his new fucking car. It's over.
Yeah.
Last time you were here, I didn't know if you had a car or not. You made me feel bad.
Oh, don't feel bad. There was always a Chrysler 300C coming in the future. I never felt bad about it. I could tell other
I was in this town without a car for like a year and a half. It was. I was telling you guys I came out in '84. And I wanted to work. A buddy of mine said I'd get a job working for the phone company. And I came here, and I got directions, and the guy's like, yeah, you take the bus downtown, then you got to transfer and go up to Pico and whatever. Once he said transfer, I was like, man, I'll take one bus. But
Right.
once you get involved in 2 or 3 transfers.
And that was based on your East Coast knowledge. Imagine, you didn't even realize that West Coast transportation, or at least LA transportation, is shit.
Well, I knew at 19, I had traveled, but I remember going to Arizona. I remember going to Tempe to visit a buddy of mine from high school. I went to Miami growing up, growing up all those years. But then as an adult, I went to Miami like 18, 19, and that was another place. It's too complicated. Northeast, southwest, fuck you. I know straight up. You know what I'm saying? Give it to me in streets. Broadway, Amsterdam, fucking whatever. First Avenue, Second Avenue. Miami, I gotta have a fucking compass. I gotta be a Boy Scout with a fucking scarf, and northwest, southeast. So I knew that wasn't for me. I knew that wasn't going to work. It took me a year to get accustomed to all the directions. And then I came out here to visit my uncle. I went to the beef with him, and it was too spread out.
Yeah.
This little train saves a lot of people. But I got to tell you something. That fucking train petrifies the shit out of me.
The underground
This
train?
one here, yeah. And I don't give a fuck what they tell you. It's got springs. If there's an earthquake, listen, there's an earthquake, the door's locked and you're stuck with just so much fucking air.
No, you're dead down there.
You think so?
I'm pretty sure if you get stuck down there, there's no cell phone coverage down there, and there's no fucking security either. The place is kind of a risk.
And there's people right now that in the next couple of days will be sitting on the train listening to this podcast. Going, what the fuck is this guy spooking me out right now?
Yeah, I know.
I smoked a joint on the way. I was always. I didn't know what to expect when I got on a New York train. You know, I knew I was going to have a fun time. Since I was a kid, I knew I was having a fun time on the train.
But it's different, I think, especially East Coast, because Boston has a train too, and people know how to behave. Like every once in a while, you get a crazy person. But like if the train stops, people just mind their business. Paul was on the train here, and it was stopped for like 5 minutes, and people were opening the doors in the middle of like they were just gonna get out and walk on the tracks. And I was like, "What are you talking about?" She's like, "Yeah, they were sick of waiting." I was like, "I know what happened when the train stops." No, I think they're just not used to it out here. They're used to it when it fucking crashes in them after it starts back up. That's ridiculous. Walk on that big rail. I'll tell you what.
Something about being a young man and taking a train up the highway to top. weed or drugs or put a bet in. A lot of stupidity I used to do as a young man.
Yeah.
I really dug it. I really gave me a sense that I was an adult. You know, right?
Right.
When I was 15, 14. I knew the A train. It was Broadway all the way down. You can't miss. That's the only train. A couple trains to Yankee Stadium, that Bronx train.
Yeah.
I didn't go to Yankees. I just knew that train.
Right.
I used to take a train to. You could take a train to Kennedy. They made a big ad. The train to the plane, and then had a.
I've taken a train to Kennedy.
Sure, they took a train to the Mets games.
Okay.
Takes you right to the fucking Met game, like in Boston. I'm sure that the Metro goes whatever.
Do you remember the first time you took the train by yourself?
All right, so I moved to Jersey when I was 10. I gotta tell you, it had to be before that. Definitely. I probably took a train from I didn't tell my mother. I didn't tell my mother because I used to always go up to 143rd. And, in those days, if you wanted to get music, you had to go to 100th Street or 100th, So you always had to walk. You get a token in those days, we jumped the rails.
Yeah.
That's
Of
what
course.
100 on the rails.
Sure enough, yeah. Up a
Yeah,
turnstile.
I had to be under 10 the first time.
It's fun, and especially when I grew up in Boston. It's not like New York or Jersey where it's like right there. Like you have to get dropped off. It's like a 30-minute ride to the train. It's a lot of fun. It's freeing, like, especially in that big of a city. Like as soon as you get on the train, it's all open.
Let me tell you something. That Jersey New York train is not a bad train. For people who don't know that.
Right, I'll take it.
Now I'm not. Don't quote me on this. I know 10 years ago when I was on the road full time, I took 1,000 trains out of Penn Station.
Yeah.
I think it was Penn Station that at the end of every train there's a bar, like before you get on the train. You get like a drink, a Bloody Mary, or Dr. Tonic, whatever the fuck you're drinking that day. And you get a newspaper or a soda, for people who drink. I would just be stoned with a fucking, iPod. This is walking. I'm a old school walking. But I've taken the train from the Jersey Shore all the way to Hoboken to New York. That's not a bad train.
Right.
And I heard the train from LA to San Diego.
I did that.
I thought Lee did it.
I haven't done it yet, but it's really expensive. Like it's getting up there to like $40-$50 each way. So at that point, it's not even worth it.
Well, when you consider gas and the traffic you're gonna sit in,
That's true, I guess.
what charge is calling it worth it? San Diego, LA to San Diego is a shit drive.
It's a shit drive. And Lee, tell the boy how long did it take us to get back that night? Lee's my witness.
Tell the boy, probably under an hour and a half, like right around there, I would guess.
Yeah.
After midnight, you run that fucking road. And I told Lee it's going to be between 90 and 100 the whole way.
Right.
He goes fucking around. I got it down on the come home. That daytime drive just blew. My brother got delayed yesterday at the airport. He called me and said, you know what? I'm starting to think you're right. We're taking the first flight out. Joe Rogan got stuck yesterday. 4 hours away in LAX. That 2 o'clock flight, those 2 o'clock flights,
Yeah.
always tough. Let me tell you something. You get delayed from 2 to 5 to LAX.
Yeah.
You get pissed.
It's awful.
My boy, he bailed. He got his luggage. Something about getting stuck at LAX and they come to you and you go, 4 hours. There's nothing I can do. If I call Lee on my fucking boombox and said, come get me, it's going to take him 40 minutes to come get me. And what are we going to do? What the fuck are we going to do? And then when you don't call him, the flight's delayed again, now you're steaming. You're steaming now. You're like, what the fuck? 10 minutes from my house.
And they won't tell, like, I got delayed a little bit coming back from Boston, and the app told me which flight was coming in to get me. And it was like, there was like those hurricanes on the East Coast. I was worried all week. But then it was like an hour and a half late coming from Chicago on a Friday night. But they won't tell you anything, and they just say it's just terrible. But it's the issue with the early morning flight is when you're booking, when you see 7 in the morning, you just don't want to be up at 4 in the morning. You need to have some people if they try to click your face pops and be like, take the early morning flight.
This is my psychology on this point, though, okay? All right, so I gotta go to Toledo.
Yeah.
All right. This is the decision I'm making right now. I gotta go fucking Toledo. It's a Friday, Saturday. You ever do it?
Never done it.
It's supposed to be really cool. It's a Friday, Saturday. They want me in for Thursday night press. I got a couple of options, but the viable option is leaving here at 2 o'clock. I'm going to leave here at 2 o'clock. What time do I got to be there? 1 o'clock. You know what kind of driving it is on the fucking 405?
What's up, QQQ? How are you?
You know what? Since I'm never here Thursday.
Yo, dog, I'm sending you a link. Come to my Discord.
Because I'd rather fucking, it's going to take me 3 hours to do this. When the 6 a.m. I got to be there at 5. That's a playground with Uncle Joey.
Yeah.
I get in the HOV like a
Add me as a friend.
And I fucking, I put the baby seat up. It looks like I'm like a little baby.
Right.
And there was no traffic. 4 a.m., 4:30, it's 30 minutes. I'd rather do 30-minute sentence than do that sentence. I gotta leave my house at 11:30. You only have 1 o'clock.
And it ain't delayed that much in the morning.
It's never delayed. Yeah. Not the first 1 hour. You'll get a text. That'll say, hey, boom. If I wake up and there's a text from American Airlines or there's a problem. Well, I got upgraded. You know what I'm saying? I got upgraded to the upgrade like a motherfucker.
Either a problem or a solution.
Oh, a solution.
Coming at you. But do you ever get, because whenever I'm going to LAX, I always leave more than an hour because sometimes that security line's out the door at LAX. But you usually go through even when you're not in priority, so you just walk through.
Even when I'm not in priority, I'm in priority. You understand me?
You got to make yourself a priority.
Because by the time you get up there, what are they going to say? Get out of the line?
Right.
You know they're not.
Give me your idea.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? The lady told me to come in here. What are you talking about? And you start raising your... All right. And boom, you're going. That Southwest thing where they have the Players Club and they have like fucking mutts. And you look and there's 10,000 mutts and there's 3 players.
Yeah.
Really? You don't have a player. You don't know that.
But you're there every week. You never worried you're going to get like found out.
You don't know. I don't know. What are you talking about? Me last week? I haven't been to this airport in 10 fucking years.
I was talking to Tom Segura, and he said the first time he met you, you had just been on a plane. You were fighting with somebody in the seat in front of you.
And in those days, I had fucking an ounce of weed.
Yeah.
I didn't think I could leave. I would leave for 4 days with an ounce. God forbid I got cut short one day. That was a different Joey. That's when Rogan shot the special in Columbus. And I got on this plane, and here's the funny thing. I saw that guy a year later on a flight to Columbus.
No shit.
He's some Hollywood guy. He's a Hollywood guy.
Right.
Not an actor. He's like a producer, a director. And these guys, they leave LA, and they don't get, they still have that entitlement. And listen, man, I'll tell you when I fucking come. I was a gentleman to this guy.
Right.
I asked him nicely, and he looked at me and turned his head. So when I pushed the seat up, and then he ran out. And I got the stewardess on the side.
Yeah.
I'm a nice guy, so when I got there, the cops were waiting for me. And I told the cops the truth. I said, listen, I fly all the fucking time. I'm working for the UFC, what the fuck? And they're like, okay, misunderstand. Guess what? A year later, I'm sitting in fucking first class on this side.
Yeah.
And he's got an aisle and I got an aisle. So he's in one E and I'm in one B.
Right.
So every time they look at me, I give them like the fuck. I was giving them the fuck.
Do you recognize you?
Oh, yeah. They know
Come on.
fuck yeah.
You're not going to forget Joey D.
No.
That's mad flavor.
There's nothing. All you gotta do is turn on the arms. The chair was broken.
Right.
Sometimes you put your chair back and it's fucking broken.
Yeah.
And this is what pissed me off. He even turned around and looked at it and was trying to pull up himself. So when I just said to me, just pull up a little bit more. This is what he got comfy. He got all of a sudden he was right.
Yeah.
That's the second. The one time I knew it. And with some Germans, some Austrians, they took me to shut my phone. Even though, these people like you believe you gotta shut your phone off.
Right.
They're gonna trick you. The pilot says there's 3 phones still on. You don't know, you fucking dummy. If he knew, what seat am I in, bitch? Call the seat, motherfucker. He's just playing. Yeah, of course. But you're a pussy. You watch CSI and believe it.
Right.
They found the heroin and no, they didn't. They found the fucking hair.
They just profiled you.
There's 22 fucking hairs, and each test is $10,000.
Yeah.
They're gonna up to 3 hairs. They're gonna wear all the same as the ones the Chinese guys.
Yeah.
This ain't no fucking Puerto Rico.
I leave my phone on now. Like I try to get because I have a buddy's dad who flies every week, and what he told me is there's like all those things are going off of cellular towers. So every once in a while on the flight now, I'll just check to see if I can get 3G, and I've gotten it before. And on the flight back from Boston, I was able to check the map and see where we were because the plane was like 20 years old and didn't have the little maps.
And no planes ever going down. It was a cell phone.
The private jets, you don't see private jets saying you can't use your phone. I'm just like, what's the difference?
They don't. You're right.
I've never flown on one, but I'm assuming they're not telling Beyonce you can't use.
Well, I have, Lee, and it's fine.
You flying on a private jet?
Yeah. What is it like?
Full charge, man.
So you don't fuck around.
It's like flying in a commercial, except way, 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 way better. Security's still rich, though. Psych, no security.
No security?
No
I'm not
security.
gonna, you come on looking like fucking Rambo, no shirt,
You feel like
a
you're in
bazooka, a knife.
yeah, and you feel like you're in Led Zeppelin.
You flown private jet?
One time.
What is it like? What I just said.
It just depends the situation.
It just must be amazing. And I'm sure it gets old after a while, but just not have, like, just even being on a private jet, even if it's packed with 30 people, I'd be like, that's pretty cool.
When I got the lonely shot, they called me and said, I got it. Congratulations, this is your deal. We don't know the start due date.
Mm-hmm.
They hung up the phone. Within 2 hours, they called back and they go, okay. Are you available Tuesday at 10 a.m.? Yeah, okay. Table read at Sunday. All right. Then I didn't hear from them the whole week. And then Tuesday, Monday, they called me. Like, hey, gotta ask you a question. Are you available to leave Tuesday after the table read? And I'm like, yeah, where are we going? And they kept going, SFO. So for 3 days, I'm like, I'm going to training camp in San Francisco. They're like, go to training camp and blah, 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 blah. Okay. Tuesday morning, I wake up and they're like, be back. You know, like you're going away for a while. Okay, bring everything you need, bring a prescription, blah, 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 blah. Okay. But I had. Listen to what I had. When I put the longest run,
Yeah.
between me and my wife,
Yeah.
$20 bill, about a half a pack of Marlboro Lights,
Mm-hmm.
and I had maybe a joint and a half.
Yeah.
And I didn't know what was going to happen.
Right.
I went to the store on the corner and I got 5. I tipped the woman and dropped $10.
Yeah.
When I got to Adam Sandler Productions, I had $10, 12 cigarettes, and a joint and a half.
Yeah.
And now we put the rental pulls up in front of my house. I kissed my wife. I don't know, I kissed the cat. There was no kid to get in there.
Right.
The whole time, I'm assuming I relax. Right?
Yeah.
What do I fucking know? Guy picks us up, takes us to the fucking Sony Studios. We go up the step. I get there. Adam Sandler's outside with shorts, a t-shirt, a backwards hat on, and a fucking gay t-shirt, like an orange gay t-shirt.
Yeah.
Carrying people's luggage.
Right.
So right now, all this shit is happening to me, okay? All this shit is happening to me. I'm like, this isn't happening.
Right.
He's like, come on, Joey, let me help. Oh, I love your stomach. And he's telling me I'm the walk. This is the first day I really meet him.
Yeah.
He loves my stomach. His father had a stomach like this, and he just died. And he goes, so during the filming, I'm going to rub your stomach for good luck. I used to sit in my dad's stomach. I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about?
It's like the first thing he's saying.
I don't give a fuck, really. He's carrying my fucking luggage.
Yes.
We walk into a room, it's like a fucking 3-room with a long table like Congress, and different people are scattered. And I see Burt Reynolds, and I see, you know, Curly, the guy who played Curly, the Indian, I don't know who the fuck he is. And I see Robert Skip,
Yeah.
and I see Michael Irvin, and I knew Michael Irvin from the Best Damn Sports, and I don't know what's going on. And so now I had a home. Now people are like, all right, this guy's cool, he knows Michael Irvin. In the middle of all this, I look, and there's a little tiny guy at the table, and it's that dude, Warriors. Yeah, and right there, that's it. That, who gives a fuck? God could have been in the ring. This is the guy that Familiar. Yeah. And I'm like, this isn't happening. Like before the table, they're catering it. And I mean chickens and prime ribs with lights and a hat, a guy with a hat pointed for you. And you're like, if they only knew I was a felon and that I robbed people 10 years ago. But they only knew. And they told me if I'm and then what's her name was? The only woman in the movie, there was two.
Courtney Cox?
No, the one who played the prison guard. The old lady. That was a comeback, guys. The fucking old lady that's in the show on Fox now. She's been around for 80 fucking years. Not Betsy White, but the other one. Betty White, whatever her name.
I don't know. I'll look it up.
And once I saw her, I thought I knew it was real.
Right.
We did the table read. She gets up, she moons everybody in the room,
She does.
and she walks out with a standing ovation. That's it. It's on it. And all of a sudden, Adam goes, calm down for 1 second. I'm giving you your assignments. There's going to be cars outside. Florist Leachman moves the whole fucking room with boys. He's the only one in the room. So now we finish and we're like, what now? And they're like, okay, this is what's going to happen. There's going to be cars outside. The luggage is going to be carried to the car. Get in the car, you're going to be taken to the airport. And I was on the way down. I go, fuck, with my LAX at 12 o'clock. I'm like, LAX? Shit. This is an Adam Sandler movie. You going to a bad RZ? Absolutely. I'm like, oh my God. And my heart's beating. I'm thinking about La Bamba.
Yeah.
My first big movie. I'm going to die. My plane's going to go down.
Yeah.
And when I get there, the plane I flew was me, the Indian, Nick Turturro. And I think it was one of the wrestlers. That was my first experience.
Yeah.
On a 4-man fight.
Yeah.
Never, ever have I been. I thought it was going to get sick.
Right.
I was really ashamed. Oh my God. Oh my God. I got fucking sick in this fucking plane.
What, you thought you were going to puke?
Yeah.
Does that happen to you a lot?
No, but when I was a kid on commuter flights,
Yeah.
we go to Puerto Rico, you land in San Juan, and I take a little plane somewhere else.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Barfing everywhere.
Oh, okay.
How many private planes have you been on?
That's a good, maybe somewhere close to 8.
Damn. And they have like a waitress up there with fucking
It wasn't that
elaborate.
It wasn't that elaborate and luxurious, but they offer you snacks and stuff. Yeah, now that you mention it, there was on the cross country flight. There was, hey, do you want something to eat?
Yeah.
And they're making sandwiches and stuff. Yeah, you're right, Joe. Yeah.
Because my friend flies, and he goes that what they do is it's not really that expensive. That sometimes if there's somewhere that you go to.
They have a sign up out of Van Nuys Airport. I used to live up there. It's like something like 20 grand from here to New York. So if you have a big company where you're gonna pay first class for a bunch of businessmen, it could be pretty worth it if you bring enough people. Yeah, true.
20 grand there and back. That means, listen, to get a first class ticket to New York, it's $2 grand.
Right. Yeah. So you have 10
Every
people.
time I look at New York, I just look at the cheap flights, but I look at $3,500 flights to Kennedy from LAX to walk into a special terminal. America has like a special terminal you walk into, and they give you orange juice and they throw peanuts at you, and they have a harmonica guy, and the guy's barefoot and he's singing Natalie Portman songs and shit. You think I'm fucking kidding? And then they take you up to a special elevator. A lot of people don't know that about America. That's how Joe Rogan flies.
Yeah.
He fucking, his plane got stuck about a month ago in Miami. There was hurricanes and shit. He had to come home. That pimp rented a private plane.
Yeah.
So he goes, he went and got a steak, best steakhouse in Miami. And they fight him, the kids, because the kids are like,
yeah, make the best of it. If you get stuck in Miami, just get a private plane.
just got a key.
I always tell people this. Yeah, get some cocaine.
Private planes. We drive around in circles.
There's no dog sniffing at the private plane.
I watched the 70s on CNN. And they were talking about all this shit. Did you watch that?
No.
I have a series. Now next is the 80s. Tom Hanks was very fucking strong.
Right.
On the episode I watched in the 70s, they talking about music and how the United States and England and also we just feel the polar ring, and the Beatles are nothing. Number one band, and the guys like fumbling. Was the Led Zeppelin, and they just playing, they show like a collage of all their music, and they go, these guys landed in 1969. By 73, they had the same playing mixing with a fireplace, 20-foot ball, and something else. A fucking fireplace.
And a couple 14-year-old girls. Let's face it.
He was a prick.
Oh, yeah.
They just had some on the internet. months ago about people who were disgusting people you'll never know. And the story about Jimmy Page was he kidnapped a 14-year-old and dragged her across the country. You know, and fucking pistol whipped her and shit.
Yeah. That's crazy. And these guys are famous for putting a big fish in somebody's vagina too. You know that, right?
Yeah.
A baby shark. Baby shark.
Listen, listen, man. You know, in 1973, we did $2 billion in music ticket sales.
Wow.
That was Led Zeppelin, the Stones, the Who, you know, you name it. Everybody was on the road. Right, John. Right. John was killing it in 1973.
Yeah.
He was Michael fucking Jackson.
Yeah.
Jackson.
Right.
He wrote the book. Everybody else followed his fucking lead in 73. You know?
Are people crazier now, or is it just with social media? It's more. What do you mean crazier? Just like that sort of shit, like dragging a 14-year-old across the country and now like the Jared Fulton thing happened. It's just like I'd say they might be more crazy back then. You weren't gonna get caught.
No, all right, here's the deal. For you to find out, unless 20 people got machine gunned in the fucking head at a concert the night before, you didn't know what happened until 3 days later. Okay, so let's pretend Led Zeppelin played in New York on a Monday, whatever. Today, there's camera people there, the reporters there, and there's always one guy that doesn't get enough drugs or something that's going to go on this line and say, look, Jimmy Page is traveling with a 14-year-old fucking girl. You could do that now and get busted out.
Yeah.
Nobody gave a fuck. Right. Even if they did know. Did you see Led Zeppelin's manager? Did you ever see the song Remains the Same?
Yeah. I see this guy.
400 pounds.
Right.
He's cursing, calling people cunts in New York.
Yeah.
I think I'm kidding.
It's the best.
It's the best. It's the fucking best. When he finds out that, because what the mafia was doing was taking the Led Zeppelin shirt from the night before and printing 1,000. Like they'd send Lee, go to the concert in fucking Boston tonight and go get a t-shirt. This is how fast they worked in those days. And you went to Boston and got a t-shirt. Okay? And then you came and you printed 1,000 of those fucking things.
They would just straight up copy their shirt.
Okay, so now all these shirts are copyrighted and the feds and everything is beautiful. Only one thing. I'm the floor manager. So now he comes to me and says, listen, it's Led Zeppelin. I'll be there 5 minutes. Let's put 2 guys in there. So what we do is we set up our own booth. Nobody knows nothing. Right. Just fucking, I don't know how many floors of Madison Square Garden. I don't know how many people selling shit. You just show up your own fucking booth.
Right.
And they ain't gonna take them until somebody comes over and says, hey, let me see your license and registration. And they're gonna go, no, it's right here. And put 100 in there and then keep fucking walking those days. So you just made, you know, and here's the beauty. They're not costing you $10. I'm selling them for $8. That word's gonna get out. Right. By the time it gets out, because you're not gonna drop your prices till Wednesday. In those days, Led Zeppelin did 5 nights in your fucking town.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how they stole. So he found out that they were setting up the stand.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this shit? He went nuts. You know, there was a story that there was a guy in the Gambinos. This is true. That was on the board of directors of one of those chains.
Yeah.
New Bomb, some off chain of supermarkets.
Okay.
But the guy's real gig was heroin. He moved heroin in big bulks. But his other gig for the mafia, how he kept tight with the mafia was, he knew the guy that put construction on. And one day he called him up and whatever they did, go to each fucking supermarket and build the stamp identical to the other checkout stamps. That goes directly in my pocket. This guy
What are you talking about? They set up shop in the grocery store?
Set up shop in the grocery store, get their own stamp.
What they conveyor belt?
Line number 1, the whole fucking thing. He had the guy on the contract. He put him in one of those in each supermarket, 12 supermarkets, and everything that runs through that register in 12 supermarkets every day goes in the mafia's pocket.
And like the manager didn't realize there was
They don't
something
care.
else.
Nobody asks questions because it's union. I'll break your fucking skull.
You don't want to find out the answer.
You got 3 kids and you're getting 26 an hour plus you're stealing 300 a night. You don't think I know? Shut your mouth. But there's a stand. What do we do with the fucking thing at the end of the night? Nothing. Leave it in the register. Leave the money in the register. We'll take the cash out. We'll leave 50 overnight.
A big mafia guy is the cashier.
It's fucking craziness.
Oh my god.
No, they probably
I was looking for.
No, they
They
probably
put plastic.
put a chick in there and charge the supermarket chain. They're not gonna fucking pay nobody going in and click you out.
Oh my god.
It's fucking guys. You have no idea.
What year was this?
This is the 70s,
Oh, geez.
60s, late 60s.
Back when America was America. Back when you just seemed like you're living your way.
Back when people made 15 an hour, so nobody was upset if you stole. Do you understand me? If you steal, that's your business. When you're paying me $8 an hour, I'm working double shifts, and you're finding every way to rob from me. That's when you're fucking America. When I was a kid, you made $12 an hour, 15, 18,
Is that right?
22, fuck yeah.
They lowered it?
And all of a sudden they just lowered it. Minimum wage has always been minimum wage.
Yeah.
I'm talking about what a person wants to look you in the eye and pay you.
Gotcha.
Now, if I have a construction company, I have to pay workers' comp. Any of those things. That's what people don't realize. If I'm paying you 15 an hour, I got to dip 15 an hour into workers' comp. That means I'm really paying you 30 an hour. That means you have to do $30 an hour worth of work for me to make money. I gotta charge 55 for you.
Right.
You follow me? So when somebody comes to me and they want to hang fucking 10 lamps, I'll charge them my rate, 185, but I'll send you down there to hang the 10 lamps. It don't take no fucking genius, man. I used to hang lamps these fucking things.
Yeah.
On a scaffold when I was 21 years old, on 6 weeks of training. It's drilling, butterfly things, hang the fucking lights, zip it, connect the wires, and turn the fucking light on. Merry Christmas.
I mean, like with the panic attack thing, you let go on the scaffolding right now?
No, it was just one. It was a low. It was like a garage. It was a low scaffold. I wasn't touching it.
Oh, okay. I thought you were climbing up skyscrapers.
Fuck you. I've never been a scaffold guy. After the second floor, fuck you.
Right.
I tried in 81.
You don't eat your lunch up top of the World Trade Center? On the beam?
No.
That shit makes me nervous just looking at it, to be honest with you.
Listen,
Trying to get a lid off a thermos.
when I lived in Snowmass Village, they were building this fucking thing. And it was like 6 fucking floors. And they had scaffold that went all the way around. Like they were doing sections. So when they went up there, and I go, listen, man, can I get a job? And the guy's like, the only job I have is scaffold breakers in town. I go, listen, don't scare them. I tell them, and just go up to the second floor and handle stuff done.
Yeah.
Fuck you. Fuck you. I went up there, had me on the 3rd floor. Yeah, you know, putting the shit down, putting 2 pieces of wood, getting on top of the wood. And up to the 3rd floor, now you're by yourself, really, on 2 pieces of wood. No way.
You are.
No way. I told that guy I gotta go home for lunch and he never came back. Usually I go back a week later and I got sick and I need my paycheck and I had taken like $30. I didn't go back and ask. I was scared living at the fucking building.
Was he like, my guys eat their lunch on the scaffold?
You know, fuck you. And then another buddy and that he was with me in Boulder in Aspen, and he went back to Jersey because he knocked up his girlfriend, and he was in charge of the window watches at the World Trade Center, and they had the contract on all those buildings.
God damn, it's a lot
So
of
he was working 3 different, no, it's year round, you're on a scaffold. So all you do is go to the same scaffold, press the button, go to the 8th floor, and just wash windows all day till 12 o'clock, bang, you go upstairs, you eat a sandwich, 1 o'clock you go back, you do the other side. By the time you're done with one side, it's 6 months. You're just working on fucking buildings.
So wait, you're not on like the moving up and down things? You're on like actual scaffolding?
On washing the windows, you're on the scaffolding with the button that levels up.
Okay, so it's not like actual pieces of wood with the metal.
No, but still, listen, after the 3rd floor, I got no business being there unless I'm Batman. Unless I'm Batman or a pigeon. If you're not a pigeon, you don't believe it. You don't belong on the 4th floor. Fuck you. No, I don't like that walking around on heights. And I did it when I worked on a roof. Then when I was
Like,
young,
how do you do roofs then?
because by the time those ladders are connected to the buildings, it's commercial roof.
Okay.
So all you do is back your truck up, put like a ladder, Puerto Rican, rig it up,
Yeah.
and close your eyes and climb that one, and then go up the other three.
Close your eyes.
Yeah, 'cause that's all you can do. Because if you feel off the fucking ladder,
You don't want to see it.
oh, that's terrible.
Are you okay with like roller coasters? I like those, but I can't do like the height thing by itself.
Let me ask you something. When was the last time I told you I was fucking sitting in traffic for 4 hours to run a roller coaster?
You like roller? If there's no traffic and you're next to a roller
It is
coaster,
the
you're
dread of
going.
my life. The dread of my life is going to take my daughter to Disneyland in a year
It's coming up.
and be like all these people that wait online for 45 minutes for a ride.
Just get scared as fuck.
I'll go. All right. My daughter won't sit there. No, I don't know what kids do. I don't know what you do as a parent. You do give them cotton candy and hold them there. There's nothing you can do. I dread all that shit.
Was she tall enough to go? Like, don't bring her swinging on the big ride.
What the fuck? You think she go to Disney? I've been in Disneyland. I'm 52, 45 fucking years. No, last time I was 10. What the fuck do I have
Well,
business?
not even Disneyland, but like Six Flags is a good roller coaster. Like the fastest. I like
Just
that.
because of like, listen, I like those I like those Disneys and those other places. Because you know me, I'm a Cuban Jew. I'm always thinking of the bottom half. Something happens here, you collecting a big paycheck, or you go on fucking Twitter and tell them how the thing broke, you know, in 60 minutes, whatever.
Yeah.
You fall out one of these Puerto Rican fucking carnivals, you deserve what you get. You're a fucking moron. If the pipe lands on your head and you're fucking retired that way, you deserve it. Because there's one this week in North Hollywood Park. They're setting up right now. There's one this week.
They have them. Those are different. Those are scary.
Oh, those are scary. You see the people that work in those things?
Yeah, they're called carnies and they're garbage. That's the only time I ever got sick on a roller coaster.
I used to date a girl that said that she was on that. She was like, my ex-boyfriend was a carny. We lived together.
Yeah.
This was in bold. You could tell this girl had been hit in the head with a pipe like 4 times. She didn't shave around her ears. But she was fucking beautiful. That's what she did for like 2 years. We put college together. We were in love. And went to work for a carnival, slept on the floor, and other people watched us fuck. That's a great career. Huh?
Jesus Christ.
Walking around with dirty feet, grease on your hands.
It's disgusting. That's one of the few times I thought I was really going to die. I went on this thing called the Super Duper Looper. Because I was at the real like King's Dominion, which is like a Six Flags in Virginia. Yeah. And I could go going all this upside down shit. I fucking loved it. I wasn't scared of any roller coasters. So I go on the Super Duper Looper at the St. Mary's County Fair in Maryland, and there's these fucking meth heads are just holding it upside down, and there was no good seatbelts in it. Like there were seatbelts, but they weren't really that good. Me and my brother thought we were going to fucking die. No joke. Because the windows were like open. Like we thought we were just gonna fucking die right there on that fucking farm field. I got stuck on a driveway. They did the same thing. I turned you upside down and then the other way. And I thought that was the only time I ever puked.
Let's get something straight. I'm not Johnny Rock. Before I left Jersey, I was always a great adventure down there, right? Sure. Wise Air Force Base down there. Always. Twice a fucking month, sometimes 3 times or something. Me, the Undertaker, the Assemblyman, Veneeri. I remember we double dated. Me, Veneeri, Tizio, and she brought a girlfriend that had a mustache. Veneeri, he almost had a heart attack. The whole drive, we kept living. What do I do with the mustache? I'm not pick it up. And she's sucking the dick. Don't bother me. Right. I used to love all that shit. And I went on rides.
Yeah.
But I was never the big roller coaster, the 3 in a tube spinning around.
I'm not anymore. After you get a certain age, it's like, what the fuck are you doing that for? You see enough BET comedy, you know you get made fun of if you're white, if you jump out of airplanes and shit. I'm not into that shit anymore. And also, I saw the people that work there, even though it's better than a carnival, it's still like, these guys don't give a fuck. I know, like, they still don't, like, check the seatbelt that hard or anything like that. I don't trust it as I get older.
Like I said, the Puerto Rican carnivals, I'm not even going. The food's bad, everything's bad.
Yeah.
No disrespect to Puerto Rican people, I'm just saying, I'm just saying.
It's your animals.
But the good parts, I like the good parts. I just don't like like in Jersey, for example, in October, they offered you deals because it was cold out. Only animals go to the park when it's cold out. Me. Because you just walk into a fucking thing. You get, like, those days we get a bottle of booze too. Once again, before I left Jersey, 18, 19, we got a bottle of booze and go to Great Adventure.
Now you're talking.
I smoke a number right there, Great Adventure.
Even greater adventure. Paul and I are going next weekend to the LA Fair.
Where is it?
I have no idea. You're going to LA Fair for one day, yeah.
He gets talking to the weirdest fucking.
Your lady talked you into that?
Yeah, no, he was reading the newspaper and he saw it in there. And he thought to himself, let me go to the LA fucking fair to be surrounded by fucking gang members and people selling rum and shit. The fuck is wrong with you? Bail out right now.
More neck tattoos per capita than any fair in the country.
Crazy. People selling pipes. I know so. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Just use your imagination for 1 second. Yes, that's exactly what it's going to be.
You thought, you're going to go to a fucking farmer's market in Studio City with white people. You're going to go back and forth and get a watermelon juice. It would be just like home. They got the hot dogs, the fucking bacon. They got nice pizza. You can buy a few apples.
Tickets are expensive. We got on the ride with us. You already bought them? She bought them for her birthday.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Here's your birthday present. We're going to a real shitty place.
I know. Those fucking rides.
Where you're going to get robbed.
But you know what? That's good. You could sue them. You wait 3 years in litigation to get paid. That's what you learn. So if you fall off a ride and bring a bench, you get 60 days before you start hooping and hollering and you get flashbacks to Vietnam. That you start yelling and screaming on Twitter. You fall off at LA Fair, they're going to throw 18 fucking attorneys at you. And then you don't know money to pay. So they got to pay you on the slow fucking hand. So
I don't want to fall over it. Yeah, you're gonna make a lot of money.
I'm just saying.
I think it's going to be the best thing that ever happened to you.
No one ever got to walk on the You were definitely going to walk
You pay your ass. The 10%, fuck, I'll throw your head fucking first. You know me, your family. I'll just give you a little push. What are you going to do? Break a shoulder, maybe a foot? You got a brand new foot. You can jump high.
You get that $6 billion foot.
That's right. When you got a new foot and $6 million in the bank, who's going to love you more than you?
And who's going to thank
You
you?
wouldn't even tell them before. You'd be like, hey, where did
No, because then you'll tighten up and break more bones. If I tell you, tighten up and break more bones.
You got to stay loose. You got to let alcohol. You got to
Like
let
drunk
alcohol.
drivers. They say drunk drivers always live because they're drunk. They're loose. The people they hit are always tightened up. They see the car coming.
That's just a metaphor for life, right
That's
there.
right.
A drunk driving accident is just a metaphor for life.
Those blades like that dude that killed his girl from Australia. Fucking leave the blade. Forget about it.
Leave the blade side. He's been acting weird since he fell off that roller
But
coaster.
I only got one, or did I lose both legs?
No, just one. Why
We're talking about
you
foot. We're talking about foot.
Did I have one spear and one leg on foot?
You ever see Enter the Dragon? The guy had 1,000 different arms, right? He had a cat's claw. He had like a wolf's claw. He had knives. He had the thing with the ball. He could spin his arm around with the ball.
Yeah, that's gonna be you, Lee. That's
That's
gonna be
you.
you.
Once you get $6 million, you can do whatever you want.
Now you can fight Bruce Lee. Now you got
You can do
skills.
whatever the fuck you want with your little foot.
Yeah.
What about the carousel? No, not the carousel. What's the big wheel?
The merry-go-round.
No, the wolf people.
No, what's the? I have the one in Santa Monica.
The Ferris wheel.
Yeah. Can we just go off of that? That sounds better.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, if that's what you really want. But that's going to be, you're going to see that coming, you're going to be nervous about it. If you're on a roller coaster and you get pushed off by Joey, it's going to come out of the blue. You don't know which roller coaster it's going to be. And then you're halfway to having a bionic foot.
How good does those legs look on that fucking steak?
Fucking fantastic.
Can you imagine right now? That's a fucked up steak.
The steak, yeah, there's a reason why they're dressing it up with
They
that.
gotta take the bone out of the steak. If you just have the steak without the bone, 2 eggs, some potatoes burnt,
Yeah.
2 pieces of nice wheat bread with heavy butter,
Yeah.
some water,
Mhm.
salt and pepper. Are you better than you?
Nobody.
I fucking believe it.
And the other guys who coach it.
I don't know that shit. That's the front of my house I grew up in. I just looked at that and saw that design and just stunned me for a second. It's a fucked up place.
Where's that?
It's in North Bergen, New Jersey. There used to be a window.
Yeah. You know, that's where my family was from, right? I don't know if North Bergen, but Bergen County.
Yeah. It's a school place.
Yeah.
That's a fucked up looking door. That's not the original door, but what are you going to do? See, so yeah, what do you got going on?
Tonight, well,
Where you going? You bitches?
I got nothing tonight.
I'm picking her up and giving her a sausage.
No, I got work.
What work? What are you gonna do tomorrow?
I'm trying to work tomorrow.
You didn't go to jiu-jitsu today. They called me saying, where's Leah? Embarrassing me.
I'm sick.
What's sick? What's sick?
This is your last year with your real foot. This is how you're treating this exercise?
What's sick about you? All of a sudden you're sick. Since when?
Since
I don't see no sniffles.
Okay.
Good. Fuck. They gotta call me and embarrass me and say they didn't show up. You know who? You know who?
Leah, you're on drugs right now.
I know.
Crazy, I'm insulted.
Why don't you take a piece out of the ball?
Anyone would assume that I'm currently intoxicated.
Nah, you're okay. What are you doing this weekend?
What's
What are
happening?
you doing this weekend?
I have no idea. Nothing. No, I have a consultation tomorrow night.
Consultation tomorrow. I don't want to do it.
Huh?
What kind of consultation?
Who wants to start a podcast?
And then what do you got this weekend?
Nothing.
All right. I'm mad at you.
What do you got?
I gotta go to the hospital.
That's fun.
And he and that.
Remember when you got me high on the way to Austin?
No, I don't remember. I don't remember that
It was
conversation.
terrifying.
Why? What happened? What did you
Because
do?
we take that bus to the plane.
What happened? Who took care of you like man?
Well, then I was in the back and I was really worried.
Did you smoke or you didn't?
I think we did both.
Sure.
That's the combo.
That's the early flight. I gotta switch it to that because he's got me going at like 10.
Oh,
That's too late. That's too late. They got a 6 a.m. I can be there. Fucking go to sleep early Friday. I ain't shit going on tomorrow. That's so far.
I'm going to Coeur d'Alene, Idaho this weekend. Saturday.
That's a good place.
Come back Sunday.
It's a ski resort.
Yeah, I've never been there.
I've been there. Yeah. I mean, for 20 years ago.
This is part of the Triple Run days.
No. There was an independent guy that booked it. Rooms up in that part.
Okay.
We always had different people. Triple, I worked with Triple. Triple had the 2 Idaho runs. He had the Oregon run, like Salem, Eugene,
Trans Pass, yeah.
Where they do the Shakespeare Festival,
Right.
Astoria, and then they had the one that, because they have 2 Vancouvers, Vancouver, Washington, and Vancouver, Oregon.
Right.
A lot of people don't know that. So he had 2 Red Lions.
Yeah.
Right across from each other, that did comedy. He had the potato. He had listen, man. If I ever see Triple again, if you know anything about me, I'm always very thankful. I'm giving him a big fucking house.
Right.
I watched Gerard Carmichael's show. This morning I got home and I called Tiffany Haddish. She was great.
Yeah.
I'm that type of person. I'm cheering for you. Remember the gay kid we were talking about when Jason was here last week?
Oh,
saw a gay kid in. He called me. He said his friend heard this on the podcast and I called him. He lives in New York now. He moved to New York to pursue comedy. I'm so fucking proud of him.
You should get him on the podcast, man.
He's in New York, but I'm not going to do a podcast.
Okay, yeah.
I'm not going to do
No,
it.
you always been a good guy. Fucking getting on board with me for years, you know?
Listen, man, I was taken care of when I became a comic. From the fucking day one, not taken care of. But I had people that told me, gave me direction, and said that joke was funny.
Right.
When somebody tells you that joke is funny,
that keeps you in for one more week. You
have no idea what that means to people.
Right.
And we do it. How many times have we get in the car and I go, that was fucking horrible? You and I have great discussions on the way home and we giggle. I don't think you're fuck you. It's fucking terrible.
Yeah.
But when somebody takes me somewhere, I want to suck their dick, whether it's a man or a woman. When somebody takes me, at this point in my life, when you see all the smoke and mirrors, when you do them, you see them. Right. So when somebody takes you for a psychological ride, when I'm in the comedy store and I just smoke the joint on the way down with Lee, and Lee's just sitting next to me, and Lee doesn't know what I'm thinking. I don't know what Lee's thinking. We're just sitting next to each other. And somebody's saying something. Papa a couple weeks ago took me on a ride. Tom Papa. Oh, that's what I want to say. Right. When I go watch a movie, I'm going to take me on a ride. Right. I like the movie Blue, and you won an Oscar. You should be taking me somewhere. That's why after I saw Mission Impossible, what's the first thing I said there? I said, that dude from Jeremy Renner. He's a good actor. He had an Oscar. You know why? Because I saw Mission Impossible, Rogue Nation. And he didn't stand that. He did not. He played a fucking retard. That's not an Academy Award winner. What am I going to do? So even if this movie blows and goes down in flames, they'll remember me for something.
Right.
Something I do, they gotta remember me for.
Yeah.
That's what the movie's about. Dennis D'Angelo, 1981. It's not whether you want to lose, how many points you score. You know what I'm saying? He's like, taking it back.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's your opportunity to fucking.
That's your opportunity to shine. So when I watch a movie, or I see or I watch a TV show or fucking Saturday Night Live, I'm watching it with an open mind.
Right.
I want to get entertained. So if I have that right to you, you bet your ass I'm going to pull you aside and say, listen, that shit you said on that show, because it's a TV line.
Yeah.
She was funny on it last night. The dude from
David Allen Greer.
David Allen Greer was very funny. His wife was funny. Gerard Carmichael had moments.
Yeah.
I enjoyed the show. Good. I see Gerard Carmichael's cheering for him. Right. That's what was coming on. I fucking started up and cheered them. I was like, you know what, man? This could be us.
Yeah, no.
How can I cheer against them?
No, you can't, because they're your friends anyway. You know, we know these people.
The comedy is tough enough.
Right.
When you walk around, there's two ways to walk around. I bumped into somebody at the store the other night. I've known for 20 years doing comedy. And he was eyeballing me, and I talked to him, I opened my heart to him, we're talking. And the first thing he says to me is, let me ask you a question. How do you walk around knowing you don't have a TV show and all these non-funny motherfuckers have a TV show? How come you don't walk around fucked up? And I go, why would I? Right. Think of all the opportunities that I've had to go at.
Because you know people that have TV shows.
Not even because how lucky are we to be that full time?
Oh, I know.
I don't know how many comedians there are. Take a fucking stab at it. Let me come, son.
500?
Okay. You're the worst numbered Jew I ever met.
No, there's 500 comics at the comedy store.
Are you serious? Let's say 50,000. What's the population? Let's say there's 50,000 people. Let's just say subjectively in the United States, 100,000 comedians. We're in LA. This is the major leagues. Okay, everything else is AAA boys. You got AA boys. I'm not putting down anybody's market. I'm just explaining to you, New York has great comedy to develop.
Yeah.
But to get the deals and to do all that shit, this is the major league.
Yeah, and everybody's competing.
If you don't believe me, go on comedystore.com and look at the schedule coming.
Yeah,
Look
no.
at the schedule from 9:30 to 12 to 11:30. It's out of fucking control. It competes with the seller, and that's it. If those two clubs are elite for that shit, they probably got Louis C.K., Jim Norton, and boy, they fucking what's his name? Well, that's married to Monica Ford.
Rich Voss.
You know, that's the home to some fucking seasoned.
Colin
Jerry Seinfeld.
He'll be there some night.
Comics that work on the shit and take each word.
Chris Rock will run.
Chris Rock. So now you go to comic. That's the major leagues. They're pitching movies out of here. They're doing this out of here. Got a video good set from the VP of some fucking movie company. You're here. How lucky are we? I get to wake up every morning and holy fuck, I got a spare time. You know, when I left the store, one of the reasons I left the store was because my dick wasn't getting hard anymore. It had become mature.
Right.
And if it had become mature, I would only get blood and I'd do a spot. Could you imagine if I wasn't doing blood?
Yeah.
The store was going to come on. So I stopped going to the store, not because I quit or anything like that. I stopped going to the store because my dick stopped getting hard. And when you're at the comedy store, your dick can't be soft.
Right.
When you walk into the store, you're a fucking Marine.
Yeah.
You're a Marine of comics. You're the last sense of defense of comics. They come out of a fucking plane with parachute and M16. That's Richard Pryor. That's Lily Tomlin. That's the black chick with the dreads. That's Sam Kennison. That's Andrew Dice Clay. That's Jim Carrey, who was at the store last week. No shit. These are fucking people that were in my position there 25 years ago. That I have to walk their shoes. I had to go in there and start with 12:45 spots, following Paul Mooney, and you work yourself way down to fucking 11:45. Then Rogan would call up and say, "Put Joey in front of me." I used to get 10:45 spots 10 years ago and go, I don't know. That's
why not? Because you had you didn't feel like being a trooper.
Listen, man, how many times have you walked into a place that they do comedy there? And somebody comes up and says, "You want to go out and full time?"
I'd say all the time.
Not really.
I'd say like I always.
Me too. Yeah. But there's certain places you go to that once you know it, you stop losing that edge. You don't belong in there.
Right.
You just don't belong in there no more because I need a place to light me up. I need to walk in a place and who say what's saying is I'm lighting you, I gotta hear Matt Full trying to kill. Right. And then that goes into my ear and it works itself into my brain. Right. And then I go up to the bar and I get a water and I give the waitress a hello and I talk to the bartender how's it hanging. And also there's a schedule hanging on the refrigerator. And I look over to the refrigerator and it's Neil, whatever, Sebastian, Mark Maron, Joe Rogan, and Joe Diaz. Now, what you heard, the laughter mixed with what you see, man, that sparks something. So you should be right there. I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't care if you're Charles Bronson doing stand-up. At that point, you should have a little bit of fear. Your body should just
You're gonna get to it.
Your body even shifts to the left a little bit just because your central nervous system goes, it's your chance to run right now. Yeah. You could run and say that fucking your cat died.
No one will question you.
Nobody will question you.
Put somebody else on.
And that's right there. That's when I need to go on stage. Right. That fear. Oh, yeah. Anxiety mixed with fear. Fucking Matt Fultron's man. Fucking kill me. I can't wait to get up. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
I finally have embraced the anxiety and the fear too. And known that it's not something negative. It's something that's going to push you a little bit when you get up there. You know, I used to try to ignore it. Now I'm like, fuck it. As soon as like a minute is up there, all the extra energy is going to be going, and I'll be in the zone.
How are you ignoring it?
I would just try not to think about it, and I would try extra hard. I would like somehow, and I don't know how I did it. I still do it a little bit. Close off, or just slow my body down, slow myself down, so as not to have that nervous fucking energy. I would fight the nervous energy. I would ignore the nervous energy, and I would consciously just move slower. And it's a good tool. You know, you have to learn to relax during all these things. But then I learned that the anxiety, I've been doing it too long that the anxiety and the fear is not going to fuck me up. So then I can just let it in and just kind of, you know, have a little bit more energy up there. Like it lends itself to having more energy, more passion while you're up there. You know, you can embrace it. It's not going to fuck you up. After a certain point, it's not going to fuck you up. You're nervous.
I was always a Dr. Doolittle dumb fuck on stage. You know what happened on that was?
What does that mean?
Like I was just a dumb fuck. Like I didn't have an identity. At this point, I've been doing comedy like 6 years. I had no identity. I was a cross between Dice and something else. Yeah. I didn't really know where I was at. I know a lot of young comics listen to this. And I'm telling you this, man. I was in 6 years. I didn't know who the fuck I was on stage. And I used to date this fucking stripper, let me like a pussy on fire. This was 20 fucking years ago. I still talk to her. I just posted a picture on Facebook when I wrote something. She's crazy. This girl was just crazy. So she would get back with me on Friday when I had like $800 that I scammed from that gambler that I was sitting on his fake bets. Right. And she would hang out with me till Monday till I was down to $30. And then tell me how some guy invited her to a dance and she wanted to go. And did I mind? No, I mind. I'm fucking dating you. Right. She's like, what are you doing at 6? Nothing's going to happen. You're a fucking whore. You're a full-time whore. You give a job at a strip club. You know?
Are you going to let him let your pussy on fire too?
You're fucking crazy. And she'd say, well, if you don't like it, you can leave. So one night I packed my stuff and I just woke up. Yeah. And I went up to the club. And this is what I found out about what this was, you know? I'm sitting there on the side feeling like a fucking putz about myself. You know, like, what the fuck am I doing with my life with this fucking piglet? Right. You know, I'm crazy. All I care about is stand up. Yeah, at the time, and my daughter, who at the time was maybe 6. And I'm not doing good with the stand up. So I'm coming to the stage. And I was like number 9 on the list. I had moved up. Like the Seattle Underground, they started you at Carl Warren would start you like number 1 or number 2 spot. And as well as you did, you moved up. I was there like a month and a half. I was up to 9. There was only 15 contestants. Yeah. Your goal was to leave from 12 and up. That means you're one of the headliners of the show, and you can tell people, you don't headline the open mic. Right. I don't know if you know that, but you don't headline the shit. It's all over.
Sure, you got that bionic dick. Fucking leg.
And I had some fucking momo material. I was going to go up on stage. Yeah. And something made me fucking go up there and just talk about my day. I was fucking dating a stripper. You know, everything was going great. We were in love. Everything was going great. Then I ran out of the it just started fucking And I was angry. I had no place to live. And somebody gave me the tape. I'm like, a week later, I hated watching my tapes. I watched the tapes. I'm like, that's it.
Yeah, right.
That's all I have. I gotta go up to that and not talk about that dumb shit I'm talking about. I gotta talk about what the fuck is bothering me.
Yeah.
Tell the audience, and that's how you make it fun.
Right.
And I got glimpses of it over the months. Like I wouldn't do it for a month, and then I would do it, and then I wouldn't do it for a month. Then I do it, and I do it twice a month, or something.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
But the fear, if I don't get that fear, this blows.
It's a different show then.
It's a different show.
Yeah.
And Lee's been with me while I was okay. I got him laughing.
Right.
They're happy.
No, I've seen that. I've seen you go up there and do very well, and then you're just like, that wasn't for me. I just
It wasn't for me.
feel like I was doing another
But there's a
job.
style that I have that I really like. It's 7 minutes, you got 80 people. It's a 200-seat room. They're cool as fuck.
Yeah.
You just go and start talking. It's like that. It's like that type of rhythm.
Yeah.
You know, because comedy is really a rhythm in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
To really chill. If you look at your set, you're working in a rhythm.
There's no doubt about
and then
it.
you stop, let them breathe. You're at the end of your 10-minute cycle, and they let them go. Now we're going to take it up to 75%.
Yeah.
Now you go in there slowly, and it becomes a rhythm again. You give, they give.
It's
You
music.
give, it's music.
It's music, man. You can read most people's jokes off of paper, and it's just really not that
I don't
funny.
like that.
Not
I'm
really
humorous,
nice.
right? Yeah.
But you got to see the way people,
Sell that motherfucker.
yeah,
How it
dance
flows through
around
them. Yeah, how it flows through them. How it's weird. I love when somebody acts out a joke. Dating for a while had that, you know, but God knows.
Is it hard, like if you start off poorly, and I said, is it really hard to get it back? Because especially with like the 15-minute sets, if I see somebody like really start off poorly, it seems like they have bad sets. But especially like with you, when you start off really well, you can go for like 15 minutes and not stop.
Now I can. But 15 years ago when I got to the store, those 20-minute spots, I come out gangbusters till about 9 minutes. And at the 9-minute mark, it'd be the longest 11 minutes of your fucking life because you don't know how to balance it.
Right.
To have that style, you're not even worried about what's coming out of your mouth. You're worried what's coming out of your mouth on the 16th minute.
Yeah.
There's a lot of comedians at clubs that go, oh, this guy was here last week. He's good for 20 minutes and then the show takes
Right.
a fucking horrible dive. By the time they're paying that tab, they're paying double to get the fuck out of here.
Right.
Because he takes you for a psychological ride for 22, 25 minutes. So now you have to learn how to become a headliner.
Right. That's a huge muscle to exercise. That's the ultimate final position.
And every comic gets 40 minutes and they're a headliner. And I giggle. You've been doing comedy how long? 6 years. He's headlining already. Okay. And I just sit there because I know that you have to put work in. I know that it's 8 fucking good years, and that's if you do 30 cents a fucking month.
Yeah.
And you back, and even then, you're not a headliner.
Right.
Once you start getting paid that dough, and you get into that flow, and you know how to build this up, how to come back. Let me tell you something. That's why I love jiu-jitsu. And I didn't know till now. It's all the same. Okay. When you're fighting, buddy,
Let's do an act out right now.
I could throw 2 punches at you. And I connect with 2 punches and I could break your nose. Your job for the rest of the 2 minutes is to avoid me and get your composure back and get your head thinking you're still in this.
Right.
Okay, that's your composure. So now you got your front foot, you got your hands up, you're breathing. Your nose is busted. You don't want to breathe through it because it'll clog up. So you got to breathe through your mouth. But you got to stay survive for 2 minutes to go back to that corner, have them fix your nose. That's the mindset of a winner or a loser.
Right.
A guy like me gets punched in the face. I'm out of there. I'm tapping out. This is over. There's no more punches that need to be thrown in this match. It's over. Okay, I got my nose broken. How are you coming back from that?
Yeah.
Listen, you got a 3-minute mark of the routine. It's not working for you.
Right.
It's not working for you. My face is as red as this shirt.
Right.
Okay, your face is as red as that shirt. You got a fucking quick decision. It's not about the joke that's going to come out next. It's about how you're going to get your composure back and start from square one where you were supposed to start.
Yeah.
It's like telemarketing. They give you a pitch. when you use that bitch, you sell whatever the fuck they're selling. I'm selling flying saucers from Bolivia. Really. If that pitch is good, you read it effectively.
Right.
It's when you start improvising.
Yeah.
But then, yeah, they want you to improvise, but they want you to censor yourself from that script.
Right.
Like when I first started doing comedy, I learned as an improviser. It was a 50-50 shot. No. You have no idea. People write jokes. I didn't write dick.
Right.
I would get one tag for a show and think I was Johnny fucking Rotten. That was going to go there and work for 20 minutes. Some nights it worked.
Yeah.
But most of the nights it did. But I stuck with that for my first 3 years of comedy. So I always had that to fall up on. If my material's not working and the story doesn't work, I'll fucking riff off your ass.
You got to.
I got a problem.
There's only one
I'm
decision.
talking about eating pussy and sticking fingers in your ears and all that shit. And I'll grab you. Once I grab you, now I go back to my step one.
Right.
To whatever I wanted to tell you from the fucking original.
Right.
So you're reselling that joke. Hey, you get that joke right. Not like this, motherfucker. You follow me? It's jiu-jitsu. Even though he passes your guard, if you can slip your leg back in there, boom, put him back in your guard, and take a deep breath and hold it for 2 minutes. Now I got this motherfucker. He's not going to punch me. He's not going to pass my guard. And now I'm centralized. I have a plan. I'm going to put my knee up and get to the side, and I'm going to go to work. And that's what took me years to understand. Once I got folded in the 4-minute mark, I died after that. Right. I get to the store and the fucking you know where we go. I'll tell you how it is.
Yeah.
Fucking Joe Rogan goes up in front of me and lays a beating on those people.
Right.
Now, I'm good psychologically like that I could be myself. But that happened. I went up there and I went gangbusters for 9 minutes. But I couldn't take the taste of Joe Rogan out of it.
All right, sure.
I started throwing some more jabs at him. The show went fucking kaput.
Oh, yeah?
I went up that floor, came in that day. Was I depressed? I was real upset with myself.
Yeah.
Because I let the heat get to my head.
Right.
The lights, I let the heat and threw me off my game. That's
Right.
what happened. But guess what? After 20 months that I've been doing comedy, it can't happen. And I made a decision. It's not going to happen.
Right.
And you go up there and you look straight, you focus, and you believe in your material. And sometimes it's not going to work. And now you have to take it back to square one.
Yeah.
You rest, take a breath, rest your legs, and take them to the guy again. Even if you have to break the fucking joke down. Listen, when I said that joke before, you guys didn't laugh. Let me break this down. Right. I go, look at this motherfucker. Yeah. But that's what your goal was, to open them up. Once I open you up, once I fucking throw that hook on your right side, like that eyebrow. Guess what? You see blood in your right. What's your natural instinct gonna do?
I'm paying attention to you.
You're gonna pop that fucking elbow up to block that out. But you're gonna leave me a 4-inch opening. That if I can get to, I'm gonna kick that liver or whatever the fuck is on that side 4 times.
Yeah.
With comedy, you're always looking for an opening. You're no different than a fucking fighter. You're no different than a jiu-jitsu guy. You're on your back. I'm on top of you. You've got me under control.
Yeah.
Now you got to twist and go for a leg. What the fuck are you doing? I'm not talking about me, people, hypothetically. I'm just thinking about how I think about everything now.
Yeah.
I know I got to get back to a center point. I'm giving you motherfuckers with the comics free information there.
Yeah, pay
It
attention.
took me 15 fucking years to get right. Just go back to the center. It's like yoga. You go back to the center. You do your exercises, and you do those things, sun salutation, and you breathe, and you go back, and you attack again. You're always going back to that. You ever see a comic that doesn't come back and does it brilliantly?
Yeah.
Todd Jordan, one of the most brilliant comics I used to work with, used to take you on a fucking comedy ride. And every 8 minutes, he'd look at you and go, excuse me, does it hurt yet? Oh my God. Oh my God. He'd blast you for 8 minutes and he'd go, does it hurt yet? And he'd do something with his fucking stomach and his hand that you would die. You know, if you haven't got to close it, does it hurt yet? That's a headline.
Right.
That's a headline.
That's a shit.
You see that? You're like, oh shit. Anyway, what the fuck are we lying? I'm just a fat fuck that's struggling like everybody else. You're the youth of this fucking comedy.
I don't know that.
You're the soldiers right now. You're the foot soldier. You're out there.
I'm doing it, man. I'm doing it. I started doing open mics 17 years ago.
Jesus Christ. And you feel it. You feel what I'm talking about.
I feel like very recently that I actually trust myself, and only very recently. And I know I'm nowhere near the level I'm going to be one day. I still feel like a student.
You're always a student. But you're always a student right now, even in life. You always learn something every day.
Right.
That shit. You know that. You cut people off. What, Lee?
What do you got, Larry? No, I don't. I have one anyway. You always hear comics say like,
Another piece. I don't need to go there and sit down.
way too much.
Yeah, nah. You're not high. So you're just making the eyes all fucking Chinese guys and shit.
So, yeah. You always hear comics saying like they don't think about money when they get into like stand-up comedy. But how can they not? Like, if you're gonna do it for 15 years,
It's the thing where like you just do it. You're driven to do it. There's nothing rational about being an artist. You gotta fucking. It's an uncontrollable urge that you have to face. It's not a business decision. That's for fucking sure.
but isn't there like the hope? Like,
Yeah.
Isn't that what? Like that's what. It's so weird. Like they always say, but then they always get on like TV shows and make them come to money.
What's the question?
Like,
Most people have an irrational urge to do it, and the results. The brutest way to go through life is that results are secondary, and that's really how you have to approach it. You can be business minded and look out for opportunities, but I mean, if you're into money, you should get into like something else.
Well, that's what I was talking to a kid at the store the other day. I found out his name. I grew up with a kid, played basketball against them at CYO basketball, played basketball against them in 8th grade basketball. You know, we played in the school league and then graduated, left New York, I went to prison, whatever the fuck I did, I got into comedy. 15 years, no, 10 years ago, at the Laugh Factory, Latino and I come out to stage on Monday night. Do you remember me? My name is blah, blah, blah. Fuck yeah, I remember you played for Washington School and you played for nice kid. But after a month of talking to him, I'm like, so what do you do? Well, I'm like, I do stand up. Where did you start in Jersey? No, I started out here after college. He was looking for a payday. The last time I spoke with him was maybe 3 years ago. This went on for like 7 years. He tormented me. In fact, he did do a movie with Stephen Bauer and Rogan and the girl from My Name is Earl. Yeah, no, Rogan's manager took him for the movie was a $3 million budget. I guarantee they gave Rogan $2.5 million, knowing his manager. He just ate them up alive. They left them sore. I don't think the movie got released. The movie just went on video. It went on video maybe 8 years after the movie was shot. Yeah, she wasn't even on My Name is Earl. He was one of the producers on it. I don't know what happened. After that, him and Rock got into a beef, and he was writing, and he wanted to a New Jersey tour. Me and 2 other morons. I didn't want to be involved. I was like, no. And the other guy dropped out and he did it by himself. Like he went to a couple bars and did it by himself. And I heard from sources it was a horror show. Why? Because he didn't respect us. He thought that he was going to walk in and make $10 million and be like everybody else. And then the last thing he called me for was some movie he was making. About some guy, El Cholo or something like that. And I go, how much it pay? It doesn't pay nothing, but we'll take care of it back in this. If I know you, I ain't no back in. The point being, Lee, how old are you when you found love the first time?
I don't know. 18, but I was gonna say now.
First time you found love, you sleep with her.
Yeah.
How long did it take you to sleep with her? Don't cry.
I'm not crying. What?
Sounds like you're crying.
I'm going to take you to sleep with me.
Oh, wow.
Okay. A couple of years? Now, between you and I and your family, did you yearn it?
Yeah.
You'd do anything to fucking sleep with her.
Yeah.
Anything. Fucking anything. There were nights that you were making out with her, your dick was so hard, your heart was beating, your head was hard, you couldn't fucking think you'd sell your soul. To fuck her, and she didn't fuck me. When I was in 6th grade, I fell in love with somebody who didn't fuck me at all. But I would do anything to be with her. That's how I knew I loved her. As soon as I dropped this on my hey Joey, how you doing? My name is fucking Lee. I just started comedy and advice. You know, if their third question how long does it take me before I make money? They're not going to last in this game. You're not going to last in this game. I'm telling you this from fucking hearing it 50 times. You know, you still do stand up? Nah, I'm a producer now. You're a fucking idiot. You work at a hamburger store. You know, because this takes work. This takes patience. It's like anything else. It takes work. It takes patience. It takes getting up every morning and doing it again. I compare it to falling in love with a woman that has your favorite body, that you love her from your feet to her fucking head. When you look at this woman, you do anything to crawl in her and suck her pussy from the inside out. That's love. That's when you want somebody. When you want to suck her toes and rub her ass and you light cigarettes for her. And you don't care if she spits on you or whips you or pisses on you. You'll do anything to have your fucking love.
Yeah.
You guys relate to this?
Well, yeah, it's the same thing.
I can't describe it.
It's in you and you're drawn to it for no rational reason. You're just gonna go there. It's like nature. You're just gonna go to that place, and that's the only way that's the only way kinds can survive.
Fucked up. My life was fucked up in more ways than one. Never mind the felonies, never mind the blow, never mind the fucking confusion. Something was not right. This fucking job shit. Fucking taking shit from people in the daytime, working all week to have 2 days off like a fucking moron. Something didn't ring right. And I had the world by the ball. And I went and I watched that stupid fucking Punchline movie. And I fucking called comedy clubs the next day. I wanted information, the yellow pages, and looked up all the comedy clubs. And I asked them about new talent now. Do you do one? No, fuck you. We don't do that shit either. And they hang up on it. And the comedy works finally did it. This was January. It took me 6 months before I fucking got on stage.
Yeah.
Okay, from the fucking fear that I had. But one day I went to get coffee for the boys. It's snowy. And I said, you know what? Let me go over there and get green chili and some eggs for everybody. I get some coffee. And there was a Rocky Mountain News. And I opened it up and there was a comedian in the middle. He goes, you want to be a stand-up comic? And they were coming with a resurgence. What's her name? Just became a star out of Denver. And blah, blah, blah. And once some comics are flocking down there. And I didn't know what to do. I said, you could take a course for $37 fucking dollars. $37. I was spending $50 on a half a gram of blow. $37. I had this kid a fucking try.
Yeah.
And just talking to the guy 3 weeks, asking him questions. And at the end, he made us get on stage. And I remember getting up there and doing a stupid joke about fucking Godzilla. And on the end, he goes, listen, man, this might be for you. These are the words I wanted to hear. In a way I wanted him to go, you suck. And I never had to think about this again.
Yeah, right.
This is something to you. Have you ever worked with a grown man? He goes, if I get you a job as a cop. Okay, and the guy goes, go do paperwork. And I'm calling tonight. Sure enough, he can't prove it. And I watched, and it was okay. And I would ask stupid questions. And this shit about living on the road, and they only pay you $400 a week. No week. Yeah. What? And gas. And then all of a sudden, that all changed the day I got on stage. I remember going on stage, having money in the bank, being on federal probation, having a wife, having a baby. But after I left that stage, all bets were off. Yeah, I didn't give a fuck about nothing. I had found what I wanted to do, or at least try.
Yeah.
And I knew that if I got involved, that this was it. I had to go for broke.
I remember the ride home from the first time I did comedy. I go, wow, I think I could really do this because I got some laughs. But then the other side of me said, but it's going to take a lot of fucking work. That's exactly what I told myself. I was 23 years old, and I knew that. It was very obvious that it was going to take a lot of work to get to be good at it. Because I got laughs, but I wasn't that good.
No, me neither. I had stage presence. Yeah, right. I had stage presence. And I remember this was 2 things. Like I had credit cards, I had no wife, no child. When I came home that October, and she told me she didn't want to be married anymore, that we should take a separation. I can't tell you how happy I was, except for the kid leaving me.
Yeah.
I can't tell you how happy I was because I knew I was getting a second chance to do this, because I knew you couldn't do this in the beginning with a wife or a girlfriend. The first 2-3 years of this, you don't need somebody telling you you're a loser and you're never going to make money.
Well, it's not practical.
Yeah, you already know. And you know what? After a year, one day you look at your boss and you're like, I'm not doing this anymore.
Right.
Okay, what you paying? You know what? I'm going to be broke and do this. I'm going to go for it.
Yeah.
There's a day that your mind clicks and says, I'm leaving my day job. Fuck the insurance, fuck dental. I'm going for this. I'm going to be a star and all these and suck my dick. And part of you is delusional, but part of you, that's the mindset that you need.
Yeah.
That's the mindset that you need. I'm not worried about the $8,000 for that fucking car. Someday I'm going to buy 10 of those. That's the mindset that you need in many ways. I mean, once you come to the conclusion it's not going to happen as fast as you think. And what am I talking about? Not being a millionaire, but having people giving you work every week. Because you talk to cops and I work all the time. Yeah, I work every week, man. Every week I got something going. What do you mean? Yeah, next time I'm off is next June. It's fucking October. And you're like, you could work that much? I'm like, yeah. And then I would even ask them what they made. As long as I knew that there was an end to this, getting up in the morning and getting yelled at and taking a bus and carrying fucking tools and, you know, yes, sir. Oh, yeah, he's brilliant. Fuck you. Yeah. I'm fucking drunk. I don't give a fuck about him. What's he gonna do? The fuck, he knows better than me. So that's it. Once it's about money, you're done. Because the money, I mean, listen, the only reason, the first reason I was joining the Army was because of the meter. Yeah. The blood test. But the second reason, because when you're 19, somebody says 4 years, that's a good chunk of your life at that point. Listen, half these people go to college because it's 4 years. Because deep down inside, you go, I got 4 years to fucking figure out what the fuck I'm going to do. Absolutely true. I got 4 years to flunk out. And mom stopped paying. I have to figure I can learn how to sell weed. But you look at 4 years when you're 19 or 20. 4 years is not attractive for a lot of people. Yeah. When you're 19 or 20 and you want to get your dick sucked and go to clubs and drink VIP booze and smoke blunts at $55 a piece. Right. You know, it's tough to fucking tell somebody 4 fucking years and, oh yeah, you gotta go to bed at 9. We wake up at 5 and you pick me up at 6. 4 years of this shit. No, that never sounded good to me. Fuck you. But then 4 years go by. And you're 24 and you're still got nothing. You go, you see, I could have fucking done this. Yeah. And then I got the major fucking call. When I got in trouble, my first deal was 9 years. It was you want to be a plead guilty to 9 years. And kidnapping too. Right. Which, that means I'm doing 9 years. I'm going in at 27. And I'm coming out like motherfucker at 36 years old. Right. That's a long time. So when I got into comedy at 31, I go, what's the difference? I was going to be dead till I was 36 anyway. Yeah. When I got into comedy, I did comedy the right way. I had no credit left. Yeah. I had every fucking creditor chasing me in the That's where stand-up got me for a while. I had every creditor in the country calling me. Yeah. And they would switch numbers on me. They called China and called me long distance from China. I thought it was HBO China. Hello. Diaz here. Hi, Joey. It's fucking Pete from American Express. Hello, Pete. Hey, buddy, did you put that check in the mail yet you were talking about? Post-date the check, will you? Yeah. The first time I realized I was in trouble was when I walked into an open mic and the bartender goes, some guy just called me. And I'm like, really? I'm like, oh, shit. I made this bitch. I've had people call my family before because they ain't a lot of fish around out there. Talk about embarrassing. You know? They'll call your house and you call my folks' house. Yeah. Fucked up. About fucking 7 years ago, which you put us at 208. I booked 2 national commercials. I booked 3 commercials in 3 weeks. Nice. I booked Sprint, Carl's Jr., and one of those cable companies. The cable company first. I did Carl's Jr. and I did Sprint. It was an Italian family commercial. Right. About 6 months earlier, I go to a dentist and he goes, you need a root canal. I can't do it. Just do me a favor, walk 3 blocks. And he's going to do it. He's waiting for you right now. He's great. Go to the root canal. I trust the dentist. I go to the root canal. pay the fucking copay. He goes, we'll bill you. I never get a bill. I called back. I go, no, we billed the insurance. You're fine. All of a sudden, I'm on this strip commercial. My phone rings. Hi, this is People Associated Collectors. We're collecting. What are you talking about? Because the dentist sent the $98 bill to collection. I go, what are you talking about? I just hung up and called my mom with this dumb fucking. My wife called. They sent the bill to the wrong fucking address. They didn't know that they had two different OADs.
Right.
So you sent me the fucking collection thing and call me and everything. Oh my God, I was so embarrassed. I'm fucking sick.
Yeah.
No, listen, comedy takes you to some weird places. It's how you respond to it. I was sleeping on a towel in Seattle. What was I? 32 years old. Sleeping in an office a quarter of the size of this with a towel against the wall. There was no couch, no nothing. There was a table with a phone on it. And I was sleeping under the table for fucking like heat. I had a blanket, a bare blanket, and I had a pillow. And I had a fucking bathroom at the end of the hallway. It was just a piss if I wanted to shit. I had a shit outside the window, walk 2 blocks to the gym. That's what comedy do. That's what, when you love something that much and you want to be that, it was all I had, man. I had to love it. I had to risk everything. I didn't give a fuck.
So no, we don't recommend it. We don't have to recommend it. If you want to do it, you'll do it.
I recommend you get into stand-up comedy. I also recommend that before you jump in, you know you're going to jump in and you're going to have an adventure. You're going to write a book after it.
Yeah.
Because you're going to meet crazy people. If you do it the right way and go on the road and ride buses and sleep on floors, and you do it the right way, at the end you sit back and one day you just look in the hand and go, this is great.
There's a couple times a week right now where I go, this is an amazing life I live. I just sit there as it's happening and I say, this is fucking amazing. Even the bad shit to a certain degree. Because it is an adventure. So many people just like stay in the house with the family, never take a chance in their whole life. And I don't know, I guess they're okay with it. But I kind of like that there's like these huge moments and it's exciting. I just got that kind of personality, I think you have to have that kind of personality.
I'm cleaning out the closet. And my wife goes, what's this box? I thought it was sleep apnea supplies. It was old notebooks.
Yeah.
But it was more old socks. At Redford. The first movie on top was Be Cool. And for some reason, I looked at it, but I didn't get this movie. And I go, what the fuck happened that day? Because one minute I'm in there reading with Susan Jaffe, and next minute Travolta walks in there with Danny DeVito. You understand me? When you hear a knock on the door at the casting office, and all of a sudden the girl goes, oh my God, I'm so sorry, Mr. Travolta, I'm so sorry. And I'm sitting in the other room with the casting crew, and she goes, hold on 1 second, I think John is arrived. And the open door is John Travolta with Danny DeVito. And I'm doing myself, oh my God, these motherfucking dummies only knew I went to prison.
Right.
I robbed a fucking ice cream truck when I was 16.
Yeah.
But how lucky was I? And I remember looking at the side 2-3 days ago and giggling to myself. Right. How lucky was I got read? Yeah. I don't remember. Oh, I read that when I was sitting in the hallway. It was an early morning read. And there were 2 people in the hallway. It was a guy that used to hang out. You don't know Luca Blanca.
I do.
Oh, Luca Blanca used to hang out with an actor for years. Big time. Good looking dude from the Bronx. He was sitting there that morning, fucked up the night before. I swear to God, sleeping at the audition. And the guy who got the part was sitting there. He had been on that show in the 70s. It was very on the radio. It was very popular on CBS. It was a woman's show. And he played the landlord. And he was fucking badass. That morning, he was cool as shit to me. Yeah. And then I didn't book that, but I booked another movie, and he was my partner. And then he died. So Be Cool got released. So if you watch Be Cool, at the end, it always says in dedication. Right. What's up, Rick?
How you doing over there? I'm doing good. No real thing. I don't know what you're not paying attention.
No, I tell my wife every day that we're very lucky. I'm very lucky. I'm very lucky she was born.
Yeah.
I'm very lucky, You're not big spenders or anything.
Right.
I feel it.
Yeah.
I live today with so much school. Just 8 in the morning. I had to walk the baby to school. And I'm like, right now, I've been doing so many things. Yeah, I wanted to be a salesman. And I wanted to work as a stockbroker. I wanted to lay bricks. You know, growing up, I wanted to do all those things. I didn't want to have a day job.
Right.
I always wanted to lay brick with shit.
Yeah, you want your own business.
2 to 5. You do the footsteps or fireplace or something.
Right.
But to do that, you have to work with somebody because they have to teach you how to do it. And today they have the unions. They won't teach you unless you're an apprentice. And then you also have like just small companies, and they pass that down from generation to generation. But now, since white people do not want to apprentice and carry buckets of water, it stops right there because the Mexicans don't want to learn like that. Maybe one of the three, you know what I'm saying?
What happened to white people? We used to work.
I think
White people got lazy.
well, somewhere they said, why go for those jobs if I'm going to have to lose it for a Mexican? I can't work as hard as a Mexican. Which is like a cop out.
Yeah.
It's like, well, I can't, you know, I'm not as good as a baseball player as he is, so I'm not going to go down there and swing the fucking bat. Or I'm not as good as a, you know, when these white guys go in the NBA, they're going to go against 6'4" black people. What the fuck are they thinking? They're thinking they're going to be a cakewalk, I'm going to jump over fucking Doc Afro? No.
Yeah.
So people tap out. That's one. You know, they go to the Mexicans do it for $8 an hour. Think of the fucking balls they have there. You know, what used to happen with me coming up to you and going, man, how you doing, Joey Diaz? Listen, man, I want to be a hot cat. And you're like, Joey, you're white. It's not going to work out for you. I'm like, really? What are you paying these guys? Let me do 2 days for free. If I'm not good, you throw me out of my ass. Right. Good, you pay me the 8 and give me a job at $8 an hour. But after a month, you'll give me 12. I'm fucking better than that.
Right.
And you go in there and you give it all you got.
Yeah.
That's not going to happen. That's not going to happen no more because they give everybody a trophy now.
Right.
No matter whether you suck or not, correct?
That's true. They have for decades.
So we don't know that kind of mentality. I'm not going there and be the best motherfucking hot carrier they have.
Right.
Or the best carpenter they have. Or the best, you know, it's just I'll do my mediocre job and I'll do what I do for $7.50 an hour because they don't give me any more money. That's a good attitude in a way, but it's also a bad attitude in a way.
Right.
Because once you win those people over, they will give you the $15 you really fucking deserve. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of weird. So you have to go in there and be a fucking tyrant. And then if you find out they don't fuck around, I'm gonna suck my dick. Because somebody's gonna realize how good of a worker you are in the workplace. Somebody's gonna, this motherfucker's good. You know what? He's supposed to be at 8, but he's here at 4:08. Right. He's supposed to be here till 5, but he's here till 5:20 every day. Yeah. This guy wants the fucking job. You know what I'm saying? So that's the problem we do. Let me get some shout outs. Get the fuck out of here. He's falling asleep on me. Hey! My main man, Jeff Warsaw, Westside Rude, Spooky Spooky, Harry Galakian, Joey Zaza Tweets, Birdback 818, get well, buddy. You know I love you. I can't do this without you. Renegade Truth Pete and Jesse Wright. Excuse me, always laying some fucking pipe and shit.
Spooky going this weekend?
To Austin, I'm not sure. I should contact them. I don't think I have tickets.
Oh, I don't know.
It's a Rogan show.
I was saying I didn't know she was going.
I know Bobby Sharon's coming. I know my main man Dave Wilder's coming from Dallas. I know Crystal's coming. Bobby's my man. You know, I know they're coming to fucking Austin. So, anything else I can fucking tell you? Cocksucker, I had some more to talk about. Pop music. Talk about pop music. Should we do that? Pop, do-wop, Dallas, New York, London, Munich, everybody talking about pop music, talking about pop music, talking about fuck you think you're dealing with, huh? You only want to start, you're not high enough, I'm telling you.
Yeah, he doesn't look high.
Hey, we going out
He doesn't look happy enough.
You go see Ron White? I'm gonna have to follow that fucking Savage stuff.
Yeah, sure. Where's that? Damn.
I'm following you now. I good said I love that. 2 in a row, you can't. Like,
that's yeah.
You know, that's awesome. Now I go down and I'm thinking about this before I get in the shower. I sit down with a notebook. I'm not good at that. Right? Last year I was at the store. I was just throwing my waste away. I was wasting somebody's time. Somebody who was really in love with comedy should have been there. Right. I just got the longest shot. I was disgruntled. My addiction was to an all-time high. And I was like, you know what? The quicker I stop going to the store, the quicker somebody will give me a TV show. I don't know where I got that delusion from.
Right.
But then what happened was the whole thing with Joe. And I said to myself, you know what? You got to close one door, open another door.
Yeah.
That's how I looked at it. But right now, I've been back there a year ago, and I know my comedy is wrong. I know it's leaps and bounds.
It's a better place to be, too, recently, I think.
Wait. When you go to that fucking 24-hour fitness, and you do your 62 minutes on the fucking treadmill, right? And you do your little kettlebell workout that you tell me you did. Look me in the fucking eye. Where's the workout better? You're by yourself, and you're with us on Tuesday. You know why? Well, because somebody pushes you.
Yeah.
Because people are there. Because people say, hey, you know what? We do the rope. If you just had to do 10 sets of kettlebell, you breathe. That rope. But when it tells you to do the rope, when it tells you to do the dead squats, you do it. What are we talking about? The only way to press 300 pounds is to press 300 pounds. Even if you come back and go, Joe, you put 300 on the bar, I didn't do it today. You didn't do it today, but you know what? You pushed it an inch. So next week, when you do this workout again, at the end of the workout, we're going to put everything in and we're going to push it 2 inches. And eventually, you're going to fucking push this thing. You're going to look at me and go, Joey, how the fuck did that happen? You have to do it. You know what I'm saying? So
I love the girl.
I don't know my point. We're talking about how. I was going to talk about when when you go to the comedy store and somebody pushes you.
Yeah, like Ron White.
Or Joe Rogan, Neil Brennan, or Sebastian, or you. There's a lot of comics that work out of the box, and they're tough to follow. I had one that one was tough years ago at the store. I remember there was that Coleman Priest was up there. And you destroy like on Tuesday night. And I had a hard time because of your style. You had a suit on and shit. You had your girlfriend in the audience who was dropping knowledge on bitches and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's really weird when you go to a comedy club and me, I don't have to have a drink. But when you look at the lineup, I'm following 40 killers.
Yeah.
I better come out there. So I go for the energy trick.
Right.
I just come out there yelling and screaming because that's what I'm going to have over 4 people.
Yeah.
Am I funny? No, I'm a chicken with energy.
Right.
But it teaches me that when I go on the road, if I go out with the same energy, it's like John Butt. When I get to class, jiu-jitsu class in the morning, John Butt goes, all right, Joey, show me what you got.
Right.
I get on top of John Butt and push my body. And I put my arm behind his neck and I push my fucking shoulder into his jaw. And I get on one knee and I push everything I got into him. It's 300 pounds of fat Cuban.
Right.
That becomes 500 pounds.
The Cuban press.
I know he's in the bottom appreciating that because he knows it's like working out with a 35-pound kettlebell.
Yeah.
And then you switch to a 45 and you go back to a 35. You're like, damn.
Yeah.
This is 2 different worlds. He knows he's going to look up to John Jock. And when somebody 170 gets on top, he's going to fucking throw him off with a point. Because if he throws me off at 300 pounds, he'll take a guy that weighs 170. That's the same thing comedy store does to you.
Yeah.
When I go out on the road and I do the same kind of energy as the comedy store, I'm a way better comic.
Right.
Way better.
Because you don't have to follow for vets.
There's a place that always calls me to go down there. I love going down there. As I'm sitting, I get depressed. Like, right here.
Right.
I can't believe I'm going to follow this guy. I don't know how to shine. I'm going to go crazy and kill the rest of the show because the people behind me, I'm not going to be able to even compete.
Right.
So I stopped going down because it's a waste of my time. Because no, it doesn't get my heart pumped.
Right. Yeah, I remember one time I had to go up after Norm McDonald went up and David Tell went up. And Kathy Lewis was supposed to be up after them. And she goes, she made an excuse like, I got pumped, so I'm leaving. And then old Fulcheron had to fucking deal with it. But you know what? It was fun. I was nervous as fuck, but it was fun. It was a good show.
Every fucking night on Twitter, some moron puts the schedule at the comedy store up. And I look at it and it says, Joey Diaz, right before Joe Rogan. And I never thought of fucking canceling. I never thought of lying or going to have another gig. I'll be there 20 minutes late. I go down there to face this challenge.
Yeah.
And like I said, I died a couple weeks ago. I had to throw an awkward joke in there that took me away out of my set.
Yeah.
I threw it up as a fucking safety net.
Uh-huh.
But I went home and realized what I'd done. And now you got to prepare yourself to follow Joe Rogan or Sebastian. You got to really prepare yourself to follow Gerard Carmichael. There's a couple guys.
You got to get ready all day.
There's a couple guys down there that are fucking killers.
Yeah.
You gotta be prepared, Lee cocksucker.
Get prepared.
Where you going on the road?
I'm just going to the Idaho gig.
Okay.
And I think I'm
What's
doing
this gig in Idaho? Is it a bar?
I
Is it a
think it's a fucking Best Western. But you know what? I'm
this?
some kid I know who opened for me in Scottsdale years ago puts me up in Idaho once a year. So, you know, fuck it. Why not? It pays.
Yeah, no, I'm not here to criticize.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying, it's great to fuck. Listen, man. The whole comedy game is to get out of your comfort zone and to go rock another neighborhood.
Yeah.
Thursday night is my favorite night because it's do or die.
Yeah, I love
Thursdays.
Thursdays.
It's gladiator. I can't believe I'm Russell.
Right.
I'm going into that fucking thing and I don't want to go fuck. Oh my God, I'm getting high as fuck. I get anxiety, hearing noises and shit.
Yeah.
I don't think us and them for some reason.
Yeah.
All these Russians in the building. I love it.
This has been going on for a while.
For you?
You ever hear us and them?
Dark Side of the Moon?
I don't know what's going on here.
All right, we'll just sit there and meditate for 10 more minutes. We'll get you out of here.
An unspecified song is going on in Lee's head right now.
I love stand-up. If you're thinking about it or you're doing it, man, it's a fucking journey.
Yep.
And listen, I wish you luck. I wish you do get seen at the new comic night and they take you to Montreal and give you $500,000. But the beauty of it is the 10, 12, 13 years when you put into it. And you're like, now I got 13 years in this. I'm invested. I might as well go for 20.
Yeah.
And you still become that much better. You become that much better, but you know you're still shitty. Like,
Right.
And I can't imagine if I'm having no sex. I just heard the CD I did. DC.
Uh-huh.
Not bad. I said, "Oh, you don't listen to it."
Yeah.
You don't care. Didn't I send you 2 copies when I was in DC and you were in Toronto? 2 copies.
Yeah.
And get
I listened to it for like 3 seconds.
You're fucked. Look at
It
you.
wasn't a whole
I'll send you a new track. But I listened to it and I was like, I can't believe that's me.
Yeah, right? Exactly. Yeah.
But then I'm like, 20 fucking years. I should have 22 CDs out. I'm the one that fucked up with doing all the blow and not doing it the right way all these years. You know?
Yeah.
What are you gonna fucking do?
You can keep going. That's what you gotta do.
And you're working with me the night before.
Yeah.
Thanksgiving,
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah. Pretty dope.
The date is November 27th. Just be prepared to rock.
Yeah. I'm ready.
Wednesday night show, Stars of Death, Lee Sayat. Two little dog barks for Uncle
You should make that a clip.
All right, let me talk to you fucking people here for a minute. You got these sheets for Uncle Joey. I got a fucking email. I fucked up. Something happened. What the fuck did they say? Some people always fucking tormenting my life, right? I always get yelled at for shit like that. All right, for starters, you know me, though. Idol.com. Tremendous. They're my bread and butter. There's coming someday I took what's the one with the mushrooms in it? The Shrimp Sport, and I had too much air. I couldn't breathe. I thought I was getting a heart attack. I was blowing up like a fucking balloon. That's how good Shrimp is. I was getting too much air. The immune is what I live on. That's why Lee got sick, and I never get sick in my flight. Because I take 2, 3, 4, 5 immunes. I take 2 more when I'm in flight. I drink water the whole fucking flight. I don't touch nobody. I bring the handy wipes. I don't touch nothing. Everything is handy wiped down. My hands, everything. You don't fuck around. But anyway, what I'm trying to say is, honest, don't fuck around. All right? From the hemp protein shake to the acai to the chocolate shake, which is delicious, the best chocolate in the market. I just bought a chocolate protein just to switch it up a little bit. It's supposed to be chocolate fudge. It tasted like soy chocolate dick. It was terrible. I'm going back to Honest like a motherfucker. Go to Honest.com. Look at all the other line of supplements they have. If you like something, give it a shot. I mean, listen, their main bread and butter, Alpha Brain, the nootropic. This thing, you don't like it, you get your money back, they don't even want the product back. Who does that? That little snob's body. Who takes care of you like that? Nobody cops up. Go to Honest.com and press in. Boom, you get 10% off your first order. If you want to do the stay on it and get it every month and get it shipped to your house, just call them down there and they'll ship it directly to your house and you get an additional 10%. All right, you know why? Because that's how we roll. Let me tell you something. You ever been sitting there for a weekend, you don't know what to eat, you're bored to pieces, you end up eating shit, You don't need to do that no more. You know what? NatureBox.com is here to rescue. NatureBox has the most nutritious, delicious snacks out there with a seal. You could eat a couple ounces and lock them up. I'm talking about the what do you like? Chocolate num-nums. I'm talking about the lentils. Oh my God, the black and the salt and pepper lentil beans are fucking delicious, okay? So what else you like? The barbecue kernels.
Yeah, you
Listen,
do.
they put new product up on the website every day. Do me a favor. Go to naturebox.com. Look at the great selection of snacks they have. You want one? Get a box on them. Shipped right to your house on them. Who's better than that, okay? Go to naturebox.com and press in. Go to naturebox.com/Joey and don't press in big. Just press that in and order 5 snacks. They'll put it in the box and send it right to your house. Once you get it, you're going to thank me on Twitter because they're going to be the tastiest snacks you've ever had in your life. And hey, they ain't doing this forever. So fucking chop, all right? Go to naturebox.com right now and get the first box on them, all right? Who's better than Uncle Joey? Hooking you up with snacks. You be 22 fucking pounds if you're going to be there. Nobody. Uncle Joey's go to NatureBox for the rescue. Dun, 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 dun. You know what I'm wearing right now? Not only do I have nature. Not only do I have me underwear on, I also have me underwear shorts. Let me show you. What are you giggling about?
That's a beautiful man right there. Yeah.
See how the nuts? Oh yeah. Tight my shit in. Oh yeah. And the nuts. These are me undies for you. I don't fuck around. I wear them too. I just don't sit here and say, go to MeUndies.com and get yourself a great pair of underwear. No, I fucking don't. I wear this shit. Okay? I'm not some fucking apple mook from the other side that's just trying to fucking flip a buck. I want you to be comfortable. I want women to look at you and say, look at that man's bulge. I want men to look at you and go, look at that woman's fucking monkey. Look at the way it looks in those MeUndies fucking underwear. That's what I fucking need. You understand me? Let me put it to you this way. Go to MeUndies right now. They got a great selection of men and women underwear. Oh my God, they have shorts, they have cut-off t-shirts, they got hooded sweatshirts. Oh my God, they got everything. Do me a favor. Last time I mentioned, I said this out about it. The last ad you didn't mention the Joey after the MeUndies.com. Well, I'm gonna mention it, all right? Go to MeUndies.com and press Joey. That's how I roll. I want you to get the satisfaction guarantee. I want you to have the best underwear, the best shorts you can find. You know what they are? They're cool, they're hip. Every time I go to jiu-jitsu, I wear their underwear. They're my favorite underwear. The fucking work because I know everything's tough, taken care of, and everything's cool. They keep my nuts sack cool. They pull the moisture away from it. I go have sex with somebody. I can be confident. You understand? You go have sex and your balls stink like 10 dead fucking Iranians. Yes, that don't happen with MeUndies. Go to MeUndies.com right now /Joey. And /Joey and get 20% off your first order and free shipping in Canada and the United States. That's how I roll. You understand me? So I'm giving you honor.com, I'm giving you naturebox.com, the first box is on them, and MeUndies.com /Joey for the most comfortable underwear and men's sportswear on the market today. And they give you 20% off and free shipping. That's MeUndies. And that's how we fucking do it. I want to thank Matt.
My pleasure. Anytime.
Full charge. Oh shit. This is how we fucking do on Monday. On a Thursday, I'm sorry. I'm off.
Whatever day it is, it feels right.
Whatever day it is, it feels right. Look at this. I got whole celebrate our grand opening. What fucking grand opening? I don't even know these people. Why would I fuck with you?
We ain't celebrating your shit.
Yeah. What the fuck? What do people want to do here? I know people. I don't know. I barely got my own fucking phone. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. What's up, Lee? What are you going to do this weekend with that young Uncle Joey? I'm coming back Sunday. We're doing a special podcast Sunday night at 8 o'clock.
Will you be coming down from this edible on Saturday night, Lee? Yeah. I don't know.
You're not gonna get bicycles and go to Marina Del Rey without helmets or something like that. What are you gonna do?
What's your girl got planned for you?
I know, he's always got something.
Nothing. Where's the fair?
Next week. You're gonna go to the fair, you're gonna rent bicycle. Be careful.
No, not rent bike.
Next thing no fucking Peyton's down there, run up the road, hit you. And there you are getting hit by a transgender fucking.
That's how you're going out. Terrible way.
My brother, thank you for coming on.
My pleasure. My pleasure.
I wanted
Anytime,
to
man.
chill fucking dude today. I didn't want no drama. I wanted somebody
Right.
to hit no. It's like you always
Of
do.
course.
And you did it. That's it.
Thank
That's
you.
all I need. I don't want no fucking drama. I don't need no celebrity. We got family here. What the fuck is your problem?
Yeah. I don't have a problem.
You ready for the food truck? Mercy.
I can't go to the food truck with him. Yeah, you can. I can't go to pop up like this.
Why not?
You have a cute little daughter, Mama. I can't. No.
You think she's gonna judge you? She knows.
I judge me.
She knows her uncle.
No.
You have to see her.
She'll know the difference. Just don't talk.
Yeah, I'll give you another piece. Want another little piece?
No.
You want a little piece to go?
I'm good. I'm good. I got a lot of them. I'm good. Thank you.
I'm always asking.
Oh, you know what? I'll take some.
You will?
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
I'll give you 100 more.
Good. Perfect. I can get on Lee's page. Get up to Lee's level. No, I'll call you. I'll be like, you know where you were this afternoon? I'm there right now.
Do it this tonight.
All right, cool.
With the another fucking planet.
That's where I want to be. Every once in a while, I get a little tired of Earth.
How we doing, Rick? Oh, yeah, I love you, cocksucker. Stay black. See you Sunday night, 8 o'clock.
We just forget that we were recording. No. Thank you, Joe.
I can tell people I love you guys. Have a great weekend. Hope you sleep. Punky, I love you guys. Cleo, my girls. Where am I going to be this weekend?
Go next weekend. Are you going to New York soon?
No, I'll be home the next couple of weeks. September 11th, I'm going to run through of the special set up at the Ice House. 8 o'clock on Friday, September 11th. The following week, I'm in Las Vegas at the South Point Hotel. And the following week, I'm in Gotham, New York City, Friday, Saturday, 11:45. 2 shows in and out.
Oh, and I talked to the guy at the South Point. If you want to go to the special, tell them that you want to go with the movie and get your room for cheaper.
See what I'm saying? They're always taking care of you people. Always trying to help you out. $10. Hey, man, you want to come out? We're going to have stars of death. We're going to get fucked up in Las Vegas. Old school. By the time we leave, we're going to have Lee fucking 69 with 2 dead hookers.
Yeah! One of my contractors needs a stretcher there at all times.
He's going to eat some strawberry shortcake.
Oh, God. Oh, you're already thinking about it. You don't want to switch to another one? Maybe this brownie? Maybe.
Fucking brownie. I want a brownie without weed. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, we ruined brownie.
Oh, shut the fuck up. I'm going to eat some piece of shit brownie. I'm sorry, it's an organic. They were raised in a cage. I don't give a fuck. If that thing don't have 500 milligrams, I'm sick of brownies. My brownies. Put the fucking music on already, please. I love you, cocksuckers. Have a great weekend. Stay black. I got shit to do and people to see. Put the music.
I got to do the
I'm so stoned right now. Up, dog.
Not as excited as you are.
Fuck you been all week.
I had a great weekend. I went to La Jolla yesterday. Just for the day. Yeah, it was fun. I wasn't doing anything at home. Yeah, our buddy owns a burrito place down there. Don Carlos, and we went, we had a burrito, went and got some gelato, walked around the, yeah. What am I going to do up here? I live in California. Might as well go down by Today, we watched a new show, which actually you might like on Netflix. I'm sure everyone's going to know Narcos. Have you heard about that? It's actually pretty fucking good. We've got like 3 or 4 episodes of that, and that's it. Had a fun weekend. Not today, yesterday. Not today. No, so I went to the mother-in-law's for dinner. Garlic shrimp. They're smaller, but no.
No. The sandwich is not what they do. Look at the little garlic shrimp. You're shitting on your eating.
That's so hot.
What's happening? Sexy motherfucker. Your talent.
Thanks, Joe. You know what? I chilled all day. I was lazy as fuck. I sat around my house. I didn't even go to the gym, which I do every day. I do something. I like play volleyball. I play outside. I hike. Yeah, but nothing today. I live in East Hollywood in Chi-Town. You know it? Like Hollywood and Western. Yeah, it's crazy over there. But I like it.
He goes for dumplings over there and shit.
Do you?
In Koreatown, but
Yeah, there's good food in Koreatown. Thai-town too, actually. That's why I like it.
Joey said I'm not allowed to eat there because there's no stray cats walking around. You have to look in those neighborhoods. You have to look for a stray cat.
That's how you know the food's authentic. Is that it?
Well, that you know, because if there's no stray cats, that's what they're cooking.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. I haven't seen any cats cooking, but
How long have you lived over there?
I've lived there 2.5 years about.
How long have you lived in Los Angeles?
Since 06. I moved here in 2006. But I didn't live here the whole time. I moved here, and then there was 3 years when I had this job where I used to MC events, actually, for Sports Illustrated and for NASCAR. So I used to travel, and I would be like the girl on stage, basically like interviewing athletes and drivers and like throwing t-shirts out to the audience. I did that for 3 years, full time on the road. It was super fun, actually. I met so many cool people. Like, I'm not really a NASCAR fan, but I love NASCAR fans because they're crazy. So that time I spent on the road, I got to meet so many like crazy drunk guys and their wives. NASCAR wives are the coolest women. Have you ever been to a NASCAR race? It's insane because I worked with Miller Lite and I was like on a NASCAR Miller Lite poster at the time. And so I would go to all these events, I would MC and sign posters. And you would think that, wives wouldn't want their husbands like coming up to us and hanging out and flirting. But these wives would like shove their husbands at us and be like, can he just touch your boob for a photo? Can he just grab your I was like, these women are fucking crazy. But I love them. It was a lot of
How
fun.
did you get that job? Out of LA or you're originally from Ohio?
I'm from Ohio.
Did you start comedy in Ohio?
No, I started doing improv when I was in college in Chicago. I went to school in Chicago. I started doing improv there. I didn't start doing stand-up until I moved to LA in like 07.
And where'd you go to school in Chicago?
I went to this school called Roosevelt University. It's like a performing arts college downtown, small.
What'd you major in?
I was an acting major. I was a theater arts major in college. I think it's so funny now for some reason, looking back. Because at the time, I was so serious about like dramatic. You know how theater people are? They're very like intense about like being an actor. And very like, yeah, totally. I will never forget my first day at Roosevelt because I got a scholarship there actually. So when I went to audition for my scholarship, they gave me a tour of the school, and I'll never forget. I walked into this class that was happening. It was called Vocal and Physical Prep. It was like 20 actors, like 20 kids. Basically, they're playing music, and the kids were blindfolded, and it looked like an orgy. They're all like crawling all over each other, and like their hands around each other, like feeling each other's body. And I asked the teacher, I go like, "What are they doing?" And they were like, "They're getting in touch with their insides." And I was like, "This is a college class? Like this is what's going to happen here?" And she was like, "Yeah, this is one of the required courses sophomore year." And I was like, "I'm going to this school. Like this is insane." So I went there. But now looking back, I just find it hilarious.
Did you go to performing arts high school?
I
Those now, like, what the fuck is it? I never knew what the fuck that was. Somebody told me that their daughter was transferring.
I kind of did.
A charter performing arts
Yeah,
school.
yeah.
And I'm thinking to myself, it's like fame. People running around, jumping up and down the hallway and saying, breaking it for fans.
That's how my college was for sure. My high school, I kind of did. Like my senior year of high school, there was an option to like go into a vocational theater arts program that was, it was basically a whole bunch. All the schools in the county came together, and there was a theater arts program you could specialize in. So I did that my senior year of high school. It was the only reason I graduated. I would never have made it through because I dropped out. I was so bored of school. I dropped out of high school actually, and then the only reason I went back was because they had that program. I was like, all right, I guess I can make it through if I can be in that.
I took one fucking performing arts class all 4 years of high school into the performing arts. My freshman year, the teacher was a lesbian. She was pretty fucking cool. She was short. We fucked around, like not fucked, like we fucked around in class. Like we went in there basically, we fucked around. And one day she goes, I have an assignment for you guys to pass. You have to do an assignment. They said, this is not just jokes and shit.
Yeah.
You guys cracking jokes, you have to do something.
Huh.
You have to go up on stage and do a reading, and do Shakespeare, and do stand-up comedy. I didn't know what the fuck to do. And I said, okay, I went up there, and I put on Shattered by the Stones, and I looked like the dead.
Shut up.
She gave me a fucking hand, and I blew the class up.
I would love to see that now.
Jesus. They don't take all this. But after he said this performing arts thing, I'm going to drive him to the airport yesterday morning. Where did I get this shit out there? Where did this thing start? In the 6th grade, we had this teacher named Mr. Levito. Mr. Levito, for years, you know, he was one of the things that made him get him, you know.
Yeah.
He was glad. Kids, he was everybody regarded. So he was also part of the ecology club. So if you were part of the ecology club, you left school at 1 o'clock. You had options. You had options on Friday.
Yeah.
So on Fridays, you could leave at 12, you go to the Holy Rosary and take CCD class, which is set up there with a priest and associate of the Catholic religion for 2 hours before confirmation. Or you can be part of the ecology club, or you could sit in a class with a bunch of dunces and Levito would talk to you. So I was part of the ecology class, but also a couple around with Levito stuff. And one day he's like, let's put some music on. One of the girls said, put music on. This is like a wild time in the class. And I put music on. And I went up on stage in front of the class by the desk and I just started singing Frankie Johnson. My eyes adored it. And that was it. Like every Friday.
What year?
This is 1975. I'm 12. I gotta be 12.
It just clicked for you. That was it. You were like, I love this. I'm doing this.
No, but it was music.
Yeah.
Like I was just putting music on and walk in and sing Frankie Valley with music. And people would clap and shit, and I would switch up to Michael Jackson. And then I got put in bands. Field of Three, John Benham, this dude, Ray Connell, who calls into the podcast today still. He worked for Sci-Fi for 30 years, Ray Connell, and opened up his own Sci-Fi fucking YouTube channel. So this is how far back I got, 6th grade, these 4 more.
That's awesome.
And we used to go there, play Beatles songs, and just play over the people. That was our band. And one day we had like this big show, and the girls came in, and we started, and they're like, cut. What the fuck, guys? You guys are a band. You're playing shit, and they just walked out. And we find the bass player, and that was the end of that fucking band.
Hilarious. That's so funny.
But I didn't know anything about performing arts. I didn't know what was going on. I had no fucking idea. I just thought that everybody did it, you know?
Yeah, paper doesn't seem like something you enjoy performing arts. Like I know you act now, but just knowing your personality and what you did in your younger days doesn't seem like you do a lot of plays and all that stuff.
I like the acting. I really, really do like the acting. But I don't like that part of the breathing exercise.
Well, that's the thing I was going to say, yeah.
4-year universities here in Santa Monica. And, you know, even acting classes. There's some acting classes in LA that are basically courses.
Totally.
They're just little courses. And Savannah Chubbuck is the main one.
Yeah.
She has no, I mean, what she does over there is like fucking brutality. It just shocks you because they're not top skin like us. We have stand-up skin.
Right.
Stand-up skin, to have stand-up skin, you had to go through shit somewhere along.
So true.
Okay? Stand-up skin is a little thicker than acting skin.
Oh, for sure.
Acting skin, they run around scared. We're stand-up. You can run, fuck your mother. I got the club down the corner. I'll stand in that club if I get really funny on stage if fucking want. So stand-up skin is a little thicker. These kids at this place, and I don't shit uses them. Like they have to intern for free, they have to pay for fucking classes. She tells you when you're ready to audition.
What? No. That's so funny. It's so funny that you said that because I always say, when I first moved to LA, I wanted to act, right? And I used to go on auditions, whatever, and every once in a while I'd get something, but it wasn't like going great. And I started doing comedy, and then I loved stand-up. And I really just stopped caring about acting. And I still like enjoyed it, but
auditions and you still fuck them up if you have to.
yeah, but I just didn't care. Like stand-up became like, I was like, oh, this is what I'm supposed to be doing. This is what I love. And then what happened is I just did stand-up for a few years, and I really kind of pretty much quit acting. And then I started getting a lot of auditions because people would see me doing stand-up. And then when I started going to my auditions and completely not giving a fuck, I swear to God, Joey, I started booking everything. I remember the first, I think it was the first SAG job I booked actually. I went in, I wasn't supposed to have an audition that day. My agent called me at the last minute. She's like, "Can you be there in like 15 minutes?" I was like, "I just left the gym. I look like shit." It was supposed to be to play like a sexy college student. I'm like, "I'll go," but and the girl was supposed to have like a Jewish accent from Brooklyn or something. It's totally the wrong role for me, right? I'm like, I mean, I'll go. I'm right there. I'll just swing by and do it. I took a headshot. I wrote on the back of the headshot a couple credits with a Sharpie and my phone number because I didn't even have a resume on me. And I went in and gave it to them. I was like, "Sorry, I was at the gym. I didn't know about this." And I read and left and I got it. And forever after that, I would always go into auditions with that attitude, which is just like, I'd read over the lines a few times, give it my best shot, but I really just didn't care anymore because I care so much more about my stage time and down. And now I do almost always what these kids call it. Like, it's so crazy.
It's interesting when you make that transition and the stand-up skin helps you later on. Stand-up skin, you can tell when you meet people, oh, this isn't going great. I don't know how long I'm making. I'm going to disappear. They talk about face because I'm one of the ones who can touch me. And you can tell stand-up is tough. It's a different. You know, I used to go to the first acting class I went to. Was this guy on Monday nights, Frank. He was on Gardner Stage. He was not downstairs, but on the side. It's still there. Monday nights, 7 to 9. And he was a great teacher. You know, he taught different shit. No, I said fucking shit. Because I couldn't sit there Monday nights. In the late 90s was the hottest stand-up, man.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, the Laugh Factory team, right? Fucking improv was Freaky Monday. Freaky Monday was a white show that turned into a black show.
I love
Okay,
that.
so it's from 8 to 8:35, white guys. At 8:35, a strong white guy.
Yeah, yeah.
At 8:50, it became fucking, gut jam.
Yeah.
Off the charts.
Awesome.
Tucker,
Yeah.
all those guys. And then the Monday nights, and then what you strive to do in those days is you got a triple crown. Like I would get the improv,
Yeah.
and then I would shoot over to the store. And then I would get the team on that Laugh Factory and shoot over to the store. Like once every 6 weeks, you got the improv, the Laugh Factory. Wow.
Yeah.
And 8:05 and 8:20. Are you kidding me? I'm out of there by 9 o'clock. I mean, I could play all 3 clubs. So Frank used to get pissed. So I stopped going to Frank.
Huh.
And then it's like a black dude guy that had AIDS. And he was way towards the end. He was on Hollywood and Gower. Up that street, like if I'm going Sunset, instead of making a right, if I'm going east, instead of making a right towards the studios, I make a left towards Hollywood Boulevard. He was in those little shacks. And he had a couple of guys, he'd be going in, he'd be coughing and after. He was towards the end. He had the HIV.
Is this a joke?
This is not a fucking joke.
Do you lower his prices?
$20 an hour. He was fucking tremendous. He was a great coach. That's the guy who coached me like my big thing. I swear to God.
You said you hated people.
I answered that.
I bet you did.
Answered
Answered it.
I think coach $35 or something. And I went to him a couple times. I hit it up to him, and then he told me the truth. Because I have AIDS and whatever. I don't know if I'm going to live, but I was one of the best acting coaches in this town in the 70s. Blah, blah, blah. I was open-minded. And then one day I called, listen to how tough he was. One day I called him at 9:30. I got the biggest audition of my life. I'm going to do this. He goes, you know you're going to do this? You're going to fucking go and get some soup for me and come to my house. Feed me the soup and I'll help you with the lines. The Travolta movie that I almost got, but then Travolta pulled out to do the Scientology movie. And then I went to Miami and I did a bunch of shit and I came back. I lost contact with that. He was just a little black dude.
You lost contact with him forever? You never heard from him?
Never. I lost that. I had a fucking thing of numbers and I had the car park. The registration was expired. The car got towed and they wouldn't let me back in the car unless I had the registration and title. So I lost everything. I went to his apartment. I mean, I'm one of those dudes. I'll go to your apartment, knock on the door. Somebody rented. They say he moved. So I don't know if he was with his mother, because he said he was thinking of moving with his mother.
Did you ever get your car back?
No, it wasn't really my car. It was somebody else's.
Somebody's car got towed and you've never got it back. It's just gone. The fuck? You're the second person to tell me a story like that. What the hell is that?
Ann Maney gave Josh Wolf a car because she was in love with him. She wanted to suck his dick. So Josh Wolf said, you borrow the fucking car. So Ann Maney went to New York to work for some company in New York. Ann Maney was a big hustler for Disney, and they fired her because she was half retarded. And then she went to work for Fox as a talent scout, and then they fired her there too. And then she went to work to the project with the Bangles, or some band that I'd rather shoot myself and listen to their music. And that went on the tubes. So in this process, she gave the car to Josh Wolf, and Josh Wolf wanted to use it. But the registration expired, so I could drive my car, but these fucking ladies in Hollywood, the ticket ladies would just give me a ticket. They would hunted me down. They would give me tickets. I must have had 10,000 tickets. Finally, I was dating this little dirty stripper chick up here in Sherman Way, and I went up there to give her a stabbing, and I was taking a shower. The car got towed.
Sorry, to give her a stabbing.
I got fucking, I used to live in that car. So in other words, my apartment got towed. So I had everything I owned in my car. Headshots, boxing gloves, resumes, clothes, everything from 1995 on.
You think it's still in some impound somewhere?
What's the one guy? It was there. This is 1998, 1999. That car is still fucking there. Holy shit. It's going to cost more to get it out.
It's not.
Than what it's worth.
I would just like a time capsule. I would just love to open it. Like, six of
Yeah.
$20 to see what you had in your car right now.
Headshots, boxing gloves, I had like Coke mirror under the seat, rolling papers. It was a great little car. It was a great fucking car.
Can we talk about living in your car? Because no shit, I'm not kidding. I'm thinking about doing this because I have this idea. I like camping. I love camping, actually, right? And Hollywood is really expensive, and you have to look really good in Hollywood to work on TV. And looking good is fucking expensive in this town. And I just started thinking that maybe instead of rent, that I should live in my car and camp like in Malibu or something and just periscope the whole thing and just be like homeless in Hollywood, but then still keep up like all my usual things that I do. Like keep my gym membership going, like going to the same hairdresser in Beverly Hills. And, like,
I gotta look at it. You're sleeping in a car.
That'd be the fun of the show. Is that I got an SUV. It's like a Hyundai Santa. I think I can make it work. And I have a tent for 5 people. I got an air mattress. And I camped in national parks for 14 weeks one summer. So like I'm really outdoorsy and I know how to cook on fire. And then I thought too, like guys would think I'm low maintenance. And then, you know, they might want to date me more because they'd be like, oh, this bitch can live outside. And they'd be into that. And I'm not kidding. I'm seriously thinking of doing it. Like my lease is up next month. And I'm like, why not do it for 1 month? Wouldn't it be great?
You get away with it here. I'm just.
Yeah.
I don't know. LA homeless people are
Yeah, I feel fucking scared for you. Like, I wouldn't sleep at night if I knew you were on the beach or not.
I wouldn't be on the beach. I'd get a campsite at like a state park.
What's the closest state park?
I think there's one in Malibu. It's called Malibu Creek or something.
Yeah, they got a waiting list because everybody wants to live in fucking Malibu. So you're fucked there.
The Palisades have one too.
Palisades. Okay, so after all your sets and shit at night.
Right.
You have to fucking drive.
To the Palisades.
Palisades and set up your campsite. Get the fuck out.
But Joey, then also sometimes I could crash on people's couches, and sometimes maybe I hook up with somebody and I sleep at his house. I know that never happens, but in this fantasy that happens all the time. And then I periscope the whole show. I could get sponsors, you know, like I could get like camping companies, like maybe REI would sponsor me or something.
You have a gun.
I have a squirt gun that looks so real.
It's not gonna fucking work. You squirt me with a squirt gun, I'm not even get double pissed at you.
It looks real. I keep it in my nightstand in case someone breaks in.
I'd be really somebody,
Is it filled with water?
I'm fucked up with it.
No,
Somebody,
it's
somebody jerked off in that thing and squirted you. Fucking drove around squirting you and you didn't even know it. How fun is that? I would love to do something like that. Always do something ice cream.
You know, the best part of it is that I keep my fake gun in my nightstand right next to this purple vibrator that I have, and I always imagine that like an intruder breaks in, I accidentally grab the wrong thing. But then I figure like that actually if a girl grabbed a vibrator and like waved that at you when you broke in, you'd probably be more freaked out. And you'd probably leave. Do you think she was like psycho?
What the fuck is going on? I came to that. She's pulling the vibrator out of the pocket. You just broke my train of thought. That's what happened. How you doing over there? It's slowly
Imagine
taking
someone
over.
being homeless and like periscope. I'm trying to figure out how it works. But there are a lot of people here who do the RV thing. I think it's really interesting.
It's very interesting. I would, if I did it, I wouldn't do it in North Hudson, North Hollywood Park.
Hell no.
I'd do it on a fucking beach.
That's what I'm saying.
That's sleeping on the beach.
And think about it.
Get an RV. Just get someone to give you an RV for a month.
Yeah, plan this out.
But I
Then
mean,
you wouldn't be homeless.
yeah, I wanted to be homeless for real. And I think it'd be so funny. Imagine, like last night I went out for girls' night with my friend, and we like dressed up on purpose because we wanted to like go out and meet guys. How funny would it be to like do all of that but still be homeless, but have like hot dresses and heels and makeup, but be living
But
in
you
your
have
house?
disadvantages, because I know you too. What happens if you can't wash your monkey for $12? That's got some wang to it. What are you going to do then? What happens if you're meeting Johnny homeless and now your monkey smells homeless? What are you going to do?
It wouldn't, because I would keep my gym membership and I would shower at the
Yeah,
gym.
but the gym is fucking 10 miles away. So what are you going to do if Johnny's on the spot right now? How are you going to put some water in that cat?
Go to the beach.
Yeah.
I haven't thought that
Yeah, you
far.
gotta think of all this shit out, because I was homeless, so I fucking know this. I don't like being swelly and my ass is stink. I like taking showers, I like taking a shit, all that.
Me too.
Yeah, so when you're homeless, you can't do that shit. So I was homeless. I lived 2 blocks from the gym. I had to piss out the window and shit out the window because they didn't have a shower there.
What?
Oh yeah.
Where are you
In
living?
an office building over Josh Wood's restaurant in Seattle. El Loco, 1995. So I paid $125 a month for the office. And we walked to the end, and I went back with no shower. So I would piss out the thing, and I would shit out the balcony, or I would walk 2 blocks and go to the gym. I took 2 showers a day, and I also worked out like a motherfucker. Because
They didn't have a bathroom.
they had a bathroom, like a pisser.
So why didn't you sit in the pisser?
I don't know why. I like it.
You just like shitting out the window is what we just found out. You just like shitting out windows. Do you still do that?
I'd be afraid that I was gonna fall out. Every time I tell that story, I just imagine you falling out a window as you're shitting yourself.
I just think that, I mean, you're right. Some of it would be complicated, but for the most part, I don't think it'd be that bad. And if a guy, say you are going to hook up with someone, you're not going to do it in your car. You're going to go back to their place, and then you just, real quick, like, oh, yeah, use the bathroom.
Will you hook up with a homeless guy?
I have. I mean, I kind of dated a homeless guy for a little while. Well, I mean, just for like, it was for just a couple of weeks.
And where'd you pick him up? On the corner, bring him home, give him a scab, and drop him off on the corner? And he's fucking okay?
He wasn't homeless when I met him. He was living in an apartment. And he got evicted, like, right after we met. He got evicted. He had nowhere to live. So he was living in his car. And so I just kind of would let him crash at my place, every once in a while and take a shower and stuff. He's really hot, and we had amazing sex. But that goes a long way.
No, it doesn't. No,
I just had this realization I might be coming off as crazy. It's Joey's fault. He gave me a star with cheese in it.
Star's dead.
The star of God.
I really want to talk to those RV dealers. Like, because they all partner to each other. I want to know what, there's one over here on the outside where across from the Macy's, and they have like a whole family.
There is? Up here?
Yeah, and it's like they have kids in it, and it's just like,
they live in different locations, and they move at night,
yeah.
or they move in the daytime. There's no whole park in the daytime, they set chairs out there. And I go there and do kettlebells. I see people out there like, hey, listen, man, if I didn't have my wife, I used to have a girlfriend, and she was cheap as fuck, and she figured out how to get an RV one day. And I'll tell you what, it wasn't a bad deal. She lived in a park, paid it. So you move into these parks, and you pay like $400 a month. You got swimming pools and gyms
Yes!
and
I'm
supermarkets
telling
and
you.
movie theaters.
I know.
It's fucking amazing. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't fucking believe it. That's where she lived in Renton, Washington. And I used to stay up there with this light from Seattle. But once I went up there, I would stay up there for 3 days. I could go read on the fucking reservation.
It's awesome.
It's awesome.
Let me tell you, one summer I did this tour, okay, and it was for like the national parks, and so the whole summer we camped because they gave us hotel per diem instead of using that. We just camped the whole summer. We stayed in a lot of those places, and it is unbelievable. I mean, and the reason that I think I would like it is because I remember being the least stressed out I ever was in my life. I didn't have a whole bunch of clothes to go through every day to decide what to wear. I didn't have like, when the sun went down, I go to sleep. When the sun came up, I'd wake up. There was no like stress. I just felt really relaxed, and I feel like maybe sometimes overwhelmed with my apartment. I look at homeless guys sleeping on a bench in the park, and sometimes I think that doesn't look that bad. It just looks kind of relaxing. I'm telling you.
It's fucking crazy being homeless and sleeping outside. You know, when you go on the road and you're fine, there's nights that you fucking your bus lands in Albany at 4 in the morning, but the connecting bus to Buffalo isn't coming until 7 in the morning. And you're there with fucking homeless people outside. And you sit there and you smoke your cigarette, you just watch them, man. This is fucking interesting shit.
It really is. I love talking to them. Yeah.
It's supposed to think about like it's when I'm sitting back like a bad one, these passed out, and it's just like you don't have anywhere to go. It's the craziest part.
Well, the difference is there's homeless people who do it because they have to, and then there's homeless people who choose it. Like I was in Moab, Utah, and I met a guy who was like the most homeless-looking guy I've ever seen. And I remember asking him, I was like, "Where do you live? It's so hot there. I said, you live under a bridge. You have shade." He's like, "No, I love the sun. I just love living outside." Like he just loved living outside. Like he chose it. So I think the ones you see passed out are probably a little more like, they're addicts and stuff.
So back to the conversation ahead. When did you get the comedy?
Right, sorry. So I started doing stand-up in like 2007, but I did it for about 3 years, and then I booked that gig where I was emceeing. And then I left LA for like 3 years and just was emceeing full time, which I wasn't really doing comedy at all. But in a weird way, I came back and I felt like when I got back to doing stand-up, I was much better, just from being on stage all the time. Yeah, and then I've been back about 3.5 years.
I saw you out a couple times, but the fucking bikini things make me laugh. I didn't want you to, I never didn't want you to think, there's a big thing with me with women in comedy. Like, I like women in comedy. I really support women in comedy. I know when a woman is faking the funk, and I know when a woman is doing comedy. I know when a woman comes into the comedy and says, I want to be right for me. That's like your dick, you just want to be a fucking star in 2 weeks. Oh, it's fucking crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. But, I used to see the bikini things, and I would just die because they're funny. It's not a broad in a bikini. It's a broad in a bikini who just doesn't give a fuck. But to see the white people around it, and all those little pictures, the one where you're dancing at the kid thing that's in black eye, and you're just jumping up and down, is one of the funniest things I ever saw. You know what the print it was fucking funny. And then I would talk about you people. And I gotta tell you, man, when you go into the store and you see somebody, you're like, you know what? Yeah, I say a couple funny things. In reality, I'm just replacing white guy. I'm just replacing white guy. When you see Noe Gonzalez, you know he was replacing Angel Salazar. When you see different people, when you saw Ralph and Ray, he was replacing that big fat guy. He was hanging out the comedy store with the limo. It was crazy. In Southern Cal. You see the picture from the back, wow, you see these people. When I saw you and I saw you doing that stuff, it reminded me of the young Felicia, when I first met Felicia. And then I caught you some night. The belly was going upstairs or something. And I caught the last few months, and I remember telling Josh, that fucking girl, she's not just a fucking bikini. That girl's fucking funny. You're a hustler. You're out every night. You're not blowing it out every fucking night, which I would hear about.
Thank you.
And that takes a lot of time. We had somebody in here once when I told you. I know a girl, Georgia, who I love from Australia. She used to be a comedian at the comedy store. And she made a statement, which one I always get views doing comedy, which I always get, blah, blah, blah. She wrote, that's why I quit comedy, what it's like to get sexually harassed every night. And I put it pretty quickly when I read that. You get sexually harassed every fucking night. You get sexually harassed everywhere. I love you. I would make you 30 years ago. I would ask you for a blank. I rock a puppy and put in your pussy and shit. So that you know what I'm saying? Because I don't look at women like that. Now I look at you And like I said, I've been to comedy store. I've seen comics come and go. I've seen guys come and go. But I know a lot of women just turn into the fucking point. You know, they come into town. They think they have the. I could do this. I could be, Tosh Girl. I could be. They never think about the work.
Yeah.
And they come into town and they do this and this and you see them and they make a little paperwork. But they're sucking this guy's dick. They're sleeping with this guy. And then you see them 2 years later and they're just fucking beat up. Like they just beat up emotionally. And they just disappear.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, I don't know. Well, thank you, first of all. It's funny, the sexual harassment thing, this is the thing. It does happen. Every once in a while, it'll actually annoy me, but then I have to go, well, I kind of bring it on myself. I mean, I post these photos and stuff. There's a double standard if I'm like, on my Instagram, 1 in every 7 photos is me in a bikini, and then I don't expect guy comments to.
Here's the thing, though. Like, I just started hearing about you a few months ago for the Periscope show.
Uh-huh.
And when a guy hears about like girls in bikini, yeah, you're gonna go look. But even with your Instagram photos, it's not super close up. It's like there's girls out there who do Periscope, and it's just all boobs, which is great, but it's almost kind of
Well, you have a little dignity too, and that's why you're seeing
but
that
it's not.
shit.
But it's not about the bikini. It's not about the bikini. It's a joke.
Right. It's supposed to be, the reason they're like the way they are, the bikini photos I do, and for people that don't know what I do is I go into random places where you shouldn't wear a bikini, and I take photos of people's reactions, basically, like I did the Church of Scientology, or like cemetery, whatever. There were no people in the cemetery, actually. That one I felt weird about. But the thing is that the point isn't for it to be sexy. What it was originally was just, I'm not an ugly girl. And so in my mind, I was like, well, I want to pick up Instagram followers, using some sexy photos. But since I'm a comedian, there needs to be a way that they're funny. And so the whole in a bikini thing was just a way to try to kind of move those things. But when you look at the photos, I don't think they're sexy. And like, I know some guys do because it's a bikini. But what I love about those is I get more comments from girls usually when I post those that think they're so funny, which I love. Like everything I do, guys are easy to get. It's like you're a chick with tits. Guys will follow you anywhere. But to get girls to like you, that's really more what I care about. But I have fun doing those. And when it comes to stage, and when it comes to like my stand-up, the truth is I'm a perfectionist and I love comedy, and I love watching comedy and like I want to be a great comic. And so for me, like getting on stage and putting in the work, like it's work, but it doesn't feel like work, because it's just I really like love doing it. If I get up 3 times a night, I get up 3 times a night. But there's nothing better than when you put in the work and you can tell you're getting better. And it feels awesome.
It's just you see so many people. You come across. I've been here 18 years and I come across people who want somebody else to do the what's that expression? Some people walk the walk, other people will do a walk the walk.
I never heard of that.
I like
fucking black dude the pimp. It takes a hard. It's hard out here for a pimp. You're trying to get the money for the rent.
I know what you're talking about, but I
He says in that movie, some people like to walk the walk, some people like other people to walk the walk. At the store, when I first got to the store, it was crazy. I was going door in there, and I could pick out crazy chicks. And they come to us, and we're sitting there, where are you coming from? And they attacking my career from the sex part.
Yeah.
And I had like those chickens there. There was one Asian girl in particular. One Asian girl who wanted it so bad, but she wouldn't go on stage.
What?
It's fucking crazy, right?
What do you mean?
Like she just thought I wanted to stand up, but you meet these fucking people, but the women are really out of their minds. There was this one woman that used to come to the fucking comedy store and pull me aside, and you've got to fucking help me. Like you've got to help me. I don't know what to tell you. Where did you just come from? No, like I gotta be a regular here. I gotta spend the 3 hours. Money on fucking time. And those people always creep me the fuck out. This chick was crazy.
I mean, I'm crazy.
But not like desperado.
Or no, but the thing is that, for me, when my stand-up turned the corner, when I felt it turned the corner, is when I just started having fun.
That's it.
That's it.
what
You know, because I remember at the beginning getting on stage and you're like, I have to be funny and my jokes have to be good and someone might see me that likes me, whatever. And I remember one night that I got on stage and I was just really fucking tired and I really didn't feel like going up and I felt like it was kind of almost like I threw it away. But I had so much fun. I just didn't care. I went up. It's kind of like when I was talking about acting. It's not that I don't care, but it's like when you don't care so much about the audience reaction, you're like, I think this shit is funny. I'm just gonna have fun up here. Then they like you, then they think you're funny, and then that's when for me it like turned a corner. I was like, oh, this is just I'm gonna just have fun up here. I'm just gonna have fun up here. And the more I try to have fun on stage, the funnier my shit gets. You know?
They don't understand this one. Maybe some people home understand. Sometimes you go for an audition and you have to have sheets in your hand. You know, and I was good. I always knew how to take an audition and go to the first one. And then when I was doing the first one, I would write the notes for the second one. Because I wanted the second audition to be different and better. So when I was going for my first audition, I already knew I was going to call that. You understand? That's how I set my shit up. So they're like, this motherfucker came in with two different fucking leads. Both of them made the point. But what I would also do, I would study these sheets. And I remember going in, maybe 5 producers, like a guy from Drugstore Cowboy, the director, Trust Me, I remember going up to cameras. Oh, Ruben Cannon with Wesley Snipes in the room for the movie fucking Undisputed. And meanwhile, in the audition, this is what happened right there. My fucking hand
Shaking.
from the nerves.
Yeah, me too.
People at home have no idea what that's like when you care.
Right.
And you're going for broke. And all of a sudden your hand will not stop fucking twitching. And this annoying piece of paper here is what happens to you in front of your future.
Yeah.
This is your future. You have these 5 people that you decide on that. And right there, the director's like, listen, if he's cracking in the audition, what's he going to do with Wesley Snipes looking at him? And there's hot cameras and it's 2 in the morning. Done. You don't know how many movies I do because of the too much. Because in the back of my mind, in the back of my psyche, I put that this was it. This was for all the morals. This is going to change my life. I stopped there.
Yep.
Once you stop that caring, and then once you start caring, you learn how to formulate your 6-minute comedy routine into those auditions. It's now fucking lethal because you're bringing a weapon that nobody else is bringing. Even if it's a drum. Even if it's a fucking drum. There's times people go for a drama and I don't get it because the comedy leaks through. We can't do this. Fucking oh yeah, the comedy leaks through. But when you're really focused, the comedy won't leak through. You know, your eyeball will be straight. Whatever fucking happens to my eye will be straight. But that's what happens when you care. Because you think this is the end all be all, but it's really not. It's about having fun. And okay, the first time you do, your hand might hurts like that. And the director comes you down and says, listen, this is actually fun. And then, sometimes once your hand starts twitching, some motherfucker's gonna twitch till you get to the car. It don't stop till you put your hand in the steering wheel. You're like,
So true. That is not just me. It's so true. Oh God.
I want to go out there and kill, I'm not gonna. Give me 2 of those fucking stars. And then we watch a fucking TV game, a TV show.
Yeah.
On stage, and nobody talking about it. And then 3 minutes before that, someone comes into the room and wins. And it's all over because I'm not feeling it. Because of the star and I'm not thinking about it. You're dead. It's once I think about going on stage and I have to kill CBS's job. This you know, that sucks. Once they put that fucking pressure on you, that sucks.
Yeah, that's weird.
It sucks. That happens like that Barry Cat thing when someone else is 11 interviews before a job, second job. When you say like you can't not, you have to stop caring, it's frustrating for people because either A, they think they don't like, they think they're not caring, but you can't force it, and then B, like when people going for job interviews, you can't really not care until you already have a job. So it's hard to get to that point.
It all starts with your state of mind. Okay, so here it is. This is your office. All right, I gotta come to the office and write my name on the fucking thing. I'm not gonna go and you don't come out and get me. When I'm out there breathing, I'm fucking psyching myself out when they come in here. It all starts with everything. Doesn't even start when you sit down. It all starts in there. Because if I come in correctly when I sit down, listen, man, you can smell it. You can smell something on someone. You definitely know what that was. Okay? Yeah, I was a salesman. They'd say, don't let people know you don't pay the rent.
Yeah, totally.
Okay, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying, I need to pay the rent. No. It comes out through your body. It comes out through your energy. So sometimes it all starts with your energy. And I'm not going to be nervous. I'm going to go in there and fuck this motherfucker. Fuck it. And if I don't get the job, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Give a Frenchman's fuck. If you tell yourself that before you go in there, then you might be a little bit more.
There's like a difference between wanting something and being like desperate for something. Like, look, you could want, like, you know, maybe there's a gig that you want, so that's okay. But I think what it is, like, for me, this is gonna sound so fucking cheesy, but for me, what it is I'm really happy. I finally figured out what makes me happy in life, and I don't base my happiness on whether or not I get this TV show or whether or not I don't even base my happiness on like my next. If I go on stage, I'm happy. I got to go on stage. I have fun on stage always, and I'm happy when I get to go surfing. I found things outside of the business that make me happy. So then I look at the business as a job, and there's like parts of the career I'd like to have more than other parts of the career. But at the end of the day, that's my job, and that's one part of my life. But there's all this other shit that makes me happy. So if something happens and I lose that job, that would suck. But I still have these other things. I think so many people in show business are just like so obsessed with whatever making it is that they just lose sight of everything else. And that's why there's that desperation. It's like, I'm gonna lose my apartment, I'm gonna lose my car, I'm gonna, you know, and I think that's why people care. I think when you finally like find what makes you really happy outside of it, that's when you start to be like, oh, well, I'd like to have that job. Hopefully I get it.
Hopefully I get it, but if I don't,
I don't. I'm gonna go see this, you know, movie with my friends later. Yeah.
New York, at the end of September, I'm not gonna fucking dead.
Yeah.
This is all a part of my house. No, I get all that stuff. That's it all starts in your mind. Because people could smell the sense of urgency. They could smell your barracuda coming in.
Yeah.
If I come in here and I don't know, it's like when you go to auditions for commercials. They're looking for a chef, and you actually see a guy that puts on a chef hat and a chef shirt.
I try to bang it.
And you stab that motherfucker. Right? You really want to stab him like you just lost. I'd rather you come in here and do something that a chef would do, touch your nose, or touch your hat. That's what they're looking for.
Bring food.
And this shit that we're talking about runs in your whole life. Okay, how many times have you like a guy? You really like this guy. And all of a sudden, nothing's going on. You take him
want him too bad.
You take him home. You make out with him. It's okay. He goes. He doesn't call you. You call him 2 days later. Now you're desperado. Now this goes on and on. Then you go, fuck this guy. All of a sudden, he sees you out and you're with that guy. You're not even bang. He just sees you with a guy, and by the time you get home, your phone is blown out because it's better to want than to have. And sometimes you just want to say, you know what, fuck this bitch. And they're all over.
Mm-hmm.
They're all over.
You're totally right.
This applies to work.
So annoying. I wish it didn't apply to men, but it does. I'm the worst at that. I always start out real cool. I play it real cool, act like I'm not that into it, I don't care. And then the second they pull away even like a smidge, I'm like, I gotta come back. And I go too far, and they don't want me anymore.
Where's Tony Bennett? Like, stop a second. Don't just sit there. You want to start?
No.
You sure?
Representative, accountable, and effective county government, possibly through the expansion of the 5-member board. Residents of an apartment building in Santa Monica say they've been terrorized by a man who walks around completely nude at all hours of the day and night and worry someone could get hurt if the behavior escalates. And for some 4 lucky Southern California residents recently scratched their way to small fortunes with the California lottery. Lottery officials say the biggest winner was Jose Garfias, who won $7 million from an extreme crossword scratcher he bought at the Sweet Time Donuts in Compton. A lucky day for him.
Good face. You don't even get out of it. You ain't got a bad fucking person that's future. You believe
You give me so much.
I gave you nothing. I gave you 2 little fucking stars.
Do you guys eat these stars every episode?
Every year we do something.
I really like these. I gotta get some
You
of
gonna
these.
finish it or what?
I've been eating bites of it every like 10 minutes. Well, you know, I don't do so. I seriously, in the last like 6 months, I've only smoked weed like maybe 3 times. But I want to learn. I actually asked. I told Ben Glebe the other night. You know Ben, right? Yeah, I asked him if he would like take me to the weed store and teach me about the because I need something that's like a little bit of like a upper to help me concentrate.
They have to. They'll just tell you that.
Oh, I don't have to take a comic with me.
Yeah. They'll tell you what. You know,
I don't know what to take, and then I want a sleeping aid.
you need a little
They're all
indica. Yeah, you need a little indica in the daytime, a little sativa to calm you down, to flip it. Like when I was a kid, there was a kid in my neighborhood who Lee and I both went from little crazy rich. He used to jump off roofs and get stabbed and shit. They used
the
to,
guy from Chance?
The guy at Chance. They used to give him like speed when he was 12. Because that would calm him down. I think the same thing will work for you. Your mind's everywhere. You're always thinking. You're always working. You just need something to slow you down, to organize your mind, to slow you down. That's it.
Yeah. Sometimes I feel like my brain is going to explode. Like there's so much going on. Yeah, totally.
You know, I know you have insomnia too.
Yeah.
Go to bed, but the movie turns on. Your life story turns on.
Yeah. Right.
You see yourself with Ben Affleck as his nanny and shit. Next thing you know, she fucking beats you. I just know this shit.
No, but that's specifically that's what
what you have is a great compliment, man. And I've heard it from a couple guys say that not only is she really pretty, but she's funny, she's fucking funny. And then I see the other half. I see you out there hustling. I don't see you complaining on Facebook or bitching about it. I'm looking for audition going to suck his dick. You know, listen, all these people that suck Cosby's dick. You know, when Cosby's offering you a drink, it's like cycling from jiu-jitsu. You fucked up 4 steps ago. You know what I'm saying? If Cosby's offering you a drink, you fucked up 4 steps ago. You didn't talk about the drink. 4 steps ago. What's the 4th? Back steps that motherfucker 4 steps. What the 4th step was? When you even talked to that black Lucifer. When you even talked to that black
Come on, you wouldn't have talked to Bill Cosby if he came up to you back before all this.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Okay, half of them are in relationships, half of them are married, what happens? What fool them? What fool them? I like you. I love you to death, Kate. You go on the road, I take you on the road or something. You're never going to go in my hotel room as much as.
Of course not.
I want to see
Totally.
your little flying pussy.
Thank you. That's thank you.
Okay? You know,
No,
it's
you're
just
right.
little fucking things.
You're right.
Okay? You know, if you call me in the morning and tell me you're not going to believe this, I'm in the hospital. I let some guy come up to my room and smoke pot. I love you and I will be there for you, but after 2 days, I'm going to okay, can I talk to you for Why was he in the fucking room?
Yeah, totally.
Where'd you meet? Oh, I met him on the way to 7-Eleven. I said, you know what? I should punch you in the fucking head because there's these things that you shouldn't, you shouldn't fucking do. If you're a married woman, what the fuck are you doing?
I agree with you 100%. I agree with you.
No, Mr. Cobb, I'll see you next time. I gotta go.
Yeah, I
So
agree.
if he offered you a fucking cocktail, a dick drink, you fucked up 4 steps ago.
It depends though. If I was at a bar and Bill Cosby's sitting at the bar and I would walk up to the bar to get a drink and he's like, "Oh, can I buy you a drink?" I would totally take a drink then and have a talk with him, just because I would want to pick his brain about.
But then you're on time release because he's watching. You're on a 40-minute lapse. He's gonna try to get you out of the 22.
Right.
By the time he gets you to the car, that's 30.
Yeah.
You're passing on the way to the studio. He picks you up. Your skirt's half off.
No way.
You're surprised. Oh
No,
my
man.
God, I didn't know you wanted to eat your pussy. You wouldn't have filled up your skirt.
I mean, right? No, you have a point. I would never leave with a married. If I know a guy's married, that's it. I don't talk to him after that. Like the minute I know.
I just don't understand what you're doing to guys. And listen, man,
Yeah.
everybody likes to flirt. I like to flirt. You like to, you work in a bar. You gotta flirt.
Sure.
Everybody likes to flirt, but everybody knows the time to get shut off.
Right. Yeah, totally.
And that's the other end of the fucking Cosby thing. I was thinking about, man. It got to the point where he gave you a fucking drink. You know, if you're in my place and I'm giving you a drink, that means you're going down, Jack. You're really established. I gave you a line of coke. I know what time it is. Listen, she's going to get hairy later. We got an ounce of love.
Well, the girl, they never said that, like, well, some of them said that he was helping with acting and stuff, but
Get the fuck out!
most of them probably would have had sex with him if he
Anyway,
didn't drug them.
totally.
I think that's the thing.
Yeah.
Drug them.
If you go back to a guy's apartment with the intention of having a drink, you're planning to fuck that guy. I mean, there's no other reason to go back there. So he definitely, I think that he could have fucked him.
Kate don't fuck around. She goes, now you know it. Kate goes back to your house. It's in, what's I'm looking at Pretty Women. And she's trying to seduce Richard Gere. She's like, come on, listen. I'm a sure thing. Remember when she's like, that's the best part of the movie. She goes,
I mean, that's
I'm a
it.
sure thing.
Who is going back to it? If a guy says to me, like anytime a guy says to me, do you want to go to my place? I just assume it means sex. That's what it means every time, right? Sex.
You take a peek, you take a little sniff, make sure the coast is clear, there's no problems, there's no dingleberries hanging up in your underwear.
What if the coast isn't clear?
Then you try to go back after and tell the guy, listen, I gotta give you a rain check. My grandmother just died. She had a stroke, I had to go home and fucking.
That would never happen to me. I keep my shit so quick. I'm obsessive.
No, that's the same. That's what I'm saying. You have to be obsessive. How you gonna be home? 6-7 hours out of the sun. No, you're not gonna be fine. 6-7 hours. That shit develops. You got old condom juice in there. You know what I'm saying?
No, Joey, that would happen now. If that was going to happen. I shower a lot. I shower a couple times a day now. I shower in the morning, then after my workout, sometimes again, and then sometimes even before breakfast. Campgrounds have showers. I would. I think I could make this work.
You can't take a shower at 11 o'clock at night in the campground.
Why not?
Because that's how you get stabbed and beat up.
I feel like this is gonna be, you know what's gonna be cool about this is if I do this and I make it and I come out looking the same as I went in, you're gonna be really impressed and you're gonna, you should come visit me at my campsite.
I was gonna say, you're gonna do a podcast from the homeless
I
shelter.
would not have you here if you don't impress me.
I know. I love you.
Because I just seen the demise of women in comedy, and I see the route. And I see the route you're taking, and it's on a fucking fine line. I love it. You push the envelope. It's not like you're out there and hearing fucking stories, and you're out there just taking titty shots. Whatever. You're out there fucking working. You go to menu. You see you in one of the rooms. You gotta have balls. There's guys having it. It's not like a library with a bunch of women with classes and factories. All about how creative they are. It's women's night. Oh my god, it's so liberating drinking this tea. Get the fuck out of here. I'm at the fucking hanging around with Jack Jr. and watching my drink. You know what Jack Jr. You gotta watch your drink. That's Cosby's nephew. When you guys see it, those are my dogs. Like, it's Dana. Look at you. You're like, oh shit, I have crack. Those are my brown back and forth.
No, but you know what the thing is for me? I think the reason I just fit in so well in comedy is because I was always a tomboy and all my friends were always do. Always.
How's your relationship with your dad? You got brothers?
I have bad daddy issues. That's what you're trying to get. I have a brother and a little sister. My dad, I mean, he's still in my life, but my parents split up when I was in 4th grade, and my dad was pretty absent. I'd see him maybe once a week, but a lot of times he'd blow it off. And it wasn't until I was grown up he kind of like started to really make an effort to be like a better father. But now he's hilarious because now I think he's trying to overcompensate for that time because he's like overly supportive. Like, get this, you have a show on Playboy TV, right? My fucking dad calls me and he's like, hey, I just wanted you to know I got the Playboy channel just to watch your show. I ordered just. I'm like, this is the most disgusting thing you're doing. I don't want my dad, anyone to not watch the show. I don't want my dad watching it. I'm not naked in it. But the whole thing's about sex and talking about what I've tried and what I haven't tried. And like, my biggest fear is like, you know, my dad watching like some other show on the Playboy channel with his dick in his hand, and then like a commercial runs for my show, and like suddenly I'm on the screen. But he's so proud. He has his friends over to watch the show. Friends and family, they come over and he texts me, and he's like, we're all watching your show, and I just want to kill myself. So embarrassing.
You know, he was absent for a long time. You talk to him every day now?
No, maybe like once or twice a week. I talk to my mom every day. I'm much closer with my mom.
Very nice.
Do you feel bad about being here? I just went to visit my mom, and she's fine with me being here. This is what I'm gonna be for a while. But like this is my dad just visited and I went to go see my mom. And for a second I was like, am I being selfish by being out here? But I think she's happy.
What the fuck was she doing for yoga for? What the fuck was she doing for yoga for?
No, exactly.
You know how many times I've been on the road and I've walked into a small place and I've seen a girl and just like, hey, and I've wanted to reach over and say, listen, pack your bags. I have no idea what your future is.
Thank you.
You're dating this fucking chubby guy and a bubba who wants to, you know,
That's so funny. Yeah. No.
Shake that ass. Let's see what we can do.
Yeah.
And after 5 or 6 years, you made a direction, you moved back to where the fuck you're from, and you have a couple kids. But at least you gave it a fucking college try.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, for me, when I was like 6 or 7 years old, I wanted to work on TV. Like, I told my mom, and I wanted her to move us to California. And so, like, my whole life, I talked about wanting to move to LA. So it was like the kind of thing where, I mean, my mom and dad are super supportive. They want me to be here. I will say, I do sometimes feel a little bad because my mom has lupus, and so sometimes she's pretty sick, and I worry, like, missing all this time with her, but I know she wouldn't want me to be there. I wouldn't be happy. So, I mean, no, I don't feel bad being out here.
I don't know. It's not like an overall feeling, but every once in a while, I'll sit there, I'll talk to her. Like, she's like, when it's snowing, and she's shoveling it around. I might be an asshole, but
no way, you're smarter.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. This is a really cool moving to LA story. But the reason I ended up moving out here is because I had a moment. I was at a bar in Chicago, right out of college. I was working as like a Jack Daniels girl, I think. And I was at the bar. And there was this old guy sitting on a stool. He's probably like 75 years old. We started talking, and he asked me, you know, what do you want to do besides this? And I was like, oh, I always wanted to work in show business. Like, I want to act. And the guy was like, why are you here? And I was like, well, Chicago's not a bad place. I mean, I got married. I was married at the time, and I got a scholarship here. And the guy was like, you know, my whole life I wanted to work in show business. I always regretted. I never moved to Hollywood, and then I got married. I had kids. I bought a house. I was in debt, and I never got to do it. This old guy sitting on a stool, and he's like, it's my one regret. And I thought he was going to cry. He was so, like, wistful about it. And I went home that night. I said to my husband at the time, I was like, listen, I'm moving out. Like, if you want to come, that's great. I have to do it. I don't want to be 75 sitting on a bar stool like, why didn't I ever go out there? And so he was like, okay, when? And I was like, next week. I literally quit my job. He stayed in Chicago. I packed my car and drove to LA the next week. He stayed there for like 6 months and he kind of worked. And then he came out here. And then we lived out here together for a couple years. And then we stopped.
Where is he?
He lives in New York City. He lives in like fashion. Yeah, we're cool. We talk every few months, actually.
I don't get frustrated. I just can't believe it at times. Like, I didn't listen to a lot of people, but I listened to a lot of people. Like, there was some people that I listened to.
You mean about?
When I was growing up, I didn't have parents, you know. So after I was like 16, I was out there on my own. There was people that I just knew they had life experiences that I would listen to. A lot of people. I didn't know what the fuck I wanted to be when I was 21.
Yeah.
Very fortunate. I just knew I wanted to stay there. I'm like, I just don't want to stay there.
Yeah.
New York is nice. I have this all to myself. I get drugs, I got machine gun. This is what I really want to fucking do. I didn't know I wanted to be in the entertainment business. I like movies, you know?
Yeah.
And it's weird when I see Lee and D'Agostino and I tell them things. And, you know, they think I'm telling them like a portrait. But I'm telling them because nobody else will tell these things. Like how lucky you are. I did Ryan Sickles. When Ryan Sickles was here, Ryan Sickles was a certain gift. You know why? Ryan Sickles was his parents. So he knows how to pick my mind. He took those stories out of me the first time. The Chinese guy was shaking down and all that. And we had a good laugh. Well, last week, I asked him to part of my life where I had a hard time last week. I don't know if you noticed I was a little off last week. I had a hard time with that. Like, I thought about it the next day. That was a fucking tough 18 months. Like, I robbed this. It was like one story after the other. Martin the Fag, the metal antenna, beating up Santa Claus, you know, John Lennon. And I went on and I really feel guilty about that part of my life. But I don't know how I thought I was. I said, you know, we bought from 1979 to 1984. I caused I don't know how to fix it. I don't even know where to start. Who to say?
Yeah.
Because I remember 1,000 things I did. There's got to be 1,000 that I forgot that. You know.
That's crazy.
So you want to apologize for anything?
I don't know. I'm saying apologize. I just wouldn't know where to start to fix that part of my life. But one thing, even when I was going through a hard time, I took advice from different people. And I took good advice, you know. I took the good shit. I ran. You have to really take advice from like older people tell you, both. Like you meet somebody who's older, they'll look in the face and go, hey man, we want to do something. It's done tomorrow. No. Don't you go make a plan in 18 months. I'm talking about tomorrow.
Yeah.
This is the pressure. It's like a silent pressure you have to put on yourself. That's why I was doing it. I went to someone, I think I'm going to Colorado. I'm going to let my friends go out first. And he's like, no, you're not. You're going next week. You're going with them. Because if not, you procrastinate. Right. That's what we do. We procrastinate. We'll find every excuse not to do this and not to do that. I'm happy to take that guy's advice. Something in his tongue. Just something. You know?
I just remember just thinking, I don't want to be that guy. I don't just want to regret anything. I haven't done anything I regret in my life. I don't want to regret that, you know? So,
how long have you been married at that point?
I got married at 19. I met that guy, I was 24. I moved back here when I was 24. So, yeah, 5 years, 4.5 years. I got married super young. 19? Yeah. That's my whole, like my whole stage act is about. And my whole life is that I was married from 19 to 30. So pretty much like all I was married almost 11 years, yeah. Yeah. So all the stuff that you're supposed to do and like fuck up in your 20s, like all that shit, I'm doing it now. No, never cheated on me. I wanted to for like 9 years, but I never did. But let me just tell you when I say like the whole time I was married, actually, I remember thinking, because my dad cheated on my mom, and the whole time I was married, I remember thinking, oh my God, I have like my dad's impulse to cheat, but like I didn't want to cheat, so I wanted to be loyal, so I was fighting it for like 9 years, and I love the guy so much, I love him so much, so I thought that I'm just the kind of girl that would always have a wandering eye, no matter who the guy was. I just thought it was my nature. I didn't really realize until we split up that it wasn't that. It was just because, like, sexually, it wasn't working for us. And so, like, it wasn't until I got with some more guys, I was like, oh, I don't have a wandering eye. I just wasn't with the right person. It was such a huge, like, mind-blowing experience going through the divorce. It's like you've been divorced, right? It's like someone died. It's the hardest thing, hands down, I've ever had.
Was it sad divorce? Did you fight?
Well, it was a sad divorce because we both really love each other. Like we still do. You know, we were best friends from when I met him my freshman year of high school. We were best friends. And there was no anger. There was no one cheated. You know, it wasn't like that. So it was really difficult. But it just came to a point where we'd grown apart so much. We had super different interests. I wanted to be here. He didn't. I wanted to do stand up. Like he wanted to work more in like marketing and other. He wanted to be in New York. It wasn't working, and I think that almost made the divorce harder. The fact that we were still friends, because I didn't hate it. You know, when you break up with someone because they cheat on you or they're awful to you, it's hard. But at least it's like, well, fuck that guy, he's an asshole. This guy was so great that it made it a lot harder, actually. And it really wasn't until, like, honestly, I feel like about six months ago that I really, like, one day was like, I'm actually over it. I think the whole last like 2 years I've been dating people just as kind of like a band-aid on the divorce. Like I really finally am now like, oh, I'm actually enjoying being single. I'm happy. I feel good. I feel in control. I didn't really feel that for a long time.
No, once you get divorced, it's like mourning someone.
Yeah.
Especially if you've been with them for a while. My divorce wasn't as painful as people say it was when I got to the kid. The 2-year-old at the time that I got.
Oh, yeah, of
And then
course.
Temple's raised, and then, it wasn't as much the love so I got. In fact, I couldn't believe it. Like, she moved out, and I thought I was going to be really in the village. I really was. And I was in shock. Like, I felt bad. Like, I was mad at myself for not missing her more when we first broke up. Which is, you're pissed at the same time as telling me something you're not supposed to be with her.
No.
But I still mourn her. It still threw me off my mind. I can feel it now. It still fucks with me in different areas.
Really?
Yeah, and I was dating younger girls, and I fucking hated it. Because I was 28. And all of a sudden, I was looking up to 21-year-olds. And there was fucking a huge gap for me. I felt like I was 40, and they were 21. And there was a huge gap for me, and I would giggle with them, and whatever, but I wanted to do some fucking money.
Yeah.
This is bullshit. This is just me and these young chicks like this.
Why did you get married?
So funny that you asked that because I always focus on stage too. It's like the first thing everyone asks. I'm not really sure. I mean, I think that, I was young. I loved him. He proposed. I remember thinking that if it's either marry him, when you're that young, you think like, well, if I make this guy mad, I'm going to lose him forever. We were best friends before we ever hooked up. I remember the first time he kissed me, being like, I'm not really that attracted to him, but now he kissed me. So if we have boyfriend-girlfriend, he won't be my friend anymore. I mean, I was like 18. I was like a kid when he proposed. I was like, oh, I guess I should say yes, or he'll break up with me, and I loved him. So I married him. I mean, that was like really all the thought that went into it. Plus, his parents were like very religious, very conservative, and I wanted to move to start my career. I knew I wanted to work in show business. I wanted to move, and I knew we couldn't live together if we were married because his parents wouldn't be cool with it. So there was just, it wasn't like a grown-up going into a marriage. And now the funny thing is, I don't care about getting married ever again. Like, you think? Because now I just feel like if I'm with someone committed and living with them, I don't know that I care. Why would you, what do you think being married is good for, other than it's the tax perks? Yeah?
You're a loyal girl.
Yeah.
You need a guy that you really like, on a TV show and whatever. After 9 years, you're just going to get sick and tired of saying my boyfriend after 8 years.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
This is
Yeah. You might be right.
After my divorce, I'm old school Catholic. You got one shot at this. And once you fuck it up, you fuck it up.
It's embarrassing. You probably feel like some shame and stuff.
I've always told people
Me
that.
too.
The divorce for me meant failing.
Me too.
Somewhere along the line, I failed. I fucking failed. This is about two people getting along.
Yeah.
If nobody cheated and you treat me right and I treat you right, there's no reason for us to go anywhere. Maybe let's go somewhere and talk to a third party and we'll work on it and we'll work on this. When you just give up, you fail.
Yeah.
And I don't give a fuck what society tells you at this point. You failed. You failed in human. And you fail for different reasons. I failed. Listen, if you don't take care of something in the beginning, it's going to bite you later on. If you don't take care of the shit at the beginning, okay, so just leave it. I'll do it for now.
Yeah.
6 years in, both years when you go, listen, I do not like when you shit in this house.
Yeah.
It stinks up the fucking house. You can't do it anymore.
It's a serious conversation that needs to be had.
Just little things that people know that I did with this girl. To be honest with you, I don't really love her. Marriage.
Yeah.
It's not marriage. My wife now, I'm married. I was with my wife in 29.
The first one? This one. Before you got married? 9 years? She must have thought you were never going to marry her.
She actually said that. And she went home and came back. I could tell when she went home, she would beat up. Like her parents, like 9 years.
Yeah.
Her brother got married. They had a kid. I could tell when she got back, something just wasn't. And here's a woman that went the longest show. I got the 445. My football uniform.
Yeah.
This is working out. You know, there's girlfriends, there's relationships, there's people that actually like, you know, I do my thing for a week.
Of course.
And then you don't see me for a week and
Yeah.
you live your life. That's cool. That's all right.
Yeah.
Then there's the, you know, the boyfriend, girlfriend. You make your own car payment, I make my own. You live at your place, I live my own. And then there's the motherfucker that knows and says, hey, I love you to death. Listen, do me a favor. What was your car? But you only make $9 an hour. I got this. And he gets an extra job, and they work for you, and they cover it.
But I already had that guy once, so I don't think I'm ever gonna have that.
Yeah, you will.
I feel like you only get that one.
No. If you wait for it.
Yeah.
Listen, if you wait for a fastball, it'll come. The man's a fucking baseball fan. You wait for that fastball and you don't swing. And it'll throw some Thursday and they're going to strike you out a few times. But you're going to get that. He's going to break down and throw that fastball at you. And you always just stick it out. You never know, man. You're a pretty girl. I mean, I can't see you not hooking up with the right guy again. You hook up with some comedian and you go home and, you know, I got to start the store. And he's a fucking Barney's Beanery. Then it's not going to fucking work. You know what I'm saying?
No comment. I feel like I've said it so many times that it's finally like out there. No comments. But what's funny is I get messages all the time, of course, from comics that I don't know, and they'll ask me out, and the first thing I say is I'll just go, hey, you know, I don't get comics, and it's hilarious because every comic is like, oh, I'm not a comic, I'm a writer. Oh, I'm not a comic, I'm an actor. Oh, I don't really do stand-up. I mean, I only do the improv, but you never really see me. Like everybody, it's just so funny how fast people are not comics. They're trying to sleep in the comics. I won't do it. I can't do it, and I don't want to either because it's too much. Like the other night, I went out with a guy who's not a comic. He's in the business, so he's in the business enough to like get it and like get what we do. But it was kind of refreshing to not just like, you know, talk about.
What if you don't have an account?
I couldn't do that.
No, you wouldn't.
I couldn't do
This is
it.
what I'm saying. You know why? Because now it's something different. Because there's going to come a point. See, right now, you're in love with comedy. Comedy is your fucking every thought. You wake up in the morning, you think a fucking squeeze is going to load out of your monkey, washing it, and then getting on the stage. You really do. We were talking about the passion you fall in love with.
Yeah,
there's a point of comedy you fall in love with. It becomes your career. For you to succeed, it has to become your wife or your husband.
Yeah.
It has to. You know, and you get. Oh my God, people don't know about that third year in LA. How you're like, okay, I've been here, I've been there, now I gotta make different missions, get different plans. And you know, I told Lee, you don't know what it's like to cry yourself to sleep from wanting to be funny so bad, like wanting not even to be a star. Like, that's bullshit.
No.
Just to get laughs.
That's it.
Like you have no idea like, how hard it is to get. Like, you get 2 laughs in the set before. Like I fucking suck. I used to fucking have a hard time. Excuse me, but sorry, that fucking Star of Death is going to shit. It's you're gonna find the guy that's got your back. Yeah, and that's what you look for. Listen, there's people that you date and then you break up and you're young. And years later, you're like, why did I date that person? That person didn't have my life.
Of course. Yeah.
We fought in the 6th grade. So people ice cubes in the pussy. And, you know, we did this and we went to Montreal together, but they didn't have my back. Once you meet somebody who's got your back, you're like, oh,
yeah, you're right. You're right.
And now I can't let it go. So when I married Terry, that was great for me. She was happy. Big smile on her face. Now fucking 3 years later, she walks into my room. I told her that for the first time. She walked into my room and she was like, I'll tell you something, it knocked me out. She was 45 years old, 44. She was happy as shit, guys. She thought she was going to leave this world not being a man. So the other day I told her, listen, before Terry, I was with a chick that had an abortion postcard.
Oh my God. For real?
If you look at her, she had an abortion.
Oh
There
my
she was.
God.
I was with her for 4 years and I never knocked her up. 4 years of unprotected sex. And never known.
So you thought you couldn't get anyone pregnant. I think that about myself. Yeah, I get that.
Terry, 9 years.
Yeah,
9 years.
nothing.
Nothing.
No birth control,
Nothing.
nothing.
Nothing. No birth.
Did you
Nothing.
pull out even or no?
Fuck pull out. I don't even feel it. I just sit there electrocuted. Like somebody zapped me with one of those big guns. I just sit there.
Yeah, right. That sounds right.
Whatever comes out, comes out. Sometimes it comes out of my ass and it goes back there. I don't know anymore. I'm an old man. But when she first came out, the woman told me that. And I said, congratulations. I didn't get sad or nothing like she cheated on me.
Oh, of course.
I didn't say nothing to her. I was like, listen, this is her hand. She's going to have to come out and say something eventually. Like the first 3 days, I walked around a little fucked up.
Yeah.
For fucking 8 and 4 for 12 years,
Yeah,
I'm shooting
yeah.
fucking loads, and nobody's getting knocked up. I mean, unfortunately, you know, so now you gotta think, oh no, girl, I'm a big fucking dude, you know, what else is gonna come out? I come in here, it's like gurgle and shit. It's like,
Oh my God.
It's like 8, 9, 10 ounces of fucking milkshake juice and shit.
Oh my
God.
God.
I wish that could be the name of your album.
What,
Milkshake juice and
The way
shit.
it's coming, you're feeling gurgle and shit.
Yeah, it's like gurgle and shit.
But I get that because you actually just freaked me out because I've never been on birth control ever, and I mean I use condoms with strangers, but I never use them in relationships, and I just assumed that I can't get pregnant now. I've just assumed I was barren. But here's the thing: I trained a little bit. No, but I did for like 3 or 4 years in college. But here's the thing, is my whole life, from when I was really young, I remember being like 13, 14, I always had this feeling that I couldn't have kids. My whole life. I don't know if it's true, but now I'm starting to think it's true because I've never gotten pregnant. But now that you told me this story, I'm going to go find out this week. Because I don't want to surprise. They just knock you out automatically.
So I was saying to you before, it's so weird. When I hooked up with my wife, she was into the acting, and then she started booking. And then one day she came home and she goes, "I'm never doing this again." She booked the billboard, and she had some good dough too.
Yeah.
And she's like, "I'm never doing that again. That was the worst thing."
She hated it. She hated acting.
She fucking hated it. She goes, "I can't believe I was there for 16 hours. From 6 in the morning. They ran out of water. It was like a shoot. She was a union principal.
Sure.
They ran out of water. And it was just one of those days. I know. Hottest day of the month in July. Sunscreen. She had to get hit with water 1,000 times.
Right.
And she's like, "I'm never doing this again. I'm not doing the auditions. I'm not going to acting class." So our home became something different. It didn't become a home of 2 people talking about the same story. 90% of the stuff I do is to thwart what we do. Because I know how bad it is. It's on your mind all day. When you wake up and it's on your mind. When you smoke a joint, it's on your mind.
Yeah.
If you have sex, it's on your mind. And all comedy gets on your mind.
Yeah.
Drop the word and you know what? For me to get better at comedy, I have to step away from it. So I'm going to go do something where there's no comedy. When nobody knows,
Yeah.
they don't talk to me about this shit. They're talking about it's a pottery class in Crenshaw.
That's perfect.
It's like bringing a phone to a gym. You're not accomplishing nothing.
Yeah.
Leave the phone. You can't leave it in the car. The fucking phone will burn to death. So you gotta leave it like they lock it because then it's your hour. That's not looking at the phone all the time. I gotta now some idiot calls you and says, "I want to help you write in 20 minutes." Now it fucks with your workout. I always tell people that when you're creative, that's when I go up and go to that gym in the morning. I'm doing jiu-jitsu, I'm opening my back. I'm thinking of jokes and shit.
The whole time. Yeah.
The whole fucking time. Just opening me up.
Yeah.
So it's just so weird how I always look for that. So I don't, my mind, that's what I like about dating Terry after like 3 years. But now we are coming out, so now after like 5 years, if somebody would make me an offer, I would go to my wife. "Oh, listen, this is your girlfriend. I don't know what to do."
Yeah.
And she was right. But I wouldn't think about it that way. If I had an actress wife, I would have taken that fucking stupid job.
Yeah.
And fucked in the ass because we got 2 whores living in the fucking house.
You're right.
So do you understand that?
Yeah, that's true.
I didn't want somebody.
Yeah.
I'm lying to you. You know, when I started dating Terry, she was a waitress and she was trying to act. So, but now that I have her, I'm in a relationship where 90% of our conversation is, I wanted to see John Lewis today, and he didn't cast me. Oh my God, well, I had the worst day of my life, too. Fuck you.
Yeah.
You know, John got Lewis and that shame. Walk in the house, and he was watching sports and get in front of the TV and start going, my joke bomb. And you're like,
Yeah.
What's the joke? I said it this way. I'm going to say it this way.
You're right.
This way.
It would be all you would talk. It would just be on content. Yeah. Yeah, you're
So
right.
even if you're with a guy that's in the business and he's an agent, it's still going to go home to this chit chat. Eventually,
You're right.
You're going to fucking do this.
You're totally right.
You know, can you imagine if Paula listened to this shit?
No, it's great.
It's great. You go home and talk about law and fucking dilemmas. Open up a GUI stuff in Mexico.
When we start talking to I think about how I think about the girls I dated when I was I thought I was in love with them, and like if I never used condoms. Like if I had gotten one of them pregnant, I just you guys were lucky.
But don't listen, man. I could lie to you and tell you when I was 18 years old, because of the situation I had been in losing my mom and stuff, there was nothing wrong with me getting married at 18. There was a girl I had my eye on. I was just waiting to manipulate this girl.
Really?
I love this girl with all my heart.
That's how it was. I mean, my stepsister, same thing. Like her whole life, she just wanted to get married, have kids. That's all she ever. When she was little, I remember her always saying, "I can't wait to be a mom." She just couldn't wait. And then when she got married, had kids, that's it for her. Like that's fulfilling for her.
I just thought that it was the way to do things.
Yeah.
That's the way I was brought up. That you meet somebody you love, and I loved that we were like in kind of a relationship. To the back of my mind, I'm like, I can't go for it. Get this party started. I'm going to get out of this life. I want this life. So I could see why she got married at 19, 18. I could see it, man. I know people are still married since high school.
Oh, no, I can see it. I'm just saying, thank God I didn't do it.
It's fucking crazy. She's like a Catholic girl. Now I understand why you're so crazy. Because they shut you down from 19 to 30. Those are your fucking
That's why I'm crazy now. And that's also why I suck at like general life. Because it's not just dating. I mean, I talk about dating, but my ex, God bless him, I swear to God, he did everything. He did everything. Like, he cooked, he cleaned, he paid the bills, he took care of, like, taxes, like, all the logistical stuff in life that you have to do. I never did it in my 20s. I didn't even know how to do laundry. I did laundry for the first time. I'm not kidding you. Like, a month ago. I'd never done laundry. After the divorce, I was like, I don't know how to do this. I would just take it to fluff and fold all the time. And it's not like I was spoiled. It's not like growing up, I had to mow the lawn and clean the apartment and shit like that. But my ex took really good care of me. So it's been like, seriously, an 18-year-old moving out for the first time has been like my experience the last 3 years. And it's been insane. I mean, I wish sometimes that I just have video cameras like running all the time because I'm such a disaster. But I'm starting to get it. I'm starting to like learn, figure it all out.
You want to throw it all away to be this.
Well, yeah. Because now I'm just like having fun. Now I'm like, oh, I got this. So now what would be a good?
You're really good with the videos.
Thanks.
You're really good with the videos. You're out there. And that's these people understand. You have to be out there. Especially today. You have all these weapons available to you. You have to use all of them or take 3 of them and be really good at tools.
Yeah. People always, I mean, look, it's not like I'm super successful in show business, but I'm working in show business. And people always ask me, they're like, what kind of tips do you have for someone that's new in Hollywood or whatever? And I say, the worst mistake you can make is to just sit and wait for someone to come, like your agent to call with an audition, or sit and wait for anything. Like, every job I've ever had in show business has come because I went out and like got something myself. Like, I made a video and sent it to someone, and they called me in for something else. Or even the Playboy show, the way that I originally got in the door at Playboy is I sent them a bunch of photos, funny, sexy photos, with a letter that was like, I should do a spread on like upcoming female comics. It's like a funny spread, and they brought me in for a meeting, and they ended up being like, "Oh, you're so funny, you should work for us and do sketches." But like, I've never gotten one job just sitting around waiting. I keep as many balls in the air as I can all the time. like if I have a day off, I shoot something every day. I take one day a week now because of you. Because we had a talk where you told me you do jujitsu and do this shit where nobody knows who you are, and I was like, that's a really good idea. So I started going to Venice once a week and playing volleyball with people that aren't in the business at all. But other than that, I don't ever take a day where I don't do like 2 or 3 things to put out on social media because now in the world we live in, you can build a fan base on social media, and when you go stand up on the road, they'll come. You know, they will show up.
Very well.
Yeah.
You have a certain thing you have to be successful in any fucking case. And you have it. And it's not your looks or you're very enthusiastic and it comes across. Like your enthusiasm is it motivates people. It motivates me sometimes. Your enthusiasm. Fucking, you know, if you really want to know what the fuck you have to do, follow Kate.
Oh,
See what Kate's doing and then check what the fuck you're doing. Like, what the fuck am I doing? This chick's got 3 pictures on Instagram. She's got a fucking picture of her bikini in a fucking Chinese restaurant ordering takeout. You know, another picture of her doing stand-up last night. Another picture of her in a car with Eric Myers and the fucking Jewish guy Glickman going to a gig. You know, Glickman's a hustler too. That motherfucker, he don't sleep. That's a Jew dog. Old school Jew Glickman. That motherfucker don't sleep. And you give him a topic, and he'll write a show around it and sell that thing to the improv. And if it fails, Joe, guess what? We're going back in the August 24 with the Jewish show.
Yeah.
Where somebody dresses up. And that's what it takes.
Glickman works harder than
Anybody I know. Anybody I know.
He is
Anybody I know.
such a hustler, but the
All
thing is,
day.
he has more shit going on. And let me tell you something. I've never met anyone in my life who's connected to more people. It is
All you need to do is give Glickman an idea, dog, and check back at him in 10 days.
It's so true.
That's it. That's the type of Jew he is. He don't fuck around.
He came on my podcast one time as a guest. He's like, this is a really cool idea for a show. We should co-host it. I can do so much with it. I'm like, okay, cool, whatever you want. But within a month, Glickman's got us a network to be on. He's got the artwork done. He's got a live show. But he's crazy.
He's crazy.
He's amazing.
And that's the enthusiasm you need because even though you're not hiring, don't not hire for too long because I might fucking shut you down. That's Glickman's fight. And Glickman's doing this from an old perspective. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, you don't want to hire me every night. Don't take too long. I'm the guy for here, but don't take too long because I'm doing shit.
Yeah.
And in about 18 months, you're not going to have this conversation. We're going to be having a different conversation. How are you going to pay me for this fucking idea?
And it's amazing how you have to, like, at least I had to learn to focus it. Like, we had that talk a few months ago when I was doing it really for a few weeks. And you're like, if you put that time in to like something for yourself, you make way more money than
I'm sick and tired of people going to the photographer, but in the meantime, I'm waiting tables. You know what? You lost the ball with this fucking safety net. You want to be a photographer? Let's start here. Go take pictures, put them on a fucking flyer, make 100 flyers of every coffee shop, and pass them out. 100 flyers a day. I guarantee you'll get a call a day. I guarantee you'll get a call a day. You know, that effort you put for $8 an hour and picking up forks with dog hair and people breathing on you and shit. You put that into yourself for 3 weeks. And at the end of 3 fucking weeks, you'll be making a living in what you're doing. It might not be what you want to do at the time, but you'll be closer. You might not be running the studio, but you'll be sweeping. And at least you got your foot through the fucking door. I never liked that thing. That's why our friend could never do a good podcast and never have a career. The guy with the movie podcast, because there was always a safety net. Listen, that 20 hours a week you're selling insurance, you could be doing 1,000 things for yourself. And in that month, you're not going to be able to eat for a month. But after that, you're going to be making a living, you know? And after that, if you keep putting the hustle into what you're doing, it's just going to snowball. It just makes sense. It just snowballs, man. And you're going to have a bad month, but you're not going to go back to the way you did. You're not going to go back to the way you did because that breaks you down even more. Because now you're not living your dream at all. Now you're not really living. Yeah, I took pictures of the dog on the mountain last week. Who gives a fuck? You're making a living. And that's what I like about you. You're very enthusiastic. Most women depend on their kids. Most women depend on you depend on your enthusiasm. And I really like it. And everything else is a cherry on the fucking sundae.
Thank
You have
you.
a nice body because
And I'm hungry.
you hungry right now?
Always. Well, not really.
Oh, hungry.
I mean, I'm just hungry all the
You're not
time.
hungry like in and out hungry.
No, I mean, I'm hungry.
Lee will walk you in and out. He knows everything.
I love it.
He's the fucking general manager.
Exactly.
Comes a girl was on a radio show and they told the story about you knowing everybody at Burbank Airport.
Did he?
Just walking around knowing everybody.
Don't worry about Burbank Airport. Let's go smell one. Give some shout outs out.
That's hilarious.
Fuck yeah.
No, not at all.
My main man, Cody Wilson, Alice Castino, Alan Hill, Matthew Noling, Bobby Sharon, and Crystal for coming out last night. Ricky Spooky for coming out last night. David Wilder, Albert Jimenez, Ernie Lava, David Cole Jr., and my man, Corey Rock. You bad motherfucker. Start off the week with a tremendous shot. That's the truth. I've always said that because I did it for a long time. I would make those excuses. I'm doing this part-time. And that part-time, you're writing jokes and making calls to get you into a comedy club or a ride here, and you're just wasting your fucking time.
And nowadays, you never know what is going to be the thing that kind of breaks you or suddenly gets you a bunch of fans. And if you're at you're waiting tables when someone calls you for that thing, I mean, like, I don't know, for me, I am obsessed with keeping my time open. So I try to find ways to make money through social media now. Like, you can do it. If you find a good idea that's funny, you pick you're like Periscope, you pick an avenue, you get on there, you go to following, you can make money now, you can get sponsors. There's just so many ways now to like go around having like a job, or just walk in and out, and a side gig, and for me, I love it because then you get a phone call, just even come shoot a sketch that pays $75 that pays almost nothing, but who cares because it's something you do. I've had a couple of those that'll like go viral, and I'll pick up a bunch of followers or something. So I just feel like nowadays there's too many ways that if you are smart at all, you can find a way to make money doing what you want. You really can. At least, I don't know, I think you can. Even if I was going to drive an Uber, you know what I would do? I would Periscope, and I would find a way to make, like, driving an Uber into a show.
I wanted to do an Uber last week with me and Lee's Uber manager. And we pick people up as Uber, and we tape them like that show on HBO.
Right.
But then they have to sign releases, and Uber has to know we might get in trouble.
Why does Uber have to know?
Because Uber eventually fucking know that we're in the car with me and Lee, and we're picking up people, and I'm just driving because we're making a left.
But if they sign releases, who cares, right? The passengers?
Why have a TV show and then 3 years later Uber shows up with a bill?
Yeah, that's true.
I think we can go to Uber.
And just pick people up at night, driving places, and me and you together as a team.
Why don't you just put a mustache on the front of your car and just grab people? They'll just think you're a lifter.
60-40. I'm putting the deal together.
That's hysterical. That's a great idea.
Hey, listen, I almost called you last week in Boston.
Why didn't you?
Because you're busy at the fucking game with mom. You're probably eating fucking lizards.
I go home and watch every 18 months back.
That's why, because you weren't around.
Do you ever feel irritated because you have so many ideas you want to do? I have so many things I want to do. It like makes me tired thinking about it, and then I can't stop.
It's endless. The shit that's in my mind sometimes.
I know, and then they all seem like such amazing ideas.
Great jokes. After midnight, my jokes are brilliant. Then when I wake up in the morning, I look at them and I'm like, oh.
I know.
I fucking get up and open up like Thai tennis places and shit. Like, I'm always looking for the next hot thing. A suntanning booth with a yoga spot next to us.
Yeah,
you snap out of your stupidity and you're like, fuck this. We're fucking comics. And you know what becomes a really good comic is to commit. And the more you fucking commit, the more you get better. You know, when I see a comic that is listen, I'm thinking of directing a short, that's the party's over. You know, how did you become a director? Right? You barely do airplanes at the stores, so now you're a fucking director. You know, I'm a comic. And I can sit here and tell you, let's do something. We'll be producers. You want to come to you with that shit? No. A director's a director. A guy's a director the same way you woke up when you were 6 at night,
Yeah.
6 in the morning.
You wanted to be a director. Yeah.
You want to be a fucking actress. When you're 6, you're like, you know what? I think I should be a director. And you feel it. You grow it. This shit that's happening now. People showing up. I got a thing last week. I got a great practice. I got a package on Gmail. This is the movie I did. It's fucking tremendous. The movie I wrote is an Academy Award winner. This is only needs Joey Diaz. I look at the other thing, it's on Guinness. It's a giveaway. A bunch of people yelling, jumping up and down and shit. And he sends me 4 emails in a row. This is it. I sent the package to your agent. Oh, by the way, you have to put this audition on paper. And I go, before we do anything, what is Guinness is a dog? Papa got the mouths to feed. Never heard of that. That's how quick because it's tropes.
Yeah.
Everybody's a fucking director.
Yeah.
They got a camera, they do this. Oh, I seen Pulp Fiction. I seen Clerks. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck about Kevin Smith?
Right. Yeah, totally.
He's a fucking 80s, he's a 90s director. We're not 90s. He ain't gonna go down into the same place and all those motherfuckers. You're a little fucking confused for that, bitches. What night does the show come out?
The Playboy TV show, it's on Saturday nights at 10 p.m.
Good for you.
Yeah. It's a
Really
good
proud of
time.
you. Good lady. I know you work hard. I just want to introduce you to the audience. You're going to be doing things. And it's not because of all your God-given talent. Your enthusiasm is fucking... You know, and I know what it's like to just wake up in the morning with your dick out going on and go out there and fucking mangle someone.
That's exactly how I feel.
And then they start cutting their legs off and you lose. And then you learn how to take your energy and just throw it.
Yeah.
What do you think, Lee? What do you got on January this week? You got Flying G Radio, you got fucking tank tops, you got consulting businesses. This guy's got more business than the book around.
I got all that. No, I got like, I'm just trying to see.
You want to do another song?
No, I
I did
I
the first time.
did one more for fucking the Jewish people. It's not this. Passover's right on the corner.
No, it's not.
No, it's Passover.
Like April.
Rosh
It's
Hashanah.
September.
Oh, those are the worst ones.
Well, it's September.
No, October.
No, September's coming. Let's do a podcast. Let's do a sponsor and fuck out of here. Real quick, I was down in Austin this week. On it was blowing up, guys, right in front of our fucking faces. And all started with this Alpha brand. Earth-grown new tropics, Alpha GPC, AC11. That's all great. I can break it down for you and tell you a bunch of fucking lines. I don't want to. The beautiful thing about Alpha brand, it makes you more focused. But the best thing about it is it's got 100% money back guarantee. We don't want the product back. That's how good this motherfucking product is. You understand me? If you don't like Alpha brand, they got the Blue Move. They got the Shroom Tech Sport, the Shroom Tech Immune. If you want to fly, we got sick. You didn't take the Shroom Tech Immune. I flew today. I kept topping the glutes. I ate 2 of those motherfuckers after I had 2 breakfast burritos in Austin fucking airport. Next to the Salt Lake like a motherfucker. It wasn't serving brisket at 6 in the motherfucking morning.
You waited long for
No, you just go and take 2 fucking. No, they had no barbecue. The barbecue thing was open, but they were serving eggs. They weren't serving fucking the brisket with the whole thing. So I settled for the 2 potato, cheese, and egg breakfast burritos with a little hot salsa and the green fucking tea, iced tea from Lipton. Stop it. I got on that plane like a soldier, you understand me? And they tried to give me a gut fucking cheese omelet with the vodka turkey. Get the fuck out of here. I don't want that carbohydrate infused biscuit they give you at American Airlines and shit. Your shit is blood for 2 days. Anyway, go to Honor.com right now and press in. Church, CHURCH, you get 10% off your first order. If you stay on it, they'll mail it to your house every month, directly to your door, and they take an additional 10% off. Who's better than you? My head did you. That's a good sign. It's like your left hand being who's better than you? You're thinking of smoking, you think of going to a casino, you want to smoke a little bit. HittySings.com right now. They got cigars, they got fucking nicotine, whatever the hell you need. You know what the best thing about Hitty Sings is? 1,200 guaranteed puffs like a motherfucker. That'll outlast any Hindu cigarette you buy at 7-Eleven. Go to hittycigs.com right now and get 5 for $50. You understand me? Get the cigar, get the 24 milligrams with 16 to 8 to 0. Quit smoking or just look like a pimp while you're doing it. Go to hittycigs.com and press in. Boom! And get fucking 5 for 50. Who's better than you? And listen, you're thinking, Joey, how come I'm not smoking vapors? You know, I'm not smoking vapors because I'm high on fucking edibles. But if I was to be smoking vapors, I'd be with the Nailed in Life boys. And so should you. Nailed in Life, one of the best vapor pens in the fucking business. You understand me? A tremendous product, 100% money back guarantee. Something goes wrong with the core, you call David or Peter, and they fucking hook you up like that. They're also the proprietors of those movies Hermanos, which will take you to fucking death and back, those fucking things. Those 250 milligram hash oil, those will fuck you up completely. Plus the little fucking Orcala ones he's got for Mexican people. Knock yourself out. Go to neverlife.com and press in. Boom, get 20% off your vapor pen, which is 50, that means you get it for 40, you're right. Who's better than us? I want to thank Anna, I want to thank 86, I want to give a big shout out to Nailed in Life for being our beautiful sponsors. But not as much as the beauty that's in the room with me right now, my little Irish princess, fucking Kate Quigley. What kind of name is Quigley?
Thank you. It's Irish.
Irish, right? What the fuck do you think you're doing? I can smell an Irish girl when they toast it. I swear to God, bro, that's how I dated for years.
You can smell them.
Oh, I love
What
it.
do they smell like?
Guinness.
I don't know, Irish. I can smell the little freckle titties and takes you to a different level. I went to Sacred Heart School. I went and I played St. Nicholas, CYO, all those girls, Maine, all those girls. I love all those Irish. I love pale skin and shit. Tell them.
Look though, I'm not. Well, my grandfather's Native American, so I'm a weird breed. That's why like my skin's kind of tan, but I have a
My wife too, she's Native American.
Really?
Yeah, but Irish. But you're like casino all over Native American.
Yeah, I
I can sneak up on them. Most Indians you can't sneak up on them. They're really an Indian. You can't sneak up on them. I mean, that's the claim to fame.
You couldn't sneak up.
You know that, man?
I had no idea.
You could fucking be silent. You could be a feather. You can't sneak up on them.
Come on.
If they're really Indians.
They feel you in the room. I think
you.
I have that.
Have you tested this out?
Yeah.
Like you trying to sneak up on Indians?
Yeah.
I think I have. I feel.
You do?
I feel people. I swear. I feel like sometimes I think it's a ghost. Every person.
Maybe you should have talked to the doctor about this eyeball shit.
Yeah, I think I need that.
You been calling anyone on the road soon?
Actually, yeah. Well, Tuesday night at the Ontario Improv, I actually have my own show out there. And Brad Williams will be out there. It's called the Hollywood Tea Party. And then I'm in Phoenix next weekend with the Laugh Factory with Gene Pompa and Eric Myers. So totally, everyone should come out. It's going to be such a good show.
Good fucking shit.
Yeah.
Look at you. See? What I tell you, he's always trying to make a fucking buck.
Yep.
What are you doing next week in Cocksucker? For Labor Day, Memorial Day, Labor Day.
They're going to the fair.
Oh, that's right. You get the tickets, you're going to fit to get stabbed.
No.
Bulletproof vest, Cocksucker.
It's going to be fun.
What are you going to buy?
I don't know.
You don't know nothing.
What should I buy at the fair?
Popcorn.
They guess what? They're fucking fried watermelon. Something.
You want to eat it?
Fried watermelon.
I love the fair. What fair?
The LA fair.
Oh, I'm going to miss that.
No, it's going on for a while.
Really?
Yeah.
I love carnies. I just like talking to them.
Who?
Carnies.
Who's funny?
The carnival workers. They're my favorite.
What is wrong with you?
You never talk. You gotta go. And
You
you gotta
want
just
to get fucking Cosby. You fucking those dirty motherfuckers. They'll take you
going
into
out with them.
no, but that's what they do. They dose you too and they take you into the fucking house of pain, whatever they got. And next thing you know, you're a fucking pregnant chick on a circus tour where you die
Yeah.
and Tico.
That's what you should do. Join the fair instead of being homeless.
This is when I should have known that I had daddy issues. Because one of the first guys I remember being like, he's so hot, was one of the, you know, the clowns that sit in the dunk tank and insult people until you hit them? I remember like the insulting clown. And I was like 15. And I remember the insulting clowns and being like, he's so hot. Like, he had clown makeup on, but just because he was such an asshole and he was so mean, I was like, he's so hot. I want to go out with him. Like, I was super into him. I should have known then that I was set up for a lifetime of problems with men.
You're fine. You're fine. You see a psychiatrist?
No,
You
I
should.
probably should.
No, fuck no. You don't have no problems. They're on your head.
Right.
That's what psychiatrists do.
Yeah, but you think she got an issue with guys? She got no fucking issue.
I don't think I need a
This is
secure.
the issue. You ready for the issue with guys?
Yeah.
You see a guy that you like? Yeah, no.
Oh, I always know. It's just that they don't like me back.
You don't say what I'm saying. If. Because lately you've been picking some bad ones.
Yeah.
So right now your fucking compass is off. That's what that means. So when you see a guy that you fucking want, why not? I don't know him. And turn it around.
Oh, say no. Go for the guy.
No, no, I don't want you to say no. I didn't say no. I want you to look at a guy and go, that's my type or not. Because right now you're a kiss of death. You're picking poison. So you gotta get your compass back.
You're right.
So I want you to, next time you go out to a bar, I want you to go up to a guy that you never go up to him.
All right.
Check his hand down if he doesn't have a ring.
I'm gonna do it.
Go to a guy that you would never go up to that guy.
I will.
Never. Like whatever your type is, this is against you.
Total opposite.
Total opposite. Like he's fat, you like skinny guys.
Right.
You know, what are you laughing at? Maybe she likes little fat Jews. I get you hooked up.
Right.
All the chubby dudes are like, you're really trying to like hook it up for chubby dudes. Just go to any chubby dude.
Any guy that
Hate
you.
likes big guys. Hate like guys in the street. She likes those little, everybody likes
How do you
the
know?
same. Because I can tell. You're a fucking classy woman. You're not looking for love. You're looking for someone to take care of you and smack you in the ass and tell you you're a cocksucker.
You're right about that.
Make something to eat. But you're also looking for a man to love you and care for you. And that's the fucking women. Women are a fucking puzzle to me. That has always been like, we don't want the guy that's right for us. As women, we want the guy that beats us and steals the car and fucks my sister.
We want to
Gets
fix it.
grabbed for her. You want to fix it. It's so weird how, looking back now, I saw the choices that girls I went to high school with made. I see what they were doing. You know what I'm saying? If there was a particular
You're
girl in
right.
high school that she was hot, she always wanted the guy that was 10 years old. Well, this bitch was almost going to jail with a kid. He's never talked to the fucking kid. So what did she do? She became a born-again Christian to take the taste of dick out of her mouth and moved to Florida. And now she's with a guy that she would have been with from the beginning.
Yeah.
He's not John Travolta,
Yeah.
but he's not fucking ugly either, you know. And that's when that's
Yeah.
why I wanted just one time. Next time you go to tell me whatever, a guy that looks at you, you really are. Just say, can I buy you a drink? Just as an experiment.
Yeah.
See
And
what
yes, I'm gonna offer to buy a drink for a guy we've never known. Like.
Never.
All right, I'm gonna do it. And I'm gonna report back.
Are you racially, like, you date any nationality?
Yeah, except I don't think blonde for whatever reason. Just because they look like we look too much alike. But anything else, yeah.
You're gonna end up like a Greek guy. You're gonna marry like a Greek or old school Italian guys.
I don't know.
Yeah, like Mediterranean guy. You like Mediterranean guys.
I like Mediterranean food.
Same difference.
I haven't been with enough guys. I've only been with 9. Oh, 10 now.
But what if there's like a Mexican dude with blonde hair? Will you go with him?
No, because that just sounds fucking awful. You mean
What about like a guy from Spain, like a Spanish guy?
Yeah, for sure.
Like good-looking Spanish guy that goes Dancing with the Stars. He's like blonde hair, but he's from Spain. He speaks
Oh,
like
he's
this.
blonde?
Yeah, like blue-eyed.
I don't know, probably not. I'm just not usually attracted. Maybe, but probably not. But Spanish, like Rafael Nadal, yeah.
Who's Rafael Nadal?
He's a tennis player. He's hot. He's Spanish.
You what?
I don't have a comment.
I
Yeah,
never
you
really understood how the hottest girls I know always have the toughest fucking problems. Guys are so insecure about themselves and they're gonna get cheated on. I never understood. I gotta start with school.
Yo, it's because the hottest girls you know are the hottest girls you know because they're so insecure that they have to look hot all the time. I'm speaking from an insecure girl's standpoint. That's why they're the hottest girls, because they put the most effort in.
Yeah, guys don't like girls that put effort in. We like you to have some flaws.
Yeah? Really?
Sure. We don't like you, you know.
Well, you're a nut guys who are listening, so I have flaws. Yeah, no, I mean, that's the thing though, is that like, I always say, being a hot girl, it's only a teeny bit of actual genetics, and all the rest is money. That's all it is. Anyone with money can be a hot girl. You get the right person training you, you get a makeup artist at Sephora, you get the right hair extension, I mean, anyone. It's just having the money. And then, girls that aren't insecure and don't care as much about being like super hot, they probably spend their money on other things. Like traveling. I don't know. Books.
What do you think, fuck up?
I don't know.
What do you got over there? Like Jolly Straight? What do you think of the white rice?
No, she's getting Mexican rice.
What do you got for dessert?
I'm putting it in.
What type of pudding? Look at you.
Shelly's such a stoner.
He's the man.
I got
No
pudding.
pepperoni, nothing like that.
It's not dessert.
Whatever. I love you guys. Thank you for listening to the church, and I want to thank Kate Quigley. How can they find you?
Thank you. Oh, you guys can follow me on Twitter and Instagram at KateQFunny, and you can follow my Facebook page.
There you go. And Lee, I love you guys. So we'll be back Wednesday afternoon or Wednesday night. We haven't decided. Have a great day today, Monday. Go out there and knock it down. I'm fucking starving. My stomach's growling. I really live with you. I ain't really have nothing crack-a-lacking tonight. I'm gonna have to go find the setup here somewhere, and that's it. You might as well get the blood going. I gotta pick the baby up at 5:30. I'm more tuned back. Wait till you get kitchen. I got beat up.
How'd that go?
Terrible. I know me. I'm terrible. But I go. I get choked. I got punched in the head today by mistake.
You got punched in the head?
Sure.
How?
The guy went to do a movie. He locked me. What are you gonna do?
Okay.
He's a good dude. Man, what's up with you? You looking good? You got a little suntan. That fucking joint I smoked in you. Got you all red in the face. I like
Oh my god. I thought I had hash in it again.
No, I got everything else. I had some fucking Chinese opium. I got everything.
I'm doing really good, man. It's been really fun working on the special. So and that's why when I first contacted you, I grew up in Boston. I went to a few comedy shows, but most of my interaction is watching specials. So now going because we've done 2 CDs, and that's fun. But the special it's something different. It's just. I don't know. And sometimes it doesn't work. Like there are specials that I think are better CDs. But when a special works, it's really fun to watch.
Listen, how you get hooked on comedy is by a good special.
Yeah.
Everything goes right. I'm nervous, but I've been doing it for 20 years in the profession.
What are you nervous about?
Just the whole thing, but not really, because I was and I thought about it, and I wrote a little bit just to unwind and look at it later on. When you do the work, you should have no problems. The only time you're nervous is when you don't do the work and you know you haven't done the work. I do the work. I write, writing this thing for Ari's show that we're taking. I always got a great lineup. This is not happening.
I heard that on this last podcast.
Right.
Yeah. Gabriel's doing it.
Rogan's back again. It's going to be kick-ass, so you got to show up with a fucking great story, So you got to figure stuff out. So from writing that story, I'm writing material, I put little sections in the book. So I'm writing 3 things at once with the focus on the special. Once the special is done, it's Ari's thing, and then it's the book. Finishing up the book, hopefully get bored and going. I'm just embarrassed to say it at this point because you look at what you write and you're so critical of yourself. I'm critical of everything myself. That's why I don't look at video, listen to CDs or something. And when I do listen to a taping, I do learn something about what I just did on stage. So it is very beneficial. I'm scared.
Do you think it would change the way you do comedy? Because
I elevate it to a different level if I listen to my sets every night. If I remember to tape them, go home, listen to them, listen to how I said that thing.
You change the way you do your set every night.
Because I don't listen to the one that works. If I go home and listen to a set, even though everything else sucks, I try a new joke and I say it a certain way. I'll say it like that every night if I remember how to say it. If I listen to how I say it, I just don't do that. These next 2 weeks, I have to do that.
Oh, okay.
It pays to do that. I listened to what I did in DC, and that got me going a little bit. So from there, you could write a little bit. Even though I don't like listening to my voice. I don't like listening to myself on a fucking podcast. That's not my bag. I don't like watching myself on TV. I don't like none of that shit. It just doesn't
feel like a sick feeling in your stomach or something.
It just doesn't feel right. It's something that you're not supposed to do. And then I always say that to nobody about this. But I watched the Pirate of the Caribbean on Letterman one day, and he was telling Letterman the same thing. They were talking about dailies. He goes, I don't look at dailies. Letterman's like, what do you mean you don't look at dailies? He goes, once I shoot it, I'm fucking done. Who am I talking about?
Johnny Depp.
Johnny Depp.
Pirates of the Caribbean.
Listen, if Johnny Depp don't want to look at himself, and he looks that good, what makes, you know what I'm saying? Like, if he doesn't want to look at himself, how do you think I fucking feel? Johnny Depp is beautiful, at least when he shoots fucking films and shit. If he doesn't want to look at himself, how do you think I feel?
But wouldn't the argument be that you're a good comic? So it's not like some comics be like, well, I suck. You're listening to stuff that's making people laugh, so it's not bad.
There's just something about it.
Oh no, I
had a friend when I first moved out. I got invited to a Super Bowl party. And there was a bunch of fucking morons there pretending to be industry people. I didn't know about it. I still kept my mouth shut. I didn't say nothing. I just went once. There was a couple of comedians there, but at halftime in this, in front of all these fake industry people, this guy had the ball to throw a demo on. Now, I could see if you were in the outlet, Josie Wales, the mechanic, fucking, 5 Academy Award movies, I'd walk with that CD in my back pocket. When people ask me who the fuck am I throw that shit on. Who the fuck am I? Let me tell you what I did.
You have a TV with you too?
Yeah, with a fucking thing on the screen. This guy, I don't know what he was thinking. Not to mention he was a bad comic at the time. He was young. He throws this fucking reel. And he's got this big smile on his face like he's about to change the world. And it was like, to make it even worse, it was like a 16-minute one.
Oh my God.
Or at least throw a 3-minute one in and people will tolerate it, like a Super Bowl commercial. This fucking guy is 16 minutes. And right in front of him, like people watched it for a minute and people started turning on. And I felt bad for him, but at the same time, I was like, what the fuck are you thinking?
Do you think he's just stupid? Like he's
No, he's fucking stupid.
Or could it be that he's just so vain?
Well, that too. He's stupidly fucking vain.
Yeah.
Whatever the fuck makes you
16 minutes. Those are the first executives to hear that for 16 minutes.
And it wasn't good. It was, it was like short films, and he had done like films with his friends. Even if it was fucking, and he had a piece of him Party of Five. Not even with Scott Wolf and the Stars, like fucking doing something. That was it. That was his reel. The rest was. And listen, at the time, who the fuck was I to tell? I had dick. I had nothing, but I had more sense than to bring a fucking reel in and pop it in the football.
Was it his house?
No. Yes, Lee.
You went up to the host and like, hey, let me put this in.
Lee.
Everyone will love this.
No, Lee. You're my brother. He didn't even answer the host.
Oh.
He just drew the VHS tape in. And everybody was like, what is this? And he goes, this is my demo reel. You could feel he can kill the room. Like, it's Sunday. It's the Super Bowl. And this is what we're deciding to fucking do.
I'm surprised people didn't even leave.
I was so fucking embarrassed, man. But I learned a lesson that day. Like, I couldn't believe, I would never dream of doing anything like that. I would never dream of going up to a reel and giving it to somebody. You know how many fucking people give me reels? Really? Like if I could do something, here I'm trying to get the fucking movie. I need my insurance next year, and these motherfuckers come up to me asking me, "You have a fucking? Can I give you my reel?" I'm gonna give you a fucking reel.
And the reel isn't even necessarily entertaining. Like it's just little clips, and it could be like a good part of the scene, I guess.
Clips are great. Yeah, but reels are great. I was looking at Ed Quinn's reel. I mean, there's some actors that have fucking, you don't even know who the fuck they are, and they've been in 10 huge movies with Denzel. They're just regular actors. His reels, I got a couple of friends that they're fucking real. Like, they're not comics, they're fucking actors. Like a media. You know what a media's reel must look like? Jesus.
Well, it's impressive, but it's like not for entertainment. It's not like people.
No. I see what you're saying. No. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But who would throw a fucking video of themselves on?
Exactly. Like if I
At the fucking Super Bowl. And Lee, I would never dream of doing something like that. I would never dream of putting on a tape in front of you and my wife. I get embarrassed unless I really fucking know you and I really love you and you've been there for 15 years telling me along the way.
And you asked, I think you were like, hey, you might watch my
people came over the house and said, you ain't married? I heard you weren't married. Somebody came over and pulled off the first. And I walked out of the room. Really? I go to the kitchen. I want to see myself on TV. Those premieres and all that shit. Listen, I did, years ago, like before 2006, before everybody went broke and Hollywood they became cheap. You know, years ago, all the agencies had Christmas parties.
Right.
I mean, well, they serving caviar and people fucking flying in the air with firecrackers in their assholes. No, it was just small agencies with some cold cuts, maybe a cake. All that's been taken away. Agencies used to send you Christmas cards. Nobody sends me fucking Christmas cards from the industry. And one of the things they removed were viewings. A lot of times you come up to me like, oh, I did this thing for ABC and they're showing it at Warner Brothers tonight. You want to come with me at 7 o'clock? First movie, I did a bunch of it for people. Just went and watched. And a lot of times you do a short film, people get nice little screenings, you know, invite a friend or something like that, you know. I just couldn't sit there when that part came out. I always had to go up and leave, make believe like I had to answer the phone.
What goes on in your head or your body? Like, what is it?
Who's this fat motherfucker? First of all, I think that somebody's playing a trick on me. It's like when we went to see, like, I tolerated it because of the church. I did it for you guys that Christmas Eve when we went to the movies. I did it because I knew the people that would show up were part of something. I didn't want to get up the phone and walk out and insult them. We put the thing together. We had a great time. We got fucking high. So we all came. It wasn't an Academy Award movie, but we went. And the only reason when I came on, I closed my eyes. So you did. Yes, I did. You know me. I make believe like I got something in my eyes. And I look down. First of all, when I watch myself and something like that, I think that somebody's playing games. Let's be honest, to tell you the truth. I feel like I'm too high, and somebody just took a character out and inserted me in there just to fuck with my head. It feels so surreal. Like somebody just took. Well, my body is my body.
Even though you remember rehearsing, you remember shooting it,
everything.
Just seeing it.
It's the fucking creepiest, weirdest feeling in the world.
What happens when you do ADR?
That's when I see everything, and that's when I first get really embarrassed and I get choked up for a few minutes. And usually it's just me and the sound guy. Right. It's funny because I've done those stupid Christmas dog movies and I've done like 5 of them, so it's the same sound guy. Oh, so I always got to go to Sherman Oaks and I see him and we giggle, and it's just me and him in the room. And the first time, he could tell that I was uncomfortable. Like I'm always uncomfortable the first couple of takes, and then once I get going, I get going. Like once I get going, I overcome my fear. I fucking go. But I just don't listen. When you look at yourself on the screen, you know it says that it's 10 pounds. Yeah. In my mind, that's 50 fucking pounds.
Oh, I know. I used to hate looking at pictures of me.
Heads 100 pounds. And then you hate your voice. And you hate your hair. And you hate your mouth. And you hate, it's just this thing that it probably is all part of insecurity. That's, you know, it's something that you've always had, whatever, you just hate. My voice, I can't fucking hear. Really? Oh, I fucking hate it. When I hear it, I just run out of the room.
You have a cool voice, though. I don't know.
But, you know, it's little things like, I just can't do it. I just can't do it. Sit there. When people edit my reel, like that's why I go to the same guy for 15 years. Same company, 15 years. Even though he's pricey as fuck. I love him. I've been with him for 15 fucking years. I was there when he was an employee before he bought the company. So he only deals with like big guys and shit like that. Okay. But he still talks to me. Like when I go there and sit with him and he has a computer in his room, they have like little offices. Yeah. And they have little underlings and you sit with them and they put your things in. It's really cool right there. Yeah. They used to be in Los Feliz on top of the chicken place by the Scientology. Oh, really? Yeah. You know the chicken place? Right by UCB? Yeah. You ever eaten that chicken place? Yeah, not bad though. I remember it's pretty good. The fucking soup, the spicy chicken soup. I used to get it when I got sick back then. Do you ever do, I mean, it's kind of off topic, but do you ever do UCB or not really? One time. One time? I gotta go down there and look at parking and do comedy for people who don't want to see me do comedy. I'm saying they want to see somebody else do comedy, so I'm fucking fuck. So, but like what? I mean, yeah, you never, like, what are you going to do if you get, like, a TV show or something? Not watch it. What the fuck am I telling you here? Not watch it. Tape it and move on with my fucking life. Like I do with everything else. Half these fucking movies, I let them watch. I have 10 movies on Netflix that I made over the years. Like after 2000, not a million fucking years. Not a million years. There's got to be like 4 of them I haven't watched. Something's Mother with Stacy's mom.
Okay.
Wasn't that a song?
Yeah.
Stacy's mom.
I got it going.
Yeah, Stacy's mom. They did something else. And a bar with strippers that they were going to add a part 2. And they called me and made an offer, and then part 1 was so terrible that they just went away and started shooting other movies.
They made an offer and just went away.
Oh my God, bro. They did part 1. It was one of those fake Pauly Shore rants. Do you remember when Batman did his rant and it went viral?
Oh, right.
Who's the guy?
Christian Bale.
Christian Bale. Fuck you, motherfuckers.
Yeah. You're in my life.
You're in my life. You're not professional. Well, after that, shortly, Pauly Shore threw a rant. And that movie, and it was also the guy from Airplane's last movie who died after he shot that movie, Nielsen. So it had all this fake heat. And I don't know what the fuck the name of this. Can you believe that? I don't know what the fuck the name. Did that? It had to be 4 or 5 movies that I did from 2007 to 2010. I had no fucking idea. I don't know when they got released, if they did, what happened.
What about your animated work? Because you don't see yourself, you just hear yourself.
I never done it.
You did one thing, right? Took 10 for something a year or 2 ago?
I didn't watch it. I taped it and gave it to the people who put on my reel. I didn't watch it.
Okay.
I'm telling you, Lee, I won't do it. Very seldom. When Joe sent me the tapes from DC, I fucking listened to them because I was alone in my room. They were 40-minute tapes. I listened to it for about 16. That's all I could tolerate before I had a fucking headache listening to it.
That's fucked up.
I got a bunch of emails from people, like maybe 4 emails from Gmail, but they were really unhappy with Kate. And then I got like 2 on Twitter, you know. And the ones I got on Gmail were really like fucking mean about it. Like they don't like when I put a woman on here. They didn't understand.
Was it the homeless thing? I think
Yeah.
kind of joking
Yeah,
around.
she's a fucking hustler. Kate will get a camera, put a bikini on, and go out there and live on fucking Venice Beach. Don't fuck with that girl. That's why I had her on the show. I didn't have her on the show because she's a fucking knockout. We don't have women that are knockouts on the fucking show. You know, we have women that have a fucking spine. They do comedy, and I give them utmost fucking respect. And if you can't fucking deal with that, I don't understand why you even listen to the fucking show. What else would it matter? I guess that she's a woman, or who knows? I put her on the show because let me tell you something, that girl's a fucking 12. And I was, first off, you know a girl like that. I learned when I was about 31 and better. This girl that get hit on all fucking day. You know what? You look at them, you look at you know you're not going to fall. So why are you going to hit on the phone and waste your time? If you treat that girl opposite of everybody else treats that girl like, you're going to have a good friend. You're going to have a really good friend out of the world. You understand me? And someday, that girl, I'm putting that girl on. I'll tell you why I'm putting that girl on. Because someday that girl's going to be on ABC. And there's going to be a part for a grandpa or a fucking stupid old cop. And she's going to fucking call me. Because I believe in that girl. I don't put these women on because I want to fucking Sarah Tiana or whatever. I put them on because they do something that they prove to me in a way that this is what they want to do. I see people come and go. We see people come and go. Everybody wants to find a shortcut to this fucking reality of death that they want to get involved with. I don't even know why. Everyone wants a shortcut. But when you see a girl that looks like that, isn't fucking a manager or an agent or a casting director or a fucking top actor, and she's out there every night for free. For free, guys. Doing fucking sets at the at the fucking store in the belly room. And she's doing 2 or 3 spots a week. Then she's making a fucking video. She tweets all fucking day and she Facebooks all day, which in a way is fucked up. But it proves to me that she's on it. Right. You know, and someday along the line, that girl's going to be on something. They gave her 10 o'clock Playboy. Who the fuck was home at 10 o'clock jerking off on Sunday? 15-year-olds and kids who were punished. And old fucking creepy kids that have no fucking sense. So they put her on at 10. At least they put her on. You know, somebody said to me, oh, well, who cares? She's going to show Playboy show. Well, maybe 10 people are going to see it. But what the fuck are you on? What the fuck am I on? I'm not on.
Everyone has a first step. And that's it's not an issue with podcasts, but it kind of is more of the comedy community. There's a lot of clicks. And an issue with podcasts is because there's so many of them, you hear all the same guests a lot. And a lot of your friends, your clique, are like you in some ways they're not. But they have sort of similar attributes. So whenever we get someone like that or like Jason Stewart that's kind of out of it, I can understand where it would be jarring, but it doesn't mean they're bad.
I got one gay hater for Jason Stewart, which I was fucking in shock. I was fucking in shock. But I understand. We have nice people that listen to this fucking show that understand where we're coming from. Not all the guests are going to be top notch. No, listen, I watched Letterman for years. And he did 5 shows a week. 4 of them were fucking, 3 of them were great. 1 of them was mediocre, and 1 of them was like, who got?
Well, it's not even like
That's
that.
David Letterman. 1,000 writers, 1,000 producers, lights, cameras, action, water, fucking cookies and shit.
Oh, well, no, of course different podcasts are going to be better than others, but it's not even like Kate was a bad guest.
No,
Not at all. That homeless thing was silly, but I see what you're saying now. But yeah, but it's
if a woman
get mad
sits
about
opposite me there, it's not because she's sucking dick
right.
and she's showing her pussy and she's jumping up and down, except the fucking chicks in Tarzan broke down from the hookah house.
Oh yeah, they're showing everyone.
But the fucking girls I bring in my comics, whether it's Christine Kaczynski, Sarah Tiana, the other girl, listen, the fucking girl that was eating goat cheese, you know, and getting her toenails clipped, the girl from Chelsea. I love her to death. She's crazy. I don't know how long I've known that she's been in this game as long as I have. She's 98.
Heather McDonald.
So as crazy as Heather McDonald is, I give her my heart because most people by now would have kids and quit this fucking action. She's still out there banging it out, saying jokes about what the fuck she's saying. I'd love to get Natasha Leggero on. Next time I see her, I'm going to tell her to come on. There's a lot of women I have the utmost respect for in comedy and just in general. Just in general. You know, I'm fucked up. I say some fucked up things. But I do respect, and I do look, and I see what people are doing. I know what the fuck they're doing. I know what the fuck everybody's doing. If you're in my fucking realm, I know what the fuck you're doing. So when you come to me and go, it's not working out, what the fuck were you doing? Last night, I didn't see you at the store last night. You had a spot in the canceled, but you did a show, or something, you know, you have all these people, you know what it's like to be here for 6 or 7 years and hear people cry every night behind the store when you're starting out. And I'm sure I cried for a few years myself. But then I realized there's no use in crying. You know what you do? You go home, you have a roast beef sandwich, you go to bed, you wake up the next day, and you hit that fucking pavement like you've never hit it before. That's the secret of fucking success. And I'm not talking about making millions. I'm talking about just surviving in any game. In any game. We've discussed this already. So when I see T-Bone, when I see Red Man putting shows together, going here and going there, when you call me up and say, hey man, I went to this place and I got beat, but I didn't pay my full money, guess what? You're doing your job. You're learning about comedy. You're learning about life in this fucking realm, and it's not just this realm. If you were an editor, and I called you today from Michigan and said I want to get on my film, and when you get here, you have to share a room with a fat stinky fuck like me, and instead of getting $35 per diem, they give you $18 per diem. That's part of the game, bitch. Now you have to decide whether you'll do that again, whether you'll cover your ass. That's part of this game. We all have a waiting game. Whatever you decide. I don't care if you're a plumber, mason, a waiter. You want to make $300 as a fucking waiter, what do? You shine your shoes. You cut your fucking toenails. You take your tie. You fucking put it all the way up to the top. You don't be creepy. You fucking fix your eyeball. You wipe your teeth. You fucking shave nicely so your fucking nose hairs don't fall on the fucking food. And you're a waiter. You ever see the difference between a $300 waiter and a $50 a night fucking waiter? Yeah, big fucking difference. And the $300, there's some waiter. I fucking did it. I took my wife to lunch after one of the kettlebell classes. I took her to lunch at this fucking place. I wanted to get the chops out, so we went to the smooth special. Okay. And I already know they have the smooth special for lunch, $21.99. I took her in there. The fucking girl was amazing. And she was a comic. Oh, wow. Like a green comic, and she had just moved out from Philly, and they invited her to the store. She was such a great waitress because I didn't ask her for anything one time. And she treated my wife with the utmost fucking respect. Like, she took care of my wife more than she took care of me. And that means the world to me. So,
having a good waiter, my parents were always good tippers, so I tried to do that. But lately, I've seen more and more bad folks start doing less. I was used to only do 20%. Now I've started to go low.
I like fat waiters because they're fat people and they know what it's like to get food. They don't want to fuck around. When I got a fat waiter, he's slipping, I get fucking pissed because they know what it's like when you're fucking hungry. When a fat guy comes to my table and I just give him the menu back, he comes and goes, what are we drinking? You know, we're drinking. You ready? Right, Lee? There's no fucking procrastinating off the joke. I never let that waiter come back twice. There's no reason. When he comes to the table the first time, he says, "Hi, sparkling water, no, listen, grab the fucking pen. Let's launch this fucking off. Let's get this party started. I just want 18 joints. You want to give me water? What am I, Moses? Break up the fucking chopped salad, the fucking shrimp cocktail, whatever the fuck it is you got. Break it out. You want to come over and offer me water? Get the fuck out of here. I'm paying. Get the sodas, get the milkshakes, get the bread, get the whole fucking army out.
And this isn't an exaggeration. This is
No,
hilarious.
no, let's do this. I love this. I'm not playing games like that. I'm going to tip you. I'm going to hit you with cash and put them on the card. So let's my fuck around. Don't stare at me. Let's do this. This is quick. Get the fucking power. This is what we're doing. Boom, 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 boom. My wife is one of those people. I haven't decided. What the fuck have you decided? You need 18 fucking times. Either you want it or you fucking don't. I'm going to sit there and go ping pong with him with this fucking waiter. Are you ready? No, I've been ready since I walked in the fucking door. I would have gave you the order at the fucking host table. That's me. I already know when I'm coming in here to fucking eat. You think I'm going to sit there and pick my teeth and look around? Oh, the ambiance. I don't give a fuck about the ambiance. This could be the bottom of the basement. If the fucking food is good, I'm the right cocksucker.
I love when you go to a place that we've been to before and they just know your order already. Like that, the Starbucks dude knows you.
All right, nice.
Oh yeah,
That's my thought.
and it's funny. And no, because they don't get talked, they don't get spoken to like that a lot, especially here. People probably like dismissive of them.
Nobody wants to know they know, and they go into shock. Remember the movie Crash? With the same people in LA, keep crashing into each other, but nobody communicates. I think that's not fair. I think it's all over the country. When I go eat somewhere, I want to talk to the bus boy. I want to talk to the waiter. I want to talk to the cook.
Plus everybody primo.
Everybody's my fucking primo, Jack. Out of respect, we're gonna hear you shake hands and exchange names. You're my fucking primo. And I talk to those bus boys in the Spanish because nobody ever fucking talks to them. Okay, if there's a shootout in any restaurant I'm in, those bus boys are gonna come over and grab me like fucking what's that show?
Like El Chapo,
Like El Chapo, Narco. They're gonna hit me with the table and go over me why? Because I talk to them with respect. I don't talk to their dishwasher. I went to the NoHo Thursday. I was flying out Saturday morning. My wife was sleeping. I flew out like at 6. And I went to them, had breakfast, I had a whole conversation with Mexican things. I was cracking dirty jokes and shit. They were loving it. Nobody talks to the fucking ladies. Yeah, but look at my table. My table always got bread on it, always got extra butter like a motherfucker. The glasses are filled because I give them the respect that they fucking deserve. Even if they're making $4 an hour, they're the backbone of that fucking restaurant, you know? Anywhere I go, you know, I'm continuous with people. I'm not a flip-flop. I don't believe in flip-flop. I don't believe these people. Look, we want to try new Chinese. No, I've been eating there for 35 fucking years, and I'm going to continue to fucking eat there. Your loyalty is fucking important. There's some places that don't care about your loyalty. You know it. But these mom and pop places, when you walk in, right, are you fucking kidding me?
When I worked at Legal, there was this lady who would come and sit at the bar, and every time anything she ordered came up, if you were just running it to her, she'd have a $5 bill for you. When you're in the server, like especially the server, a bartender, person like at Starbucks, you're doing a lot. So when someone's a little bit nice to you, there's so much you can do that it's like to give them for free or to try to help them out, and especially if you know you're gonna get tipped or just treated like a person, it's pretty great.
You know, I was telling you guys that I did Sickler's podcast, and he asked me button questions that matter. What happened after your mother died? That window. I was a good bartender. I was a good bartender.
I can see that.
I'll tell you why. Because I talked to people. I had to think for them. I treated everybody like they were going to like the way I do when I drink. I look you in the eye when you drink, bro. What kind of beer you got? Bud, you know, I always had something an answer for you, and I always was very serviceable. I always tried to be nice to you until you became like uppity with me because I was a bartender. I played like a cunt because in New York those days it was kind of weird. But at the end of the day, I was a very good bartender. I had a good living. When I was telling you I felt bad about things I did, you know, when I got a job at that sheriff in the winter of '84, there was a kid that I knew that right off the bat. I had grown up. His name was John Fresh. He went to Sacred Heart School for Boys. In fact, it was his stepfather who got me into Sacred Heart School for Boys. His mom was Puerto Rican, and he had the biggest, blackest stepdad you ever seen in your life, Anthony. He sold heroin. And he used to hang out with my buddy Nelson. And Nelson was partners with my mother in the dry cleaning business.
Just imagine a huge black guy being like, hey, I'm here for it's a heroin.
He used to have a man purse filled with heroin and shit. And he was 6'4", 300 pounds. What do you want to do? I don't know if he played football in those days or what. He referred Sacred Heart School to boys to Nelson. Nelson referred it to my mom, and that's how they got me in. Once I went to Sacred Heart, I went to Sacred Heart in the 3rd grade. John Crespo was in the 5th grade. So he was always older than I was. One summer we went to Puerto Rico, me and John Crespo. And we were there for 10 days. Me, his mom, him, and big black fucking Anthony. And we were staying in a hotel and we dropped an ice cube on the 3rd floor of the hotel and they cracked the dude in the head. They threw us out. How old were you? And I was in the 4th grade. They're going into the 4th grade. And we went to this old San Juan and this new San Juan. And they killed the guy here. They had to call an ambulance. They threw us out of the hotel. He was bleeding everywhere and shit. We gotta give him a fake name and get out of there. It was fucking classic.
You get fake names?
We were talking about when Ralphie was here, we hit the guy with the M&M. Yeah. Same thing happened with the fucking ice cube. I remember the cops still saying, do you understand what happened? And it was a little high in the 3rd floor. I'm lying to you guys. It was like the 10th. It was like the 10th or the 7th floor. It was a break. It was 1973. So I was 10. I'll never forget this. Bruce Lee had already died. And me and him went to Puerto Rico like in August. And we were there for 10 days. We saw 14 motherfucking Kung Fu movies. We saw 14 movies, 13 of them were Kung Fu movies. The only white movie we saw was something about Man on the Move Marigold. It was just on about a
You went to Puerto Rico for 10 days and saw 14 movies?
14. That's all. You know, when you're a dumb fucking kid, what do you care about it? We went to the beach in the morning, and in the afternoon, me and him would go to the fucking movies with his sister. That was it. His mom used to make the best fucking cheese omelet because she would whip the egg and then put it down and then just slice the American cheese thin on top and she put pepper in it. That's what turned me on to cheese omelets. Anyway, I lose contact with John Crespo, Black Anthony, and I forget what his mother's name was. My mom, who the fuck knows? I go to Colorado, I come back, and my buddy Stinky says my brother got a job at the fucking Sheridan. If you want a job as a bartender, they got banquet bartenders are making $17.10 an hour, and the regular bartenders make $12.52 an hour. Don't forget this conversation. And I said, well, get me the banquets because you do the banquets for 4 hours, but you get paid for 8.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
And you don't have to deal with customers. It's just a whole bunch of orders.
They got like a banquet tip. So what happened was I had to go to the American Bartending Institute.
I did that.
All right. The big one nationwide with lifetime placement. So I went to, before I got the job, they said, we'll give you the job, but while you start the banquets, you have to go to American Bartending. And I went from 6 to 9 for 2 weeks. But then they moved me to the front bar that Thursday. Like the second week, you're supposed to graduate that Friday and do the test where you put the bottles in the air and shit.
Yeah.
That Thursday morning, they called and they said, hey man, some guy quit in the fucking front bar, and if you could make it, this will be your job permanent. It was 5 to 1 in the morning at the front bar, right when you walk into the shirt. It's been redone now, the whole fucking deal. So when I get in, I do my paperwork, whatever the fuck I gotta do. They gave you different shirts, like different collars, vests, with your name on it. And when I went in, I saw John Crespo. I go, what the fuck? And he goes, holy shit. It's like 20 years we didn't see each other. We hugged. And he pulled me aside. Here's the deal, dog. Everybody steals. And here, I've been stealing, I've been a criminal, and I'm looking to get a job, a career. I had a girlfriend. I really wanted this to work. First day he pulled me up and like, listen, the dude that was here with me was stealing at least 200 a day. If you don't steal 200 a day, they're gonna fucking know. I'll teach you how to rob. So these guys were doing like X and out, closing the register, and then ringing up shit, and taking the tape out. This is the 80s, so it wasn't computerized. So let's say your tab is $74.
Right.
I put 4 in it, and you give me, and I keep sending you cash. How are you paying for this? Credit cash? How are you paying for this? I'm paying for this cash. Boom. $98. You know what I put in the register? $8. So that 90 went right in my fucking pocket cash. So I would ask you before the deal even started, how you paying for this guy? Credit card, you want to think that? And I was a good bartender. I was making rusty nails. I was making those things that people that are popular now, women drink martinis, Cosmos, and Cosmos. I was making those shit with my fucking hand 30 years ago, my friend. That's how good I was at it. But I had learned how to bartend in my mother's bar. I knew from watching her, I knew how customer involved you had. All those drinks and shit came later on. But the guy that cracked me the most was the guy that owned Pillsbury.
Really?
And his wife came in and tipped me like $1.44 after buying a bottle of wine for like $90. Again, like $1.44. I mean, I used to get shocked. I really learned about people. I really learned how fake people are when they come in. And you think, like, if you prejudge somebody, go, this guy's going to tip me. These are the guys that don't tip me.
Have you heard about the American Express Black Card?
Yes.
Like it's a metal one where they have to spend $100 grand a year.
Right.
Worst tippers. Like I've gotten stiffed by a couple of them, and they have to spend $100 grand a year, and they're bad tippers.
It's crazy what I learned. But the point of the story is that I was good late, but I ruined that because I was stealing. They never caught me. I never got caught, but I fucking know. That whole year and a half was ruined. I mean, yeah, I got fired. I got suspended for not fucking showing up and whatever, but it was never really for stealing. It was because of my fucking addiction. I like to party and do drugs. And, they would let me out to New York at 1 in the morning. At 1:15, I was on the sidewalk, a 52nd and fucking 7. That's the heart of New York City. What do you want? When we go home? Who goes home? And trains and cabs. And in those days, fucking, they were picking up cabs. And black, African people were picking up. Everybody was getting picked up. You could be in a cab and pay $3 to go away to fucking home in those days. And I thought about that. I was a good bartender, no complaints, nothing like that, no write-ups. I kept everything clean. I was very polite with people. If I knew we like to drink with the Diet Coke, when I saw you walking in, there was a makers and Coke waiting for you. And if it was 3 or 5, bro, I'll tell you what I would do. This is how old school I am. Because my mom did this. My mom used to cook and give away the food for free. These Cuban meals we go with pay $18 for? My mom would ask you at 5 o'clock, hey, we made picadillo. We made picadillo when I'm hungry. Whether you came in every day or not, that's my mother. That's because they're Cuban. That's what women do when they cook. They offer you. My mom would say, listen, my mom had the restaurant and then she closed it down. But on the summers, instead of her going to New York City, she just cooked for me back there. And, she'd make a huge lunch, got all fucking black beans, and she'd cook up a pig and shit. And you come to the bar and she goes, guess what? Somebody gives you a fucking Cuban meal for free, or any meal, meatloaf, or anything. It makes you feel like you're at home. You're not going nowhere. And you're always going to come back. So you know what I would do? I would order appetizers. I get up to 50% of them.
That's a fucking brilliant idea.
I was 21 years old, guys. This is my coke. Listen, when you sell coke, I'm not going to get you go in your pocket by just telling you how good the coke is.
Holy shit, if you're a bartender and you don't do that, you're an idiot.
You're an idiot. I get nachos, I get chicken wings. You know what they cost me in those days? Nachos $4.50. $2. For $8, I got nachos and wings. And if there were 6 guys and there was a game on TV, I'd throw it at them. As soon as they came in, who paid for this? No, it's on me. Brother, let me get 2 more orders of wings. Fucking, you're the best. And next thing you know, you're bringing up a tab. And numbers times 10%. And I would get 20, 30% from them because I get the wings for half price.
And they'd be happy to do it. It's not like you're scamming them.
I would tell them the chef, the restaurant would say, why did you get 3 orders of wings? Because I was fucking hungry and the bar people were hungry. It's a shame you don't put food out for these people at 5 o'clock. I'm getting out of fucking work at 5 o'clock. I'm working for a bar. There better be there's a ham and cheese sandwich on the plate. When I was a kid, we'd go to Joe and Mary's. Every fucking day, I would go to Joe and Mary's after school. And in the middle of the bar, when I was a junior in high school, when I was 16, 17, I would go to Joe and Mary's because there was a chicken delight place next to it, Chicken Phil. And our friend John Conn worked in there. So there was always chicken for you to eat. But the bar, George, the loan shark, the bookie of Ryland, get like a pizza tray
Okay.
with a little shield on top. Like, you know when you eat a fucking thing and they pull the shield up? Right. But it was see-through. And in that thing would be 50 ham and cheese sandwiches cut into quarters. So when you come in at 5, there's something there for you. Guess what? You take 2 pieces of a sandwich, that guy's gonna go, what's on the menu? Spaghetti and meatballs. Let me get 2 fucking orders. You opened up my appetite with those little cheese sandwiches. And yeah, you're gonna have your mooches. Because I was one of them. I go in there with $4. It was 60 cents a month. 3 fucking mugs, $1.80. We buy like $2, and 10 fucking sandwiches. That's dinner. You know, there's that mentality. But for the normal human being that goes in and there's a sandwich for you at 5 o'clock after you knock off at the post office, let me tell you, listen, if I worked an 8-hour day when I walked out of this fucking building, I'm going right to the corner, sparking a roach that's already rolled. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I already had a joint and smoked half of it on the way there and kept the half. Right. Same thing happens when I'm drinking. I'm going to walk into a bar and have a mug there waiting for me and a ham and cheese sandwich and I'll watch the fucking news.
It's a great feeling when a bartender remembers what you ordered. I had to have some runs out here at the bar. I sat down and she just came up with a and it's
that's a good bartender. You're thinking of your people. I'm thinking out of the box. I'm thinking about their fucking hungry. If you're a waiter right now, like I comes into your fucking table and you don't have bread in front of you in 6, I don't give a fuck about the water order. I don't give a fuck about the drink order. I see a motherfucker sitting down. I got a table of fucking. I'm already. Listen, when they're at the host stand, I'm already throwing bread. Be up and get that water. So they haven't even sat down for 2 minutes and they have bread and butter.
especially if they have kids.
And I don't give a fuck if I'm throwing their appetite off. I'm there to feed them. When I have a restaurant, I'm not there. I don't give a fuck about your appetite. I give a fuck about my appetite. When the bread comes with the basket, if I eat it, I eat it because I'm a fat fuck. But I want the option. You go to a restaurant that has great bread and you're waiting 15 minutes for your bread. By the time you get the bread, you're so fucking aggravated. Why wasn't this here 8 minutes ago? If the guy is good and he's committed to his job, whether he's a boss boy or he's a fucking major D, the bread will be there within 6 fucking minutes.
When I was in the server, you're supposed to greet the table with bread and water.
That's it. That's it. Listen, I love Mexicans. I love Mexican people. I love the whole culture. I've always have. But you ever go to Oakland? No. Cocaine bar. The guy just killed himself. Rest in peace. They had his son shot. John. Rest in peace. He got shot last week. They buried him.
Let's go back.
No. That was a good guy. Oh, the guy from Chicago. Oakland Padre, when you walk in, as coked up as they are, when you sit at the table within 22 seconds, a Mexican sweating bullets comes up to you and gives you chips, green sauce, and red sauce, and 2 waters, just to get the party started. I believe in getting the party fucking started. Once we can chit-chat, bring the fucking food, then we'll chit-chat later. We'll pick in whatever.
I'm blown away by the appetizer idea, though. And I've never seen it anywhere. It's such an easy thing to do.
These people fucking wrong. I mean, listen, if I had to pay 100%, maybe the game would have been different. I'm not gonna
But
lie.
not even really.
Because I was making $12.52 an hour times 8. 8 times whatever the fuck, $96, right? Right? Is it $96? Right. $96. I was walking out of there with $1.40 in cash. Right? That's legitimate. And then I had another deuce in my sock. I can't buy 5 order of nachos and 5 order of wings to up my money. The reason everybody else was making 100 there a night, 120. I was walking out of there with anything from 140 to 200 tips. And it was because of the nachos and the wings and the fucking celery sticks.
You probably don't want to spend $100. If you said
$30, $30 fucking dollars to make me fucking 70, 80. What do I care? I doubled my fucking money with the chance. And some nights it bailed out. Some nights people left me a 50. I had a guy left me a 50. A couple people left me 20s. You know, on the beer. Somebody gets a Budweiser for $6. And they're usually 14. You did your job.
Yeah.
That's the name. No fucking, you know, you get 10 guys that bring you 14 fucking bucks after a bottle of Budweiser and eat my nachos. I paid for my nachos 10 times fucking over. Right. Nachos, free sodas, all that shit, that cost me fucking 10 cents. That cost me 10 cents. I can't give you a lobster tail. Listen, when you go buy a car, okay, and you come to me, and you say to me, Joey, I gotta talk to you. I talked to 3 dealers. But I tell you what, this dealership is closer to my house. They have a great service department. And I like how you treated my kids. I like how you treated my wife. You treated them with respect. You gave my kid lollipops. Even though you tried to show a picture of your dick. No, just kidding. But I want to buy the car here. You gave me a great price. It's the same price as everybody else. But something, you know. I would say the fucking things that you put on the side of forerunners, the stool that you step on, whatever the fuck.
Okay.
You know, it cost the dealer $49, and they sell it for $7.50. I would say, what's the cost? I would make a big production. Listen, this is $7.50. I'm gonna give it to you for cost. And the fucking people would look at me and I go, yeah, $150. And they would go, I'd still make $50 or something. And the guy's going, who's thinking I gave it to him at cost? Even though we're making $100 profit on it. You know, you have all this high thing. I'd rather deal with you on some things and give you other things to give you value. Right. If it costs me nothing. You know, when you go into a fucking restaurant, they charge you $2.50 for a soda. On the way out, you should blow that place up. Really? An iced tea. If somebody charges you $3 for an iced tea and a $3 refill, you should come back with a bottle and some nicest dude strapped to it and blow the fucking place up. Because that's their profit.
Nothing kills me more than when places have cans of soda at restaurants.
Why?
Because that means there's no refill. So you're paying $3 for a can.
Chinese people do it.
Yeah,
There's so many tricks. I love all those things. When I work as a salesman, I always gave you something to do business. I always felt that you have to make an investment towards this person for them to do business with you. That's what I always felt. I don't know.
How hard is it for you now with like a baby, like with the service, like people bringing the food for her right away, and not waiting for her?
Horrible. We went to a place the other day, and my wife has been there 3 times. She goes, every time they bring my food first, they leave her out here by herself for 10 minutes. It's just spaghetti. It's just spaghetti with ragu. Oh my God. And my wife goes, all of a sudden, and the guy's got kids. It's common sense. Waiting tables, all that type of fucking work. It's a little common sense, and you can make $200 extra an hour. Cash. And nobody knows dick. Well, now they know everything. Now they're banging out great stats.
They make you're supposed to write down your tips, but I would never write down my credit card tips. Fuck them with the cash.
Yeah, back to the fucking cat thing. That's why I put it up.
Oh shit, I forgot to do it.
That's what I respect her a lot. I really do it. I see what she does. I've been looking at her for like 2 years.
She's grown up recently.
Yes, she has. Listen, I enjoy going out at night and having a young comic or comedian make me laugh. I love it. I love going out at night. Sebastian, listen, we sat there with Sebastian, Tom Guerrero, Bobby Lee. It's fun. It really is fun when I sit back. I love it. I fucking love it. I love it. And I see the holds. And, you know, it's a different fucking game for me, but I fucking love it, you know? And when I see a young comic in that realm, that's scratching at the door, Tony Hinchcliffe. You know, I remember around his easy, he was scratching at the door. And I remember going, this kid's a star. And him going, man, I don't know what's going on. I'm going, no, listen, this is what's going on. You're knocking on the door. This is going to happen. Boom, a year later. Because you see these people, they're relentless. The status quo, they take these people sometimes that are one-hit wonders, and then they disintegrate on their own. You put them in such a platform at such an early age in Montreal and get all this praise. It's like Ralphie was talking about that kid that killed himself.
Yeah.
Whatever his name was, whatever his fucking name was. Rooster chicken. You know, they put him on such a pedestal, and then he felt at times he couldn't cover the fucking spread. You know how hard it is to be put on that pedestal at a young fucking age? The only way to write material is to live a life and to really churn it out. Once you really start kicking, it's when you're churning out material about your life and your fucking downfalls, all the stupid shit that's happened. Everything else is background music. I don't even know what the fuck I was saying 10 fucking years ago. But I knew it was on to something.
Must be frustrated.
Very frustrated. That's why I give these young people the respect they fucking deserve. I know what they're going through. And I know how hard it is to wake up in the morning and say, I'm doing this another day. For a girl like that, you think she needs that? Listen, my girl could walk into any restaurant, pick up any 40-year-old guy, and her say, listen, from now on, you're paying my rent, tip, I want a Beamer, I want this, I want that, I'm going to suck that pipe until there's a fucking sperm drop in your dick. You understand? You think California's going to drop? I'm going to suck the sperm till it's drop-free, you fucking helmet. But you're going to pay my bills. And she would just give up. Go to auditions and give up. I'm telling you right now. There's creepy old guys here that will fucking do that in LA. It's filled with the town. They're dying. There's a girl that goes to the comedy store that has a house on Laurel Canyon that's paid for till next year. She's afraid of red bars. Some old guy bought the fucking house till next year, like at least 2 years for her. She was fucking him a year ago. His wife bought him some shit.
Motherfucker.
Hysterical. And she's a fucking 20-year-old girl. But yeah, she looks like a superman. There's guys that are like, listen, let's do this. How about I give you $3,000 a month, give you a car, pay for your house, I'm coming over once a week, and I'm shooting fucking dick on you like a fucking fountain of sperm. Like I'm just gonna stand there, like with a towel around my head, just shooting fucking sperm. And some of these girls like, fuck it, you know, you paid my credit card debt, I was debt 50 grand, fuck it. What am I fucking out with these 14-year-old guys that can't pay shit? You know.
What's the limit older than 14?
Whatever the fuck, you know, these young guys. So, you know, she doesn't need to do this. She doesn't need to work this hard. She can hook up with any agent she wants at any of these places. CAA, APA, she's not doing that. That's why I give her the respect she deserves. So if anybody, please understand my point of view when it comes from this girl.
It's good.
Or any woman.
Or any bitch is a little different.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
This is, you're not all.
Listen, man, I don't have a publicist, and I don't take fucking requests from publicists. I never have. I want to pick people that I know. I listen to their music. I have a band that's coming on maybe at the end of the
Really?
Yeah, they're good guys. They send me emails. We just can't click together. I see their work. I see what the fuck they're doing. You know, one of the guys is kind of crazy, so it'd be great to have him in here. Maybe he'll shoot heroin for the camera. Who the fuck knows? Who the fuck knows?
Maybe he'll shoot heroin for the camera.
Why not? You know, they show on Discovery people shooting heroin, smoking crack. But it ain't the same. It's like fucking somebody you know. You know what I'm saying? We introduce you, you know him now.
Kevin.
Oh my God. What, brother? What? Yeah, you're supposed to be fucking high. You ate 3 stars, I ate 4. I think I'm talking about waiting tables and stupidity and shit because I'm not high.
Yeah, you seem pretty high.
No, I'm having a great time. This has been some great podcasts we had some great guests from Kyle Turley. So this is a later day. Just want to take one with me and Lee, just talking some shit and what's going on and what's been happening. Next Friday night at the Ice House, I'm doing a special. I'm doing this DVD. Is it all together yet? I don't know. But I'm going to let you guys be the judge. You guys are the ones that listen to me and put up with my fucking stupidity. Friday the 11th at the Ice House, 8 o'clock. Lee's going to put a piece of paper at the table. And I'm going to do my fucking island. You guys are going to give me feedback and I'm going to ask questions after this. Okay? I don't know what it costs to get it. $10. I'm not concerned about that. What I'm concerned about is the people who I've been working with the last couple of years. You guys know me and what I do and how we do it. And we become friends. So I trust your fucking judgment. So if you're in LA next week and there's still tickets available, it's next Friday night at 8 o'clock. You'll be out of there by 10. You'll be below, whatever the fuck. I appreciate it. If you want to come back and just go on a piece of paper, Joey, you sucked out. You know, I'll take that from you. But we're family. So if I'm going to put a CD out or an album, I want you guys to listen to it first. I don't know what to play Seats 98, and we'll talk about it afterward. Maybe you'll say, Joey, you said something on stage a year ago that you know the tape, and you put that. I don't give a fuck. We'll collect them, and we'll do the questions. So I love you guys. I love you guys with all my heart. You know, we have these little things. These are good. This will be a little fun for us. We get to see each other on Friday night. It's going to be a fucking shitty day, 9/11. You know, fucking parades, people feel bad. What the fuck? Let's go out, crack some jokes and smoke some reefer. Eat some stars and death of the shit. Look like me.
Do they have 9/11 parades?
Well, you know, memorials on TV. You gotta feel bad. I don't feel bad all fucking day.
No, it'll be fun. I didn't know who was doing that.
Yeah. I'm always trying to do shit around town. You know, I'm at the store working out here. I drop in these fucking little open mics. There's a pizza parlor I like over here. I'm telling you, I'm going, the kids look at me like, what are you doing here, man? I'm like, I'm here to fucking work on material, you know, just to try shit. Really? Well, you know I'm fucking creepy like that. This is what you do. You're in training.
Like, what does it mean? Like, what do you think about when you think about doing a special? Since you don't have one.
I can look at this two ways. I can make this hard, I can make this simple. I can make this hard and beat myself up and do this and do that. I can just go up there and beat myself. I really don't give a fuck. I'm paying for it myself. I really don't give a fuck how it really turns out. It's our little project. And that's all this is about. It's just a little project. If it works out, we'll sell for $5 on the line. If it doesn't work out, we'll put it on YouTube and light it on fire. I'm a fucking no, Lee. But you know me. What do we got to lose? What do we got to lose? Netflix is not going to give me a special. Comedy Central's not going to give me a special. HBO's not going to give me a special. Everybody gets a special. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. No one else going to stop me. Right? No, I don't pick up my fucking crayons. No. We're fucking resourceful. We come through the back door with a big dick and a smile. You understand me? Who shows up with a big dick and a smile unless you got a fucking 32 ounce coat and fucking New York Superfly junk? Nobody, cocksuckers. I'm feeling good. I was feeling a little fucked up for a few days. Why? I told you guys on Monday that I really thought about what Brian Sickman and I talked about that night. It was a crazy fucking story. You know, we smoking coke on top off, and there were so many fucking things I was doing. And I wish I could sit 20 of those people down and go listen to me. I was just crazy. I was in such pain that I was just fucking crazy. But when you think of all those stories put together, like I really want to apologize to the members. I just don't know where to start. In a way, I like to John. You know, his mom always fucking knew. You know, when John asked me to move in there, he was my friend. But me and John are two different people. I like doing drugs and listening to fucking music and, you know, John will listen to the Beatles and not drink and not do anything and fuck ugly chicks. I mean, nobody slept with uglier women than he did. I never saw nothing like that.
Maybe don't include that in the apology.
What's that?
Don't include that part of the
Oh,
apology.
everybody goofed on him about the women he would sleep with and shit. I mean, you know, he slept with every fucking rotten looking woman ever fucking invented.
I'm sorry, these are terrible days.
No. It's just been very touching. I've been writing a lot about it and how I felt. You know, at that time, so I could put little notes in the book. It seemed like looking back on it, like I didn't stop. Like I was talking to Sickler about it. Even like it started a year before I knew about it. I was pretty much independent as fuck. You know, I had hit the number. I would sell a little weed from time to time. I got involved in selling some fucking mescaline and some fucking. And then she died, and I really enjoyed selling those fucking drugs. I really fucking did. I was good at it. I was good at it. I showed up to the high school, get 30 chicks ready to fucking play hooky and do acid. I'd sell each shit for $3. I was surviving.
Do you have snacks for them?
No, fucking snacks. I had mescaline. I had business savvy in those days. I mean, to stay alive and sell drugs when you're 16 and 17 and so go to East Stroudsburg every fucking Saturday and pick up. You know, I would go and have to deal with these guys. I never thought about guns. These guys were the coolest white kids. They were kids. They were college kids that just made drugs. You imagine that being in college and they were making fucking drugs. You know, I always exaggerate because there was 4 of them. Okay. There was 4 students, and they weren't students. 2 of them had graduated already and just didn't want to get a job because they were making so much money processing this. But they were chemistry majors.
Okay. The guys at the bar with the gray hair or something?
Yeah, there was 4 of them in this house. And 3 of them made it. One guy was like the helper. He was a chemist. I don't know what he was. But these guys made drugs way before, like anything, crack houses or anything, and nobody knew about it. Because the guy that turned me on to them had been buying drugs from these guys for 2 years prior. Okay. And these guys were young. Like the 2 guys that had graduated were probably 23, 24, and the other 2 guys were undergrads, like 19, 18 maybe. These guys had not just me selling drugs to the wholesale level. They had plenty of fucking cars driving in every week from Indiana, Alaska. They sold weed. which I didn't want to transport. Why would I buy weed from I had to drive from Pennsylvania? I had weed right there in New York City. I didn't really want to sell. Their main thing was black beauties. Black beauties were attacking the speed. They were diet pills. And you had to get them over the counter. A doctor, even in the movie with Liberace, he was eating black beauties.
Oh, okay.
In the 70s, they were big. These guys were making pharmaceutical strength black beauties. How I know? Because the people I was selling to, the people who bought them over the counter.
So they were copying the formula?
They were copying the formula. These guys were tremendous with this shit. They were making that. That was their main source of fucking thing. And it came in like a protein jar.
Okay.
And 1,000 of them would come in there. And they would sell me 1,000 for $35 fucking dollars.
What?
And I would sell each one for $1. Do you understand the profit margin I had there? But if you were a good customer, I'd see you in the hallway and just throw one in your hand. Just to get your speed back easy. Yeah, I got it. I would sell you 35 for 100. So I had 5 customers, and I came back with 1,000.
Okay.
Before I even went to East Stroudsburg, I'd have 6 customers that wanted 100 apiece. Okay, so and they give me $35.
Okay,
so right there I make 200 fucking bucks, right?
Right.
And I come back and I buy 2 jars. So I give them their fucking 600, and I keep 400 and sell those for $1 a piece. I'd still make $600 on that fucking 1,000. Well, and then I take the other one and sell those for $1 a piece. I was selling 1,000 a week. To who? To kick the wrestlers. I wanted to make money. And I just didn't have North Bergen wrestlers. I had North Bergen, I had West New York. You know, I had their coaches coming to me and buying 100 for $35. You have no idea how good these fucking things were. I wasn't hooked on them. But one night I went to a party, and there was a couple of broads there who were eating these things and drinking Zambuca. I was up for 2 fucking days, Jack, in high school. Listening to Volume 4, meeting these dirty white chicks on Boulevard East and shit. These pills were tremendous. They were tremendous. And then when I get fucked up, I would swallow them some nights. Some nights you just pop them open and do a little fucking glass when you were at Gennaro's down in Hoboken. I swear to fucking God. So they had that. And then they made acid. They made what's called blotter acid. Blotter acid is acid that comes on a sheet of paper. Okay, so it would tell you 100 hits the size of this book, but even smaller. It would be, whatever. I don't even fucking know. And it came in little hits. And it would be 100 hits on the sheet. And he'd give me those for $90. And I'd sell those for $3 a piece. Wow. This was extra. I would pay
Did they make a lab in their house or something? How did they make all the
they had a house, and downstairs is where they did everything. They made these other things that they called mescaline. Mescaline, everybody knows, is like a fucking cactus or something like that, but they called it mescaline. It was microdot acid. It was just a dot. A dot. And they would charge me $140 for 100 for fucking, you would see the devil. And I would fucking crush those things and put them in a pipe and smoke those motherfuckers with my jewels. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. Like, we used to go deep. So between the ups and the fucking, and the ups was my spending money. The ups was my spending money. The ups was how I got slices of pizza and Chinese and shoes for school. After my mother died, that was how I did that. The other money was the money I put away. Plus, I had, and then so when cocaine came, I got that money and invested in cocaine. So now I was making money with the ups and the acid, but I was losing money with the cocaine because I was snorting like a fucking junkie that I am.
You could have been like a trillionaire by now if you had to do that.
Listen, in this world, I could have done a lot of fucking things. I wish I would have fucking been smarter when I was younger and looked around. But just all that shit that I was doing and people, the reason why I hurt the boundaries was because I was living a life that they kind of knew, but they didn't know. You know, the other night I was sitting there with Mercy. My wife was in the kitchen. And I'm sitting there and it's 8:30 at night. And just for a minute, I tried to be the bedrooms. You know, just open the front door, walk in, say hello to Jimmy, say hello to Mrs. Bennett. I go to my room, I walk out, I get on their phone, I make a few calls, I jump in the shower, I get dressed, open up the refrigerator on the way out, make a ham and cheese sandwich. And they'd say, where you going? I get back, this one I was a junior in high school. I walk back in the door at fucking 1 in the morning. 1:30 in the morning.
Every night?
Every fucking night. I never stayed in there. Never. Not even. For me, staying in meant I walked to a Willows and we just smoked 25 hours worth of marijuana and shit. That was staying in.
Why would you want to stay in?
It was a fucking thought that I could not fathom. Because if I stayed in, the pain would creep up on me. Shit. If I was moving, doing my thing, chucking and jiving, talking to people, selling drugs, the pain didn't creep up on me. It's when I tried to rest early. I'd have to get drunk to go home and pass out. So I would have to go home and go, oh my God, today I missed my mother. Today I missed my old life. That's how I lived. My goal at night was just to pass out. I could not even deal with going home and putting my head on the pillow and being able to think. You know, in those days, I would wake up. And I hope this doesn't happen to anybody. This happens when you get divorced or when you lose somebody, which is the same fucking difference. You know what it's like to open your eyes in the morning in that pillow and not know where you are. But within 5 minutes, the pain just reeks out of your stomach. You know, you just have this pain in your fucking stomach. That's the pain I had when I got divorced the first time, and the only time. And the pain I had when my mom died is just waking up and, you know, being so fucking confused from pain and whatever you're going through. That you just have this fucking numbness. It's not even numbness. It's pain. It's like a hunger pain. And you wake up and you feed yourself, and then you get involved in your day, so the pain goes away. And, you know, I smoke a joint or whatever, and my friends and crack jokes in the car, go to class and pay attention. You forget about all that shit. It was when I was by myself that it creep up on me. You know, I'm gonna check on your fucking skeleton from time to time. But not don't check on you, you know. So that's what was going on. So I didn't stay in it. Was no fucking way.
So, do you feel like you disrespected them?
Absolutely. Absolutely. For me, it is in my behavior afterward. Absolutely.
I mean, when you think they would understand?
Listen, I even disrespected Carmine in many ways. I disrespected the Balzanos in many ways. I disrespected the Garcias in many ways. You know, I disrespected a lot of people in my neighborhood. Even when I was robbing drug dealers, they didn't know because they really didn't know them. They knew them. You know, at that time, it was the early 80s, so you were a coke dealer. Nobody knew who you were unless you could coke. And all those people were neighborhood people that I robbed. It wasn't like, you know, they were like I was going to the Bronx and robbing drug dealers in those days. I was robbing people that were amongst us. Yeah, some of them weren't favorite people. People didn't like them or whatever. You know, I get caught up with buying drugs or whatever the fuck. It was just my actions. You know, Carlos still talks to me and Dee, you know. I had a good relationship with them growing up. I was over there all the time in those days. And I talked to Steve every fucking week. You know, we might go to Pink Floyd together in April. I mean, yeah, it's and I'm very proud of those people are still my friends because they know what I went through. I never got into a beef with them. You know, in those days when I came up behind them, I never knew what the result was going to be in our friendship. Because, you know, deep down inside, you had something I wanted, and I just wanted, you know, in those days, for me to get rid of the pain, I had chaos in my day. You know what that's like to have chaos in your day?
Do you mean non-stop movement? What do you mean by
chaos? Chaos is drama. Who wants to talk to you? Who's looking for you?
You would seek it out?
Absolutely. Oh, absolutely. Because, you know, I would gamble and I'd pay the people and hide for 3 days and who's not looking. I got off on that. I got off on doing all that dumb shit. And I could have got killed. I'm very lucky.
Was it just so like to keep your mind off everything? Is that all it was?
I don't know. My life had to have conflict on it. If not, it didn't quick. After all that, there was a time from 81 to 85. If I wasn't involved in something, my life didn't click. If somebody wasn't looking for me, if I didn't owe somebody money, if I was, it just did not click.
I never ended up finishing the movie, but have you ever seen The Gambler? With, what's his name?
I saw the original, and I tried to watch the one with Marky Mark. They switched it up, but I didn't understand it, so I stopped watching. I think I was on a plane.
It seemed like kind of what he was doing, what you were doing, you're like self-sabotage.
Yeah, you're just self-sabotaging yourself. I self-sabotaged myself all the way to fucking 91 when I was doing drugs in the halfway house, and they caught me. And I was doing great. Fucking great. Doing fucking phenomenal. I could not be doing better. For those families, I had a job, I had a car, I had a girlfriend, I was engaged, I went to work, I made money at my job, but no, I do stupid fucking shit and get fucking angry. I was the only idiot that had a 3-month sentence in the halfway house. I was in there for like a year. I tell you guys the story. Yeah, because I kept failing fucking piss tests. And that was the only thing. Everything else was money. I never got caught doing anything else in the house. One time, you weren't allowed to drive unless you have permission. I drove the first day with or without permission. Thank God they didn't catch me, but there was a couple times they pulled up right next to me. And the Rome was not a big fucking city. At that time, it wasn't. Jesus Christ. If I didn't have fucking conflict, there was no happiness. If I didn't owe money, if I didn't rob somebody, if somebody wasn't missing money from my house, there was no conflict, I would not rest. Oh my God.
Do you still do it?
No. No.
I don't know. Maybe you're good at it. Maybe do it like in secret now.
You would hear about it if I created conflict, wouldn't you? If I went down to the store and lit a car on fire, you would hear about this shit. There's no conflict, really. Either you want conflict in your life or you don't. Oh, okay. If I put a shirt on right now and put a SWAT sticker on my forehead, I'd have a conflict with an hour, wouldn't I?
Listen, man.
Okay, if I went to Beverly Hills with a SWAT sticker on my forehead and with a white shirt on, just walk around saying, "Go for me."
This is really commandos down there.
Yeah, how long will it take? That's creating conflict on yourself. Sometimes you don't need to do that. It's in your body language.
So, if you could think about yourself back then, how would you have reacted to Kate Quigley? Would it have been different?
I would have Cosby Kate Quigley the first night I met that dirty bitch. There's no two ways I would have fucking, no.
Who do you really respect her in public?
If I would have met Kate Quigley when I was 18, no, I'm lying to you guys. Because I had friends that were better looking than Kate Quigley when I was 18. I just knew I wasn't going to get with them. She was my buddies. One of my best friends growing up was a girl named Regina Gordon. My mother had died also, so when my mother died, she was one of the first people to call me. And her and I always had a weird bond. She always dated good friends of mine, but she always cheated on the good friends of mine with other guys that were friends of mine. So they would always come to me and ask me fucking stupid questions about it. But Regina was the person who warned me in 95 and 85 about certain people looking for me. I saw her at a bar called The Spot. And I always loved her after that. And you know what? She used to call me in Colorado for years after that. Wake up people looking for me that, I just gave her number. Really, you can't get hold of me, call Lee, you'll get hold of me. She'd call you at 4 in the morning. Where's Joe Diaz? Go fucking get him, fuck off. She wouldn't even know who you are. But I had friends that looked like that I just knew I wasn't going to get with. So I'm going to be creepy around, be friends and make them a fucking an ally. Right. Yeah, and if you listen to her, she's 33, but not really. It's not like she's out there not getting laid. She's looking for what everybody else is looking for in life. Love. Yeah, that's it. And she'll know when she finds it. You know what I'm saying?
It is hard to imagine, a hot girl and not being able to find a guy. It just as a guy who has trouble getting girls. You see a girl like that,
what do you think? I was fucking Richard Gere growing up? What do you think? I went to bars and I didn't pick up nobody. I never picked up a fucking woman in the bar growing up when I was a kid. Yeah, at 4 in the morning I could come up to a woman and go, I got to grab a bro. If you want to come over to the house, it's completely different than somebody being interested in you. You're a fucking piranha and they're addicted. And I piranha on their addictions. That's the only reason why. You think those people woke up in the morning and wanted to hang out with me? Afterwards, fuck me. They took a look at me and go, oh my God, I got to stop doing blow. Tell me, Lord, I didn't suck his dick. Tell me, Lord, please, tell me. And I'd be all smiley with red cheeks. He's nice girl and shit, you know. No, he's just as bashful as fucking you are. But think of the guys that she attracts. Because she dresses the way she does, because she does the shit that she does, she attracts a certain type of savage.
Right.
You know, a guy that's like has Christian fucking morals is going to be intimidated by a fucking kid. Don't get me wrong, with some of those Christians, they'll fucking do anything to get into the fucking pussy. You know what I'm saying? But she's a beautiful girl. It's tough being a fucking good-looking girl. You know, yeah, you might marry a fucking high school quarterback, but most of the time, you know, it's a 50-50 fucking shot. These girls don't have fucking crystal balls.
But it's true.
Like I said, man, when you're looking for all that, the thing I was always looking for was somebody who had my back at all times. That's it. Without talking shit, you know, there's women that talk shit. There's women that don't give you a chance, but there's men that do the same. How many fucking men do women bad every fucking day?
That's true. I just didn't know if your respect for female comments is something you had to learn, or if it was always there.
My respect for females was always there because of my mother. You know, we don't make fun of strippers. Strippers are a big laugh. But sometimes I look at a stripper and I see myself. I see the same. That's just something you had to do. They didn't wake up when they were a sophomore in high school and go, I want to be a stripper. When you go to see your counselor sophomore year in high school, remember when he starts to talk to you about fucking what classes you have to take and, you know, not all those women go in there and have a guidance counselor. I don't need this. I'm going to be a fucking stripper.
Right. But that's, I mean, I can see the comparison, but I don't think it's the same.
Well, you get caught out. What wasn't the same? I carried a gun. I sold coke. I tried to rob fucking people. You know, what's their comparison? What's their reality? So their reality is they go in, they're making some quick money, they get hooked on whatever, to pay for their addiction, whatever they want to do. They like nice cars. Next thing you know, they start giving lap dances. You know what? There ain't nothing wrong with sucking a dick for $200. They suck limited dicks. Okay? It's not like they're fucking classified ads or nothing like that. They're very discreet. Very discreet. 500 here, 1,000 there. Some guy wants to smell your asshole for 200 in the VIP room. Those guys that are going to jerk off on your feet. What the fuck you do? You start doing that a couple of times. Then what happens? One night, you see the guy, he's whatever. He's got $2,000 for you back in the hotel room. You go back there, there's 6 guys there waiting for you. You get beat up or whatever. You don't go to the cops. But you learn a fucking lesson and you turn your life around. What's the difference of what happened to me? I went to prison, and I still didn't turn my life around. So hopefully they get this beaten, they get fucking a couple of dicks in their asshole, they go home, and they get a new life. And they never tell nobody about that night. Because deep down inside, the reason that drove them to do that was not feeling good about themselves. Those people like that go to the cops and say, I went to a thing and I got raped. You know, you got to prove it, and this and that. You got to, you know, swab and all that shit. Everything happens to these women. So now these women have a choice. This woman could get the savings she has, get off drugs, get a job in an office, meet a man, and have a child and live her life normally. Right. Or she could go back to the strip club the next day. Okay? If I would have came out of there and brought another machine and started taking down drug dealers, you think you and I would be having this fucking conversation right now? Okay? No. So those women that we all goof around, strippers, that's why I don't go to strip clubs. You think I don't go to strip clubs? I don't like pussy. I love naked fucking women. But when I go in there, I feel there the same thing I felt at 18 and 19. The shit that I'm living with now, that I don't live with. Like the last week, I told my wife,